I guess it wasn't to be. Not everything's what it seems, making that clear. I think I saw the devil in her eyes. I sink, I fall, this happens every time. Go ahead and call upon another guy. This is way, way, way too much for me. The demons keep her company. I gotta watch my back, probably pack my bags. You're like a computer crash, baby. Well, maybe it's not that bad. Pretend like I'm not that sad. She only know how to make me mad. How to make me mad. One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I don't wanna say good riddance, but you let me down, wasn't with it. I don't even know what I'm living for. You held me down, couldn't pivot from the hell I made that I live in. I guess I just have to finish your plot of destruction to end what we love, to cut ourselves off and keep holding a grudge. I guess being rich was just never enough to save what we love for our death from above. One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I'm so sick of this way of life. Love has failed, I can do no right. Pray to God that I'll see the light. If I say I'm fine, then it's all just lies. I feel the darkness around me. I know my demons surround me. Even the light that I held close was absent the moment they found me. Where do I run? Tell me, where do I turn to escape my head filled with trouble and hurt? The blood on my shoulders has soaked through my skin. I bang on the door, but they won't let me in. Don't want to drift away into the past, but I just can't get over all that I had. All that I lost when I found what I sought. Let myself go just to get what I've got. One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I'm so sick of this way of life. Love has failed, I can do no right. Pray to God that I'll see the light. If I say I'm fine, then it's all just lies.
I know I'm the one like Neo, young and finna blow torpedo. Sipping on the drink that's Tito's. Shorty never won no hero. Tell her I'm the bad guy. Shooting my shot, no B-roll. In the Pico, I reload. One with a lot more zeros. That's my check. Tell them watch out like Vivo. I'ma need to watch like Rolly. Records get spun like Hilo. Copter. Tell them that the Batman shot ya, yeah. Someone better call the doctor. When I'm in the UK, all the London girls talk to me proper, yup. London, Manchester, in the 10 tester. Had to flex up on them from my ancestors. They want you more when they can't get you introverted. Only like the investors. So if you wanna talk to me, talk money. If not, then you speak in tongues. I really need the funds. Every time I'm on the track, drop bombs, and you know it's a lethal one. I said, mama shouldn't have to work no more. 20 years at the same damn job. Raising up a son on her own in a small white home. Some days couldn't take no mas. Living paycheck to paycheck. Not rich, but at least we had the basics. Except when daddy got locked and the heat went out, but the block getting hot. Word, but I'm the greatest now. Thank you, mama, cause we made it out. That boy, I probably ain't know that he dangerous, cause I never took the safer route. Yeah, times got hard, money got low, there was nowhere to go. I had to bet on myself, there was nobody else, that was all that I know. Man, tell me how you did it. I know I make it look easy. Need $1 million now, no kidding. I know I make it look easy. Back on my job, right back to business. I know I make it look easy. I gotta do it, you never did it. I know I make it look easy. I can turn a 1 to a 10. I know I make it look easy. Turn a Honda to a Benz. I know I make it look easy. I ain't never need no friends. I know I make it look easy. Did it with my own 2 hands. I know I make it look easy. Yeah.
I'm the storm that beats the moon. I'm the sun that will not move. Who you think you are? Who you think you
The second Landemonium officially kicks off right now. The draft is done, the games are ready, and we are ready to bring them to you. Good afternoon, everybody. It's just crossed the midday mark here in the UK, and we are getting things underway. My name is Rhino. I am joined by Daramus and Hodge. And we're super excited to get the groups underway. Speaking of the groups, let's take a look at how the groups now shake out, ready for Landemonium. There you go. Group A will be consisting of Alpha Surge, Might of Hades, Sanctuary, Symbiotes. Group B, Deathcloud, Illusory, Shadow Esports, and Volps. In Group C, it's Azteca, Fearless, Forge, and Legend Mania. And last but not least, Group D, Fort Templar, Panthera Esports, Royal 5, and Team Serene. Now, we have a situation at Landemonium where these groups will not decide who goes through to the playoffs. Every single team will be playing in the playoffs. Whether you win all of your games, you lose all your games, you're through to the round of 16. It's then about how you play from there, and all to do with seeding. That makes a very big difference as to what these players are playing for later in the tournament. But I am going to welcome the casters for game 1 now. Daramus and Hodge first. Daramus, what an amazing space that the Red Bull Gaming Sphere is.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic, to be honest. I'm just really happy to be here. Like, 6 months ago, if you were to ask me, what am I going to be doing in the next 6 months? I'd probably be like, I don't know, working, chilling out. Definitely not coming to a LAN event in London. This is absolutely fantastic and great to be here as well. And, well, Hodge, I don't know how you feel about this whole situation.
Absolutely ecstatic, it has to be said. I mean, 6 months ago I started casting Rocket League. I mean, I was just a washed diamond. And here we are, we're in the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London, and we are ready to kick off this event. So, I mean, it's going to be a good day of action, isn't it?
It's going to be a fantastic day of action. There's no need to start dragging washed diamonds, okay? There's one sitting in this chair, and proud of it, okay? We have got our first game of the day. It's going to be Azteca taking on Fearless in Group C. I don't really 100%... the rosters are Snow, Kairu, and Yeast on Azteca, with Fearless being Buddha, Ish, and Rubik's. Daramus, do you have any idea about these players? Do you have an idea of how this game might shake out at all?
Well, I know I can tell you Buddha's a bit of quality there for Fearless Esports. That's definitely going to be one to watch out for. Snow as well. I feel like it's generally going to be a relatively close series. I'm not sure what's it best of. Is it best of 3?
Best of 3.
Best of 3. Yeah. So every game matters. You lose the first one, it's already a different dynamic straight away. We're looking at definitely an intense one, but I can't really predict as of right now. They're all going to get a feel for each other. The draft literally brand new. We're talking about half an hour ago these players were teamed up together. So the chemistry will start to flow as the day goes on.
Absolutely.
And, well, we're just going to have to wait and see for this game 1.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that's part of the draft format, right? You don't really know how these teams are going to perform. We can only kind of speculate on how these players are going to play. We don't know what their warm-up routine was like. I mean, it's absolutely crazy out there. People fighting for PCs and all sorts. You guys saw the video from before we went live. But Hodge, again, just looking at these two teams, I mean, two very, very solid units going head-to-head in game number 1. That's what LAN is all about, right?
Yeah, definitely. And like you say, 2 solid units going head-to-head in a best of 3. So, like you mentioned earlier, best of 3, you have to get it done. You have to be on your game immediately. You cannot afford to lose that first game and go, oh, you know, it's a best of 5. We've got loads of games left to sort of, you know, pick up the pace as we go on. You've got to come out the gate swinging. You've got to win those games. And, well, you really can't show any weaknesses.
You really cannot show any weaknesses. That is for sure. And we will see whether either of these teams do have weaknesses very early on in this game 1. But coming back to Daramus, a big talking point is the fact that these are only best of 3s. We may not see too much of any specific team before we get to those playoffs. So how important is it for these two teams to start quick?
So yeah, you want to get off with a bang here. Like, winning your first game is massive because it's all about mentality, especially in this type of tournament where it's group stage and then knockout. It's not quite the same as a Swiss where you lose and you play against a team that's just lost. You're losing and you're potentially playing against a team that's on a high that's won already. Yeah. So you literally have to start perfectly. Otherwise, you could see yourself fall down the table rather quickly, and it's going to be quite scary if you lose that first game. So you definitely want to get on the front foot as soon as possible.
You certainly do. I mean, Hodge, we can have a little look at what other games are happening as well. There's a Death Cloud Illusory game going on at the same time, not on stream, which is Matrix, Frank, and Kendo taking on Rahu, Rube, and Terry. I mean, that's also a fantastic game. I mean, we know quite a few of those players. Is there anyone there you want to specifically pick out in the Death Cloud Illusory game?
Ooh, in the Death Cloud Illusory game, I think, you know, Matrix, Kendo, I mean, there's a lot of people on these teams, and, well, I think everyone can have these pop-up performances, you know, especially, I'm a very inconsistent player myself. I pop off and then have an awful game. So everyone has potential, and it's just about overcoming these LAN nerves. You know, these guys most likely haven't played with each other before, you know, and they're just sort of meeting together now, being put in the teams. You know, the draft happened and everyone's ready to go. So it is going to be interesting to just see who pops off here and now.
Yeah, and here we go. Game 1 of this best of 3 getting underway between Azteca Esports and Fearless Esports with your casters, Daramus and Hodge.
Well, here we are then, Hodge. Here we go, Azteca Esports up against Fearless Esports. We're waiting for them to get into the lobby, get ready, start fighting for that game 1. And as soon as we know where that game 1's going, you can guarantee that game 2 will follow short, very quick. And they are live on the pitch now. Kickoff underway. Rubik's managing to get the start there. And Hodge, take us away, mate, for the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, definitely. And as we see, Azteca already with some early offense and a chance on the goal, but that has been taken away quite quickly by Fearless, who are able to scrap around, but maybe another opportunity blocked out once more. And, well, it really does just seem like we're off to a little bit of a high-flying start here, but, you know, it started to equalise a little bit into the midfield we go. And, well, this is Kyrie trying to take things along the wall, but it's put to a stop for the time being. It really does look like Azteca are getting a lot of the early pressure here, and we need to see some sort of response from Fearless.
Yeah, definitely so. As Azteca gets, well, Buddha gets an intercept there. Yeast launches his one downfield. Ish managed to get a touch into the sidewall. Kairu managed to get a touch here, and you can see the face cams as well. I feel like that's quite a neat addition here. Where, however, Yeast, sorry, just to pause that real quick, Yeast managing to get Azteca's first goal here in 50 seconds.
Yeah, Yeast off to a great start there for Azteca. Makes things 1-0, and like you say, that early momentum, getting things off to a quick start, it's really essential, especially in this format where these players really a lot of the time haven't played with each other. You never know, they might have played some ranked or maybe teamed in some RSC seasons out of this, but you know, it's a new environment, it's a land setting, and to get that first goal on the board, get that momentum ready and going, it's, well, really just only positive things. And now here's Yeast off the backboard looking for a second, but that is denied and blocked out, so we look towards Fearless for potential response, and well, Buddha up in the air trying to land on this one and maybe just pass things over to a teammate. And well, it really is everyone just scrapping around, seeing what sort of possession, what sort of claim that they can lay onto this ball. It's on the backboard, and who's going to be challenging? Absolutely no one, as it is sent away. And once again, it's Azteca who get the push start, and once again,
the corner it goes then. Ish will try and get this one. Snow managing to cut that one out immediately. Butter with a 50 though, and down into the left corner of Azteca's side he goes. Kairu managing to get that one clear. Butter though on the ceiling, and Yeast up rather quickly there to get rid. Kairu tries to bait out, and he does so successfully. Will it be goal number 2? Not quite. Ish managing to get the save there for Fearless. Is cleared by Butter into midfield. Kairu will control this, gets it past Ish, and into the corner goes. Butter sending it midfield. Who's going to get onto the end of this one? Will it be Rubik's? Not quite. He puts it wide. Ish off the backboard again. Butter has a full tanker boost, doesn't get the best touch, but Rubik's is there, and it's rifled into the bottom left corner. Doesn't get it in, but the double tap will come through, and it's one apiece.
One apiece, all tied up, and well, we've seen the good sides and bad sides of both of these teams so far throughout this game, and we're only halfway through. We've still got a lot of game number 1 left to go, and well, it's really going to be about who is able to step up in these next 2 minutes and 50 seconds. And well, here we go, we already have some 50s in the midfield, everyone just fighting for this sort of mid-game possession, mid-game control. Who is going to take the lead in this game number 1? It is just Ish trying to get this over to the sidewall, maybe create some pressure here, create an attack for Fearless. They didn't need anything right now, and well, they're going to take as much as they can get. That is up to the sidewall, and Buddha now passes it up, but well, the instant response there from Azteca, as they already have players challenging, pre-jumping and ready to go, but maybe Snow can pick up a second goal, and that is an incredible play coming through from Azteca off the demo. And you know, the team play, the teamwork, everything already starting to show here.
2 demos coming out for Azteca there. He's managing to get the demo on the goalkeeper there to make it 2-1. Snow basically had no net at that point. And well, with 2 minutes 19 left to go, Azteca have the advantage again. Rubik's managed to get a great 50 off that kickoff. Will Butter manage to get to it? All right, Kairu manages to touch that one. Butter will pop this mid. Is anyone going to get to it? No, Snow manages to tip this off the backboard. Kairu's going to knock this back down. Good control by Rubik's, but immediately intercepted by Kairu. Azteca have the momentum moving forward. Kairu gets a 50. He's so big in that Fennec. He manages to get a 3rd for Azteca.
Yeah, Azteca, they got the first one. Fearless came back with a response, but Azteca said, we're not done yet, and they pick up 2 more to make it 3-1. 2 minutes remaining, and towards this mid-game we've really started to see the pace pick up a little bit here. But is this going to be just Fearless letting game 1 slip away, or is, well, are they going to, you know, fight back a little bit more and see what they can try and do to bring this back to more of an equal game? Here we go though, as the challenges come through in the sky, and East slams this one onto the back wall. Kairu tries to angle this down towards a teammate, but it is just going to go a little bit wanting there, a little bit more, and well, the chances are coming through, but the blocks and response is coming through even better here from Fearless. Now they get a chance to go on the attack, but they are denied as well, and well, we really see this great defense coming through from Azteca, and well, they're just not letting Fearless have any opportunity here.
Fearless looking in trouble at the minute. He taps this one mid, Kairu just gets a free net again off that backboard tap. It's 4-1 to Azteca, and they've been all over this game. As of right now, Fearless, they're going to have to try and change up their strategy a bit. Maybe they're getting outplayed in certain areas, or it could just be the differential between the players. There could be a talent difference here, but Azteca 4-1 to the good now. 1:20 left to go. This kickoff crucial for Fearless to try and gain some momentum in this game, as they've been on the back foot now for approximately 3 minutes. And Snow will get a 5th one, and it's kind of been the summary of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been Azteca Esports domination since the midpoint of this game. They had an early response, but they sort of lost this after the midway point of the game, and Azteca has just started to run away with it. 5-1 here, and well, are they going to be looking for more here? It does seem as Snow is going to be able to just bring this one downfield, but is this another opportunity that's going to be potentially created here, as well, the attempted flick on the net, but the response comes through from Fearless. Nonetheless, the defense caught completely off guard, and that is Ish who puts the second one in for Fearless. There's still hope, but there's definitely a long way to go.
That demo managed to open up way more space than originally thought. It's just having a wide open net there. 2 players in the midfield rotating for boost. Caught off guard completely. 55 seconds left, 5-2. You know, it's definitely not in the... I wouldn't say it's in the realm of possibility for Fearless to come back. They'd have to pull off something spectacular here with 45 seconds left to go. Snow manages to tap this one to Yeast. Yeast back to Snow, and this passing play working out really well. Butter managing to get a touch though, and into the corner it goes. And that is a great clear by Rubik's. It allows a counter-attack potential by Yeast back immediately. Buddha will get a 50 here. However, Snow wins on that one. It's another 50 again. The pressure's on here for Azteca. Yes, it's 5-2, but every goal matters here because I'm pretty sure goal difference is a factor later on when it comes to the seeding.
Yep, absolutely. These group stages are so crucial when it comes to who you will face in these playoffs. And well, game 1 has been a domination for Azteca. They've certainly walked away with it, and well, as the seconds tick down, this is more than secured at this point, and Fearless have to just be thinking about that best of 3 reverse sweep and, well, seeing what they can do to come back in game number 2, as, well, Azteca are going to bring this to ground, and they have shut Fearless out of game number 1.
Statue Azteca taking that game in somewhat of a dominant fashion. You know, they went 2-1 up and then managed to just capitalize on small mistakes, and there you go, here's the points spread. Kairu was 618, 2 goals, 2 assists and 5 shots everywhere across the field here. And Buddha, you know, he's trying here, 447 for Fearless, but you know, 5-2 is not a really comfortable scoreline, and we talk about coming out with a bang here, and it's going to be quite difficult now for Fearless to make a comeback, I feel.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to get that next game started very, very shortly. But you know, Rhino, you're back here. What did you think of that game?
I have respawned. Yeah, no, it was a very interesting game. Number 1, I love that we've already got a real even spread of goals. Right, 2 goals, 2 goals, 1 goal. Azteca spreading them out amongst themselves. We've got like GCs playing with champs today, like at the end of the day. So the fact that they are so spread out just shows me that this Azteca side have really started to gel well together early. They've just got to make sure that they don't let Fearless back into it. Because if we do go to that game 3 and Fearless win game 2, there's going to be a huge question mark over what happens on game 3.
Yeah, definitely so. And we've seen signs of Fearless breaking through the Azteca defense, and it's just about maintaining that pressure and just keeping consistent here, because inconsistency is a killer here. As we take a look at the score of the other game then, off stream, Illusory 7, Death Cloud Esports 1. That is a Brazil for game 1. However, kickoff straight away and almost out of Buddha with a fantastic kickoff. And as we said, Fearless need to make a comeback, and that's one way to do it. First second of the match, 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0 instantly. And, well, that is just as good as a start as you can possibly have here if you're Fearless. Coming off of a little bit of a shaky game number 1, they instantly step up in game number 2. But is that something that they're going to be able to continue? Yes, you've got your kickoff goal. You've sort of got a little bit of hope here to start off this game, but it means nothing unless you can control the possession and really step up more than you did in that first game. Here's Snow looking to try and tie things up, but that's just picked up by Rubik's, who's going to just get as far as the side wall, who's instantly intercepted there by Kyrie. So it's everyone here on Azteca once again. This 3-headed dragon of offense just looking for more, but Fearless with great defense and also great offense. And they turn things around off the counter attack and right there make it 2-0.
It's already looking like a different dynamic here. This Fearless, I feel like they're warming up a bit now to this match. Rubik's managing to get that double tap, self-play, very well done indeed. 2-0 look good now, and only 35 seconds gone. There's plenty of time for shocks here, as Buddha will take this back, leave it for Ish, and Ish will knock this downfield. Kairu getting the intercept off the sidewall. Where's he going to put this? Straight to Buddha. It is a 50 though, and Ish is up, will get the beat, and this looks dangerous again. Yeast is up immediately. Ish again challenging on that one. He's just constantly there. Buddha Buddha, can he get the double tap? Not quite. It's whiffed out, and Kyrie doesn't get the touch that he wants. Yeast will knock this forward, and they're trying to pass the ball about, they're trying to gain space.
Trying to pass the ball out, trying to gain space, but they've just been locked up and locked out so many times. Both teams shutting each other down on these attacks towards the mid-game of match number 2. And well, if this continues, we might be going to a game number 3, but Kyrie wants to say otherwise. It is saved away there. And, well, Fearless, they keep up this sort of good defensive strategies that we sort of came to see in game number 1, but they sort of fell short here and there. They've not had that same fate here in game number 2, and they've really looked like a lot more of a complete team. But Azteca, they want to shut that down. That's onto the backboard there, and, well, Rubik's is just there to clear that one away. So Azteca not able to find any openings like game number 1, where they were just given free space, but Fearless are now denying as much space as they possibly can.
Azteca, they've been on the front foot here for the past minute and a half, as Rubik's will try and get a touch here to get rid, again, the pressure on Fearless at the minute is quite difficult. They're all low on boost relatively. Ishno managing to get that 100 and get a clear. Will he make a solo play by himself? No, he tips it on the backboard. Is there going to be a third man push here by Buddha? No, he thinks better of it. Goes up the side wall. Will get a touchdown. Kyrie will get this one on the nose of his car. Will try and beat out the defense of Rubik's. Doesn't quite work out, but Kyrie's going to pass this mid. Will it be a shot opportunity? No, it's blocked immediately by Fearless's defense. Kyrie, though, will try and contain this one. Ish will get a tap out Yeast. Not quite getting the touch there, and Ish will get a 50. It's awkwardly in the midfield again. Ish. Buddha, though, will maintain this ball, and he will try and slow this game down a bit. It's been very hectic. Azteca have had all the pressure, but it's now counter-attack time for Fearless.
Counter-attack time, and let's see if they can keep that going. The first attempt was swatted away as quickly as it started, and Azteca, speaking of counter-attacks, looked for one of their own here. Ball launched up, someone has to grab it, and, well, it is grabbed by Fearless. They hurl it onto the backboard, and, well, they're looking for more. They're not content with 2. Azteca, they need to find a response. Everyone has something to play for in this match number 2, and, well, in 2 minutes time, if we do not see a response, it will be game number 3 on the cards. But right now, 2-0 to Fearless, and, well, Yeast, although trying to start something for Azteca here, is blocked out, is just not allowed into that area of the goal. But meanwhile, on the Fearless side of things, Buddha receives the pass infield and slams it home to make it 3-0.
Yeah, a bit of a double mistake there by Azteca. There was a miss on the backboard, and Kairu couldn't get a touch there. Buddha just allowing that one to, well, he gets a good touch and just taps it into the bottom right corner. As simple as you like there from Buddha there to make it 3-0. A minute 42 left on the clock, and we're looking very much like a game 3 if this momentum continues. And Rubik's tries to get a beat out. It's a great pass to Buddha. Buddha will tap this on the backboard. Ish will get a shot of his own. That'll hit the backboard again. Yeast, he's kind of in an awkward spot. And I couldn't see who get that. I think that was Snow managing to get the clear. Double tap potential on, but it was just missed. And there's whiffs everywhere on the pitch.
Yeah, whiffs here, there, and everywhere. 1 minute 20 remaining. This has been a very different script to what we saw in game number 1, as Fearless have turned things around and are now starting to run away with what was looking to be like in game number 1, an Azteca domination. Fearless have responded, and they've responded with a 4-0 lead.
Azteca looking like a fish out of water on the minute. There's panic plays going on left, right, and centre. 4-0 down. This is a stark contrast to what happened in game 1. We're seeing a much more composed Fearless, and just as I say that, the ball is on the goal line. Snow managing to break through. 4-1, and of course, cast a curse straight away. I'm talking about the composure of Fearless, and just like that, a shot just high of the crossbar allows Snow to get a pretty simple shot there. 4-1, 1 minute 6 left to go, and Azteca, they need to score a goal every 22 seconds here.
Oh, that's very quick maths. I couldn't say I could do that right now, but here we go. Like you say, 22 seconds per goal is the average that they're going to need here, and every second that ticks down is just going to make things even more difficult here for Azteca to bring things back. We've seen crazy things in Rocket League, but here's Buddha trying to just put the final nail in the coffin for this game number 2. This is just launched over to the sidewall, and it's an interception, but that will just go into the dead space of the airfield. on RDFH Stadium, and 30 seconds remain of this match number 2, and still a fearless domination.
To get a clear here off the sidewall, Will launches forward, Ish is up almost immediately, gets the beat on Yeast just about, and Kairu gets 50 by Buddha, and the aggression from Fearless. It's been non-stop in this game. Of course, Azteca, they had the front foot for a while, like I'd say for about a minute and a half. They were 2-0 down at that point, but they were just throwing everything at it. As we come to the final 5 seconds here, Snow trying to make a solo play of his own, gets a pass mid. Will anyone get on the end of it? Not quite. They're just reserving this game, and this ball will be killed, and it looks, it's a guarantee now that we are going to game 3 on the first stream of the day.
The first game 3 on the first match of our RSC times Red Bull Landemonium 2.0, and it's Fearless who send us the distance in game number 3. It's not a very far distance in a best of 3, but still they're going to send us to that deciding match of this series, and we're going to see who takes the first match on stream here very, very shortly. But into game number 2 right there, we just saw what has to be just defined as a domination by Fearless, and well, Azteca, they really looked like they were shut down after that game number 1.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you talk about game goal difference, right? The first game was 3 goals in favor of Azteca. Second game, 3 goals in favor of Fearless. We're now looking at a perfectly even slate going into game 3. I think the guys out there know we're trying to create content. If I was to ask. But Daramus, I mean, they are playing incredibly well, both teams. Game 3 is really a bit of a guess as to who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, definitely so. And you've got to look at the points difference here, right? Yeast on 96 points that last match, but a 520 something. It's a stark contrast to what we saw in game 1, and you need Azteca now to just reset, go again, think of this as game 1. But as we sit here and talk about this match, I just want to give you an update on the Illusory Death Cloud Esports. And Illusory come through with a 2-1 victory after 7-1, a 2-1 loss, and then a 6-2 win in the last game to make that 2-1. But now we come to game 3 of Azteca Esports versus Fearless Esports. Who's going to take this game and get the first win of the series? Hodge, take this kickoff away.
Let's go, Champions Field, the first one in our first game of Landemonium 2.0, and well, we've seen crushing highs and crushing lows of both teams in these first 2 games, but game number 3 is where it all comes down to in our very first series. Buddha already taking to the sky and trying to create some offense here, create some attacking space here for Fearless, but they've been locked out just for the time being, and it's really just sort of a midfield game here. Who's going to get control early of this midfield and start creating that momentum? Because, I mean, we've seen so far in the first 2 games, this momentum early game has really decided the pace of how each game goes.
Well, normally, in like the last game of the series, they both start to play very conservatively. They start holding back. I don't want to see that. We're at LAN, we want to see some aggression, we want to see some passion, and it's all about whoever scores the first goal, who's going to open the floodgates. I want to see demos, I want to see plays, I want to see clips. I want to see something spectacular here to take this game 3, and Buddha has a free ball, but Yeast does well to intercept, and into the corner it goes. Ish will get control of this one. He has boost, he gets a flip reset here, I'm pretty sure. Taps into Rubix. Rubix pops this one off at the backboard. Nice little team play there, but it doesn't really come to much. Kairu gets 50 by Buddha. It's up in an awkward spot. Rubix with a miss, but Ish will get on the back of that one. Into the corner it goes. Will it bounce mid? Not quite. It's intercepted by Snow. And we're a minute and a half into this, and it's 0-0. We haven't seen we've seen a goal much earlier in the past 2 games.
Yeah, absolutely. This is definitely more of a slow, more thought out, methodical game number 3 we're seeing here from both of these teams, really. And it is just really going to be about who steps up in these opening moments. Like you say, a lot of the time you do see this slow, methodical play in that deciding game. But, you know, there's not really much stakes. There's the seeding stakes of the group stages, but at the end of the day, everyone is going to go through to those knockouts, so maybe teams can just use this as a fun. There's a little bit less pressure for these opening matches, but still, you want to win it, you want to start out with that momentum, and on the backboard here, this ball could present an opportunity to one of our teams, but it is just blocked out and saved away for the time being. It is Fearless who are getting some opening looks on the net, but it really just seems that every time we do think that, you know, your team is going to start out with a bit of offense, it's just shoved away from the net. And well, here's another attack starting as Fearless once again start on that offense. It's blocked away once again though, and I mean, really, it's just counterattacks that's coming down to.
2 minutes, 30 left to go. We are halfway through this game, and Yeast manages to get a goal here. 1-0 to Azteca. Absolutely fantastic stuff here. Ish with a bit of a mistake touch. And, well, it's all broken down. Kai with a fantastic bump there to open up the space. And Azteca, they have the advantage. They could get the first dub of the day on stream. They know this. 2 minutes 26 left to go. Azteca, advantage. Fearless, they need to bring something on here.
And what a response it would be from Azteca, losing, 4-1 I think it was, in that second game, to now come back off of that loss and bring things into game number 3, start out and have that momentum on board. It really does seem like a good situation for them, but they've got to continue to carry that forward, surge with this momentum and really take charge of this match. It's onto the backboard here and a chance for Fearless, although it is going to be saved away as a couple of whiffs do come through from some attacking players. So now we look towards Azteca once again to see if they can step up and really take advantage of the opportunities of the attacking players that they're presenting themselves with. Here is some possession here from Cairo, who tries to just guide this down towards that Fearless side of the field. Azteca, they're not content with one, they're looking for more, although Rubix has saved that one away, so Azteca, they're going to have to go again. They have things into the centre, and they have a player there, they have a demo, they have everything that you could ask for apart from this second goal. Is that the next thing that's going to appear on our screens? No, not for now, although this attacking offense is just going to continue. The barrage coming through from Azteca is monumental, but they still can't get that second goal. Here's another attack here from Fearless as they try to turn things around, but that's just going to be blocked out, and it really, like we say, is just coming down to these slight proportions as 1 minute remains for Fearless to find a goal.
You can tell how aggressive Fearless is trying to play here. In that play there, where they charged forward, it was a 1v3 in the defensive scenario when the counter-attack was on, but it was left to his own devices to try and get this. But Ish has a chance at net. It's off the backboard. Will it be a goal? Not quite. Butter gets 50'd, and that will roll to the corner. Kairu gets a clear here, and Ish will try and tap this one, try and pass it, but that's a mistake. Snow is up off the backboard. Double tap! 2-0 to Azteca, and there's the quality you want to see here at the RSC LAN.
And that's Azteca really putting just, the bullet in the chamber, it has to be said, for this game number 3. We talked about that, pressure that was building for pretty much this entire game, and there is the reward for that pressure. It was 5 minutes, essentially, of just a barrage there from Azteca, but now we need to see something from Fearless. 30 seconds remaining. Here's an opportunity, and this is an opportunity that needs to be put away. Fearless are not able to, though, and 20 seconds remain. 2 goals are needed before Azteca walk away with this opening match here on the stream of the RSC Landemonium 2.0, but it looks like it will just fizzle out. It will just become an Azteca win. 6 seconds remaining here, Daramus, and it looks like we have the result of our first match on stream. Azteca walk away. It will be a final goal from Fearless, but at the end of the day, that does not matter because you've left it till the final second.
You say that doesn't matter, but it could matter in the long run.
Well, that's true. That's a good point.
Consolation goal could be critical later down the line. This is game number 1, and what a way to welcome us to the LAN here with a best of 3 going all the way 2-1 the final scoreline for Azteca. It was always going to be a close one. We said at the start of this series it was going to be close, but Snow coming out on top there, 447 points. He felt no pressure whatsoever in this third game.
Yep, absolutely. The double tap came through, like you say, an incredible play from Azteca to just really step things up and say, we are here to play, we are at LAN, we are ready to go. And I like that you brought up the tiebreaker scenario with these goals because, like you say, these goals can make or break teams when it comes to the seeding later on. I mean, certainly there's definitely teams in this draft who you do not want to be playing when it comes to those round of 16 playoffs. So getting as high in your group as you possibly can, getting that number 1 or 2 seed is essentially what all these teams are going to be playing for. And there we have our series MVP, and I have to say, there's not really any debate in that or discussion. I mean, the bullet point was put on at the end there by that double tap, but Snow, your series MVP for our very first series of the RSC times Red Bull Landemonium 2.0. And, well, we're going to bring things back to our nice and lovely cozy space here in the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. Rhino, first series.
First series in the books. We are off to the races, gents, and thank you so much for bringing us such fantastic action. Speaking of action, there has been a little bit of action around the RSC Landemonium in the time that we've been streaming. Of course, Daramus brought us the fact that Illusory won 2-1 against Deathcloud. That was in Group B. We're actually going to see Deathcloud on stream next, and opposite that, on Group A, it was Might of Hades versus Alpha Surge, and it was Might of Hades to take the victory in a 2-1 victory. So all three of the first games here at Landemonium going the distance, and after watching what we've just seen, it's clear to see why, Daramus.
Yeah, that's absolutely incredible to see, and it's all been relatively tight-knit as well. I mean, of course, Illusory, they dropped that one game, but you look at the goal difference there, that's going to be critical coming later on. They've managed to pull out a +9 goal difference in the Series 1. That's absolutely fantastic from them, and, well, we're going to have a whole day of entertainment. We're going to have a whole day, and we've seen our first clip of the day being that double tap from Snow. Absolutely fantastic from him. So thank you for that, Snow. We appreciate that. We've got something for the highlights reel already, and Hodge, mate, how do you see this day progressing? Obviously, this is game number 1. People are starting to warm up now.
Oh, it's only going to get more chaotic, more fun, and, well, it's going to be a great day of action, it has to be said. I mean, you know, like you say, first game underway. For a lot of these players, we do have, obviously, the next set of games starting very soon, so everyone's going to get their chance to play over the next hour or so. And, like you say, it really does just give everyone a chance to get warmed up a little bit, and, you know, by that measure, things should start to get more intense, get more chaotic, and, well, we should start to see more of those crazy plays, like you said.
Yeah, so much to look forward to at Landemonium. We've only just started, folks. We are nowhere near done. Next up, we're going to have a Group B match. It's going to be Deathcloud versus Shadow Esports. We'll see you on the other side of this short break.
My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel so I'm trapped out. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'ma fall in the back of my coupe. Shout out to my brother in that coat. Ay, ay. I got 2 damn phones. Call me Kevin Gates. Get these bands, lock them up, put them in a race. Don't need no safe. We get all our feelings change. Don't feel the same. No, I don't wanna feel this way. I can't escape, you know, no. My heart is racing, no, no. You took my place and I can't take it back. No, take it back. My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel, ayy. My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel, ayy. I'm on a mission to find myself. Lately I'm off it, coughing. These meds I take gon' put me in a coffin. More often than not, I'm distraught, all alone in my room with the lights out. Even when it's nice out, I'm lazy. Really wish you see me on the daily. Lately I've been feeling crazy, baby. I don't wanna talk. I can tell she faking. She only hit me at 1 o'clock. My brain she's staying like sidewalk chalk. Everywhere I look, I see her chemicals. Think she got me hooked. I feel it in my genitals. Ring me like a book and play me like a cassette tape. I wait when you and me, pigs fly great. By day, better get here by the by day. Irate the way that I be feeling, I've been irate. Why wait? Lately, I've been feeling crazy. I'm not that much to see, so why everybody tryna look at me? Oh, it's getting hard to breathe, so I'ma take a minute and focus on me. This is a solo, wish it was a duo. Lingo, bingo, way that I be falling down, plinko. I just put a sock on my mic, that's a spit fill. When I'm still up in the night, that's when I spit real. Walking around my town and I can't help but look. I see you all around, every time it got me shook. When you walk by, I was too high, couldn't say hi. Now you moving to the next guy, I'm on the next high. Everywhere I look, all I see are chemicals. Think she got me hooked, I feel it in my genitals. Read me like a book and play me like a cassette tape. Why wait when you and me, pics fly great by day. Better get here by the by day. Irate the way that I've been feeling, I've been irate. Why wait? Lately, I've been feeling crazy. Lately, I'm depressed. Lately, not my best. Lately, I've been thinking about the feeling of a breast. Lately, in my feels, I've been popping pills. Mama's getting worried. Lately, I'm still cracking seals. I've been feeling low. Lately, I don't know. Lately, not myself, I'm someone else went off the blow. Mama said to work, so I put work in. I'ma keep on pushing till I'm 10 feet in the dirt. And seeing me, but no one wanna be me. I don't blame them, I don't wanna be me either. See me, but no one wanna be me. I don't blame them, I don't wanna be I'm on a mission to find myself. Lately I'm off it, coughing. These meds I take gon' put me in a coffin. More often than not, I'm distraught, all alone in my room with the lights out. Even when it's nice out, I'm lazy. Really wish you see me on the daily. Lately I've been feeling crazy, baby, I don't wanna talk. I can tell she faking, she only hit me at 1 o'clock. My brain, she's staying like sidewalk chalk. My brain, she's staying like sidewalk chalk.
Sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ay, running on my guap and it's steady now. Ay, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ay, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Ay, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ay, running on my guap and it's steady now. Ay, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ay, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Ay, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ay, running on my guap and it's steady now. Ay, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ay, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Yeah, I didn't want that cake. She didn't want my money when I pull up in the rave. Hop on my way, but where am I going? Get into the cake, yeah, you know I'ma blow it. Yeah, you know I got a problem, but I just want a cake. Money on me, yeah, you know I won't change. Too many thoughts when I pull off in the range. Too many thoughts when I pull up in the range. Yeah, I didn't want a cake. She didn't want my money when I pull up in the race. Hop on my way, where am I going? Get into the cake, yeah, you know I'ma blow it. I'm sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Running on my guap and it's steady now. I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Ayy, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ayy, running on my guap and it's steady now. Ayy, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ayy, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Ayy, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ayy, running on my guap and it's steady now. Ayy, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ayy, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Ayy, pop a little mullet, hope I don't die. Why she always lying? Yeah, I see it in her eyes. Pull up in the coupe, now she gon' ride. Pull up in the coupe, now she gon' ride. Now I'm feeling alright. I'm speeding through the night. I'ma curl my whip, and I hope it don't die. I don't want that cake. She don't wanna fuck me when I pull up in the rape. Hop on my way, but where am I going? Get into the cake, yeah, you know I'ma blow it. Sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Running on my guap and it's steady now. I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Ayy, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ayy, running on my guap and it's steady now. Ayy, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ayy, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Ayy, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ayy, running on my guap and it's steady now. Ayy, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ayy, trying all these pills, how I'm living now.
Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they're proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a track, now they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they're proud of me. Woke up to a text, said they're proud of me. Said they're proud of me. Should've never ever doubted me. Now I'm living drop top fantasies. Guessing for this this life, yeah, it's meant to be. Got you feeling stuck in that rut life. Now you're trying to be my friend. It's always fake love in the end. I don't wanna be your friend. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they're proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a track, now they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, say they're proud of me. Woke up to a text, say they're proud of me. Say they're proud of me.
To prom night, high school, I might get it. I can't leave till I just finish. You're too drunk to drive me home, so let's stay up and let's not go. I said, shawty, break it down for me if I have to. I'll be stuck with an F cause my paper passed due. And I remember when we met inside that first classroom. We would cheat, we would ditch, we would kiss after school. High school, I might get it. I can't leave till I just finish. I'm too drunk to drive you home, so let's stay out and let's not go.
Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they're proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a track, now they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they're proud of me. Woke up to a text, say they're proud of me. Say they're proud of me.
Welcome back, everybody, to the RSC times Red Bull Landemonium 2.0, and we're here for our second series of the day. The first one was an incredible banger game, it has to be said. We went all the way to game 3 between two absolutely incredible teams that have already shown their worth here in this first sort of availability to do so. But now we go to 2 more teams and we look towards DeathCloud and Shadow Esports, and we have, well, one new caster and one host who's now turned caster.
Yeah.
So Dragon, Rhino, how you doing? Dragon first.
Hey, I've been enjoying the LAN atmosphere so far. It's been very entertaining. I mean, we've got every team sitting next to each other. It's the true LAN setup. Every single goal. But
Oh, right.
But we're going straight into the game already. I mean, the LAN atmosphere is fantastic. Every team's set up. Every team's having a great time.
Yeah,
every goal going in is nice. It's being yelled, fist bumps. And now Shadow Esports kicking us off in round 2 in Group B. And the fixtures keep going. It's Kendo who's kind of dipping me accidentally.
Yeah, absolutely. But listen, I mean, DeathCloud just coming off that loss that they got in that previous game against Illusory. They're going to be searching for a victory, whereas, of course, Shadow haven't taken to the field yet. We've not seen combat Loifless and Thuba yet, so we will see what they cook up. 1 minute gone in this game. Just teams probably feeling each other out at the moment, as well as trying to get to grips with their teammates, as this one might come in from Kendo, cleared away by Loifless for the minute, but that was a little bit dangerous on the side of DeathCloud. Shadow deal with it relatively well and start a counter-attack of their own. Oh, hang on.
Runaway goal, possibly. No, not quite. Uber takes it out, gets the clearance. As you say, it's really important with these sort of draft competitions. You get to choose your teammates. Well, at least the GM does get to select a team to try and find that chemistry. But you do end up with teams with very different ranks. So I want to ask you, Rhino.
Okay,
would you rather a team with one powerhouse player or a team that is roughly the same level? You know, on the same wavelength, they're playing the similar game. They've got that chemistry almost instantly. They know their rank that each of them are, and they can play to that level. Whereas the powerhouse just takes it away. It's one of the most interesting sort of almost strategies now, with the GM picking the team as opposed to being a random trio that gets put together.
Yeah, that was so close to the opener from Shadow. They're going to try again. It's a fantastic save from Matrix, and I will answer your question. As soon as this play starts to settle down a little bit, it's going to be Frank moving down the right-hand side, now trying to get this clearance away for DeathCloud, and I might be able to answer your question now. Essentially, me personally, I'm going to use a little bit of a known trope, which is offense wins games, defense wins championships, right? That one star player is going to get your offense rolling for, a game or two, and Matrix is going to get himself on the board. DeathCloud coming off that loss doesn't seem to have affected them. They take the lead with over half of this game played. And, I mean, they've had the extra game to also gel, also talk together and figure out how each other plays. Maybe that's working in their favor as well.
I think there's a certain amount of frustration that might come in for a powerhouse player, but on the save on the line, the rebound doesn't go in. No second touch. Combat keeping in the action zone. Shadow is taken away from their half. Deathcloud have an opportunity for a breakaway, but big save from Thuba gives them a little bit of respite. Kendo's shot just going wide. Combat needs to get that clear. With the help of Thuba, they manage it and could turn this into a counter almost. That goes wide. Second shot again wide. Clearance not quite there. Shadow putting on the siege right now. They need to make sure they keep that boost up, keep that loaded. But just a little moment like that. Deathcloud escape. They still lead 1-0 to 1 minute 30 remaining.
I'm really low, dude. On the clearance, but Hammer is coming right back from whence it came. Matrix making that one look easy. Picks it up over one. Combat had already committed, so started to run back towards his own net, but unfortunately he could not get there quickly enough. It's Deathcloud 2 to the good against Shadow Esports, and any problems, anything that they were concerned about after that loss to Illusory is now leaving them. Now there is still a chance that there's a twist in this tail. Oh, lifeless. So close on that one. It's going to be Combat round the side, looking to get the pass, and it's going to be Deathcloud to clear it away, and maybe it's the go-ahead. Matrix hat-trick. Goodness gracious, smiles all round for Deathcloud. They are walking this one in.
That as well though. Illusory, I think they lost 7-1 in that first game. The second game was where everything started to go well. They turned it around, but Deathcloud, they're starting off very quick starters, quite clearly. It's going to be about the rest of the day. They're trying to find their footing in terms of game 2, game 3, making sure they can finish the job against these sorts of teams in Shadow Esports as they make the clearance out to the backside of the pitch. Kept alive, Loifus to the backboard, dropping down to the middle, good clearance from the backboard, and once again Deathcloud getting a breakaway. It's an early pattern starting to show for Shadow Esports. It's a little bit of the overcommit, getting upfield, all three of them getting involved in the play, which, if you get the ball in the back of the net, is wonderful, but it does leave the back line, leaves your defense very open, and as you said, you want a good defense in terms of winning the championship. The offense for Deathcloud, and in fact defense, they've been able to get to the other end of the pitch, and Matrix makes it 4. As they looking to, like you've consistently said, right the wrongs of that first series.
Yeah, it seems that way, as Kendo was taken out on that play actually. It's got demoed, I think. But at the end of the day, all that matters is the goal, and Matrix is having an absolute day. If we had fantasy, he would be one of the first draft picks that you would have, as he is really smashing this game. Number 1 against Shadow, as this one goes over to that left-hand side. Off the sidewall, going to be another chance for Matrix, but he won't get that one on target. Off the backboard, cleared away by Thuba, and this is now a chance to try and get some momentum for Shadow Esports if they can find something here, and Thuba might just be able to do so. Ball at the back post will be dealt with by Deathcloud. Back in, still up, but I imagine they will just try and get this one on the ground, and they're going to struggle to do so. Ball play back downfield, but there you go. Shadow not going to try and fight it. And that is going to be 1-0 Deathcloud Esports.
Excellent start to the series for Deathcloud, but as I said mid-game, it was exactly the same in the first series. But don't quite have the stats. But Odge, he was sitting on the sidelines quite well. What do you think after seeing that?
Well, I'm thinking Matrix is an absolute god after seeing that. I mean, that was an absolutely incredible performance from Matrix, and I think the Deathcloud, staff and the Deathcloud GMs are going to be very happy that Matrix was their pick of choice for that draft there. Deathcloud really stepping up and showing they mean business in this series. But game number 2 is on the horizon, so this is where we ask the question, are we going to get a response from Shadow, or is it just going to be a similar story? We've already seen that story develop in our first series of the day. We did have, Fearless, who pulled off an incredible response in game number 2, really just shutting down Azteca. So are Shadow able to do the same thing? That's the question.
And that is a fantastic question as well, Hodge. One that will be answered very shortly. Not had a best of 3 so far at Landemonium 2024. Go only 2 games. Will that change right now, Dragon? I get the feeling we could still be destined for that game 3.
1-0 so far. I think it's all about, for me personally, someone from the Shadow needs to step forward, step up and say, right, lads, we are overcommitting. We're pushing up too far. One of us relax. Every single time you see 2 up and play, stay on the back line, wait for the clearance, and get it gone. I mean, a lot of the counter-attacks that were being brought forward by Deathcloud could have been easily countered by simply just waiting a moment and just clearing it back up the field. It is a bit of the classic bim-bam play of just sending it outfield, hitting it as hard as you can. But in this early stage, when he's starting to develop that chemistry, why not?
Why not?
Play it as fast as you can. Play the ball and hit it as hard as you can, and just see what makes the other team crack.
Yeah, and we are taking a little bit of an extended pause just before we get into that second game. The players will be readying up very, very shortly, but that gives us a little bit more time to start a theory craft about what's going to happen here. I mean, Deathcloud, as we've mentioned, very quick starters, getting that Brazil in game 1, getting everyone with their sunglasses on and sending us all to South America, which is wonderful. However, they weren't able to keep up that momentum. They weren't able to carry that through into the rest of the game. And now we do have the game underway. Deathcloud versus Shadow Esports, all 6 members in the pitch. And Dragon, let's see if Deathcloud are able to close this one out.
To start 15 seconds in, a little bit from Shadow Esports, developing a little bit of pressure, but Deathcloud once again moving forward, so certain in themselves. Matrix receives the pass, Matrix sends it home, Deathcloud 1-0 up.
I believe the quote from our host for this game was, Matrix is a god. And on that occasion, he fires into the bottom right-hand corner, and Deathcloud fans all around the globe may well be worshipping the feet of Matrix as we now start moving forwards. It's going to be another chance for Matrix, this time dealt with by Thuba, who will now try and follow his clearance. Moving forwards, pass into combat, not going to find it. Very unfortunate as Lifeless tried to get on the end of it. It's an attempted tackle by Thuba. Nothing coming yet, and this Shadow kind of defense is not clicking as of yet. Lifeless able to get something there, trying to find the pass inside. Off the ceiling, will be there, but 2 Deathcloud defenders waiting, but they're not waiting for that one. Thuba gets the goal that equalizes the score, and maybe, just maybe, it's a repetition of their first series of the day for Deathcloud.
There's a moment where having that 3-person offense does work out. Any eventuality, you have someone there. There was someone rotating at the back post. There was someone at the midfield line. It was the person at the midfield line, Thuba, who came through, got the shot on target, and tied up this game. We're still only 1 minute in. That's definitely not a decider. We still have plenty of time to run out, but it's a positive sign from Shadow. They have a little bit more of a tactic. They have found a way of getting into work as well. I still think there's little things they need to improve on the defense, but, you know, it's their first series of the day. We might improve later, but they don't have time to improve. Lifeless decides to get 2-1 up. Shadow Esports lead.
Yeah, it's a nice play from Combat, getting around the side, gets bumped out of the play by Kendo, but little does he know there's a Lifeless waiting in the middle of the park to tap that one home. And Shadow Esports 2-1 up, and at the moment we are headed to a game number 3 in this best of 3. However, of course, there is a chance that Deathcloud will turn this one around, especially with 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Thuba down the right-hand side, not a lot of boost to work with. Will be moving back from Deathcloud. Oh, Lifeless not quite got the touch in the corner, but will be able to clear that one away. Still gets a second touch as well, doing some great work down the left-hand side. Thuba's going to go by, tries to recover, not going to do so in time. Matrix with a pass to the back post, it's not going to be turned in. And Deathcloud searching for the goal to bring the game level again, but Dragon, they're not finding it yet.
At the moment, it's very good pressure. They keep maintaining it quite well. They're sitting at the halfway line. They're getting little blocks in like that just sort of just interrupt Shadow's play. They always have someone back, always have someone ready, and it's almost paid off. The 50-50s almost fly in. Still, Death Cloud, one behind, over into the center, but again, 2 players from Death Cloud able to reach the ball before anyone from Shadow Esports. Push up towards the ball. Remaining. Playing to the center, Shadow Esports, big clearance up. Who's up there? Loifus can't reach it, so just leaves it for his teammate. The shot again, wide. Shadow Esports, I really want to see them score another few goals. 1 goal is such a tentative and delicate lead in the Esports of Rocket League. It's similar to football in that way. Everyone talks about 2-1 being such a delicate lead. You know the other team can score. It's only a 1-goal lead. You need a few more to just comfort yourselves in that situation. Combat chasing the ball back. Good bump on Frank. Takes away the control, but it still ends up having a shot. Played away. Shadow Esports trying to counter. Blocked by Matrix. Waiting patiently. 2-1 lead. Still intact for Shadow Esports.
Yeah, it's nice work from Matrix as well as Frank starts moving down the right-hand side. Wants the pinch. We'll find it as well. Who's waiting? It's going to be Combat to send it clear. And also, you mentioned 2-1 being a delicate lead. I mean, it's also not ideal when this competition has goal difference as a decider. And there is going to be... Oh my goodness, I really thought that one was going in. But Kendo is back in time. That's off the crossbar. Is there anyone following up? Suddenly, Shadow Esports seem to have found their shoot button, and they are using it to its advantage right now, just not able to get that goal to give them daylight between themselves and Death Cloud yet.
I'll go for it. Still playing at the halfway line. Death Cloud still have a little bit of siege offense, still have a little bit of a boost advantage, but not anymore. They're just letting enough time pass for Shadow Esports to build something up. If you want the Shadow, that defense to work, that siege, you really need to be protecting that halfway line and not giving the opposing numbers time to get boost, time to sort of maybe come up with a little bit of a plan. There's Frank on the back line, Loifus getting a challenge. Shadow Esports, a little bit of pressure. This is all they need right now. Just making sure every single situation Death Cloud are in are diffused and let down. Uber up onto the crossbar, blocked away. The 50-50 almost drops. 30 seconds remaining. This is going to be a tight finish.
It really is. Ball going to get cleared away by Frank. Now looking for the redirect from Matrix. Oh my goodness, he's got it! Oh, Matrix, that's outstanding! What on earth has happened there? He's just got a touch with it on the top of his bonnet. It's fired into the bottom left-hand corner. Matrix is garb. Matrix is God. 2-2.
Absolutely ridiculous. Such a delicate touch. They're so tricky in this game to just have the lightest touch that does that sort of redirect. They almost find the finish to this game. Last 10 seconds to tick down. Death Cloud Esports leading this series. Could they lead the way? And could they find their way to finish this series early?
Surely not. Hang on, Combat looking for this one. It's gonna be overtime. And Death Cloud look dead and buried. Shadow Esports barraging their goal, but in the end, they find Matrix and they find exactly what they've been looking for. Kendo looking for this one. It's gonna be Frank off the backboard, and no man there to be found. 13 seconds gone. Demo onto Loifus from Matrix, who does stop Kendo's clearance. This is awkward now. Ball up in the middle. It's going to be Combat to take a shot. It's going to be wide. Matrix still tried to get there. It's awkward in the back lines, but wow, Deathbound able to just about get that one gone. But Dragon, it was not convincing.
That should have been in for Shadow Esports. They look to be on the counter again, but Frank, both teams trying to lock in the siege now. I think both of them are trying to keep that midfield line, and both of them have been very successful. But Shadow Esports, when they've had that opportunity in front of net, they haven't taken it. Whereas Death Cloud, they were held back so much in this game, but they just couldn't find a way out. But still, Shadow Esports not threatening enough in front of the net to find more goals. We did warn them, to be fair.
We did.
2-1's very delicate, and it has turned out to be extremely. Matrix into the center.
Hang
the
on.
shot! The series over! Frank finds the winner, and Death Cloud Esports wins the series 2-0.
It's another little touch from Matrix just inside, and Frank gets on the end of it. They manage to right the wrongs of series number 1, and Death Cloud come through with our first 2-0 of the day, certainly on stream. Congratulations to them. Here you can see the match stats, and my goodness, Dragon, was that an even game 2?
Damn. I think that's more even than I actually thought it was going to be. Like I said, I thought Shadow had a bit more of the possession, bit more of the time on the offense in terms of the field domination.
Wow.
Instead, Deathcloud finding a few more goals in that series. 4-0 win.
Yeah.
In that first game, they turned it into a 3-2 win using that overtime.
And who else? Who else is going to be your MVP of the day but the main man, Matrix? 6 goals, 3 saves, 11 shots. He went absolutely crazy. And we will welcome back our wonderful host, Hodge, to break down what has happened in that series.
Where do we even start? It has to be said
Great
that
question.
Everything in those 2 games was absolutely perfection there from one specific player. I don't think we even needed to bring up the graphic, to be honest with you. I think everyone in the entire building and on the stream knew exactly who the MVP was for that game. Well, match number 2, series number 2. And, well, it has to be said, domination there from Deathcloud. It started to look like Shadow had picked things up towards the end of the series, towards the end of that game number 2, and it really was just that redirect to send things into overtime. Absolutely incredible play there from Matrix, like you said, like we're all saying here, an absolute god, looking like a god in that series. And, well, it really showed there. Deathcloud taking it in a 2-0 and really just showing up and showing out. On the other side of things, some updates on another match happening off-stream. Sanctuary and Alpha Surge currently sat 1-1 with each other. They're going to game number 3. So, you know, it may not be heating up right very this second on the stream, but there's other teams and other matches happening. And it really seems like the chaos is starting to ensue. Everyone's gotten a little bit warmed up and everyone's ready to go. So, you know, Rhino, we've already seen a couple of clips in these first 2 series. I mean, how crazy is this going to get?
It's only going to get crazier. That's what I'm going to tell you, Hodge. Okay, we've seen one main clip in game 1. We've seen a couple of crazy clips in game number 2. But we are going to start ramping things up as teams get acquainted with themselves, as they start to figure out how each other play, as they start to figure out how to unleash that power player that Dragon was talking about earlier. Once you figure out exactly what your highest salary player wants, it's then going to start getting absolutely mental, and I can't wait to see it play out.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It's going to keep getting mental. We're going to keep having more and more crazy plays, but we're going to have to stay tuned and, you know, wait a little bit for that to happen. So we'll come back very, very soon. We'll have another match on stream. It will be Alpha Surge taking on Symbiote. So come back for that very, very soon. You don't want to miss it.
I don't care. I thought it would be better. Hate it, I put in this effort. Hate it, I put in this effort. Yeah, want it to be better. I hope you know that you are on my mind. Promise I won't waste no time. Got down, but now I climb. Said I would make it, feeling so lost. I feel caught up in a matrix. Have to keep waiting, I gotta be patient. What's up with all these people hating? Yeah. I hope you know. I hope you know.
I get it just to the venomous, I get it, did it, I pot it, nobody here gonna get set down, like kicking up whatever, how it's damn. I get a bad hoe, and you know she's a model. Papa Moscati, I dream me about her. Remember this house, I'm sick of that bottle. No, I ain't ready for us, smoking that vest, I'm dreaming up. He got up over to see me up, I'm in the back, smoking ready for us. Time we hitting, then I'm gone, smoking that's how I dab on. Now my best won't do me wrong, been dreaming for way too long. They're trying to cover this way, and it's out, and it's out. I gotta go on cause it's getting loud. And I'm way too high, I'm way too up. And it's feeling like it's starving, I ain't coming down. So my hoe back to Paris. She said she wants suck on me. Way too rich, I bust my teeth. Money told this fly on me. She won't put it in on my phone, told her cause it please first. I just saw that hot and I don't love her and no she hurt. Oh yeah, I'm a lady, huh? Beat that cat out and I little shady, cut it Peter.
we gonna get set done. Like kicking up with them, how it's done. I get a bad hoe, and you know she is a model. Papa Moscati, I dream me about her. Remember this songs, I'm sick of that bottle. No, I ain't beef for us. Smoking that vest on dreaming up. Pick it up over to see me up. I'm in the best looking ready for us. 7 we hitting, then I'm gone. Smoking that's how I that bomb. Now my brothers won't do me wrong. Been dreaming for way too long.
I wait for you until I'm done. I don't care how long. I need somebody always home. I don't care how long.
I've never really cared about the waiting game. Going out and taking names. Head back to the crib, we'll go to bed. I swear it's all the same. I wake up, go to work, but it gets done in my room. A couple hours on the clock and now I'm searching for you. Seems like the longer I'm alone, the more I feel my regrets. Why can't I skip the dialogue? I guess I'll read through the text. Don't try to tell yourself it's perfect when you never connect. We pack our bags and walk our separate ways. I'm on to the next. Get overstimulated by all these people I come across, cause I'm an option to somebody who's also been feeling lost. We scroll through life without a thought that our future is all we got. We just live inside the past till the fear of changing is gone. I had a hope and a dream. I lost a heart that was pure. I simply waited and I waited, still I never was sure. If I replayed it, would I pray to be escaping a curse? Or would I tell myself it's fine because the lesson was learned? I don't know.
I wait for you until I'm done. I don't care how long. I need somebody always home. I don't care how long.
But losing time is such an issue. I'm trapped inside an igloo, frozen in the threads of situations that I've been through. Sleep is how I pause, my eyes spring open, then I resume. I swear that in my dreams I always wonder how I'd kiss you. But sadly I don't know who you are, and I don't know if we've met. And if we have, I hope our lives will intertwine once again. And if the simulation tells us that we're better as friends, we'll break the fabric of the world and live in limbo instead. But that's a perilous path, and maybe too much to ask. Your love is all I've ever known, yet it's what I've never had. I fight the gods if that meant proving you were my other half. But then I realize I'm just drunk outside a bar in the app. I get so caught up in my feelings I forget about time. I spend a second on the subject and the days pass by. I'll wait until the sun explodes and then the universe dies, so we can build a world together that completes you and I.
I'm a Carolina baby on the verge of suicide. Going California crazy, can't afford to make a mind. But it's day and night, she on my mind. And no one else can get me high. So I keep getting faded, trying to read between the lines. What's the point of feeling jaded? Always end up asking why, singing day and night. I lost my mind, cause love might be my kryptonite. Fuck my life, you say I deserve it. Get me high, give me a purpose. Lost my pride to find I'm a burden. I need you to show me I'm worth it. Fuck my night, probably deserve it. Leave me dry, tell me I'm worthless. Lost my heart to find I'm a burden. I need you to show me I'm worth it. I ain't say this shit before, but this girl got an attitude that's lightning to my soul. We all got baggage back at home. It's so much say it's bad for you, but hurts to make it go. So how do you love me? Baby, how do you trust me? You know this shit could get ugly if there ain't no one above me. So tell me, how do you want me? Baby, how do you want me? I know this shit could get ugly. So
my god, kid season, you're crazy.
All of my diamonds to hit, I believe it. If you got money, then give me a feature. Stress on my body, I feel like a cheetah. Shawty, she want me, I don't wanna meet her. I get it back and I'm doing the most. I'm making hits and I feel like the GOAT. Now I got money, I'm making it toast. These bitches on me, they doing the most. I get it back and I'll do it again. Shawty, she on me, she telling her friends. You want a feature, then give me a band. I'm making money, I don't make amends. They keep on telling me I ain't gon' make it in music, but I'm gonna be who I am. I'm finna put on my team and mention they label they on me cause I'm a demand. I want designer bags, expensive tags. Baby, we can run planet Earth and get it back. In the stool like every night, I run it back. To all the people who doubted me, I know you sad. Da 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 da. Yeah, yeah. Da da da. Wait till the shit drop. All of my diamonds to hit, I believe it. If you got money, then give me a feature. Stress on my body, I feel like a cheetah. Shawty, she want me, I don't wanna meet her. I get it back and I'm doing the most. I'm making hits and I feel like the GOAT. Now I got money, I'm making it toast. These bitches on me, they doing the most. I call Shawty Mama C, stacking bread just like it's some Peter. Shawty call me ID&D, making hits like I'm Derek Jeter. Get my numbers up, never paid attention in math. But now my bank account got comments and my teachers is mad. Yeah, Shawty wanna live this lifestyle and she want it bad. And if you give me attention, I might just give it back. Shawty hella mad, she know that I'm making hella cash. Shawty spending racks, not knowing if she gon' make it back. Da 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 da. Yeah, yeah. Da da da.
Oh my god, kid season, you're crazy.
All of my diamonds to hit, I believe it. If you got money, then give me a feature. Stress on my body, I feel like a cheetah. Shawty, she want me, I don't wanna meet her. I get it back and I'm doing the most. I'm making hits and I feel like the GOAT. Now I got money, I'm making it toast. These bitches on me, they doing the most. My bad, you mad, gotta wash my bag. New shirt, gotta pop my tags. New whip, I'ma ride so fast. I just wanna be somebody that you care about. So everybody else, get him out, cut him out. Everybody else, get him out, cut him out. I don't wanna be somebody you don't give a fuck about, yeah. Yeah, run it back, yeah. Met a bad chick, put her on my lap, yeah. I'ma bag this, how to get the snap, yeah. I'm a savage, put her in the bag, yeah. Hey, run it back, yeah. Met a bad chick, put her on my lap, yeah. I'ma bag this, how to get the snap, yeah. I'm a savage, put her in the bag, yeah. Hey, take it back to the basic, yeah. Wearing sweatpants with the AC, yeah. I'll be running laps from the bases, yeah. And I saw you in the back of a Macy's, yeah. And I just had to face it. I knew that I wanted to marry you in the Macy's. Back up in the day, I would probably never say shit, but I never got what I wanted, sitting complacent, yeah. I hate when it all come back to me. Truthful is all you had to be. You hurt me, baby, can't you see? Now I'm sitting like, why do the memories come back to me? But I didn't want this, it had to be. Now you know I moved on, you're sad to see, yeah. Ay, now you really only want me for the clout. Say you love me, but I kinda got a doubt. Cause I made it and you know what I'm about. Getting litty and I'm jumping in the crowd. Try to tell me, but you didn't make a sound. Take a beat and then I put it in the ground. I'm a dog, you probably put me in a pound. Bitch, I did it for the yeah, my bad. You mad, gotta wash my bag. New shirt, gotta pop my tags. New whip, I'ma ride so fast. I just wanna be somebody that you care about. So everybody else, get him out, cut him out. Everybody else, get him out, cut him out. I don't wanna be somebody you don't give a fuck about, yeah. Yeah, run it back, yeah. Met a bad chick, put her on my lap, yeah. I'ma bag this, how to get the snap, yeah. I'm a savage, put her in the bag, yeah. Hey, run it back, yeah. Met a bad chick, put her on my lap, yeah. I'ma bag this, how to get the snap, yeah. I'm a savage, put her in the bag, yeah. I've just been so lonely, 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 lonely. I've been so damn lonely. These niggas acting phony, 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 phony. Acting so damn phony. Just get out my way. Swerving through lanes, I be drifting away. And I can't complain, swear that I be okay. We are not the same, no, I'm never gonna change. I just keep going, no, I've been so broken. These niggas done changed, yet they knocking my flows in. All smiles, can't tell that my heart just been frozen. Stay low, low, low key, now don't cause no commotion. That's just for promotion, raw is my emotion. These songs that I'm composing, stay fire, that's cause I'm chosen. And I don't do the boasting, but all she do is post them. She like me cause I'm open, and I ain't off the potion. But I might be crispy like a white tee, meditated like Tai Chi, keep a check like Nike. Can't find a nigga that's like me, but I see fuck niggas that's high key. Flying on me most likely, can't fuck with me cause I'm icy. I've just been so lonely, 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 lonely. I've been so damn lonely. These niggas acting phony, 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 phony. Acting so damn phony. Just get out my way. Swerving through lanes, I be drifting away. And I can't complain, swear that I be okay. We are not the same, no, I'm never gonna change. I'm leaning on the fixture, and I've been off the liquor. Sipping on that Remy with the Henny with a mixture. They follow me like scripture, and I've been getting quicker. Been had the upper hand, I hand to hand it like we never gon' fall. All my brothers on call. We forever gon' ball. No, it's nothing at all. I've just been so lonely, 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 lonely. I've been so damn lonely. These niggas acting phony, 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 phony. So damn phony, just get out my way. Swerving through lanes, I be drifting away. And I can't complain, swear that I be okay. We are not the same, no, I'm never gonna change.
Can't get caught in your mind game. Said it was my fault, but who am I to blame? Could've made it work, but it is such.
We are back for more Landemonium with RSC, and I am joined once again by Hodge. We're playing musical chairs right now alongside one of the players for today's games, as well as jumping on for a cast right now, Kingsman Gas. Going to start with Kingsman first. How are you enjoying the LAN environment?
Brilliant. Honestly, the atmosphere is amazing. Haven't got to play a game yet myself, so obviously haven't had the LAN nerves, that sort of thing playing, but the atmosphere out there is brilliant, honestly. It's amazing.
Good. I'm very, very happy to hear that. We are really feeling it here in the studio as well, Hodge. We've been, seeing the games so far. We've had some clips, and now we've got Alpha Surge versus Symbiotes, which is a very tantalizing prospect.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, me and Kingsman were talking about it just in the break there. This is two teams that are incredibly stacked, and, well, maybe Kingsman can talk a little bit more about each of the players here that we've got on these teams, but this series has definitely Game 3 written all over it. It's like the potential to have a Game 3 here because it's such a stacked sort of side with both teams here. So Kingsman, I'll just hand it to you there if you want to just give us a bit of a rundown on both the teams and the players there.
Yeah, so Alpha Surge got Phoenix, Datho, and Carol. Phoenix and Carol, I believe, both being in Challenger tier, and Datho being in the Master tier. So a very, very strong team. I assume Datho will be leading the charge for them. They've played 2 of the series at the minute. They've lost both in Game 3, which, as you mentioned, if Game 3 is to come, it doesn't look good on paper. Symbiotes, though, they're lining up with Naish, obviously ex-Premier player, Mauve in Elite, and Beeping Sheep, who I believe is in Challenger. So it's a very stacked team, and it'll be interesting to see how they compare against each other.
Yeah, absolutely. This will be the Symbiotes' first real game, I believe, at LAN. They've not played yet, I don't think, in this Group A, so it'll be interesting to see how they get together. Alpha Surge, correct me if I'm wrong, this is their last game of the group, so this is their last chance to try and get some not only points towards going into the seeding, but also, more importantly, goals.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially as they're coming off of 2 losses. A win now would just energise the team perfectly, get them ready for that knockout, and more importantly, gives them better seeding.
Yeah.
They're not going to be wanting to finish the group 4th and have such a long break thinking about what they've done wrong, because 1 game difference in both of those, and they win those. And a huge overtime they had against Sanctuary, I believe it was about 6 or 7 minutes.
Long time.
Long time. They waited for it for ages, and they've lost that. So their morale going into this might not be as high, but they're going to need to find the mental in there to bounce back and really push on.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Hodge, we can talk for ages about these overtimes, about how we have got so much content already so far today with 3-game series, 2-game series. It's been fantastic. But looking at those 2 teams in front of you, Alpha Surge and Symbiote, I just want you to kind of pick one of those players out that maybe you recognize, maybe you're a particular fan of, and talk to me a little bit about what we can expect.
Ooh, well, definitely, I'd have to say I'd go over to Morv on the Symbiote side. I mean, you'd have to go with the LAN experience here. He was, I believe, in the finals of the Landemonium 1.0 last year, so he does have that LAN experience here in this, exact building. So obviously going to want to try and run it back and do it again. But just as a sort of overview of all the teams, we've talked about how both of these teams are so stacked. It's crazy that we're sat here talking about Alpha Surge, how stacked they are, and there's still the potential for them to, lose all their games in group stage. It just shows how many stacked teams we have there playing today, that anyone can show up, anyone can, not have as good of a game, but everyone is still going to be going through to those knockout stages. So it's a little bit of a warm-up here.
Yeah, it's really interesting. And I do want to actually talk to you, Kingsman, as well. As a player, we're talking about Alpha Surge finishing their group stage right now. Is that a little bit of a problem for them? It's going to be a long break between Alpha Surge playing now and the playoffs. Do you foresee that being an issue for them later down the line?
It depends on the result, to be honest. If they win, yes, I think it is, because they'd have finally picked up that momentum and they'll lose it all in the break between now and the knockouts. However, if they lose, I think it's a good thing to give them chance to regain, to get the mental back, to just talk through what can go different, and it's all been close games as well. They know there's improvement in there that can over time turn those results when we go to knockout, which will be best of 5, I believe. So, be interesting to see, but again, it all depends how this series goes in my eyes.
Yeah, for sure. Now, we do have a little bit longer until the game gets underway. So I want to talk to my 2 guests right now. It's early in the group stages, of course. We still have a lot of games to see. We still have a lot of teams to see. But is there a particular team right now to either of you that is standing out as not necessarily a favorite, but one that you like the look of going further into the playoffs? And I'm going to come to Hodge first, put you on the hot seat. Is there a specific team that you look at and go, oh, I really like the way that team's made up?
Well, the thing is, like you say, it's so early in the stages that we haven't necessarily got to see everyone. Yeah. So we have sort of, well, us especially here, having been on the desk and casting for these 3 games, have a bit of a limited pool as to who we can sort of choose from here with a confident sort of guess. So based on performances from the teams I've seen so far, I think I'd have to go with either Azteca or Deathcloud, and I don't want to pick one. But, I mean, it feels weird saying, both the teams that have won, but I feel like, both of them have just showed so much potential in their games that you sort of have to go with them and think, what's next? And, well, what's next here is this next match. Am I going to get to see if one of these teams is just going to pop off and have just, the series of their life?
Yeah, absolutely. And same question to you, Kingsman. You've been around on the floor. You've seen a couple of teams play. You've been probably scouting, I don't doubt. Talk to me about which teams you think maybe are stepping up today.
I honestly, to determine someone who I think is going to win, I think it's too early. There's some teams that haven't even got to seat yet, and we haven't even looked at yet, obviously like myself, as I mentioned. Yeah. But honestly, I think the big team for me at the minute was Deathcloud. Okay. The way that Matrix was able to step up in that game against Shadow, where they had the likes of Thuba, Combat, and Loafless, the team that I thought were the favourites going into it. And Deathcloud looked comfortable in that game 1 and just a little bit closer game 2. But obviously they did lose their first game, so I'm really interested to see how that rest of that group phase up, or if it was just a peak series.
See, the right answer there would have been to say that you're going to win. Missed opportunity there, but...
No ego here. No, it's got to stay humble.
Yeah, talk to him off camera. Hodge, we've mentioned a few teams there that we're super excited to see. I mean, we're excited to see everyone here at LAN. Of course we are. And I do kind of want to talk to both of you, because Kingsman, you were in the room with the Matrix redirect from the previous game. Talk to me how that felt when you were inside that room, because it must have gone crazy.
Yeah, the room went crazy. It was a brilliant shot. Absolutely perfectly placed, and yeah, the room went crazy. Obviously, it's on the big screen for everyone who's not playing, or people are sat behind or stood behind watching. It was crazy. Everyone was so hyped. It was such a good shot. I think unless there's been some shots off stream that I've missed, I think on stream it's got to be the best shot so far. And it's something you'll definitely be going back in the VOD, for sure, clipping for if Matrix ever wants to make a montage.
Absolutely, yeah, and I'm sure there will be many from this Landemonium. And most of them will involve myself or Hodge, of course, on the cast. Very excited about that. Gonna be casting, of course, Alpha Surge versus Symbiotes coming up very, very shortly. We promise you there is a game on the other side of this. I guarantee it. But let's have a little look ahead to what is coming up after it. We've got Fort Templar versus Team Serene coming up after this game that we're going to see now. And I can only see 2 players on the screen right now in either of those teams. But those 2 players are crazy, right?
I think those are the only 2 players that you probably need to see to sort of see how hyped that series is going to be after this one. I mean, Ol's former champion here of the RSC Landemonium last year, and Serenity, an incredible player as well for Team Serene, showed up in the individual RSC and ERS leagues in the past. So it's going to be interesting to see how both those players, but not just those players, those teams as well, are going to be able to sort of shape things up in our next series. But the next series is a little bit far away still. We still got this series to handle here, and we're going to jump straight into it here. Let's get ready for the next series of the day. It is Alpha Surge taking... it's Alpha Surge taking on Symbiotes. It's been so long in the break, I've forgotten who's playing. It's Alpha Surge and Symbiotes, a best of 3, and Kingsman, we're ready to kick things off here.
We are to Beckwith Park. We go for game number 1. And it's going to be Mauve looking to make a strong start here off the ceiling. Straight to Ols, and it's going to be cleared away by Caro. Obviously, Alpha Surge going to have that warm-up compared to Symbiote, so it's good to see how both of these teams come out the block as Naish, quick 50 with Phoenix, is going to be banged down by Beeping Sheep. Bit of a very uneven game at the minute. Both teams just finding their ground at the minute, and it'll be very interesting for me, especially considering Thuba's performance with a Shadow, how Naish builds into playing with Mauve and Beeping Sheep. Potentially 2 players he wouldn't normally play with.
Well, let's see who's going to grab the first goal of this series right now. It's sort of been a bit back and forth so far, and maybe here's an opportunity for Symbiotes to get themselves on the board, but it is just blocked out for the time being, and now Alpha Surge looks to find themselves with a counter-attack opportunity. It is just passed in there by Phoenix, and well, that one's just going to be cleared out of the way here. Alpha Surge, well, they're looking to see what they can do here to try and grab themselves the first goal. It's sort of gone back and forth so far, and we're just going to get to see who's going to get the real first opportunity. It's a pass outfield over to Nation. This one's just going to sort of levitate up the wall and cleared away there by Alpha Surge, who will have a lot of members circling and ready to get this offense going here, but it is just swept away once again by Symbiotes, who have stepped up on the defense so far, and now look to go to the other side and go on the offense as Beeping Sheep just tries to maneuver his way past the Alpha Surge players, but well, they're not going to let that happen, and Cryo's going to get that straight out of there.
He is, and now Symbiotes a bit of defensive work to do. Beeping Sheep clearing off the line. It looked like Phoenix was going for the double tap and a double commit coming up, but it's fine. Naish picks up the ball, beats one, but the second one puts it back towards the goal line. But Beeping Sheep is back there again to pick up his second save in successive shots. And Datho puts the ball middle, no one there to follow up on it this time. Now, we're going to see, can Naish carry this out? No, instantly challenged by Phoenix. And Caro follows up as Alpha Surge build an attack. Ball looming in the air. Datho, though, going to get beaten out now as Alpha Surge continue the absolute onslaught of attack. And that could just go straight in. Beeping Sheep from the defensive line. No defense to be found for Alpha Surge. And Beeping Sheep opens the game up with a 1-0 lead for Symbiotes.
A lovely shot there from Symbiote, and it's Beeping Sheep who opens the scoreline, like you said there, Kingsman. And Alpha Surge now have to try and find themselves a response. Here's Datho up the wall, just trying to set someone up. It drops down, and well, Cryo's there, so is Phoenix, but it has just gone over both of their heads. And now they look to see if they can have a chance to find and continue this attack, but it is just cleared away by Symbiotes, who now look to try and see what they can do here, as this interception is going to come through from Naish. Pass back to Beeping Sheep. Naish is there, but so are the defenders of Alpha Surge, and they block things away and keep their lines clear.
They do, but Symbiotes really need to build on this pressure they have now, but Phoenix clearing it off the backboard. Naish, we know how dangerous he can be in the air, misses the double tap, almost down to Beeping Sheep, who's going to continue this offense now. Naish being a bit of a problem on the bumps for the defensive line, and as the double commit from Alpha Surge isn't going to get it fully clear yet, as the Symbiotes come forward again with Beeping Sheep. Naish looking to drop it down middle, Mauve waiting in the middle. Double commit though is going to give Alpha Surge a chance to come on the counter. Now can Phoenix get that slot in? No, he can't. Misses the bump, but did enough, but it wasn't goal bound. And now Symbiotes come forward again, with this game not really having an opener and a decider yet.
Well, the unfortunate reality of the situation here is that Alpha Surge have just played a game, and they have just lost it in a massively long overtime. So coming into this, their momentum is just non-existent. It's destroyed, and they have to try and find a way to gain that back. The first step is getting a goal, but when you're getting shots like that from players like Mauve on Symbiotes, it becomes so difficult. Here we go. Here's Naish to try and put it on the board. Double commit, and Beeping Sheep now tries to pass this down to Mauve, who makes things 2-0. Symbiotes 2-0, and well, Alpha Surge, things just keep getting worse and worse.
They do. Boost starved on the goal line. Double commits, not helping that for the Alpha Surge. They'll be feeling so down into this. They held it so well in the defensive third, but Symbiotes break through. It was only a matter of time before they picked up a second. And Beeping Sheep looking to add that big demo in the net. Can this be followed up? No, Naish taking his time back on the backboard. Drops it down middle, and that's going to be a 50. A bit of an awkward pass. Really is Mauve, looks to continue that pressure. Datho though going to be waiting in the corner. Big booming clear, and both players from Alpha Surge up, but it's not going to challenge that Symbiotes defense, who effortlessly clear that away. But Datho bringing Alpha Surge forward again, and Phoenix now with a 50. Can they do something with this? Can they bring this excitement back to game number 1? And a 1-goal margin with 40 seconds left might put the nerves on Symbiotes.
Well, here's Alpha Surge, who are trying to create an attack here. Datho off the backboard. It is going to drop down, and, well, no one there, though, from Alpha Surge. And, I mean, someone just has to be there. There's 30 seconds left. You need to take these risks. You need to start, just making these outplays that you haven't sort of made yet. Just try something new, because something's got to work out, or Naish is going to be there to tap it in. It is blocked out. Phoenix drops down. Datho waiting on the back wall, but this has to be a long and powerful clear, ready to set up a teammate. It is not going to happen. 8 seconds remaining, and Symbiotes well and truly just outperforming Alpha Surge here in game number 1. The ball will hit the ground, and we will have a dominant performance from Symbiotes in our very first game of this best of 3.
We will, and as you mentioned the word dominant, I don't think Symbiotes were really challenged on their back line. It might show 6 shots for Alpha Surge, but Symbiotes never really looked in trouble in this game. Alpha Surge, who I said needed a bounce back after that huge that overtime loss, I think it was, as I said, 6 or 7 minutes, needed a bounce back, have not found that so far, but it shows the strength of Symbiotes in game 1.
Yeah, it really does. You have to respect exactly what Symbiotes have been able to do in that game, but something that we mentioned before the game as well, Alpha Surge are always able to keep these games close, and that game only being 2 goals apart clearly shows, Hodge, that Alpha Surge still have stuff in the tank.
They still have stuff in the tank. It's not a question of making the shots connect. It's a question of, getting the shots in that area of the field in the first place. I mean, we sort of saw, like you said, there were 6 shots, but none of them really felt effective at all. I mean, yes, you've got to place those shots, but you've really just got to take control, get your players, I guess, it's sort of like a mini game of chess, get your players positioned in the right areas of the field to take advantage of the opportunities that you create.
Yeah, absolutely. We will be getting into game number 2 very shortly between Alpha Surge and Symbiotes. Kingsman, you mentioned that Symbiotes looked pretty dominant, right? They looked very much like they had Alpha Surge's number. Do you see a 2-0 in Symbiotes' future?
I do. They look very strong. They haven't seemed to put they've seemed to put down Alpha Surge in that game 1, and they'll be looking to push on with the second. Obviously, Alpha Surge not having that momentum, having that lack of belief in themselves potentially, and Symbiotes are going to need to push on here and get themselves a strong 2-0 lead. And here we go. Game number 2 is underway, Hodge.
underway, but who's going to start out well? Alpha Surge really need to pick up this momentum here if they're going to be able to take things to game number 3, where I think a lot of people would say this series is sort of should be going here, but Alpha Surge, a little bit of negative momentum, and you can sort of tell by the players here that making a little bit of mistakes here, and Symbiotes are a team that can and will capitalize off of any mistakes you make. Here's the shot sent to the bottom right, and it's Naish to make things 1-0 for Symbiotes in the first few seconds.
It is, and it's well placed. No defender is going to be getting that. Perfectly placed in the bottom corner. Exactly the start Nation Symbiotes would want to this game. Plunging the dagger very slowly into the Alpha Surge heart. And what can they do? Led by Phoenix, but Phoenix is going to get beat by Naish. Naish going all on his own maybe. He does get a 50 with Caro. A double commit from Symbiotes might slow down the attack here, but Beeping Sheep looking for Mauve on the left-hand side. He's not going to find it. However, the triple commit from Alpha Surge is going to leave them a bit exposed on the back line. Endless pressure from Symbiotes right now, and it comes in with a Mauve goal. 50 seconds in, 2 goals for Symbiotes. They look comfortable, Hodge.
Symbiotes took exactly what they had in the first game and then just times it by 10, it seems like, and they've already got their game number 1 result in not even in the first minute, in the first 50 seconds. So what is the ceiling going to be like for them, or is Alpha Surge going to try and find a response here? Let's find out here. And where's the shot downfield? Datho manages to stop the bleeding for a little bit, but is that going to be sort of the start to something that we really need to see from Alpha Surge, or is that just a sort of a flash in the pan?
Flash in the pan. It's an unlucky pinch. I think it comes off Mauve, and it's just a pinch that Beeping Sheep has no chance with. I don't even think Naish should have had a chance, but it's a lifeline for Alpha Surge. It shows they can break down this Symbiote's defense. A bit of hope in a game where they might look a little bit lost will help them a long way, and Caro looking to bring that out. Beeping Sheep though does manage to beat one. Mauve looking to continue this with a double tap towards the midfield, though it's cleared away by Phoenix. Beeping Sheep though looking to go all on his own here, but Caro is going to follow that up with a nice double to clear it away. But Mauve brings Symbiote back forward, and Symbiotes are looking to bring that 2-goal lead back.
Yep, absolutely. Well, Alpha Surge, they need a response. Symbiotes just at this point just playing for fun, playing to try and get as much as they possibly can here. Alpha Surge, well, infield, Datho pass over. No one there to receive though. Phoenix just shies away from it, and in this situation, I understand the land nerves, but you cannot shy away from the play. You need to be ready to go at all times, and well, Alpha Surge certainly need to step up in some way if they want to get themselves back into this game. Right now, here's Phoenix with a little bit of an awkward position, but able to handle it effectively and get that cleared away. Only for a moment though, as Symbiotes once again continuing the attack, sending more and more players to what seems like a never-ending loop of pressure here, and Alpha Surge just haven't found a way out of it just yet. Maybe here's an opportunity to do so, but once again you can get that clear, but if you've not got your players positioned downfield to take advantage of it, it just means that Symbiotes can turn things around, pass things over to Mauve in the center, who finds a 50, but he's not able to make it 3-1 here for Symbiotes, and Alpha Surge still need to try and find themselves that 2-2 scoreline, and well, they have this possession. We saw it in the last game, Kingsman. It was a 53 to 47% field domination, but they haven't been able to quite get those shots.
They haven't, no. Symbiotes have dominated that midfield possession, and they're doing it now. Mauve misses his wave dash, but he beats one. Who's up for that? It's going to be Naish. However, it's going to be cleared away by Caro now as Alpha Surge lead the formation with Datho, though he's taken a 50 from Mauve. Caro looking to push them forward, looking to get that 2-2, and a double commit. Again, we're seeing a lot of these double commits in defense at the moment. Maybe a bit of nerves from Symbiotes, as now that's going to be cleared away by Mauve, and it leaves Alpha Surge retreating massively to their net. They pushed up, they needed a goal there to calm things. It gives them time then to push on with a goal, and Naish puts that to middle. Beeping Sheep is there, perfectly positioned, and Symbiotes get that goal, 2-goal advantage they were wanting back in formation, but brilliant placement from Beeping Sheep.
Yeah, absolutely. Beeping Sheep stepping up there for Symbiotes, making things 3-1, and Alpha Surge have a lot more to do here if they want to find their way back. It was what once looked like just a little bit of an effort has now turned into, well, a lot more of an effort, I guess is the simplest way to put it. But infield, here's an opportunity, and once again a pinch, once again a goal, but is it enough for Alpha Surge to start gaining that momentum. An incredibly fast Pinch, 134 kilometers per hour. 1 minute 24 remaining there, Kingsman. Do you think that's enough for Alpha Surge to try and find some sort of form here?
If Mulf keeps diving in for those 50s and giving them pinches towards the net, then yes, 2 of those pinches were him, so he might have to just calm it down a little bit. They had that lead, but Naish is going to look to double it, and it just goes in off the goal line. What a goal from Naish, all on his own. He's decided, I'm going to change this game up. I'm getting our 2-goal lead back. Beats one. Awkward for Phoenix on the goal line. And Symbiotes clap back in about 5 seconds. And they get that 2-goal lead back. So the dagger being plunged even harder into the Alpha Surge hearts.
Alpha Surge had the read there, but that final touch there from Naish really just shut down Alpha Surge and allowed that ball to navigate its way into the back of the Alpha Surge net. But here's Symbiotes, they're looking for more, they don't want to stop here, and well, it seems like they've got a long way to go, do Alpha Surge, if they want to find their way back here. They've still got 50 seconds remaining, and Naish just wants to keep going, keep this pressure, keep this domination, and Symbiotes right now are shattering the souls of Alpha Surge.
They are. I think that's game and series over to Symbiotes. Any hope of a comeback has been withdrawn, as Symbiotes will just need to push on now and gain momentum for their next series if they are on straight afterwards. And it's just good for team building, this is. Getting those goals, getting those momentum, figuring out how they play. However, Phoenix looks for a dangerous shot, but Beeping Sheep is going to clear it away. Gets demoed in the process. And here we go, 30 seconds left in a game that Symbiotes have been very, very dominant in so far. And they have played very well. Alpha Surge's goals, not exactly what they'd like to call their best goals. However, they have got 2 goals here, and they are going to leave the group stage with that, as Mauve finds a goal to just make it even worse, if it could get any worse, than send Alpha Surge 0-3 with no Game 3.
Well, signed, sealed, and delivered right there for Symbiotes. And, well, like we say, it's a domination. It's 6-2. And, well, this game is absolutely over. And Symbiotes, well, they obviously want to keep going for more, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, right now, this game is over. Double tap not going to be found from Alpha Surge. And Alpha Surge, well, they will go 0-3 in their group. Meanwhile, Symbiotes start off well.
They do, and it was brilliant from them in Game 2. We saw them have a few setbacks in those goals scored by Datho and Caro, and they pushed forward even harder. Only 1 save having to be made this time, but still, it was such a brilliant performance from Symbiotes, and they've just added themselves to the list of exciting teams that I'm going to be watching.
Yeah, absolutely here. Just to look at our post-series stats, it is pretty much all on the Symbiote side. And, you know, we started to look like we had a little bit of field domination there, especially in game number 1 from Alpha Surge. But here we go. It's all Symbiotes, and the series MVP absolutely reflects that. Naish, a really standout player here for Symbiotes. Absolutely incredible. We saw that air dribble towards the end of game number 2, getting that final touch and really the final bullet in the coffin there for Symbiotes to take that, you know, the way and take it in a 2-0 sweep. So, I mean, Rhino, it was a dominant performance from Symbiotes, but yeah, Alpha Surge put up a bit of a good fight towards the end.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't discredit what Alpha Surge are putting together. They have just had a really rough luck so far today. It does seem like they're going to be further down the rankings, further down the seedings as we move into the playoffs, but they are done until that time. So as Kingsman said before we were talking, by losing this game and having that period of time to work, it's actually maybe a blessing in disguise. They can bring something later in those playoffs that maybe teams aren't expecting from them. Just want to bring people up to date on a few other results from around the league. Fort Templar are absolutely going crazy. A back-to-back 2-0 games, and their final game of the group stage will be on stream next against Team Serene. Elsewhere, Azteca Esports, who started so well, lost 2-0 to a Forge side, which I don't think too many people were particularly looking at, to be honest with you. So that's a huge result for Forge as well. And I think we may have mentioned it, but Sanctuary also beat Alpha Surge, of course, in the game before this one with an overtime victory in game number 3. So Thank you so much, boys. We are a little bit behind, so we are going to keep this party rolling as Fort Templar versus Team Serene comes up just after this break.
And I ain't finna waste your time, so don't waste mine. Let's get to it, shawty, she be getting wet and wild. Two bad hoes, one's high, one's mild. I'm just getting started, I'ma be here for a while. And I ain't finna waste your time, so don't waste mine. Let's get to it, shawty, she be getting wet and wild. Two bad hoes, one's high, one's mild. I'm just getting started, I'ma be here for a while. You know I got options, pick and choose which one I want it. I know they love my swagger, probably why they tryna jock it. Don't be on the gang shit, but I ain't afraid to cock it. Capital, I cigar, brother, boy, what's in your wallet? You should know I'm far gone. Baby, I promise you can save me. I've been on some other shit lately. Fuck that hoe, I'm done with the complaining. Swear I must have met you in my past life. Me and her be so addicted to the fast life. It was a blur, IDK, what happened last night? Throw it back, shawty, show me what that ass like. Ooh yeah, I won't fall down your track, cause you should know this for one night. I can't blame this one on myself, you're a demon in disguise. And I ain't finna waste your time, so don't waste mine. Let's get to it, shawty, she be getting wet and wild. Two bad hoes, one's high, one's mild. I'm just getting started, I'ma be here for a while. And I ain't finna waste your time, so don't waste mine. Let's get to it, shawty, she be getting wet and wild. Two bad hoes, one's high, one's mild. I'm just getting started, I'ma be here for a while. I told you I don't got no time to be wasted. Sit back, roll it up, shawty, let's get faded. Pouring Henny in a cup, she love to get wasted. Really only hit her once, don't know what her name is. Used to be broke as fuck, soon to be famous. I was in the past, so shawty, turn the fucking pages. If you want a feature, better know I need the payment. The nigga speaking Japanese, don't understand his language. Beat around the bush, playing hide and seek. Girl, just tell me what you really need. She a work of art, she a masterpiece. And she rolling out the drugs, swimming in the deep. I don't wanna try to make things right, I just wanna party every night. She asked me why I never act polite. Baby, I don't wanna fuss, I wanna fight. And I ain't finna waste your time, so don't waste mine. Let's get to it, shawty, she be getting wet and wild. Two bad hoes, one's high, one's mild. I'm just getting started, I'ma be here for a while. And I ain't finna waste your time, so don't waste mine. Let's get to it, shawty, she be getting wet and wild. Two bad hoes, one's high, one's mild. I'm just getting started, I'ma be here for a while.
So when am I been? I'm toxic and fed, really adding on my weight. Yeah, they the ones I problems, I call it again. Running and you're the same, and I get that lick all on my way. I been getting money, y'all can't relate. Gon' ride in a brand new way. I run like Ollie, but we ain't gon' skate. Yeah, just like Electro, we give you that steady. I got a shawty, I saw she the band. I hop on me and just look around. This band one bit on this Michael J. I feel like Ricky, you know, barbarian. Y'all some hoes on some solid parent. On y'all my sons, I feel like I'm parent. I get that Glock, never not gon' carry. I get it Glock on my way. If you tuck it down, then brody get put in his place. And I'ma skirt off in the race. I made a bag and flexing the business face. Stacking up bands in the cash. You hate on the gram, but don't wanna talk to my face. A lot of them people been late. If you want a feature, you better be ready to pay. I got bands, got racks. Cause you got a stick and I'm finna walk with a cane. 30 right up to your face. If you wanna talk, then a 40 go right to his back. Kicking in a Jackie Chan. Talk all you want, but I'ma still count my bands. Then a few grand in the pen. Took a few hours, but I'm getting ready to win. When am I been? I'm toxic and fed, really adding on my weight. Yeah, they the ones I problems, I call it again. Running and you're the same, and I get that blick all on
sure we give you that steady. I got a shawty, I so she the bed. Now hop on me and just look around. Just bet one bit on this Michael J. I feel like wrecking, no barbarian. Got some hoes on some solid parent. Y'all my sons, I feel like I'm parent. I get that plot, never not gon' carry. I got my head in the clouds, I don't wanna come down. I got 1, 2, 3 people doubting me now. I had to stop with the numbers, it's too many to count. But I'll make sure to thank them when I'm taking my bow. Oh, it's so complicated. Someone stop my imagination. But I can't help thinking about vacation and what could happen if I make it. Cause it's 1 in a million, oh, but what if I'm one? Oh, it's 1 in a billion, oh, what have I done? They say just get it through your brain, man. Nothing's real in your imagination. Fairy tales and superpowers. 9 to 5s, unearthly hours. Some succeed, most get devoured. Which side of the line am I don't know. Bitch, I be the boss, do whatever that I want. Work for everything I got, waiting for my turn to pop. Yeah, I'm the type to bend the rules, standing on my pedestal. They say I'm forgettable, but I know I'm incredible. Wake up, then I'm back to work. She pulling up afterwards, cruising by the motherfuckers. Turn the after burn. I never run out of words, I never need to rehearse. Yeah, but I should probably stop with that. I got my head in the clouds, I don't wanna come down. I got 1, 2, 3 people doubting me now. I had to stop with the numbers, it's too many to count. But I'll make sure to thank them when I'm taking my bow. Oh, it's so complicated. Someone stop my imagination. But I can't help thinking about vacation and what could happen if I make it. Cause it's 1 in a million, oh, but what if I'm one? Oh, it's 1 in a billion, oh, what have I done? They say just get it through your brain, man.
Welcome back, everybody, to the RSC Landemonium 2.0 here in London, in the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. We've already had a load of hype and intense matches, and, well, we've got another one coming right up. We've got the former LAN champion Alls and Fort Templar taking on Serenity's Team Serene here. And, well, we've got 2 of the best casters here to help lead us through it. So,
you didn't need to do that, did you?
Wow. Rhino, but how are we doing?
I'm doing great. You know, played one series, saw it early on stream. The nerves definitely got to me. Might have missed an open net. Don't talk about it. But in the booth, you know, you technically can't lose in the booth. So, you know, it's a win-win situation. But I'm hyped to be here. Obviously, I think it's my first time casting along you two, so I'm hyped for it. It's going to be a good night, of course. We've got so many games lined up, and this one is definitely a great matchup as well. I mean, it's Alls anyway. Everyone knows Alls. Every player in this arena knows Alls, and the casters definitely know him. So we'll see how Team Serene can fight up against it.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like you said, you know, you had an unfortunate start to the series, but you got a couple more, haven't you? You got a redemption arc ahead of you here. But you know, Rhino, we've got this hype match ahead of us. We've got 2 teams who we haven't seen on stream yet. Some unexpected. You know, we don't know what's going to happen. So I'd just like to get a prediction here for how you think this is going to go.
We've not done predictions today, Hodge.
We haven't really done predictions yet.
Wow.
So I want to get your prediction for how you think this is going to unfold.
Listen.
You can give us a play-by-play if you want to.
The way I see it, Fort Templar are coming off the back of 2 2-0 victories. This is one of the teams to watch in the tournament. And as we've mentioned, Alls being on the team kind of gives you that LAN buff, that so to speak. So it's hard to bet against Fort Templar right now. Not to say that Team Serene aren't quality. I mean, Serenity, Reptic, and I think it's Raids, I think, at the bottom, who will be playing for Team Serene. They could absolutely upset the apple cart here, but Fort Templar are on a run of form. They've had 2 straight 2-0s. I see them continuing that trend.
Yeah, I mean, that's the most likely one. But just to give some respect to Team Serene, I'm going to put a game under the belt for them, especially with Serenity. Some experience.
I respect that.
Within RSC, you know, winning a couple of, you know, trophies on his name. You've got to give respect when it's due. But 10 seconds in already, we're going to see the pressure be applied. Mox already trying to convert for that counter. Raids, very low boost to his name. He's going to play safe into his corner, takes it past another. But Eddie here, just going to go for that rotation. And we're going to see Serenity here try to play this one out, and already we're going to see that aggression come from Team Serene. They know Fort Templar are the favourites, and, you know, I think they're going to be trying to play that aggressive role to really shut them down early.
Yeah, fantastic save there in the end, and it's now going to be Eddie trying to take this one forward. Sidewall, no double touch is found, but Ols is waiting into the corner, cleared away by Reptic for the moment, but Mox is waiting there. It's the three-man push from Fort Templar over to the far side. Ols back in off the crossbar. Mox can't convert, and there is the Fort Templar attack, and it's going to come through as well. It's Eddie to score first. Draw first blood, if you will. Fort Templar 1, Team Serene 0.
Just like that, and that's why exactly you don't leave the ball just comfortably above your car. When the net is just right there, just like that, it will be punished instantly. And Ols may be, you know, the main player to look out for, but he's got teammates on the field to support him, and just like that, they'll be getting that opening goal in this opening minute. Raids here coming off that side, we're trying to get that infield pass, intercepted by Mox here, but will be given back away to Serenity. Flicks pass nearly over Ols, but, you know, with Ols having such high talent, he's going to read some very good level plays here. Serenity trying to get it off the corner, but nothing will really come from it. For Fort Templar here, they're going to look for that counter and convert, and maybe look for goal number 2. Ols just putting it wide, and just like that, Reptic looking to get this away to Raids.
Yeah, here is the counter attack from Team Serene right now as they try to find a teammate in field, and it's just not going to come. Serenity tried to get there, but it's cleared away by Mox down the left-hand side. Does get demoed for his troubles as Reptic now trying to bring this one back. It's a chance to get a little bit of bonnet on ball for Team Serene, as it's going to be Serenity trying to track Ols. Ols moving from the right. Surely not. The reset, the shot, it's going to go wide. There's a chance for Mox. Not going to find it, and Team Serene survive once again. Just over 3 minutes left on the clock, and Buddha, Fort Templar are looking very, very good, but the defense from Team Serene looks equal to it at the moment. Okay, now I can pass.
Almost did not want to jinx it there, but yeah, no, the defense is definitely holding on for now. It's just finding something. Reptic with the reset. Look for something here. Look for the double, but saved by Eddie, saying calm and collected. But Fort Templar, it's only a 1-goal lead. They're going to definitely need to make something more solidified. A pass here to Ols. Ols looking for the shot, looking for the double here, but on the backboard, Reptic will read that nice and safely, and already Mox trying to keep that pressure going. But Team Serene are handling this very well, especially when you got Fort Templar, you know, with those 2-0 sweeps. You know, you're expecting some really good dominance in that opening game, especially for Team Serene. You know, you really expect it. Oh, that was not what you expect. But Fort Templar still looking strong in that first opening of the half of the game.
Yeah, it's going to be Reptic trying to look for this one. No, Eddie will find Ols, who runs forwards, looks for the pass, I think, down, but Mox will be there to clean up. Now moving down the right-hand side, and he intercepts Raids there, looking for this one off the backboard. Is there going to be anyone for the finish? No, Raids gets the clearance. It's a good recovery from the Team Serene man. Now Ols trying to get back, no boost, no problem. Finds the pass to Mox on the left-hand side. Chance for Serenity, dropping this one down. Going to try and maybe get a bump as well. Make it difficult for Fort Templar to make this save, make that defense. But in the end, they are able to get that clearance, and they are still 1-0 up. It's not been the highest scoring affair. It's not been the most attacking game we've ever seen. But I tell you what, these two teams, they seem like they know each other very, very well already in this series.
Yeah, normally some teams, they take that. Ooh. Ols? Ols? Nah, Serenity's got that, come on. he knows what to do at times, but yeah, no, Fort Templar definitely looking really good, but Team Serene, they're just, you know, what I respect about this team, and not as I say it, just, yeah, there we go. You know, despite being a lot of pressure on their defense, for being, you know, needing a goal, they're not looking so hesitant in the defense. They're staying really calm and collected, but it's just converting for that pressure. We've not really seen, you know, too many opportunities on Fort Templar's defense. You know, Fort Templar's defense has not really been tested to the max.
No, it certainly hasn't. Reptic now going to try and do just that. Serenity has gone forwards. Oh, that was on target. Dealt with by Mox at the first time of asking, but that might be an open net. It's Serenity to score! Raids gets the goal for Team Serene. My apologies. But what a goal that one was as he came through, splits the uprights. Mox tried to get across. So did Eddie. Nothing doing. And Team Serene have a response towards the end of this game. How important could that be?
Very important. Raids notices that 1 second gap of an opportunity, takes it well, and it's moments like that that needs to be, you know, really used when needed. You know, that had to go in for a chance here for an overtime or a potential goal-leading goal here. But Reptic off the side will look for something, not be able to find that touch that he was looking for. Raids half the tank in the boost here, trying to play the corner. Mox going to take this nice and slowly. He's not really in too much pressure. That's what we've been putting back into Fort Templar's defense. Ols now, very low boost, will be attacked by Serenity. looking for something in the follow through. It's just going to be touched away onto the other side. Fort Templar, playing across the field, side to side. They're looking to get that possession. They do that quite well. They play the ball as a team, and they're not just going off alone.
Yeah, for sure. 12 seconds left on the clock, or we will be heading to overtime in game number 1. Eddie going to try and make sure that doesn't happen. Ols has boost, and that could be causing problems, but he doesn't get all of it. Mox drops it down. It will bounce before the 1 second mark. Will be picked up by Reptic. Keeps it alive. Pass in. Ols surely not. Backboard. Eddie back post, and it falls. It's overtime between Fort Templar and Team Serene.
Game number 1, and it's an overtime. Predicted a 2-0 sweep here from Fort Templar, probably for most people here, but Team Serene holding on, maybe looking to find that crack in the opening game. Ols looking for that pinch with 0 boost. It will fall down to Eddie. What can he make of it? Rage will beat him to it. And it will pop up in the midfield, but that demo is going to slow things down.
Oh.
Another demo, and just like that, Serenity gets the winning goal for Team Serene, and all it took was just destroying some cars.
Yeah, just taking people out, making them go to the Shadow Realm. That's all it was. There's 19 seconds for Team Serene in overtime to get the goal, and it's GM Fantastic Serenity to get that goal. Congratulations to Team Serene. Let's have a look at these post-game statistics then. As you can see, it was a very even game for a majority. Shots way in favor of Fort Templar, but at the end of the day, they end up on the losing side, and we'll bring back in our match host, Hodge. Hodge, talk to me about that game. I mean, that was crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of that was Team Serene. The storyline here is Team Serene has probably surprised a lot of people here. After the results we've seen, a lot of people probably, and us all included, expected this to be a Fort Templar walk. Well, not necessarily a walk in the park, but a very manageable game for them. Sure. But right now, Team Serene have really stepped up, showed up, and well, they've taken the first game. So if Fort Templar want to win this, it is going to have to be a reverse sweep in game 2 and in game 3. So we're going to have to see what's ahead for that, and well, we're going to find out very, very quickly, and we're going to pass things right over to you guys. So Rhino, Buddha, take it away.
Well, here we are, slowly making our way into game number 2, Sovereign Heights. I just want to pick up that Team Serene, this is a team. They're not doing nothing flashy. They're playing the fundamentals of Rocket League. They're playing it simple, and it's proving that that's all you need sometimes to win a game of Rocket League, especially when you're playing that high-caliber player of Ols. I just want to touch on those stats that we saw. He had about 67 ball touches, around double of his teammates, and that is expected when you have a player like that.
Of course.
But as long as you can use that to your advantage.
Absolutely. We'll see this now. Eddie looking for an early shot. It's going to come off the backboard. Ols taking it forwards, now looking for something here. It's a chance, and it's gonna be Mox firing into the bottom left-hand corner. Ols assist, Mox goal for Templar. They were a little bit annoyed, I would think, by the result from game number 1, and they wanted revenge early.
Taste of their own medicine. Ols gets that demo, and it opens up the opening goal very, very quickly. But we saw this last game, Fort Templar did take the lead, and Team Serene stayed very calm and collected the whole entire game, and eventually got their equalizer to push themselves to that overtime mark. Reptic is going to take this away to the side for Serenity. He's going to bang it off the wall, maybe look for an infield pass, but will be demoed instead by Eddie. Mox now looking for the counter in the corner. He's going to lose control of his car, and it will give away possession here to Rage, trying to get the touch from the ceiling. Reptic with the catch, but it won't convert to an attack. And for Fort Templar here, they can be looking for a counter. Ooh. There will be a shot here. It might just go wide up the post, and no one is there to finish it.
Yeah, Ols taking a shot there, just not calibrated his radar on that one. And coming over the top is Eddie. Nothing doing there. Mox now looking to make this one work. Off the bottom right-hand wall, there's a chance, but it's cleared away by, I think that was Reptic. Eddie puts it back. This is so much pressure from the Fort Templar side as Mox comes through, looks for a touch, not going to find it. Cleared away once again, this time by Raids. And Team Serene might be shutting up shop now. They went 1-0 down early in game number 1. They shut up shop and they came back to win 2-1 in overtime. So maybe that's their plan now. Just try and get those defenses to work. But when you are being attacked, when you are being aggressed this much as Fort Templar are, it's so difficult. But hang on a moment. Reptic took a shot there. Going to be cleared away. And Fort Templar can start their counter-attack.
Will be falling towards Team Serene's corner, trying to be taken over by Reptic. Will lose possession. Mox with a shot on target will be forced to be saved by Serenity, giving Eddie a chance here to bang it off the corner. Serenity clears this one away. Ols is going to do her back pass to Mox. He's going to chip this one up. Look at the follow it through. Zero boost left in the tank though won't be able to really follow through too much, but Eddie, infield pass, anyone there to finish? Of course it's Ols. This is a high caliber player. He knows where to be. He's going to be in that position at the right time, and just like that, for the first time, we're going to see Fort Templar be 2 goals up against Team Serene.
Yeah, and this is now going to start to feed into their comfort zone, right? They can take a few more risks without the chance of Team Serene really getting back into, certainly getting back level. And maybe they're going to do just that. Eddie down the right-hand side will miss that one. Mox takes it forwards, not picking up that mid-boost just yet. Ols trying to make the challenge on the floor, does do so. There's raids coming in from deep, though. Gets the better of Mox for the moment, but it will be cleared there by Ols. Once again, no boost, no problem for the resident star man of Fort Templar. Mox drops it down. There's going to be a chance for raids, but Ols intercepting. Chance for Reptic. Bottom left-hand corner. Team Serene back in the game before the half-time strikes in this one.
Just a beautiful shot to put that pressure on Eddie, and Eddie just missing the angle of a save that he needed. But just like that, Team Serene, they're going to put themselves within reaching distance. You know, when you go 2 goals up, I was getting a bit worried for Team Serene, because when you have that 2-goal comfort lead, it's a bit scary, because you can see that team start to get really confident, and they could even get to go and score a lot more before conceding. But Team Serene doing well enough, but that might just be in, just like that. It's just top left corner. Like, he makes it look so easy.
He really does. Top left corner, upper 90, top bins, whatever you want to call it. That's what Ols has found right there. I think it touched the crossbar and post as well. Couldn't place it better if he tried. Fort Templar regain their 2-goal lead as 2.5 minutes does tick down in this game 2. And everything at the moment is pointing towards a game number 3 between these two sides. And to be honest with you, Buddha, I want to see it.
Oh, I would love to see a Game 3, especially against Fort Templar. All we've been seeing is 2-0 sweeps, and a Game 3 is what we're going to want. You know, as a viewer, you want it to go the distance. Obviously, sweeps, they're nice and cool, especially if you're the player on the winning team. But as a spectator, that's all you want. You want it to go to the distance. You want to see it go back and forth. You want to see both teams battling it out to the very end to pretty much make it a bloodbath. And Serenity, maybe looking to follow that one through. Not going to be able to find a tough connection, but we'll pop it up. But no one is going to be following for that shot. And Mox looking to take this one away, and Eddie, calm and collected on the backboard. Reptic will be denied of any chance of a shot.
Yeah, I tell you, a team that don't really care about content right now, that is going to be Team Serene. They want this game done and dusted in a 2-game series, but it is going to be very difficult against a very solid Fort Templar side. Eddie not going to be able to find that one as it's cleared away by Raid. Has Serenity in that corner. It's going to be Eddie trying to clear this one, and just not in the right position are Team Serene in this game number 2. And Ols gets the reset, pass to Eddie, not going to find the goal yet. But these kinds of passing plays, this communication that Fort Templar clearly have with each other, is going to serve them very, very well throughout this tournament.
It's definitely looking very well and well linked up as the chemistry on the field. This is whether they can keep it consistent throughout the day, and obviously so far it's looking good. They've won 2 series and maybe looking to make it 3, but you know, that's definitely not the shot right now. They need to tie the series first, but here it is. Ols, very low boost, but it's going to flick it over one. Looking very composed here. It's already past 2 players. Looking for a shot on target. Bounces off wide. Followed through by Eddie. And that's all come from Ols doing something with literally nothing in the tank.
Yeah, absolutely. He turns inside, gets it off the backboard, and gets it into a position where Eddie can take the shot without stress of someone coming across and challenging. And that's such a difficult thing to do. The first step is to get the ball into the middle, but when you have the presence of mind to know exactly where that ball needs to be to help your teammates, that is a whole nother level, and Ols has that in abundance. He's now going to clear this ball down the line. It's Reptic to try and challenge, not going to do so. Chance for Fort Templar to get 5, but with 30 seconds ticking down on the clock, game number 2 looks all but over, Buddha, and game 3 is on the horizon.
Game 3 will be upcoming after this. I think this game is what probably most people expected game 1 to be like, but at least for Fort Templar, they got that in that game number 2, and there's going to be such huge momentum for them to go for that 3rd game. But for Team Serene, you're thinking, okay, we are a very good composed team for keeping relaxed, but you've got to start to question. They've only scored 3 goals in total within 2 games. Do they need to get a bit more aggressive? Do we need to see those demo plays come back? Because I mean, most of their chances have come from the demo plays.
Yeah, and there is an argument to say that Fort Templar victors, and this is the first game that they will play in groups, the only game they'll play in groups that goes the distance. But there you see it right in front of your eyes, red bars across the whole statistics board. points, goals, assists, shots, demos, everything going in the way of Fort Templar. And we can bring in our host once again, Hodge. I mean, that game was pretty one-sided, and Fort Templar looked very, very good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Fort Templar, they look like sort of a shadow, a former self of their shadow. I'll reverse that. It makes no sense. But yeah, they looked a lot better in that game number 2, and well, they looked angry after that game number 1. They were really annoyed, it's safe to say, about Team Serene taking that first game. They answer back in game 2, and now comes the question, game number 3, sending it to Champions Field. Fort Templar, they were angry, but can they send things the distance and send things their way and take the series win? And well, we're going to find out one way or another. Here we go. Champions Field, game number 3.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. This is to decide, will Fort Templar remain undefeated within their group, or will Team Serene be able to take them down? And for me personally, I think this final game is generally going to become, which team has the most confidence within themselves and as a team.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, it's all going to come down to that, but both teams have a reason to be confident. Team Serene came in, they won game number 1. Okay, they lost game number 2, but they have to take everything that they learned in game number 1 and try and use it here in this game 3. Fort Templar, they're going to believe that they've refound their form. They found exactly what it was that got them those victories earlier in the group stage. So both sides should be coming in to Champions Field with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, but also knowing that they could win this game if they play the way that they know they can. It's just about who performs in this next 5 minutes.
5 minutes of Rocket League. It may not seem a lot, but well, when it's in the final game, every second, it feels like 2. I'm pretty sure, as personally playing myself. But here we are off the start. All's already in the air. We'll get bumped away by Serenity. And for Team Serene, looking for the counter-attack straight away. Reptic, look for the back pass to Rage. Rage is going to pop it up as well. Maybe look at the follow-through by Serenity. But Ols is there with the interception. He may have 0 boost, but we've seen him make some magic with 0. So he's always a scary player, no matter the position, no matter the boost amount. But just like that, Team Serene, as we always compliment, well, as I say, pretty much too much, they always look collected on that defense. So for Fort Templar, we really need to see them get really aggressive and very confident.
But we know that they can do that as Eddie now comes off the sidewall. It's going to be over. Raids deals with it for the moment. Reptic taking this one down the left, getting over the top of Ols, but Ols is not to be denied. Still has a bit of boost and still gets the block. Eddie finds a chance, and all going by is, I believe, Mox, as it's going to be Raids now down the left-hand side. Team Serene going to try and get something to go. They want the first goal of the game, but it's going to be difficult when Ols is bearing down on your net. Dealt with for the moment. Eddie pushes in again. Needs to come off that backboard, but Reptic is there to match it. So early on, minute gone in game number 3, and at the moment, deadlock not broken, and neither team really having more or less than the other, I would suggest.
Well, you can tell it's game number 3 because for once we don't have a goal within that first minute, so you can tell both teams really do want that game 3 victory. Ols with the reset, looking for the shot off the back ball. Will it be followed? Yes, it will. Looking for a double. It will be missed by Eddie. Mox not being able to clear that one up. It was a great opportunity for Fort Templar, but unfortunately, the clinical shot wasn't connected, but there it is from Mox. We see him be the goal scorer to open it up for Fort Templar.
And if you look at Mox's POV, he just looked like he had, I don't know, he looked very relaxed. He just leant back in his chair, and rather than smile and cheer, it was almost a feeling that he had made up for that mistake earlier. I think he'd missed one of the, not an open net, but he'd certainly missed a chance earlier. This time he gets the goal to go. Mox coming in from very deep there, getting a nice shot. Oh, that's a missed touch. Can Team Serene capitalize? Eddie will push it over into the corner. It's a little bit higgledy-piggledy, if you like, from Fort Templar right now. Team Serene trying to get this one on target, as it's now Reptic down the side. Chance for Serenity! And that is a wonderful dunk from Team Serene. It's a pass from Reptic. No Fort Templar men were up for it, but I tell you who was. It's the Team Serene GM.
A beautiful shot. He sees Ols on the backboard. He's like, you may be Ols, but I'm still scoring this. I'm equalizing this for my team. And there it is. Raids, look at the follow through with a bump here, maybe to open up a shot. It goes onto the crossbar. Will it be finished? No. Both players missing the ball, and it will give an opportunity for Mox now to some aggression here in Team Serene's defense, and just like that, Raids is going to pop this up to the side. Eddie will be able to find the touch that he's looking for. Ols now on the ball from the sidewall, looking for a shot here, maybe looking for a double, will dribble through, but Reptic saves it from his top corner, and just like that, halfway through the game, we're 1-1 apiece for both sides here. We're back to the start, but with just less time. Ols with an opportunity, looking for the shot. Reptic challenging from behind, but it was literally needed for no shot to be taken.
Yeah, it certainly was as Ray starts to take a shot. Ols is back in a defensive capacity, but there's a demo on the field. Reptic looks to find a teammate, but it's cleared away by Fort Templar, and now Mox looking for the pass. Not going to be found. It's a chance for Reptic, who will go up to the top shelf looking for a double. Oh, demo on the goal line. Still a chance, and it's Raids to get the goal. Team Serene maybe upsetting the apple cart, maybe just trying to get Fort Templar off their game, and they're doing so perfectly. 2-1.
That's the demos we were talking about earlier from Team Serene, especially in that opening game of the series. They bring it back for game number 3, and just like that, they're going to put themselves back in the lead. It's the only time they've been in the lead, apart from that overtime that they won. Reptic from the backboard trying to dribble this out to gain some possession. It'll be a good 50 there from Reptic, keeping the ball in the side of Fort Templar. Great block there from Serenity, trying to get some really good aggression on a bump onto Ols, but not going to be able to found. And Ols already, yet again, loses the ball with 0 boost, and unfortunately, no one will take it away on that side. Eddie trying to make something of it, and I think the boost amount just really stopped their attack there. You know, it was looking really good. Both players had 0 boost, just like that. Fort Templar lost that possession, and Team Serene, but not really, you know, capitalizing it on too much.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be Reptic now to get the clearance. Eddie tries to get there. Mox clearance back. Ols off the backboard, maybe looking for a teammate, and who else? It's going to be Mox. Ols is still putting in work, but I tell you what, Mox has scored both of the Fort Templar goals this game, and both of them have been very impressive indeed. That one right onto the crossbar and in. Team Serene struggling to deal with this Fort Templar offense again. 1 minute 10, 2-2. That tells me we have a very solid game number 3.
Would love an overtime in game 3. That,
yeah.
As a caster, that's just what you want. A great demo though to slow things down. Time is here for Team Serene. Raids gets a pass 1. Maybe look for a 50 here onto Ols, falling down into Serenity. He pops it up. Could be maybe finished here by Reptic if he finds something, but will be beat by the Fort Templars defense. Ols looking for a pass, a shot coming on through, but misses the opportunity. Reptic now looking for a challenge here. Eddie, it's a good turn there. Not be able to follow through with a second touch. Will be demoed. Ols maybe look for a fake challenge here with 0 boost to his name. Eddie gonna take some time now. Enough boost in the tank to do something with it, but Serenity with great aggression, and just like that, it's another goal where it's come from nothing with 0 boost, but it's down to the positioning from Serenity, the perfect timing to challenge for that ball, and just because of that, it rewards them that lead in the last 30 seconds.
And as you said right there, 30 seconds left of this game. Team Serene up 3-2, and they're going to want to maintain that. Hang on a moment. Ols, no! Oh, Serenity's going to be credited with the goal. But when I tell you to stop the presses, get the newspapers on this one, it's an Ols own goal. Mistouch from the Fort Templar man, and our observer Mal is shaking his head.
Just like that, we've gone from a 1-goal lead. 3 seconds later, Team Serene 4-2 up. Ols maybe looking to get a goal back instantly, dribbling it through. Well saved by Reptic at this point for Team Serene. It's just hold on tight. 14 seconds, just keep that ball away. Don't give them that, glimmer of hope, and give them that few seconds off the kickoff. Ols though trying to keep that one up. Maybe look for a shot here from Mox, looking to keep it up. Down from Ols, oh, just going wide. That would have been something, but Team Serene looking to lock it in. 0 seconds now on the clock. Team Serene taking down Fort Templar. I gave respect of Team Serene getting 1 game, but they have literally proved me wrong, and they've taken the series off Fort Templar.
Yeah, they certainly have, and it's in a very impressive fashion. I spoke after the second game that everything was in favor of Fort Templar. You look at this stat screen, it is basically all in favor of Team Serene right now as we have a look at the post-series statistics. Team Serene win, but Buddha, looking down those, there is a lot of very even bars on screen right now.
Even goals for both sides. You saw Fort Templar have way more shots, but it's just showing that Team Serene, they converted when it was needed. Look at that from Serenity himself. 4 goals of his shots went in, and they were pretty crucial goals as well. I mean, 2 of them at the end to literally take them the victory in the series. 9 demos as well. They're probably, most of them were probably the crucial demos that we saw to open up those games that they had. Oh. You're back. Welcome back. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, we're back, and I have to say, incredible series. The upset does come through, I guess you could call it that. Team Serene, well, they surprised us at least. I don't know what everyone else's opinion of that was going to be like, but they've definitely surprised us here on the desk, and you know, it was a great series. It has to be said. But yeah, Team Serene, they take it. It was I have to say, just an incredible performance throughout from all the players, and you have to say, on the side of Fort Templar, they've been incredible, and it might have just come down to those slight issues. We saw that, you know, that backflip at the end from Alls, and just some slight mistakes here, there, and everywhere from just a couple of players there. I wonder if it just comes down to things like stage nerves. At the end of the day, first time, you know, for the Landemonium that Fort Templar are playing here, and well, I mean, you know, they lost the series, but they still played things close. And well, Team Serene, congratulations on the win, because they played absolutely phenomenally throughout that series. And well, it has to be said, massive credit to them. But we're not done yet, are we? We've still got a lot more Rocket League to come throughout this day, and it starts after the break, where we will have Buddha playing another series again. He'll have part 2 to see if he can get that win on the board. It's going to be him taking on Forge. So Fearless taking on Forge will be happening right after the break. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
Don't know what to say, so now we're sitting here in silence. Sitting here in silence, I'm losing my mind. No, I cannot seem to find it. Sitting here in silence, I'm losing my mind. No, I cannot seem to find it. And I ain't never had it all. Had a couple falls. Wanna walk the walk, but now I'm learning how to crawl. Really wanna flex, but now I'm learning how to ball. Really wanna mind, no, I cannot seem to find it. And I ain't never had it all. Had a couple falls. Wanna walk the walk, but now I'm learning how to crawl. Really wanna flex, but now I'm learning how to ball. Really wanna mind, no, I cannot seem to find it. Shawty won't ride for me, she don't wanna see me if I'm dying in the streets. Every night I'm in the studio, grinding for my team. Every day it's like a fantasy, I'm living in my dreams. I ain't stopping till I reach the top, I'll put that Shawty won't ride for me, she don't wanna see me if I'm dying in the streets. Every night I'm in the studio, grinding for my team. Every day it's like a fantasy, I'm living in my dreams. I ain't stopping till I reach the top, I'll put that on me. I did, you put it on yourself. Shawty, she hit my line, but I know she talking to somebody else. On God, get a fuck on myself. Taking these vitamins better my health. Shawty wanna come back in my life, but baby, I'm doing well. I got a pack and it came in the mail. I got a shawty, she under a spell. Gas pack, I'm still like a snail. They be capping, they be telling the tale. I pray to God that he watching over me and all of my family. We gon' prevail. I'ma keep making these sense to these labels, they all over me and they offer me meals. Shawty won't ride for me, she don't wanna see me if I'm dying in the streets. Every night I'm in the studio, grinding for my team. Every day it's like a fantasy, I'm living in my dreams. I ain't stopping till I reach the top, I'll put that Shawty won't ride for me, she don't wanna see me if I'm dying in the streets. Every night I'm in the studio, grinding for my team. Every day it's like a fantasy, I'm living in my dreams. I ain't stopping till I reach the top, I'll put that Shawty won't ride for me, she don't wanna see me if I'm dying in the streets. Every night I'm in the studio, grinding for my team. Every day it's like a fantasy, I'm living in my dreams. I ain't stopping till I reach the top, I'll put that all on me.
I just want it in your heart. I'm seeing stars when I think about it too.
second guessing me, yeah. They wanna talk to me, I can't take no advice. I caught some bomber jeans and paired up with the ice, yeah. You like a birdie, it's funny when you try. While they stare watching how I live my life, yeah. She want a hero, but I can't take time. Spend all my time blowing gas, making fire. Spend all my time going bad at bitches I like. We going back to back, get fucked up for the night. Tell me you love me, that you'll never leave my side. And if you don't, then just lie, tell me twice. Hard to believe there's anything real in this life. But when I'm with you, it feels like it'll be fine. Don't want a sports car, I just wanted your heart. I'm seeing stars when I think about it too hard. I'm in the nightclub, drinking till the night's up. I'm seeing stars when I think about it too much. Don't want a sports car, I just wanted your heart. I'm seeing stars when I think about it too hard. I'm in the nightclub, drinking till the night's up. I'm seeing stars when I think about it too much.
Hey, Benjamin, he got Benjamins.
I'm out of my solar system. I'm out of my mind. The way getting harder to carry, my nigga. I gotta unwind. Them killers, you know I'm with them. My heart on my sleeve. I told you I'd do it, my nigga. I just need a minute to breathe. And I got designer on me. Pocket rocket, keep it under the seat. Fuck with me, know that niggas gon' bleed now. She tryna fuck on my team now. I cannot fuck with these niggas. One call, put that boy in the swisher. No, I can't fold, no, I can't switch up. I just been keeping my distance. I just been keeping my distance. No, I can't trust niggas. People love what you can do for them. That's why they fuck with you. Back been stashed so many times. I've been done wrong so many times. Told them niggas meet me at the finish line. Can't double back, can't press rewind. They can't take the pressure, but pressure make diamonds. Fighting depression, I'm syrup, I'm sliding. Chrome hard, so my body, I'm shining. Can't fuck with shorty, cause shorty got mileage. They out the way, cause my niggas be wildin'. Fuck love, man, I know I be blinded. No, I ain't switching. No, I ain't swerving to get out of line. I stay in my pivot. No, I ain't quitting or falling behind. My body is different. I told little baby don't play with my mind or else it's get riddance. You know that these bitches be tripping, tryna fuck with the vision. Out of my solar system, I'm out of my mind. The way getting harder to carry, my nigga, I gotta unwind. Them killers, you know I'm with them. My heart on my sleeve. I told you I'd do it, my nigga, I just need a minute to breathe. And I got designer on me. Pocket rocket, keep it under the seat. Fuck with me, know that niggas gon' bleed now. She tryna fuck on my team now. I cannot fuck with these niggas. One call, put that boy in the swisher. No, I can't fold, no, I can't switch up. I just been keeping my distance. I got scars on my back and my heart got holes in it. I've been on a road, got my heart and soul in it. I done stayed down, no, I've been 10 toes with it. Look how far I came from. I'm out of my solar system. I'm out of my mind. The way getting harder to carry, my nigga, I gotta unwind. Them killers, you know I'm with them. My heart on my sleeve. I told you I'd do it, my nigga, I just need a minute to breathe. And I got designer on me. Pocket rocket, keep it under the seat. Fuck with me, know that niggas gon' bleed now. She tryna fuck on my team now. I cannot fuck with these niggas. One call, put that boy in the swisher. No, I can't fold, no, I can't switch up. I just been keeping my distance.
You've been stuck in my head, and girl, I really wanna talk now. Chill at your place, but every day you will walk out. Okay, cool, can we calm down? Anger inflates, slapped in the face with your palm. I don't know what to do when it's late and I'm tired. And you're on my mind, take a hit to feel higher. Text you again when I'm feeling inspired. I recognize I'm reigniting a fire. Hey, what you wanna do with me? I heard you telling everybody that you cool with me, but like you never text back every night. Relapse on the pain, but you never let your parents see that. Now you stuck in a cycle of fuck-ups and jealousy. In my live stream, hit me up just to yell at me. Wow, think of the times you were hesitant. Thoughts about me, hope you know they're indefinite.
The group stages are well and truly underway here at Landemonium for RSC. And unfortunately, my best mate is no longer here, but we do have Daramus and Dragon here joining us in the booth. And I am sure you two are going to do a fantastic job with Hodge taking a brief moment for a break. I see that as a skill issue, but listen, there's the situation is that we've got you two for this game, and I'm super excited for this one coming up. It is, of course, going to be Fearless taking on Forge. Daramus, firstly, how are you feeling? How's the LAN environment?
Well, it only felt like 5 minutes ago since I was sat back here commentating Fearless's game at the start. So, you know, we've already seen Fearless on stream. We'll see him again. Yeah, the LAN environment is creating a lot of hype. There's a lot of drama going on behind the scenes, you know, a bit of shouting, a bit of back and forth. But that's what you like to see here. A bit of aggression, a bit of passion, and, you know, there's money on the line as well. So, of course you're going to see that aggression. And I don't know about yourself, mate.
Mate, we've just seen Aaron.
Oh, yeah.
An absolute sitter.
Oh, really?
Twice in a row. And he was just on the floor, devastated. That's the LAN passion that we kind of want to see from everyone. Just half the team's on the floor, the other team's getting up, enjoying themselves, fist bumps everywhere, and just incredible goals. I mean, we had the pleasure early on of seeing absolute godlike performance.
A beauty.
In Death Cloud Esports, and hopefully Fearless and Forge can provide one here today and give us a nice close match, I reckon.
Absolutely. Before we talk any more about the game, we do want to show you the current standings that are taking place in the groups. And of course, we've got Group A, Group B, Group C, and Group D, all about halfway through, you would think, and there you have it. It's gonna be Might of Hades, Symbiotes, and Sanctuary, all one win to their names, all being able to beat Alpha Surge in Group A. Group B looks a little bit more difficult. Death Cloud, 2 wins, 1 loss, with 5-game victories. Illusory, of course, the only other team to get victories in Group B. Volps and Shadow still searching for that first W. In Group C, Azteca Esports, they were incredible earlier on stream, and they continued into that one. It's a 2 wins, 1 loss record for them. The other 3 currently 1-0 are Forge, who we will see in just a moment. Fearless and Legend Mania still chasing that first W. And to round out the groups that look exactly the same, it's Group D, Fort Templar, 2 wins, 1 loss, with Team Serene, the team to get a victory, and it will be Panthera and Royal 5, currently winless, but there is still plenty of time for everything you see in front of you to change. So many teams who have only played 1 game so far in this groups. Things about to pick up, certainly in Group C, where we've got Forge currently 1-0, taking on Fearless currently 0-1. I mean, Dragon, I don't want to ask the question who needs to win more, because it's clearly Fearless, but I do want to talk to you about these 2 specific teams and what their future prospects are going to look like if either were to win this game. If Forge were to win it, if Fearless were to win it, what is the kind of the mindset after that point?
I think it's a good time to mention that actually every team goes through. This is
of course.
This is group stage for seeding.
Yep.
Whether that mindset changes the group stage of, okay, we have 3 games, let's find what works as a trio.
Yep.
What is our strong point? What's our play style? How does that change? Fearless, they're going into this match as we are. They're a team that need a win. They need to get back to 1-1. Forge, they are chasing down Azteca at the top of the leaderboard. They need 2 wins, make that clean sweep. 3 games, 1 to top their group. And, well, that's really on the line. It's 2 teams chasing down the top of the leaderboard in Group C.
Yeah, as we get game number 1 underway then, immediately straight into the lobby, no hesitation, and, well, this is what you want to see, just straight into the action. And this Group C looking really close at the minute, but just want to make a quick note, of course, this isn't Group Alpha, but Group Alpha, you know, they all have 1 win, they're all relatively close, but at the moment, Forge taking advantage of game 1 straight off the bat, 25 seconds in.
Great start from Forge. As I said, the one chasing the top of the leaderboard, I'd say, in pole position. Huge shot. GC getting the goal. Continue this matchup. Fearless it hasn't been the greatest of performances from them, but as I said, these 3 group stages, Buddha might have just sort of said, hey guys, let's find what makes us strong. Let's find what makes us the best fearless esports at Landemonium that we can be. That could be the difference in mindset. It could put them in a bad situation later, or they just could be playing their best entirely, and I'm just trying to make excuses for what the start of this Landemonium event has been for them. As Forge will have to play that away from Fearless's net. Ish, let that drop onto the side. Wolfie, I'm finding playing towards the center, trying to fake out, trying to keep that in the Fearless net. GC in front, the shot just wide. Fearless need to get this out quick. They're moving so slowly. I think the entire team is just low on boost.
Yeah, the pressure coming out from Forge, and unfortunately, as I was about to mention, the difficulty of trying to get out their own half. A goal has been scored against them, 2-0 to the good now for Forge, but Fearless, they're struggling to get the ball out their half. There's been so much pressure by Forge so far, and of course, to be top of the group, you've got to provide something that makes you look like top of the group, and they've started out strong here with a minute 10 gone. 2-0 to the good now, and Fearless, they need to come out fighting again. So, like, what happened in the first game that they played, they came out fighting in the second game, and it looked really close, and then it all fell apart again against Azteca in the third game. And they just keep falling short, so Fearless, they are a slow burner to start up with, but once they get started, they definitely have progression.
Absolutely. Forge, however, come out of the gates absolutely swinging, making sure they're the ones on offense, they're the ones in control. There was a little bit of confusion about that second goal. I had Mal, our producer, just sort of look at me confused, but guess what? There shouldn't be confusion about it. You talked about having that sort of X factor, that extra little bit. Forge actually brought in a demo, take out one player, Rubik's on the back line, completely confused, and it got them the goal. That's the little bit of extra they have, just a little bit more creativity, something that's brought out in just moments where it's needed. As GC, that's not exactly creative, but it's definitely effective. Air dribble over their defense, goal, 3-0 Forge.
Yeah, just as standard as you like there, full tank of boost, nice little air dribble by Exile there to just slot it in, gently tap it in. 3-0 to the good now as Forge and Fearless. They need to bring something on here, because it's looking very one-sided, and I don't want this to be a dominant one-sided affair, because what we've seen so far on stream has been all relatively close games, I feel, and well, demo's coming out already, and Ish now has a chance to push forward. Doesn't get past Exile. Exile will touch us to the side rail. Rubik's is on this one. Can he get a pass mid? He pops it over one, but there's no second man to really challenge. They're playing too slow here.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think you've got the nail on the head, actually. It's just so slow. They need to get up the field. They need to pressure this Forge side. They're giving them pretty much infinite amount of time to get prepared, clear the ball. Ish clearing up field, but again, at least he's following it up. But there's no one there with him. Buddha's still on the back line. Rubik's there joining him. There's 2 people on the midfield line. And really, they could just, at least one more player can push up and support the attacker and open up a whole load of opportunities for them that at the moment they're not quite doing.
It just seems really passive right now, because there's a few mistakes coming out by Fearless as well, like Ish whiffing the ball, trying to get a touch mid, and he just didn't quite make connection. As Exile will pass this to Wolfie, and look, you see the difference in chemistry, right? They're passing the ball, they're getting this ball through. Exile puts Rubik's in a bit of an awkward spot. Up the side while it goes. Wolfie gets a touch here into the corner. Ish should manage this one well, and he does so. Gets it cleared long. This should allow some attacking pressure for Fearless. Pass mid, but Air is there to get rid. And they look so structured right now, Forge, and it's proving why they're at the top of this table.
The one thing they're missing, I think, this Forge side, is that transition upfield. We saw 2 players deep, perfect for defense, absolutely fantastic. There's the problem. The last player was back getting boost in their own half. You decide to move upfield. They had control in that situation. Move upfield, get the midfield boost.
Yeah.
Try and challenge that upfield transition. Blast it upfield. And I tell you what, Buddha's decided he's had enough of the goals going. He wants to make sure that Fearless are not going away without a fight. Ish, great challenge. Buddha's in the middle. And that's a brief moment where there is a lapse in defense from Forge. Not 2 of them back. They get the goal.
It's funny because we talk about Fearless sitting back. As soon as they push forward, as soon as they have that second person in mid, what happens? They score a goal. Ish, of course, with a bit of talent there, and Rubik's will tap this down. As soon as they start playing aggressive, that's when you start getting a bit scared.
It's a great moment for them to challenge. They're just stuck on defense, Forge, and they get another goal. This is a 1-goal game out of almost nowhere. 44 seconds to go. I saw this brewing. I saw them cooking. Ish make sure they get the goal. 44 seconds. Game 1. Oh, this could be close.
44 seconds left on the clock then. Kickoff number 6 of this game. Air gets the 50. It's going to leave Butter in an awkward spot, and he panics for that one. Ish, though, managed to get this touch clear. Exile will launch this downfield. Wolfie on the backboard will get a fantastic attempt on a redirect. Doesn't quite work out. It's cleared long. 30 seconds left to go. And Fearless, they need to push everything forward now. As Ish goes for a double away! Is it there? No, it's not! How is it not 3-3? Exile's going to launch this downfield. Rubik's is low on boost, and there's the counter attack. It's 4-2 when it should have been equal.
I need to. Don't have the replay going back soon enough. I think Rubik's wasn't I think Rubik's thought it was going to be in. He was dropping back, which usually I would say, smart decision. Stay back. Let your two attackers take care of the goal. But then he pushed up too far and got caught out. Forge, I don't know how they've survived that. And Fearless, in the last 10 seconds, they need to find something. 2 more goals. At least 1 more in this last 8. Come on. They need to get it upfield, but it's just too deep in their own half. Wolfie have well let it fly past, and we have a Game 1 win for Forge. What looked like it was in a dire situation about 30 seconds to go. They managed to come up trumps, and 4-2 is the scoreline.
Well, who else would you expect to be top of that scoreboard? Of course, it's going to be Exile. 785 points, 4 goals to his name, but you know, Wolfie being the playmaker there with 3 assists. And we have a game on our hands. We definitely have a game on our hands if Fearless can manage to do something with it. Rhino, your opinion?
I mean, we were all... I think there may be pictures of it as well. On that third potential Fearless goal, we were out of our seats, ready to maybe start cheering and start going crazy that the comeback had happened. We all want it to happen for content's sake. Unfortunately, it wasn't to be this time. But, I mean, Fearless... They got back into that game. I think you hit the nail on the head spot on. They weren't playing quick enough. They were really struggling. But game number 2 is just around the corner. And if they can start finding the form they found in the back half of that game number 1, we seriously have a series on our hands.
Definitely so. And well, as we get ready for game number 2, Fearless, they definitely had the momentum in the final minute. I will say they had the momentum. It's just Forge managed to get that counter-attack, and unfortunately, we had a completely different game. It could have very well been 3-3, taken to overtime. We could have seen Fearless move forward. However, kickoff number 1 underway here, and Ish manages to have time and the ball. Low on boost, though, will not get the best of touches to get rid. So, Fearless, though, they are playing aggressive, and Rubik's... What was that, mate?
Interesting play. I mean, I'll say one thing. The most important thing going through these sort of almost... random rosters with the draft. Buddha comes through. The key for me is adaptability, and Fearless at the moment, they are showing glimpses of that. They're showing glimpses of being able to change and adapt to their opponents. You pointed out, we've all pointed it out now, that they needed to push up. They need to be faster. They need to be more aggressive. It comes through in that situation, and Forge are just absolutely shell-shocked by that first goal. They're thinking, oh, this team stays back. We can counter easily. No, Buddha comes through, flies in, blasted into the net, 1-0 up Fearless. And it wasn't even 30 seconds gone by. Exile and Air linking together though. Great way to counter, tied game.
It's funny because it's very similar to what happened in the first series for Fearless, right? They got defeated comfortably 5-2 in the first game. Second game they came out fighting and won 4-1, right? So they have that potential to just change the dynamic of the game completely. Unfortunately, they sat back again in the third game. You want to see that aggression here. And what they're doing now is they're trying to rotate back. That's a fantastic strike by Exile. Oh my goodness.
Great read off the wall. Rubik's, that's a lost 50-50. Exile is up instantly, knows the opportunity, smells it out. And that just flying past the ball. You need to have perfect timing, just sort of redirect that around the post. Doesn't quite have it, and Forge 2-1 up. Again, these guys, both these teams seem to like scoring goals almost out of nowhere for both teams. Air taking around the side, taking on the backboard, trying to get it clear. Ends up dropping for Rubik's, blocked out. Buddha, the shot to the back post, save out. Exile on the line, blocking out the shot. Rubik's taking control at the back line. Wolfie taking that boost, but does get the fake out. Gets the 50-50 to Ish. That is again a good challenge from Wolfie. Blocked out at the halfway line. So that drops down. Ish does get 50-50. This is much better from Fearless. They're getting the 50-50s high in the pitch, but nobody there. It's just little things are missing. Little things are missing from this Fearless offense now that if they add to it, I think this Fearless team could actually be quite a dark horse for the rest of this competition.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, I just want to point out an issue that Forge had earlier. It was a double commit on the backboard, you know? So, of course, like, communication is there, but there are signs of panic from this Forge side. They're not unbreakable, because, well, you've seen goals conceded for them, so Ish, try and take this on the wall, don't boost. And that's a demo, that's going to allow a lot of attacking pressure as Air tries to slot this one in, doesn't quite pay out, but Wolfie gets a 50 in the corner. Ish misses that one again, it's looking very tense for Fearless as Air is up, but that's a great block by Rubik's. But Fearless, when they get forward, they start scaring Forge a little bit. There's double commits, there's a bit of panic, but, you know, they just need to get that ball out their half.
I think it's about the backline defense of Forge. If it's at the midfield line, they're actually quite composed, quite relaxed. They're able to get it back into the Fearless half. They're able to keep things moving. I mean, Wolfie getting in the way of that. Here's the moment where it gets a little bit spicy for them. As soon as it manages to hit that backboard, it's a little bit nervous, a little bit nervy for Forge. That's starting to enter that almost 6-yard box in front of the net. Play towards the backboard. Buddha trying to fake out one. Drops to a teammate. There's Ish. It comes off the diagonal. Rubik's can't drop down to it. Ish into the middle, but no one's there. I think there are some symptoms of the overcommits as Buddha. Actually, that's a fantastic back pass. Wonderful. Amazing.
Yeah,
Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely outstanding. Exile trying to find a way into net. Forge still 2-1 up. They could make it 3. No. I think Aaron has a friend here now. That double tap miss. 1:43 to go. Forge still leading 2-1. Fearless need 1.
Yeah, Exile now having control in the corner here. Ish, full tank of boost, tries to 50 it past Exile. Exile just been a beast on that ball, to be honest. Every 50 he's played has been a winning one. Buddha gets that touch, but it's immediately back in the corner. Ish needs to get a clear here, and he does so. But Exile immediately back on it, and this pressure from Forge. Look, it's scary as Exile had an open net, slams into the top left corner. 3-1 to the good now for Forge, and this series could very well be coming to a close within the next minute 20.
Yeah, Fearless caught out on their defensive rotations. Backline open. Forge just have an open net to push the ball into. 1:21 to go, but we've got a little bit more time than we had in the last game, and that was brought back to 3-2 at least for the moment. And of course, we had that massive counter attack. Fearless the back line, big pinch into the midfield. Who's up for it? Splitter up for it. Again, Rubik's playing upfield, looking for the diagonal, looking to drop it inside to the middle. Ish, great catch, brings it forward. Just Wolfie to beat, doesn't. Wolfie making the save as that will drop down. Rubik's getting in the way. That's dropped back, just not the right touches being made for Fearless. As it ends up into their own half rather than aggressing and keeping their offense alive. With 40 seconds remaining, they need something. They need something in the next 10 that will keep them alive in this match and this series.
Oh, it's a backflip from Ish, and that could have been 4-1. Very, very close there to almost writing this series off. Ish will have control. Immediately intercepted by Air. Into the corner it goes. Is anyone going to be up for this? Rubik's is up. 20 seconds left to go here. A goal needs to come now. Exile says no. Into the corner it goes. Butter will tap this into the midfield. It's going to be slowly bouncing. Ish will get the beat, but 10 seconds left, and it looks like it will very well be a Forge 2-0. However, Rubik's trying the ceiling shot. I respect the effort, but it's not going to come to anything. And Forge will take the series 2-0 to the despair of Fearless Esports.
And Forge will continue their assault on the top of that Group C leaderboard as Tekka, a little bit nervy now on that 2-1 record. I think they'll be looking a little bit behind them, wondering what this next game for Forge will look like. Fearless will have to go back to the drawing board, I think. I mean, actually, not that far to the drawing board. I think they showed a lot of potential. I reckon they do have a series win in them in terms of this group stage.
They were definitely very close. There was something nagging that, like, they just need to push forward. They just need to push forward. As soon as they start playing aggressive, teams start panicking a little bit. It's just when they start getting Sorry, apologies. Series MVP obviously goes to Exile. 2 MVPs back-to-back, 10 shots, 6 goals, 4 saves. He's been all over the pitch, to be fair. However, just to bring back that point on Fearless, they need that aggression. They need it. Otherwise, they're just going to be on the back foot. And Rhino, I don't know if you agree.
I definitely agree. I agree with both of the points that you guys are making. I mean, Fearless, they started really well game 2, getting that 1 goal up. They really started feeling like they were going to do something in this game, and then they just kind of crumbled away, started to find old habits once again, let Forge kind of run all over them. But what I will say, Dragon, is that Forge are a fantastic team, and they are looking really, really good in this group stage.
Absolutely. We can't deny that. We've talked about Fearless a lot, of them being they could be a dark horse. They could build something.
Yeah.
If they move up the pitch.
Yeah.
They need to make sure they get that 2-man offense right with their positioning. It's a fact. They need to defend as well, so Rubik's drops back a little bit too far. I think that's the key. I think if Rubik's has a bit more confidence, push up, it'll work. In terms of Forge, they just took them apart. They took them apart in several moments. They had small opportunities where the defense of Fearless just got out of shape. Bang, goal.
Yeah.
Exile got so many goals there because he just picked up on those small opportunities. Sometimes he shocked them. That first game where he got that massive redirect off the sidewall,
yeah,
that was insane.
That was mad.
He caught them out. And that's exactly what sort of Fearless are. They get caught out, they get scored on, and Forge will take every single opportunity they will. They're a fantastic team moving forward.
They certainly will. There you go, Forge 2-0 victors. Just to bring you up to speed on what's happening around the rest of the LAN, Illusory 2-0 victors against Shadow Esports. Maybe a little bit of a surprise there. Shadow not quite performing as well as people would have thought. And then Might of Hades took down Sanctuary 2-0 as well in the other game happening at the same time. We have got to take another break, but when we come back, it is going to be Illusory taking on Volpez Esports. Look forward to that one. We'll see you on the other side of this break.
Hop inside an Audi, then I did the dash. Shawty know I only care about the cash. Big dance, big sticks, big rash. She asked me how I got it, said I got it like that. I get it when I want it, smoking marijuana. Keep it hotter than a sauna, smoking till the sun up. They asked me if I have bands, I said bring your funds up. They tested me to a challenge, and they didn't show up. Where they at though? Pop out at your party, and I got the stick tucked. You just walked out on your skateboard looking like a dumb fuck. Mama told me get a bag, and I said run it up. With the naughty and a jag, but I need a bench truck. I need real cheese, big ass pesos. Don't fuck with me, or this fucking bankroll. Got a 4.0 GPA on the road. Beating up and down the freeway, didn't pay a single toll. If you fuck with my money moves, I'll make it rest relevant. I'll make all of these niggas mad. They might scream and cry and vent. I might stack up 100 racks and buy me an elephant. I might send you another fact. Could you tell me if it's sent? Hop inside an Audi, then I did the dash. Shawty know I only care about the cash. Big dance, big sticks, big rash. She asked me how I got it, said I got it like that. I get it when I want it, smoking marijuana. Keep it hotter than a sauna, smoking till the sun up. They asked me if I have bands, I said bring your funds up. They tested me to a challenge, and they didn't show up. Didn't show up, I'm knocking at your door, right? Taking meds till I pass out on the floor, right? If a nigga step up, I say goodnight. Written on the ground in chalk, call that off-white. Put you right up on a shirt. I'll be damned if I never put in work. You a broke ass bitch, your pockets hurt. And I carry an Uzi, no vert, chillin' in the jacuzzi. My way, 90 on the dash, driving down the highway. Only care about the cash, what the fuck can I say? I've been waiting for the blow up, call me Pompeii. Hey, hop inside an Audi, then I did the dash. Shawty know I only care about the cash. Big dance, big sticks, big rash. She asked me how I got it, said I got it like that. I get it when I want it, smoking marijuana. Keep it hotter than a sauna, smoking till the sun up. They asked me if I have bands, I said bring your funds up. They tested me to a challenge, and they didn't show up. empty halls with your pictures on the wall. I can shake this one and set a fire to all of them right now. Burn the memories right down. Missed calls and cigarettes to keep me calm. I can't shake this feeling, I could give up and end it all right now, before it gets light out. But I'ma take these shots one by one till the morning comes. Got my blood running hotter than the midday sun. Keep on putting more in my cup, the only thing I love. Now that you're out of the frame, I ain't been sleeping. Why does nobody get it? And know I'm gonna regret it. This link is killing me, but it's what's keeping me in the picture. I know nobody said it, but the grave's where I'm headed. No matter what I do, it seems like I won't ever forget it. Yeah, I gotta get wasted, wasted every night, just to look them in their eyes in the morning. I gotta get wasted, wasted every night, just to compensate for all the shit that ain't going right. I can't breathe, I'm too far gone, minutes turn to hours without you, got nobody to call. So I gotta get wasted, wasted every night, even though I know this shit is liquid too. It's getting way too late, but I'm feeling the same. Hallucinating, turn the corner and you're there once again. It's driving me insane. What does it take to escape the pressure building up inside of every inch of my vein? Look what I'm turning to, another lost cause, damaged goods, and I'm burning too. I'm on the last straw, fuck this life, I'll give it all for you. I'm laying my cards, open hand, you what I'm running to, and that's what I'm meant to do. So I'ma take these shots one by one till the morning comes. Now my heart's beating harder than the midday sun. Keep on putting more in my cup, the only thing I love. Now that you're out of the frame, I ain't been needing. Why does nobody get it? I know I'm gonna regret it. The things are killing me, but they're what's keeping me in the picture. I know nobody said it, but with you's where I'm headed. Keep trying to call you, but it's silent on the other end. I'm sick of getting wasted, wasted every night, just to look them in their eyes in the morning. I'm sick of getting wasted, wasted every night, just to compensate for everybody saying goodbye. I can't breathe, I'm too far gone, I was turning days without you, got nobody to call. So I'ma get wasted, wasted one more time, and if I do it right, this'll be the last night I close my eyes.
It's late night, going 9 to 5, lost track of time, riding through the night, don't wanna see no lights. I've been living nice, turned up my device, really feeling late night, going 9 to 5, lost track of time, riding through the night, don't wanna see no lights. I've been living nice, turned up my device, really feeling high. Late night, side driving by myself, it just helped me get away from all my head. Like days, I haven't felt like myself. I always hope for a better day, but it fails. I don't wanna talk to anyone, I know I became a savage. They'll call me 21, that girl's one and done. I don't wanna have this, just leave. Give me the keys, I just hop in my way. Late night, going on the fall, lost track of time. It's late night, going on the fall, lost track of time. It's late night, going on the fall, lost track of time, riding through the night, don't wanna see no lights. I've been living nice, turned up my device, I like feeling late night, going on the fall, lost track of time, riding through the night, don't wanna see no lights. I've been living nice, turned up my device, I like feeling high.
Saw you with him, that shit's hurting my brain. See the tears in your eyes, I think that it was pain. We just made it through the snow so we can make it through the rain. Girl, I'm barely alive, but I still feel the same. I'm going 95, feeling so alive, because I got what I brought. I only ever seem to love you when I'm high. Girl, I'm tired of pretending this don't feel right. I don't know if we gon' make break it. Oh, whoa, I just know that you were fake. But she's too good for me, too good for me. Well, my heart still broke, what a tragedy.
Slaying night, going on the phone, lost track of time. Riding through the night, don't wanna see no lies. I've been living nice, turned up my device. Now I feel like slaying night, going on the phone, lost track of time. Riding through the night, don't wanna see no lies. I've been living nice, turned up my device. Now I feel like high.
And I will be there for you. And I hope you can see me through. And you know I love the way you move. And everything I say is true. And I will be there for you. And I hope you can see me through. And you know I love the way you move. And everything I say is true. Everything I say, I can't believe that I fall. And everything I do overall. And I promise you, you don't got no flaws. Oh, one of the best people I ever come across. Now lay in my arms, I keep you warm. Keep you safe from the fire and the storm. And I swear you are different than the norm. But I just wanna tell you I'll be there for you. And I will be there for you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the RSC Landemonium 2.0. That felt very fitting, and we had to do that after the wonderful break we just had. Shout out Mox, by the way. But yeah, we're here for another series, guys. We've got this time Illusory taking on Vulpes, and it's going to be another good match. We just saw that Forge 2-0 against Fearless, and well, we're now moving on to another match. We're moving on to Illusory versus Vulpes, and I believe we're ready to get started very, very quickly. So I'm just going to ask you pretty simply for a couple of predictions here, and we'll go along the line. So Daramus, do you want to start and maybe give us your thoughts on this match just quickly, and a quick prediction as well?
So obviously I know Rahul quite well, and you know I'm going to be completely unbiased during this entire phase, but I want to see a 2-1 to Illusory here. I don't know about you. Yeah.
Good stuff for Illusory. I mean, Rahu, I cast him when he was at university. I think Leeds Beckett, I think it was, if my memory serves correctly. Had a good few runs in Europe as well to go with that. It's one of the shock universities to make it there, but I tell you what, Rahu's got everything. He is a tremendous Rocket League player. So 2-1 wouldn't go amiss, and they're starting off very well. And guess who? Rahu is the one to start off the scoring. Illusory 1-0 up within 5 seconds.
Well, that was a rapid start. We were just praising the man. So Here we go. 1-0 to the good then for Illusory in his game on. Vulpes obviously need to try and adapt to that immediately, because once you get scored on this early on, I mean, you kind of have to play your game plan, but now you've got to play a little bit more aggressive because you're behind, right? So if Elios will carry this mid, will it be an advantage here? Oh my goodness, Potter. Top left corner. Have that.
When the opportunity arises, one must take it. Potter in front of net. There we go. Just right, Rahu, as soon as we start complimenting him, goes to his head, flies too high, and the goal is scored. Potter equalising. I feel like Malfoy every time I say that.
Potter!
Potter! As Volpez, they are back into this. They're the ones aggressing. They're the ones putting Illusory under pressure. Even Illusory have had quite a decent start to their group stage. Volpez had a very close game. Just missed out in 2 overtimes against Team Kendor.
Team Kendor.
That's not going to go. That's really not going to go. There's Illusory. Shot on target. Saved away. Out towards the side. Illusory will keep going. Upfield. Rahu. Shot. Will save. No, it's not saved! I thought for a moment that was flying out, but Rahu back on it, carrying the team. Illusory 2-1 up.
How on earth? That should have been an easy save, I'm sorry. If I'm going to be critical about this, Volpez, it should still be 1 apiece. 4 minutes 6 seconds left to go. We've got a lot of game time to go. 3 goals already scored in the first minute. It's definitely been the most action-packed in terms of goals we've seen so far. As Raho manages to get a ball centralised. Rube managing to miss that one though. However, Terry will get this back into the centre. Rojo has a chance on net. Saved by Avelios.
Very patient stuff from Avelios, waiting on the back line. Good 50, sends it deep into the illusory half. Rube coming forward. Shot. Ooh. Great demo! Phenomenal play from Illusory. Working together. Let's take a look at this. Rube unassisted, but let's be honest, we all know the truth. Terry getting that huge demo. Avelios not back in time. Volpez down by 2. 3-1 with 3:41 to go. Plenty of time for Volpez, though. I think that we need to consistently say that.
Yeah.
There is so much time in this competition for Volpez to get back and equalise in this game 1.
So, Potter then just missing the ball there as it is gone to Miller. Miller will have control of this one. Will try and get a flip. Doesn't quite work out. Rube gets a clear off, but Potter immediately back onto it. Avelios pops this one up, just buying his teammates time to go back and get boost to apply more pressure on this illusory side. However, Terry getting the clear. Miller popping this one up into the corner. It's just going to slow down a little bit. The attack is on for illusory, but that is cleared well by Avelios. Avelios will maintain possession. Kind of booms it away though, but Miller's back for it. What can we see from Miller here? Up he goes, off the backboard. Is anyone going to be there to cover? It will be Terry to get rid. However, the pressure is now on. Potter will pop this back mid. Raho manages to get a touch. Doesn't quite get the 50. It is past mid. Not quite the shot on target. Good 50 there.
I believe Miller is Duck, if I'm remembering the announcements at the start correctly. And the name correctly, of course, because they're Miller at the moment. It's good to know. Rahu down the side, missing out, whiffing the play. Potter has an opportunity, trying to drop it down past opposing player. Volpez stuck in their own half for a little moment. Illusory. Rube in towards the centre. Blocked away by Potter. But Rahu again coming in, trying to centre the ball. Avelios in the middle will keep that out of the centre. That's quite a vital, just small touch. He might not be in full control, but keeping it out of the centre takes away quite a large opportunity for the opposing team. They might have another moment here. Potter getting a 3-2, scored both goals. And, well, illusory. Drawn back to a 1-goal lead, 2:07 remaining.
Yeah, Potter managed to get that goal, but I just want to mention, that beat out from 2 players made all of Illusory's players in their right corner. And Rube hasn't got a controller on. He sat there stationary. That's a bit bizarre, as Raho managed to get a 50. Potter will maintain on this ball, but I assume the controller issue is now resolved as Rube manages to get back into the game. Avelios will try and 50 Rube, but it doesn't quite pay out, and into the midfield it goes. A bit awkward here. As Illusory pushed forward with Terry. Does Terry manage to get a 50? Not quite. Avelios trying to get that touch, but it's immediately shut down by Rojo. Potter will maintain possession. That's a good catch. He will push forward, and Rube gets the intercept. Avelios will be there to try and pitch that, and he does very well to do so. Terry launches that one back downfield. 90 seconds left to go, and it's still a 1-goal difference here.
Be close going into the last 60 seconds. Rube in towards the centre. 1 up. Terry's up. The second defender comes through, makes a stop. Rahu, the shot just high. This needs to be cleared by Volpez. They need to push upfield very quickly, but that touch is not going to help them out. Potter, booming clear to get the ball away and give them a moment of respite. Rahu up on the sidewall, into the centre. Duck is there, blocked out in towards the centre. Someone has to be there. Potter is moved out towards the side. Avelios, the shot blocked out towards the right-hand side of the pitch. counter opportunity. Rahu has to get there first. Does, but is blocked. That's dropping down. Blocked away, Rube. Unable to get there. Potter first. And at the halfway line, Volpez really need the goal in the last 30 seconds, of course. One more will send them to overtime. That as it stands. Game 1 goes to Illusory. And just a moment where the mechanics mess up. Volpez could have made it even.
Yeah, Duck managed to, unfortunately,
oh, no.
Hold on a minute.
But Duck gets it clear. Illusory. They've just suffered, I would say, in this last minute. They've gotten a bit complacent with their lead. An ever so slim one. Rahu blocked away. Velios can't get the play upfield.
Whoa.
Terry, the shots are just off target. The rebound. Rahu, not enough power. Rube will finish it off. Illusory. 4-3 win in overtime. Volpez cut it close, but Illusory hangs on.
There was a Volpez double commit in net there, which threw off the rotation entirely. It should have been out. It should have been a new phase of play, but Illusory, they capitalise. 4-3 here. And, well, there goes game number 1. They should have won it comfortably, to be honest, in the first 2.5 minutes. Raho getting the MVP, 622 points, 2 goals, but not Rube also getting 2. But, my word, Volpez, they had every chance there.
It should have been done. It should have been finished by Volpez. They came back to it. They came up clutch. They just could not find that last goal. My goodness, but Illusory, they hold on, Hodge.
They absolutely do. And I have to say, that was probably, I think I'm willing to call it the most interesting and close game we've had individually at the Landemonium so far. It was so back and forth between these two teams. It came right down to the wire, right down into overtime. But at the end, like you say, Illusory were able to take it, and they will go up 1-0 in this best of 3. Game number 2 going to be starting pretty soon, and we will then, get to see if this is going to be a sweep, or maybe Volpez are going to have some sort of response to what they almost had in that last game, which was, almost a win. It could have gone either way towards the end. It was just a couple of whiffs, like you say. At the end of that game, we saw a couple of, whiffs in the defense. And, if they get that all sorted, get it fixed, come into game number 2, I could very easily see this going the other way and us potentially getting a game number 3.
I mean, Daramas, I've had a bad habit of being the one casting when there's a sweep going on. I haven't had the fortune of going to game 3 yet.
This is the time.
There is hope. Volpez have shown amazing signs that they can just hit back at Illusory, offer them a sucker punch, and just get themselves in this series. Illusory, they're a team that hung on, but they really shouldn't have. In terms of the offense that they had, in terms of the mistakes they made, I think Illusory could have run away with that game. And they could run away with this series, and I could be stuck with yet another sweep on my hands. Darrow, I mean, we kind of skipped over you there, but...
we can't forget about him.
Yeah.
Well, Illusory, they had the front foot, they definitely did. In the first 2 minutes, they were comfortable.
Yeah.
And then out of nowhere, Volpez, they started to play around that, they started taking advantage of the mistakes, and there were plenty of them, even from both sides. It was a bit of a bizarre one, especially in overtime, where there was like commits everywhere that probably shouldn't have been made, definitely panic setting in there, but game 1, going the way of Illusory, but it could have very well have easily gone the way of Volpez. It's going to be a close game too. I can't read what that says. We can't guarantee which way this is going to go because it was so close. Obviously, Rube had some technical issues there, for like at least 30 seconds, which could have swayed the mentality of the game a bit.
It ended up not. I think Volpez may be a good sportsmanship and deciding not to go all out to try and score a goal. As we move on into Game 2, Forbidden Temple. Hodge, we didn't really get to talk to you that much during this half.
It's okay, I'll make my exit. Have fun, guys.
As we enter this Game 2, Illusory. They are on match points, as is a best of 3. You're instantly in the driving seat after one game. But can they finish the job? Can they get the sweep and make themselves quite comfortable in this group stage?
Well, Volpez, I feel like they don't need to change a lot, really. They managed to take advantage of the mistakes of Illusory, but kick off straight away then, and Rube will have control of this one, and quite a hefty amount of boost to go with it. It's a musty flick up. Will he pop it down? Not quite. It is intercepted by Evelios.
Sort of a moment where I thought that was we're gonna start cooking up something. That's cleared away on the bench. Terry straight back. That might be going straight in. No! Evelios comes up clutch and gets that clear on towards the backboard. Duck taking it away into the halfway line. Rube has to avoid, so does parry that away to the back lines. Towards the center. Shot just off target, but coaxes out 2 into the double commit. Big boost take from Rahu in the center. Can't get the shot. Volpez will escape. I think a little bit just by the skin of their teeth for a moment there with that double commit and that boost steal from Rahu. It looked a little bit dicey for this Volpez team.
Definitely so. A bit of a mistake as well on the goal line. If there was a second man there, it definitely could have been 1-0 to Illusory. However, 50 now in the corner, and Duck will get another 50 for good measure. Potter will get up for this one, and it's a third 50. So, you know, they're playing really aggressive, trying to get this ball out. Potter will send this to the corner. Rube is there for it, though. We'll tap this up mid. Where can he put this one? He beats out 1. It's a pass to Terry. Terry doesn't put the shot on net. It goes wide, but Duck will get a 50. Raho does well. And Rube gets beat out here. It's transferred down to a Volpez attack, but it's intercepted by Terry, and it's very back and forth so far.
Demo on the goal line as well, taking one player out of this team. Volpez starting to get a little bit more aggressive, try and make things a lot more dicey for Illusory. Take out one player, the rotations go out of whack, you get yourself an opportunity. And I tell you what, it's starting to build here, just the pressure, slowly but surely over time. Illusory will start to feel this. The boost starts to disappear, the shots become more frequent, and Volpez still can't find the net, but it could be coming if they don't miss out on this opportunity. Rubin towards the center, Terry in the halfway, the goal, almost top shelf. Duck makes the stop, and Volpez, I think they wasted the siege, but they've shown Illusory that it was sort of a warning shot without the shot, in a way.
Yeah, and like, they are pushing forward, they're playing super aggressive, and it's another double commit. Terry has a chance on net, it's passed down, it's a save! Porter gets a clear. How on earth is it not 1-0 to Illusory yet?
How has Evelios come up clutch there? I will not know. He came out of nowhere to make that stop. Volpez, they're just bringing something special out for this game too. Can they make it work? Can they get this equalizer in this series? That drops down. Potter away upfield. Rube will be at the back line, getting the clearance blocked out by Duck at the halfway. This is good stuff from Volpez. They're starting to build things up again as that moves out to the halfway line. Evelios has to take it clear to the top of the backboard in towards the middle. Potter upfield towards the halfway line again. Duck will be the first responder.
Great catch.
One can't get past the second as the Potter keeps things alive on towards the backboard. Evelios dropping down. Duck, the shot wide. Here comes Potter. Can't make the shot as that's blocked out. But Illusory, they might have a moment here where Volpez will take things back. Great shot from Duck. 1-0 Volpez.
Well, we see a game 3. This is what happens. Potter just being a bit of a nuisance there on his rotation back, bumping a few of the Illusory players, opening up that space for Duck to get the goal there. 1-0 to the good now for Volpez. A minute 39 left on the clock. Game on here as kickoff number 2 for this game gets underway. Duck is waiting awkwardly there. It's almost instantly intercepted by Raho. So it's in the midfield now. Is anyone going to get the end of this? Terry will, but it's cleared downfield.
Volpez, opportunity. They have to make the most of this. Get a second goal, get comfortable. But that's a breakaway. That might drop straight in off the backboard. The shot is on target. Rahu finds the goal. Tight game. And Illusory are back into this. How it is not 2-1 lead after that Velios save, I will not know. But Volpez just missing out again. I tell you what, they have found what makes their siege special, and that is the extra bump, the extra demo that they fly through and take to give themselves the opportunity, almost flying through Illusory again. Terry upfield, in towards the centre, but pinches too far. Might keep possession, but Volpez are back with boost and ready to commit and clear.
It's good clear of Velios. Gets intercepted by Rahul though. Potter's in a really awkward spot. This could be goal number 2 if Terry slots this in, and he does! 2-1, sorry. Terry getting that one. It was a bit of a mistake by Potter, and it allowed a lot of time for Terry to just compose himself and hit this one straight into the bottom centre really. 55 seconds left to go. Illusory have the advantage, and they could, well, we may not see the best of 3. Because, well, I mean, anything can happen in these 55 seconds. Terry pops this one up. This could be a bit dangerous as he beats out Potter. Duck will get a touch here, and, well, Volpez, they need to start throwing kitchen sink now.
Absolutely do, but they need to do it smart. We saw Fearless throw the kitchen sink against Forge, end up getting countered, goal goes in. In this situation, you have to do what they were doing so well to keep that siege running. And just there, Terry, what a play! Gets there first. Unfortunately, Volpez with 30 seconds to go. That mountain's just got a little bit higher. Rahu into the center, and there we go. Terry, speed, right to it, right to the pitch, and gets the shot on target and in the net. Illusory 3-1 up, last 30 to go.
Yeah, so Volpez, I feel like it's a very difficult mountain to climb now. I feel like they're not going to manage to get this one as the... I'm not pessimistic, I'm just realistic, you know? It's just, unfortunately, Illusory have played really strong in the second game. Of course, the first game didn't really pan out the way they wanted, but they still managed to get the victory as Potter takes this one to Duck. And 10 seconds left to go, 2-goal advantage. We can say goodbye to this one, but it has been a cracking series. We could have definitely seen Game 3 if things panned out differently, especially in Game 1 where Volpez had that opportunity to score. But yeah, as this one hits 0 time and the ball hits the ground, Illusory will take 2-0 in the series, and they will be top of the table after this one, I think.
I think we could take a look at the group stages in a moment. But it has to be said, a fantastic performance from Rahu, but Terry actually, I think, standing out in that game, had 4 opportunities, but taking 2 of them, especially when one was being closed down on, getting into the bottom corner. I think both of them, he was being challenged, still managed to get the shot on, still got the goal. I think in 2 vital moments for that Illusory side.
Definitely so. And Hodge, you were back with us. How would you explain that second game to us?
That second game, well, I mean, you know, that could have ended a lot differently, but at the end it ends with Illusory and a series MVP of Rahu, and, you know, I guess that's definitely who should be the MVP for that after watching that game. It was very, very clear that he was not messing around. He was ready to go and, well, put up a dominant performance for Illusory right there. But like we said, things could have gone very, very differently in either way. You know, arguably it could have gone a lot worse there than it did for Volpez. You know, we saw some incredible saves coming through at the start of that game, like we saw there from Velios, but you know, at the end of the day, Illusory, they sort of ran away with it towards the end. They started out very, very close and sort of picked up the pace for Illusory, and, well, Volpez just couldn't quite get it together to the level that they needed to be at, and it is going to be a 2-0 to Illusory. And I have to say, the curse might be broken, but the curse will not be broken yet, Dragon. You will not get a game number 3 for now, and, well,
please
forevermore.
Don't continue into playoffs. Please don't continue into playoffs.
Well, I mean, at least, you know, hopefully there's enough games to the point where you will hopefully get a game 3. I have to say, if that curse continues for the rest of the tournament, that's just unlucky right there. There's no way around it, it has to be said. But I believe we do have more Rocket League coming up very, very soon, and that is in the form of Sanctuary versus Symbiote. So right after the break, we'll have our next match. But thanks, guys, for joining us, and, well, we'll see you all very, very soon.
I don't really care for that person anymore. Put me down, walked over me, I'm walking out the door. Laughing with my friends, smoking, laying on early morning, damn, I should've slept. Texting me, she wants me now, I'm leaving her on red. Escaping toxic people, they won't change until I'm dead. Drunk inside, I want it talk, why is it this way? Bipolar, watch me switch my mood, you think that I'm insane. Eyes are red, got burn holes in my shirt, I can't explain. Skipping school and making art that's coming through my brain. Every girl is different, but they all acting the same. Smoke another blunt and saying fuck 'em either way. I don't really care for that person anymore. Put me down, walked over me, I'm walking out the door. Laughing with my friends, smoking, laying on the floor. Life is feeling bad now, so much I can't explore. I am just a misfit, yeah, I'm going psycho. Yeah, she is a demon, Sally, that's my type though. Higher than the clouds are, tests with lots of typos. You tell me what to do, I don't need your advice though. I don't really care for that person anymore. Put me down, walked over me, I'm walking out the door. Laughing with my friends, smoking, laying on the floor. Life is feeling bad now, so much I can't. Present day, present time. Lockdown.
I can see the stars in the roof on the right, babe. There's no escape from it. Say your biggest fears, and maybe we can solve them. Maybe we can find the solution to the problem. You say it's often that you think back on this moment. Are we lost in space or are we just frozen? Like my diamonds, like my diamonds, like my diamonds, like my diamonds. She like my diamonds. She like I'm styling it. She like I'm styling my chain. She asked where I got them from. Fix the jewelry, not my cooler, but they ice like a soda. They the ghost. I move the floater, but I can't escape informants. That motherfucker was stitching down that info. Now his wife is a weirdo. This be like a Game Boy, just be like Nintendo. If you wanna play games, bitch, I'm mobile, like a backbone. The double games that I'm a real, and down in this chat phone. I feel like Mario, bringing in coins, bringing in points, bringing in double XP. I was born 3 years, I doubt 3. And look how much shit changed. 06 birthday grade.
Yeah, so I started from nothing. Even people in your circle will just get to the bluffing. You know they always switch sides, so I can't do the loving. No, I can't do the loving, so they always switch sides, so I can't do the loving. You know, do the dash now, ayy. So I started from nothing. I got money on my mind and I know that it's coming. I know people switch sides, so I can't do the loving. When you down, they won't ride, everybody just bluffing. Now they hitting on my line, cause they see how I'm coming. And I'm finally doing fine, I've been counting these hundreds. And my baby gon' ride, she is not with the frontin'. So I put in overtime, but look what I'm becoming. You can look me in my eyes, don't believe all the judging. So I do this for my people, we the best, you know. I got lots of problems, others stressed, they know. I'm just praying for the days, I'm counting decimals. I've been riding with my brothers, for the rest they hold. I'm knowing I'ma make it, I just gotta be patient. I come from nothing, now I'm about to make a statement. Bitches probably want me, but they can't even face it. Ayy, no, they can't even face it. So my brother's about to make it out the basement. If she for me, then she know there's no replacement. I been outside, she see that I'm dripping, little baby know that I'm fly. No love for my city, who thought I'd make it this high? I know that y'all fake and the real in disguise. I've been through the most, I'm holding all this pain inside. These bitches would dump me, now I don't really gotta try. I'm stuck in all my habits, but I gotta have it. Spend a couple bands on a jacket. All this money on me, I keep stacking. Why do y'all acting? Why do y'all cap, ain't really saying much, but I'm back up on my bullshit. We don't got it from my buddies, they with the movement. Keep your shit blunt, you cross it, someone get ruthless. I don't got time for no drama, that shit is useless. Got no time for no bullshit, no time for a bitch. If you keep it real, best believe I never switch on you. All the money in the world, I won't switch on you. I could get you all the pearls, I'm splits on you. If I got the whole world, I be missing you. I could drip you on our money and Da Vinci too. Got the labels always calling cause we making moves. I ain't stopping till I got it and I swear that shit true. So my buddies better make it out the basement. If she for me, then she know there's no replacement. I be outside, she see that I'm dripping, little baby know that I'm fly. No love for my city, who thought I'd make it this high? I know that y'all fake and the real in disguise. I've been through the most, I'm holding all this pain inside. These bitches would dub me, now I don't really gotta try. They gon' hit you when you down, and I swear that shit true. They gon' hit you when you down, and I swear that shit true. They gon' hit you when you down, but we still making moves. Yeah, yeah. Tino to the dash now. Ayy.
Did it again.
Glass. I got tired of being broken, had to go and get a bag. You left me when I was broken, had me feeling kinda sad, but that shit turned into hunger. This shit ain't never easy when you got it out the gutter, but I took all of my nothing and I turned it into something. So why they mad and why they wanna come and take it from me? I swear to God I won't let them. I swear to God I won't let them. I gotta make it on the night and it's that simple. Bitch, I'm icy cause I had a lot of cold samples. I swear to God I won't let them. Gotta keep applying pressure, I need more medals. I swear to God we about to take it to another level. Keep that money on my mind and some in the dresser.
Welcome back, everybody, to the RSC Landemonium 2.0 here in the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London. And, well, we've got Rhino. We've also got a special guest here that a lot of people probably know in the venue. We've got Stumpy, we've got Rhino. So, Stumpy, how you doing?
Yeah, doing good. Yeah, Landemonium's been a lot of fun so far. Everyone is so welcoming. Everyone is absolutely lovely. It's like just coming into, I think, one of those events where, because everyone knows each other so well, you kind of like, you come in, you're thinking, okay, I don't know as many people, but everyone's been coming up, like saying hi. I've been having like amazing conversations with a lot of people. Yourselves have been doing so good on this show as well. Both of you, it's been a pleasure to watch. And I think just the whole event here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, it's such a cool location for it.
Yeah, it's amazing, really, for these kind of grassroots leagues to be able to host an event like this. Absolutely, and I mean, it's an absolute honour and a privilege to have you on the desk, of course. So we're very excited to have you, man. Absolutely. But yeah, we've got some amazing Rocket League still left. 2 games left in the group stage to stream, so the Rocket League keeps coming, doesn't stop.
Yeah, and you know we've got a game next up, which is, I believe, both of these teams' last games in the group stage, if I'm not mistaken, and we'll get this game kicked off now, actually. It's Sanctuary taking on Symbiotes. A lot of S's, and we've also got Stumpy to add to the S's. So Stumpy and Rhino, take it away.
Game number 1 between Sanctuary and Symbiotes. 2 different rosters, 2 different results so far. Symbiotes currently perfect through the groups, looking to maintain that as Sanctuary currently 1-1. And wow, they are starting pretty hot, as it's going to be a chance moving inside for Naish, but not going to be able to find anything on that one. D-Lynch now going to try and get this one clear. Sanctuary really struggling early with 20 seconds gone. And at the moment, Symbiotes putting the pressure on.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you have this much pressure at the start, typically you're going to be that better team. But, I mean, you were telling me a little bit beforehand, Symbiotes, yeah, right now they are looking like that #1 side in this group. I mean, I'll be intrigued to see if we do get all of those 2-1s that we spoke about a little bit earlier on, get somebody else to do all the maths for us, because I'm not here to do the maths, thank you very much. But yeah, I mean, the pressure that Symbiote's been putting forward has started to abate somewhat. Sanctuary getting a few more looks through, but sending it down the other side is now finally a little bit of time in the air on his own. D-Lynch up for one, does dust a single player, but the final defender can get it back corner bound.
Yeah, it's going to be Nation now trying to move this one down for Symbiote. It's a little bit of boom ball taking place. It's going to be Nation looking for the top shelf, but it's going to be cleared away by Krezers, who now can start the counter-attack, and it feels very much like we're in this situation where it's counter on counter. Sanctuary moving forwards, and then Symbiote's getting that pinch and starting to move back down the field. A demo on the goal line. There's a chance at the back post. Mov just not going to be able to get there in time and will be cleared by Krezers. But hang on a moment, there's a chance for Nation. Look for the bottom right-hand corner. Oh, he's going to miss. He hits the post, but Mov is following in, and it's Symbiote's 1, Sanctuary 0.
You know what, though? They took their time, didn't they? Symbiote's hitting the post on a completely open net. Nation's going to be hating that one, but Mauve can sink it in the end. But that all came from that error. There was a double commit in defense, just tapped straight into the midfield. Symbiote's, yeah, it took them a couple of bites at the cherry, but they finally sneaked that one through. And you know what? After a little bit of pressure, after a minute and a half, that one did feel like it was coming. Sanctuary, they've got a little bit more work to do. Can they work themselves back? And another immediate shot. Nash shooting it towards Krezers, going to be able to just tip it over the crossbar. Another shot. Krezers up. A little bit wiggly in the air. Not too much form coming out from him. And a tap back from Mauve. A little bit of a back pass towards Beeping Sheep. What a name.
It's a fantastic name, isn't it? We love it. As I mean, this is the kind of Rocket League that you can expect from these draft events. Obviously, none of these players have really played together before this event, and so trying to figure out their style, and maybe there's a chance here. It's Beeping Sheep. The name is good enough for a goal, and Symbiotes double their lead. Sanctuary really struggling in defense right now just to clear their lines and get past that halfway mark. Symbiotes leading 2-0.
I mean, what makes it even harder is Sanctuary. They're just getting bumped in the net. We saw Krez go in, did manage to clear one of the defenders completely out the way, or rather, sorry, Krez got them completely sent out the way himself. Makes it a lot harder to try and defend Symbiotes. They've got that much better game plan. You're right, talking about the draft too. It's so exciting seeing a draft come out, because all these teams, they've picked their teammates. You've got that one captain. They've all been picked who they want to play with. Some of them are working out very well. Others not so much. So far, Symbiotes are doing a little bit better than Sanctuary. But I think both these sides looking relatively even despite that scoreline. But when you see bumps and demos coming through, Nash again getting all that physical play on his side does make it a lot more awkward, especially for a team that don't know how the other rotates.
Yes, Beeping Sheep! Bottom left-hand corner, and as you say, the rotation's not there from Sanctuary, and it's a good finish. Nash taking it forwards, but waiting in the wings was Beeping Sheep, and no one back for Sanctuary there to make that save. And something that's also worth talking about, whether you're an RLCS roster, whether you're a grassroots roster, the way that your team interacts with each other is so important. You have to have the play styles that match each other. If you're both trying to be in the same position at the same time, obviously you're going to get those double commits. Obviously it's not going to work out for you, and that's one of the things that happen in the draft. Oh, it's the post, so close. Symbiotes knocking on the door even more, 3-0.
I mean, so far, Sanctuary have had a couple of their chances, or rather, Symbiotes have had a couple of chances against Sanctuary. So far blocked out by that post. The fourth man putting in a big old bit of legwork for Sanctuary. But off the back is Mauve, drops it down, that second block in defense. He did send it awkwardly, but managed to recover it. Beeping Sheep now on his own towards that back, does get 150. High in the middle again, another pass, 1-2, D-Lynch up, does get it, not quite blocked out. He was there for the dunk. Maybe an intelligent play off the backboard not to touch it, maybe a complete whiff. Either way, working his way out of defense, but only 90 seconds and 3 goals to pull back.
Yeah, we can give him credit. We can say it was perfectly intentional. Oh my goodness, that dunk almost coming through for Symbiote. Sorry, Sanctuary able to be equal to it. That one's off the backboard. Nash gonna look for the dunk, and surely top corner. Nash able to get that one down on the ground, bouncing up, and Symbiote, they are walking this one in 4-0.
What a lovely pass too. I mean, being sent from Beeping Sheep, he just knew, get it backboard, a teammate is going to be there to receive it. Managing to get it down, does hit the ground before going in, so we'd like to see those kind of double taps. But 1 minute and 10 seconds, 4 goals. Almost certainly going to be a little bit too much. With Beeping Sheep, he is out for blood, trying to go for even more bumps on that poor assaulted defense.
Ooh, yeah, I think one of the main players on Symbiotes today so far has been Morph, but I mean, Beeping Sheep really showing up for this one. Ooh, the backflip almost working, not quite going to find it as this one does get cleared away by Sanctuary, but once again, it's only cleared to a Symbiotes player, and that has been the story of this game. Unable to get the clearance, unable to move it downfield, and Symbiotes cutting absolutely everything on the halfway. And there's another chance. Nage up in the ceiling. Beeping Sheep looking for one more, looking for his hat-trick. Not going to find it yet. Still 30 seconds, and Sanctuary are going to have to regroup and go again in game 2.
I think there's going to be a lot more chances, hopefully, of Sanctuary in game number 2. I think they've probably had 1 or 2 shots on net. Another one, a decent chance. This time does get blocked out. Nage to be the one man there for it. Kress coming up for a block, does get it in the corner with 15 seconds. That one had to be on target, isn't quite, and then D-Lynch turns straight back around. It becomes a lot harder for the rest of the series. It's just a best of 3. Symbiotes, with game number 1 going 4-0 at minimum their way, have set forward a very tough task. Sanctuary, they need to get a little bit of a different game plan going, but a garbage time goal is going to be there. Come on, lads. Come on.
Momentum. We need momentum
just
for Sanctuary, but it's not going to happen. Symbiotes get the victory, and I mean, at the end, final 10-15 seconds, we really saw something from Sanctuary that if they're able to bring that play into game number 2, we are talking about a serious series right here. But you look at that, I mean, I love to see in these draft games those statistics so evenly spaced among players, like the goals shared out, the assists maybe not so much. Naish clearly stepping up.
I mean, look at the touches from Naish, by the way. Yeah. 88 in total. He's got almost double next on his team. Pretty much the exact same as all the other players on Sanctuary combined.
Absolutely.
He's made it hard. Naish, I think right now, he's at the top. He's carrying that team. Yeah. Symbiotes, I mean, that was just a better side.
It absolutely was, and you know, we saw that transfer over when it came to those shots. I mean, Sanctuary, like we say, they were having a couple of shots, but you know, it doesn't matter how many shots you get if you can't put any of them away. Yep. And it ended up just being a Symbiotes, domination towards the end of the game. Symbiotes started to just run away with it, and well, they ran away with game number 1, but game number 2 just around the corner as we head down onto Manfield Night. So let's get game number 2 kicked off.
Yeah, absolutely. Hoping for more from Sanctuary, of course. But as I say, I saw a glimmer. I saw the plan. I saw what they want to do. And if they are able to put Symbiotes off their game in the first 30 seconds, that can sometimes be all you need to move that momentum in your favour.
And you know what? A little bit of gold in the mud, I think, right now for Sanctuary. They have that little bit poking through. Symbiotes, they're going to try and just pile on that pressure as much as they can. Naish, again, immediately from the kickoff, wanting to make life as awkward as he can straight away. But Beeping Sheep, the man with the goated name, up for one. The top corner is found, and Beeping Sheep makes a mockery of the opposition.
I think he knew about the absolute scale of this game. Off the ceiling, into the bottom left-hand corner, off the post as well. Beeping Sheep could not have placed that better if he wanted. And I said Sanctuary needed to put Symbiotes off their game in the first 30 seconds. That has not happened. And now Symbiotes can settle into this game, and I'm sure they will.
You know what? I reckon he's graduated from Beeping Sheep. I reckon now he's gallivanting goat.
Nice.
Because that was the best play we've seen in this series so far. Going from the ceiling, it's Zen-esque. It's Monkey Moon adjacent, thank you very much. And Symbiotes, if that is one way, surely, to just pile that pressure on Sanctuary. What more do you have? And you know what, Naish, he's got a little bit of cheekiness in him, but does get cleared away from that backboard. And the pressure needs to get out of this mint green half at the 1-2. It's going to be even harder as Naish does want to keep putting that pressure on the side of Sanch.
Yeah, I get the impression you're going to see that quote from Stumpy on Beeping Sheep's Twitter for a very, very long time after this event.
He deserves it.
He deserves it. He's been playing incredibly well. Absolutely. It's going to be Naish down the left. Fakes out one. We're going to call it a fake as it's Righty going to try and right the ship for Sanctuary. Down the right-hand side. Pinch across. Waiting there is Beeping Sheep. It's going to be cleared away by Krezes for the moment, but once again, Stumpy, it's just that boom ball. There's no planning in where this ball is going to go. They just want it to get it to halfway, and there's always a Symbiote car.
That's a great point as well, because I think we're seeing so far Symbiotes, when they clear it, when they have got that very fleeting pressure, they do try and find a teammate. They send it into a corner where you can't really shoot from. They make it hard for their opposition, and they are now making it even harder as they extend their lead by yet another goal, 2 in favour of Symbiotes.
Yeah, only one other team at the moment has gone perfect in their group. Symbiotes looking to be the second team to make that happen, and it looks progressively like that is going to be the case, but there is still plenty of time in this game number 2. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Sanctuary, they need to find something from somewhere, but hey, however they get it, however it happens, it just needs to happen soon. This ball in the middle going to be a problem. Nation looking for the shot. Good clearance by Righty for the moment. Beeping Sheep now looking for the teammate. That's a wonderful passing play! Nation to the top left-hand corner, and sometimes you've just got to sit back and say fair enough.
And it was gallivanting Goat sending it straight back over to him as well. Naish striking top bins, rocketing a ka-chow from the net. It's 3 for the Symbiotes, and I think Sanctuary right now, they just need to sit back and watch the greatness that is on the other side of the pitch compared to them. But realistically, look, Sanctuary, let's get them. They need to get themselves into better positions when they try and clear it away. That's a great chance, but just come out of the blind zone. It's going to be a little bit harder. Krez on the second. It's going to be there. And Krez gets the first on the board, and no perfect sweep here today.
Thank goodness for that. But Sanctuary now on the board. Will that be the momentum builder? Will that be the thing that they need to get back into the game? They know they can score, and if you can score once, you can score twice more and get level in this game, and that's exactly what they need to do against the Symbiotes, because we don't want to sit here with a 2-0. We want to go to a game 3. We want this one to go the distance.
We're nearly halfway through, and it's going to be straight into that corner again, but cleared very nicely by Beeping Sheep. A slight mistouch then allows Mauve just a little bit of an angle in, gets that one down towards the centre, but blocked out again. This time by D Lynch. Righty does beat out Naish, and on the back, Krez, 1 with a block, 2nd with a block, the 3rd is not there. It's going to be just even more awkward for the defense to deal with, but again, Naish, that man on Symbiotes, can clear it away. We're now seeing, though, building pressure from Sanctuary. We didn't see this in game 1.
Absolutely, yeah, and all of a sudden the ball is staying in the Symbiotes half, and as you say, this is not something that happened very much in game number 1. Ball being cleared away by Symbiotes. It's another wonderful passing play. This one does not quite go on target, but the teamwork is very, very apparent. That one's going to go wide as now the Symbiotes try to exact their will on the Sanctuary. Oh, it's wonderful! Off the backboard, double touches, and if there is a way to win a game, that is certainly up there.
That was the reset as well, I'm pretty sure.
Was it the reset as well?
Naish got it off that side, and then I could just see from that far angle, I'm pretty sure I saw, the little spark when you flip again. I'm pretty sure I saw that again. I think that was a reset double from Naish, but that was a 3-man play too. It was 2 interceptions from both Maeve and also Beeping Sheep. Let's then Naish in for that final play. 3 goals clear, yet again, 100 seconds, but those gently ticking down as Sanctuary, they need to recover by 3, and it's more chances starting to apparate for Symbiotes.
My goodness, Dean Lynch taking a massive risk on his back wall, but making it stick, making it work. Naish gonna move forwards, gets bumped away, but there is a second man there. Morv, no boost, maybe no problem. Ball into the corner, Beeping Sheep coming from deep! Oh, it's Beeping Sheep, or Gallivanting Goat, as he will now be referring to himself for the rest of his life. 5-1 Symbiotes, 1 minute 15, and surely they cannot send us on a trip to South America. Surely not.
I mean, we just see on the goal line too, the 3-point turn, the Austin Powers turning in the hallway. I had no idea where to go, the defender. 4 goals now for Symbiotes is going to be the distance, and Nation is going to keep carrying it in the midfield. And I think, realistically, everybody, we're all Sanctuary fans. Yeah. Let's just get a couple more goals from Sanctuary. Krez has got 1, nearly the second coming through, but Righty's going to have to do a little bit of defending before they can prowl back on the offense. Oh, that's just a silly pass. You're better than that. You're better than that. What are you doing, fella?
Yeah, that's not ideal. Sanctuary needing to get back into the game, needing something to go their way, and it just feels right now like there is absolutely nothing going the way of Sanctuary. Symbiotes, yes, they've had some incredible plays. Yes, we've got some clips that we are going to use in highlight reels forevermore. But at the end of the day, currently, Sanctuary, they are really struggling to deal with this aggression from Symbiotes. But hold on a minute!
That's 1.
The Brazil is denied, and all of a sudden, maybe, just maybe, there's life in Sanctuary yet.
It's a lovely bump too. Righty making up for his wrongies. Does get one player out the way. Straight down the middle of the net as well. He turns back round for D Lynch to get the second. It's still 4 to bring back. There's still only 50 seconds. But Sanctuary, is there going to be a miracle for them here in Game 2?
We would love for there to be, as this ball moves downfield off that sidewall. Maybe a chance, 40 seconds. That's going to... Oh, it's got to go to someone. But it just isn't going to drop. And with 30 seconds left on the clock and Beeping Sheep coming in. Oh, he hits the crossbar twice. Oh, Beeping Sheep. He's had so many good ones today. But unfortunately, that one will go down as a miss. And hey, you got to give him the credit when it's due, but unfortunately that one just didn't go his way.
I mean, these demos now really starting to rein in. The pressure has been on Sanctuary this entire series. Symbiotes getting themselves an incredibly well-earned 2-0 in this Group A and our penultimate series of the group stages. Symbiotes, congratulations, you take it over Sanctuary. But realistically, Sanctuary still look like a great team. They just couldn't get it done against a team that right now, today, was better.
Absolutely, that is the case. And look, sometimes, as you say, things don't go your way. It may just be a bit of bad luck on the game itself. I mean, we can look at these post-game stats.
That's a bit more even.
That is a bit more even, yeah. I mean, 2 goals each. You know, three team hat tricks, 2 team hat tricks there for Symbiotes is very, very nice indeed, and more even on the ball touches as well. Nate didn't quite take over.
Not ball chasing quite as much as game number 1.
Yeah, there you go. And there is the series stats as well. I mean, ball possession, field domination, all in the favour of Symbiotes, and I don't think anyone's surprised.
I mean, look, you see also just boost consumption, and you could tell that, I think, just by the eye test as well, just the speed that they were all playing at. 3,000 more boosts, used about 25% or so, I think it was, 30% more. And we see series MVP as well going to Naish over on Symbiotes. To be honest, completely deserved.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 13 shots, 3 goals isn't the best conversion percentage I've ever seen, but he was everywhere on the field. The pressure is absolutely crazy, and we, of course, bring our host back into it with Hodge. I mean, it ended up being relatively easy for Symbiotes, but at the same time, as Stumpy said, there is still a lot of hope for Sanctuary in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, we saw the newly renamed Gallivanting Goat. Absolutely, just it was like they were in a training match, to be honest. Where he was, at least, just freestyling his way through that series. And well, I mean, it showed. Symbiotes 2-0 against Sanctuary. The scoreline wasn't close, but it felt like a lot of the time that Sanctuary could have, you know, had some glimmers to sort of bring that back, even to some extent. And well, yes, they didn't, but they still, you know, are a great team and could definitely go far in these playoffs when we do get around to those playoffs later. Remember, no one is eliminated yet. Everyone will go through into the playoffs. This is just sort of like a little bit of a warm-up to get those players, you know, ready with their teams, get the cohesion going, and then everyone gets set up for that single elimination bracket. For that series, though, like we saw, series MVP, Naish, absolute pop-off performance, and, well, so was everyone on the Symbiote side. And well, I mean, you two look like you had a great time casting that.
That was great. That was a wonderful time.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me up. I appreciate it. This is wonderful.
How could we not?
Landemonium is great. I'll be back next year.
Absolutely.
I'll bring my own chair. I'll sneak in the corner. So, all right, lads, how are we doing? You all right? I'm back again. No, this has been fantastic. There's still one more series, though, left. And I was talking about the format previously. We set ourselves like, okay, what happens after groups? Just a big fat bracket.
Yep.
Just a big fat bracket, baby.
Big
16 teams. It's going to be just a bloodshed, I think. And I love just seeing, you know, Sanctuary as well. Yes, they didn't perform necessarily in that series, but they still had these chances. And they're still going to be a scary team to come up against because, I mean, their record now is, 1 and 2?
Yeah.
So they're going to be on the lower side of our seedings, but that doesn't therefore mean that they're not going to be able to get through into that second round. And what you need to win like 5 series in total to work through, then win the entire thing.
Yep.
Happy days. I reckon Sanctuary can at least get a series win. That's my prediction.
Yeah. There you go. I mean, Stumpy said it right there. All you have to do is win 5 series of Rocket League and you win the tournament. It's easy.
Exactly. Everyone here has won at least 5 series of Rocket League.
Yeah, exactly.
You just need to do it in a row on LAN.
That's it.
Simple.
Easy.
Simple. Well, we're going to jump to a quick break very, very shortly. But just while we have you here, Stumpy, do you want to just sort of talk about very, very quickly what sort of grassroots tournaments like this do for the Rocket League scene as a whole when it comes to, you know, developing new players and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. I'd love to. I mean, the amount of players that have come up through RSC, even if we just zoom in on RSC itself, I believe Joyo came up through RSC, which is mind-blowing. You see a lot of other players where I think a lot of people look towards the macro when you talk about grassroots, and you talk about, okay, there's going to be this player, and now they're in the RLCS. That's never where it starts. They don't just start as, they've played 50 hours, cool, now I'm in the RLCS. There's 5,000 hours that happen before that, and there's a lot of these players that need these kind of opportunities too. Even if it's just playing online, then they see, oh, Landemonium's happening. They can then think, oh, I can go play in LAN for a bit, and I don't need to necessarily, if you're UK based, you don't necessarily need to travel incredibly far. You can just come down, play on LAN, get those nerves out, and think, cool, that was really fun. I really now want to improve this and then get even better, and then hopefully go to even bigger tournaments and use this as a launch pad. And I think grassroots is so important in a lot of esports, where there's going to be these huge tournaments that happen up at the top, where you have obviously in Rocket League the RLCS, you have tournaments like EWC, you have coming up as well the FIFA E World Cup. There's a lot of tournaments, but they need to be fed from somewhere. And I think, especially with grassroots, where you have these players who look at it as an opportunity and take it as, cool, that's step number one, and then X amount of steps later, I then might get to the RLCS, or even you get to even like far through the double elim for the RLCS. I think it's very important to make sure that these kind of tournaments, they do get support. Red Bull Gaming Sphere, of course, hosting Landemonium, hosting RSC again, Rhino, it's an amazing thing to be able to say has happened, especially in the UK where esports is growing even more.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think you don't see it all that much at this point, right? A grassroots LAN is something that is not very common. It happens once a year. It's right here, Landemonium. So the opportunity to use this space, use this amazing LAN space. I mean, we've been on the floor today, and the vibe is amazing. Just with players coming from all different walks of life, right? You've got people who are young, who are hungry, who do want to go to that RLCS level. There are people in there who just want to show up and play with friends and just have a fun time. Like there's nothing wrong with that either. And so to have this experience, to be able to be here and as you say, get the LAN experience, that might light the spark in someone, and I love that. So yeah, all the more for more grassroots LANs. It's expensive, but but anyone that is able to do it should absolutely do it, because it's just an amazing experience for everyone involved.
Yeah, I'd like to also just mention in that same breath that there's also insomnias that happen. There's also, if anybody's around like the Northamptonshire area, there's Epic LAN that also goes on, which is, there's such fun events where, again, you come and then worst case, you play 3 group matches, you're rubbish, you get knocked out, cool, now I'm having a fun weekend with my mates. Yeah. Worst case, you're hanging out with the boys. It's so much fun, and if people are going to be attending them, look towards insomnias, look towards Epic LANs, and ultimately look towards events like this here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. RSC put on amazing things. Get involved with the RSC community as well, because the people who run it, I mean yourselves who are involved with it all the time, are phenomenal people who are just going to be able to continue growing this kind of level of competition and fostering a huge amount of talent. And that also is realistically what puts Europe as the #1 region in the world at the moment. So yeah, congratulations to you guys and RSC and everything involved.
Yeah, well, I'm going to say at the end of the day, it does all come down to that community, the community drive. Everyone, like you say, even if they don't win, they've come and had a great time with their friends. But
and there's free Red Bull.
I was going to say, you can't go wrong with that. Selling point. I've seen Rhino going into the fridge every now and again. Thank you very much. But yeah, it's been a great day so far, and we can't wait to continue the action. We've got one more set of groups before we head into our playoff bracket. That's been it from me, Stumpy, and Cole from Wish. So we'll see you all very, very soon for the next set of group stages. It is Royal 5 versus Team Serene, and we'll see you in about 10 minutes.
That's so rude.
In my mind, and when we close your eyes, I feel you right here by my side. Oh, you're moving, oh, you're out of sight. And when you say you lied, someone took away your light. Oh, you're moving to those other guys. I don't wanna love somebody new. I don't wanna love someone like you. I don't want a face to get used to. I don't wanna love no one but you. I don't wanna love no one but you.
watch on my behavior. Forget that, I'll save it for later. I will go, I will live my life with my eyes closed. How will this journey go? Well, who knows? But I'm ready for action, let's see how this goes. And I will live my life off the edge. All my life I've been hanging off a thread. When they dig away circles through my head. But I never care about what they say. There's too much making excuses on how I am such a nuisance. Got a problem where I got the solution. Making mistakes, I'm only human. Always talking, but you don't know nothing about. I'm entertained by half too much doubt. But now I gotta stay on this route. Gotta live off the edge, you gotta live now. So it's do or die, just live your life. Are you petrified, ain't terrified? This is the lullaby for all you guys who say you cannot achieve anything. I'm alive, I'm going around just like a roller coaster. Hell yeah, you're trying to push me over. I will go, I will live my life with my eyes closed. How will this journey go? Well, who knows? Well, I'm ready for action, let's see how this goes. And I will live my life off the edge. All my life I've been hanging off a thread. When they dig away circles through my head. But I never care about what they say. And I will live my life off the edge. All my life I've been hanging off a thread. When they dig away circles through my head. But I never care about what they say.
Baby, are you down for real? I get worried when I'm not with you. Go and tell me how you feel. Is it reciprocated when I miss you? Baby, are you down for real? Or is it just talk? I can't tell. Say you love me, but you shut me out. Can't help but wonder if there's someone else. I want confirmation, baby. I'm insecure and I'm crazy when we together in person. It's picture perfect, but lately I find it harder to feel you. Find it harder to get near you through my phone screen. The disconnect is making me fear you. Can you tell that it's different? That it's something missing. Even when we're kissing, it feels like you're distant. I'm sick and tired of asking you to listen. It takes two to tango. Are you willing to fix this? Cause I'm down if you're down. 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 Baby, are you down for real? I get worried when I'm not with you. Go and tell me how you feel. Is it reciprocated when I miss you? Baby, are you down for real? Or is it just talk? I can't tell. Say you love me, but you shut me out. Can't help but wonder if there's someone else. I've been waiting on you, banking on you, baby. Hating that you thinking that I'm changing. Fuck all of the games that you've been playing. Fuck all those facades that you displaying. You hit me up when you down bad. Otherwise you don't doubt back. Got me thinking I should doubt back. You better not leave me on. I done been there first, and I've been on the other side. Guess I get what I deserve, yeah. Cause I'm down if you're down. 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 Baby, are you down for real? I get worried when I'm not with you. Go and tell me how you feel. Is it reciprocated when I miss you? Baby, are you down for real? Or is it just talk? I can't tell. Say you love me, but you shut me out. Can't help but wonder if there's someone else.
You can't get a penny, nickel, you can't get a dime back. Stacking all these bands, but I can't buy time back. When I'm out in public, I keep hearing where you find that. One real fat like it came out the 5-pack. Shorty want another line, like a spelling bee. Honey pot, small credit, solo couple Hennessy. I'ma take my time for the finish line, up to speed. I was on her mind, I could tell by how she calling me. Friends, ones stay away. Hoes gon' leave, but the rest gon' stay. We roll reefer, got a hit and seen us like a wraither. We at the top looking down, what's beneath us? Bet we not coming down, I just re-up. So high, I just touch Venus, but I still touch racks like Serene. And you know I only say it if I mean it. We ain't even hit play, but she climax. I don't wanna stay, so I tell her I'll be right back. Yeah, she wanna smoke, she keep reaching into my bag. I just bought a quarter, I'ma go get me a 5-pack. Penny, nickel, you can't get a dime back. Stacking all these bands, but I can't buy time back. When I'm out in public, I keep hearing where you find that. One real fat, like it came out the 5-pack. Shorty want another line, like a spelling bee. Honey pot, small crest, solo couple Hennessy. I'ma take my time for the finish line, up to speed. I was on her mind, I could tell by how she calling me.
I need to slow down on the drugs before I need someone to call. I know people on me waking, no one see me fall. I need something on my mind, cause I hate this. Take a Western 45 to my brain, yeah. I'm waking up to you, it's nothing, I don't wanna die yet. I know you love me, no discussion, it is all in my head. I waste time, going fast. My life, running back. I don't wanna lie, baby, I don't wanna break up. Now she give me love, now I'm trying not to take drugs. If I'm trying not to wake up, you don't give a fuck. Wasted again, I tell all my friends. I know she is somebody that will stop to pretend in my head. It's all gone, my left, it's all wrong. It's all gone, it's all wrong. I keep hiding for the fake ones. I know life is just to make fun.
We are back at RSC Landemonium, and I have regained my hosting chair from Hodge, who has stolen it for a couple of games. But we are back. Hodge is joining us back again on the cast, and another player joining us here on the desk is, of course, Sato. Although I believe you're not playing.
I'm not playing.
You're not playing.
No.
Got here a bit too late.
My train got delayed.
Your train got delayed. Yep. Skill issue. We have got one final game of the group stages to watch. It is going to be one of the tournament sponsors, Royal 5, taking on Team Serene. Hodge, we saw Team Serene on stream earlier today. They looked very, very good against a very good side. What do you expect to come out from them in this final game of the group?
I expect Team Serene to just play how they've been playing today so far, which is just high aggressiveness, just any mistakes they capitalise on, they absolutely can, and they will. And, well, just perfection at Rocket League, pretty much. I mean, they took down a Fort Templar, which was looking very, very good already, had won both of their series beforehand. Team Serene took them down. Now coming into this match, I'd say Team Serene are looking really good, but we haven't seen Royal 5 yet, so we don't know quite what they might have to offer here on the stream, and we're going to get a look at that right here and right now. So, Sato, how does it feel up here?
It's very nice. But it's actually nice to sit down for once as well.
Oh, it's great, isn't it? I've been here all day, I have to say, but yeah, Royal 5, Team Serene, and a best of 3. So we're going to start things off. It's already Royal 5 who are coming out hot, as it looks like they're already getting into the Team Serene end of the field. Raids wants to turn things around. It's a pass off to Reptic. The net open, but just blocked away there at the last second by a couple of Royal 5 players. And, well, Team Serene are going to have to try and find a way to counter that throughout this series. As, well, we have a bit of a 50 in the midfield. Everyone's trying. Everyone wants to get this opening goal, but it's knocked up by Reptic and sent downfield by the rest of Team Serene, who set things up. 2 are knocked down, and it's a shot, and it's Team Serene who get the first goal of this best of 3. Royal 5, they sent 2 players, but those 2 players were sent to the moon by that shot coming through from Nine Ren. And, well, I have to say, I don't know if I probably said that awfully wrong, but here we are.
It's Serenity. It's just another Serenity goal.
Oh, he's changed his name since the last time I've seen him.
His perfect little Saudi Arabian playstyle he likes to go for. He likes to go fast without boost. He just goes speedy. As there's another shot there, just missing slightly. Reptic with the ball, but he's just gave it basically away to Dank Avocado. Avocado to the corner, and it's just a free ball. There's no possession. It's always just feeling each other out in this first game.
Yep. Absolutely, Team Serene have possession, have an attempt here to attack at the Royal 5 net once again, but it is just pushed back, and now the counter-attack comes through. It's off of the corner from Crisps, and, well, just goes shy of the net. Royal 5, they need a goal, but they have not been able to find one just yet. Reptic now trying to turn things around for Team Serene and capitalise off of the one goal that they've already got, try and extend this lead, but he's blocked out for the time being. Reptic up that side wall and drops down to a teammate who tries to just centre things and get things going here once again for Team Serene. They've taken the lead, but they're not content with one. The miss is going to come through, and that could open up a passing opportunity or a shooting opportunity here, but it's blocked out once again. So we look towards this 50 in the midfield. It is a double commit from Team Serene, but they should rotate back in time to where they're not going to be punished for it. Royal 5 have stepped up on the defense here, but you have to also translate that into offense.
Yeah, you do, and the problem that we've got is you're missing the ball a lot on defense. You got Crisp on 0, and now you got Danke Avocado, who's just going to get beat the ball by Danny. There's another nice 50 in the midfield, but Avocado does not have the boost to get it, so Reptic gets it first. Reptic with one touch, Reptic with a flip reset, Reptic with the goal!
Absolutely stellar there from Reptic of Team Serene. Pops it up, finds the reset underneath Crisps, and powers it through past Masters. Royal 5 are not able to find anything right now, whereas Team Serene can't stop finding success here in game number 1. Here's another opportunity. Down is Reptic, but can't quite set up the angle. Crisps off of that corner, now just tries to bring things into the centre. Royal 5 need a counter-attack, but they're not able to be allowed in just yet. Popped up by Dan Avocado here, and it's off of this back wall. Royal 5, they're showing signs of life here, but it doesn't matter, because if you can't get that ball centre, if you can't set up those passing opportunities, those shooting opportunities for your teammates, then it all amounts to nothing. Team Serene want to try and take things cross-court, take things to the other side of the field, and Raids is going to be the one to run things down to that side of the field, although it is sent away. Serenity has rotated back in time though, so Team Serene should have a good collection here. He has it on the roof of his car, and Team Serene, well, they're not able to find a shot there, but they are able to just continue this possession, and I think that's all you need to do at this point. Just keep the possession out of Royal 5's hands.
Yeah, you do. You really need to be like Trophy at the moment, because there's no boost on this field at all. So you need to conserve all the boost you got. As the ball gets boomed to the sidewall, Crisp can't. I would love to know what's happened, but Avocado has put it top left. It's picture perfect, and it's a goal.
Well, it is Royal 5 getting themselves back into it, and Team Serene now find themselves at only a one-goal deficit, a one-goal lead. So Royal 5, they still have a lot of work to do in this situation, but Team Serene can't hold on to the lead and know that they've got things secure, because they haven't. Royal 5 want to keep extending, this sort of pressure that they have built up there a little bit, and keep things going. Team Serene, they just want to hold this lead and deny any sort of possession. Up into the ceiling it goes. Crisps has that touchdown, but there's no one there to receive it, so it all amounts to nothing. And here comes the counter-attack. Reptic reset, and the double commit comes through there. Raid's just trying to pip him to the post, but it is just sent back, and Royal 5 now have an attack.
Yeah, Danny's really open. There's a double commit, and Avocado. Avocado scores! I don't know how this hasn't gone in though first time. I really don't, Hodge. This should have been an easy goal. It's actually, never mind. It's a fake and a half from Avocado to put the ball into the net. A goal's a goal. Who cares?
It doesn't matter how it goes in. It was scrappy, but it doesn't matter. It amounts to the goal, and well, nonetheless, things are all tied up here, and we have a bit more of a tied game. 50 seconds remaining here for both of these teams before we start looking towards an overtime. Crisps gets things downfield, and now we need to find a passing opportunity for one of these players. It's Team Serene, though, who are starting to set up the angles, and Royal 5 need to find themselves a counter-attack like they've done a couple of times towards the second half of this game. Crisps has possession, flicks it over one, but he's still got two more to beat. Crisps up into the corner, and, well, this is going to be passed out into just the midfield. Masters who sets that one up, but there's no one there to quite knock it down just yet. 15 seconds before we look towards an overtime.
Yeah, with 15 seconds, I think we're going to get this overtime, in all honesty with you. There's too much space being given for both teams, but they can't take it. And again, it's some little small misses, and it's just first game nerves. As the ball goes down, Crisp has kept it up low, Reptic with a boom, but Avocado may catch this. It doesn't. It's overtime. And now we play my favourite mini-game of all, kickoffs.
Well, let's see if it is going to be a kickoff goal
So
right
force
there.
straight right to Danko Avocado, who will have another touch. Unfortunate, so Raid's there. Masters cuts it out. Danny with the read off the backboard gets a really nice touch, but straight to Crisps at the moment. Crisp fakes one, has a quick shot, but it's up to Reptic, and Raid should cover that. He does. Crisp gets the ball again though. Masters is there to boom the ball, because we're playing Boomer Ball Simulator currently. Please, keep the ball closer. Come on, boys.
Well, I guess you can say that to both teams. Both teams have fallen victim to that Boomer Ball game style here in this game number 1, but who's going to be able to get the last laugh here? Reptic infield, no one quite there to shoot. Never mind, it's taken to the backboard. The angle set up and blocked away as well. The defense stands up and comes through. Reptic trying to set up a teammate here once again. It is all just about these passing plays, the synchronization here. Who's going to have this opportunity to shoot it into the back of each other's net? It's Royal 5, Team Serene 2-2 deadlock, and 1 minute into overtime already. Here we go as Raids on the side wall just puts this ball onto the back wall, and Team Serene and Royal 5, someone is going to have to break soon. The shot comes through, but it's denied again.
Yeah, it's shot, but it's a pass, but no one's there. Why can't we just send another person mid? There's been passes for Team Serene straight away, but they can't get any at the moment. There's 5 people in the corner having a Barney currently, and it gets boomed straight back out to Danny for possession. He catches it, he gets one touch mid. Raid should be there, but he gets beat by Crisps. Well, that's open. That is open as Crisp gets the ball. Crisp with one touch mid. You get Raids with another, but the Avocado's going to be there. And again, it's corner. It's corner football, and there's no one mid.
Well, it pretty much is what it is. It's kind of... I'm wondering if we're going to get to see something else here for the goal. It's a setup. Reptic double tap! And it's Team Serene who take game number 1. It was a lot of effort there throughout that entire game, but Team Serene and Reptic are going to be the ones to set up that 1-0 lead in the series. And Royal 5, they put up a good effort against Team Serene. But at the end of the day, Team Serene take game number 1, and Royal 5 going to be looking for a comeback.
They are, but with Royal 5, it's just, you know, another game. For Team Serene, it's just another Saturday. They're used to this now.
Yeah, absolutely. As you see, the match stats there on our screen, 3-2 to Team Serene. It was a close one, but in the end, Team Serene take it in overtime. And we're going to bring things back here to this nice little cozy setup we've got going on here. Rhino, welcome back.
Thank you very much. It was cozy in here. It was not cozy in the server hodge. Everything was going crazy. What a game we have. What a series we have. Team Serene come through in overtime. But Sato, I mean, it was so close. Royal 5 really could have taken that at any given time.
Both teams could, but the thing is, right, is it's first game, so obviously there's nerves, there's pressure of being on stream, you know. You've got 10 people looking behind you, for example, watching every single mistake. But you need to just send another person forward instead of this boom ball that we're doing for no reason.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to get game number 2 started here of this best of 3. We're going to get to see if this is the last one of the series, or maybe Royal 5 have something in store for our last match on stream of this group stage. We're going to find the answers here. DFH Stadium is our venue, and Team Serene are the ones who want to end it here and end it now. Royal 5, are they going to be able to sort of play a little bit upset? We saw it in game 1 a little bit. We saw glimmers of hope, but at the end of the day, you've got to then do it again here, and once more if you want to win this series. I mean, Team Serene, they look scary, but Royal 5, can they play upset? Spoke to Masters earlier, and he said he felt like he had one of the more weaker teams here compared to everyone else. So let's see if he's able to pull what he would call himself a little bit of an upset here. Team Serene, though, they're already barreling down this side of the pitch, and they want to sort of expose Royal 5 and their weaknesses here throughout game number 1 and translate it into game number 2.
They definitely do at the moment, but the biggest problem Royal 5 is going to have is that they just have no boost whatsoever normally. You've got one person on 100, but the others are like 20, 30 at best. You can't win a game like that at the moment. And as Masters said, if you're a weaker side, you need to play a little bit more conservative with your boost. You may want to play more counter-attack. Hell, yeah, go for your counter-attacks. Go for your boom little balls like that. But you need to at least have some more pressure on the pitch. because Raid's going to put that mid, for example. You've got Reptic there covering any single mistake in the corner like that, and then he can boom it away with no pressure. Look at the Royal 5. Boost amounts, 0. Luckily, Crisps gets 80 and 90, but the other two players have 0. You can't play Rocket League like that, boys. You can't.
Well, let's see if they're going to be able to change things up a little bit, because right now Serenity is taking charge for Team Serene. Is he going to be able to find it past the defense? No, it's blocked out, but this attack could still keep on going. It is going to be able to be cleared away. No one can be there for the follow-up, so this should be an easy save, although I say easy and it almost ended up being a goal. It is cleared away though, and Team Serene escaped for now. Can someone follow up on these touches though, is the question I have for Team Serene. They struggled a little bit with it in game number 1, but they did get things together. Those passing plays were a little bit off and on, it's safe to say, but they've sort of recollected their thoughts here in game at number 2, and it's looking a lot better, it has to be saying, when there's touches like that coming through from Reptic. We saw a huge double tap in game 1, and now it's a passing play between the two players of Raids and Reptic, and they make things connect here to bring Team Serene into a lead.
They do indeed, and we play the best game ever, the kickoffs. But it's really awkward actually by Roll 5. They should get punished here for it. Luckily, Reptic tries to take a solo player from this. And Masters gets a bit of time for some reason there. Danny Raids with the speed there. And two people, again, go for the ball. Please stop double committing, lads. Honestly, you don't have enough boost to even single commit at the moment. There's a dunk by Raids, and Danny misses the net!
Oh well, here we go. Masters now has an opportunity for Royal 5, flicks it over one, but not quite on target. Can Crisps put the shot on target? No, not either. It's blocked out, and the shot's just not quite accurate enough. Royal 5, they've had these opportunities, but these opportunities are not translating into goals, which means it's not translating into wins, which means Team Serene are currently poised to take this series in a 2-0 sweep, unless something changes. Reptic on the backboard looking for a double. Both players have missed it, but thankfully for them, Serenity has rotated back in time. And Avocado just trying to grab some boost here a little bit. It is going to be Crisps who has the reset, has a chance here to 50 this out and get things over to a teammate, but no, it's Team Serene who once again just try to create these passing plays out of nothing. It's Reptic up from the ceiling. We've seen him do some incredible things so far, but he will be blocked out this time. And now Royal 5 are desperately trying to get something, anything to get their way back into this game.
Yeah, they really need. I think even Royal 5 can't buy an ace currently, as you can see by their 0 goals scored. It's really unlucky how Royal 5 been playing, and they're just getting beat to the ball. They're getting out-boosted to the ball. As we see that Avocado with a shot, but it's easily cleared by Raid. Crisp needs to go up early for this, but he's been beat. There's one back in Masters, and it's unlucky, but he does well with it, you know? And then, again, there's one mid, Masters misses, but Crisp's there to cover, luckily, as there's a double commit on the Team Serene side. There's a pass to Crisp. Crisp with the shot, but it's easily saved by Raids.
Yep, saved away by Raids there, and Royal 5, they don't want that sentence to come out of our mouths anymore. Here's a shot opportunity that needs to go in. Something needs to go in for Royal 5 because they're getting so unlucky here with these touches. Call it skill, call it luck, whatever. But Team Serene are currently on a path of perfection in this series. 30 seconds remaining. This is the touch, this is the opportunity, and this is the one you need to sink, but saved out once again by Team Serene.
I don't actually know how that's not went in. I can't, like I said, they can't even buy an ace. They cannot buy a goal. They can't buy a shot at this point. What on earth are we watching, Hodge? As again, 10 seconds left, but it gets boomed. All Team Serene needs to do now is just boom a ball. Just take it. Take your time all you want, mate. You're a big stage Herbert crab. Who cares about being online? Who cares about LAN events?
Well, there we go. Team Serene take the win nonetheless, and they do it in a dominant fashion there. 2-0 in the best of 3 and 1-0 in that game. It did sort of feel like Royal 5 got a little bit better in that game number 2 when they started to sort of, you know, get those passing plays working out a little bit better. But it doesn't matter how much possession you have, how many shots you put on that backboard, because if you can't capitalize off of the many opportunities that there were, just have a look at those shots. 18 shots for Royal 5 and, well, 2 goals to show for it there in the overall series standings. But, you know, it has to be said, the series MVP, Reptic,
absolutely the dominant player. Double tap in the first game, passing play in the second game. My man was on fire, and well, that brings us to the end of the group stages, Rhino.
It certainly does. And congratulations once again to Team Serene for winning that one 2-0. It was a sweep, but that does not tell the whole story of that series, Sato. Royal 5 made them really, really sweat for that one right the way down to the last moment.
They did. They really did. Both teams pushed themselves together. It was just a bit of individual brilliance by Reptic, really, that kind of separated the teams. And again, it was just Team Serene just passing more.
Yeah.
You know, the other team was trying to play the tournament, whereas Team Serene was just playing the game.
Something we find a lot in these kind of draft lobbies, certainly when it's only a one-day tournament, is you do get those moments of individual brilliance that are the difference maker because you're not conjoined as a team yet. You don't have the cohesion that a team that have spent eight weeks in the RSC to get together and figure out what each other want to do. There is space for these big players to make that difference. And speaking of big players making a difference, let's see how many big players have made differences to their teams by looking at the current group standings of the RSC Landemonium. Group A looks like this. Symbiotes top the group, go completely lossless, 3-0. And Might of Hades 2-1, Sanctuary 1-2, Alpha Surge at the bottom 0-3. It's a similar story in Group B, Illusory 3-0. In fact, I don't even need to talk through any of these. You can see what's happened on your screen. It's the exact same result across Group A, B, C, and D. 3-0, 2-1, 1-2, 0-3. Hodge, I mean, I've never seen anything like that.
No, it has to be said. I've never seen anything like it. You know, we do sort of have these same results of 3-0, 2-1, 1-2, and 0-3 across these groups. So I don't believe tiebreakers will be needed here.
No.
But we do see, you know, some teams who maybe surprised us a little bit, or at least went under my radar, probably because I didn't cast them today so far. But Forg, I didn't cast them, but you definitely did, Rhino. So you got to see the brilliance. But we are going to generate this bracket and find out the road to perfection here for these teams. They have to win not 1, not 2, not 3, 4 best of threes, well, 3 best of threes and a best of 5 if you want to crown yourself the Landemonium champion. So we're going to be playing through these by the end of the day. But I have to say, is there any matches there that you think that is a banger match?
Absolutely. There is something that has taken my eye immediately, and what has taken my eye is in the semi-final we could get Symbiotes versus Fort Templar. That sounds like an absolutely delicious match based on what we've seen so far today. But looking down this particular list, I mean, I think actually Azteca are going to put on a good show against Shadow Esports. I know Shadow Esports are probably one of the undefeated teams, but I think Azteca still have more to offer than they showed us in that first game of the day, so I'm not 100% sure that's an easy game for Azteca. As for others, I mean, Team Serene versus Alpha Surge will be very interesting to see how that one goes down. Deathcloud versus Fearless, I think, might be a sleeper game. I'm really interested by that one. Sato, what about you? Is there anything you can pick out here that you like?
My favourite game that I'm going to watch is Forg versus Volps Esports.
Nice.
For the one reason. Wolfie, before today, has never won on LAN.
Ooh.
So can we quickly give a round of applause for Wolfie winning on LAN?
Congratulations, Wolfie.
But the second reason is that's Duck versus Wolfie.
Ooh.
2 teammates in RSC currently.
I like that. That's very, very entertaining. Absolutely right. With those brackets shown, we are going to wrap up this section of the day, folks. Groups are done. Everyone is seeded. It's now single elimination right the way through to the grand final. We're going to take a short break here until 5 p.m. when we will be back in front of you on these seats right here to take you through everything happening in the playoffs. But for now, thank you so much for watching Landemonium. We will see you in about half an hour's time. Take care. See you there.
Life got a price and that's for free. Life is a test, I guess we'll see. I'm begging you please. I took a perk and hit my knees. Life got a price and that's for free, for free, for free. Life is a test, I guess we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I'm begging you please, I'm begging you please, I'm begging you please.
Spacey on the moon, spacey on the moon, yeah, 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 yeah. Said I don't think I should do it, but I might though. I know they cheat girls, but they make me feel alright though. Balance on the beam and temptation is a tightrope. Yeah, yeah. I said I don't think I should do it, but I might though. I know they cheat girls, but they make me feel alright though. Balance on the beam and temptation is a tightrope. It's dangling my feet, meditating, smoking light though. You tryna hold on, then you need to learn to let it go. Just getting more gone when you worry about the antidote. I just fall apart, breaking down is more than you are. Need to reboot, got me searching for the manual. Whatever you want, it's whatever you want. You could turn up with us until we break up the notch. And all the secrets I got, I know I showed you a lot, so don't put me on the spot. You say you want the way, so what's the hold up? Girl, you know I hate it being by myself. Why you act so distant when I try to show you more love? Know you independent, you can use my help, yeah. I'm balling instead of stacking it. Fluids, I feel miraculous, regretting all my decisions. When my mental is finally back again. Feeling us against the world, can't let it stop us. We in the same boat, we won't let the water rock us. Like hi, Haley, my name's Spacey, nice to meet you. You can ask me if I'm high, maybe I is lazy, like to see you. I said I don't think I should do it, but I might though. I know they cheap thrills, but they make me feel alright though. Balance on the beam and temptation is a tightrope. It's dangling my feet, meditating, smoking light though. You tryna hold on, then you need to learn to let it go. Just getting more gone when you worry about the antidote. I just fall apart, breaking down is more than you are. Need to reboot, got me searching for the manual. I hope you understand the man I am. I don't take commands, I take my stand. I was on the low ground, it was up on highland. Had to make my way around, shot them down in silence. If you tryna hold on, then you need to learn to let it go. You just getting more gone when you worry about the antidote. I said I don't think I should do it, but I might though. I know they cheap thrills, but they make me feel alright though. Balance on the beam and temptation is a tightrope. It's dangling my feet, meditating, smoking light though. You tryna hold on, then you need to learn to let it go. You just getting more gone when you worry about the antidote. I just fall apart, breaking down is more than you are. Need to reboot, got me searching for the manual. Whatever you want, it's whatever you want.
Yeah, my life, it's like a fast car. I hit the pedal, then we go hard. Yeah, I live just like a rock star. I've been the same since from the damn start. Oh yeah, pop a perk, yeah, we lit, now we going in. Take it slow, bring the hose, I brought 40 bands. Yeah, I've been living life like a rock star. Hit the pedal, then we fucking go hard. I've been taking all these pills, I don't give a fuck, I don't know if this is real. How can I change when you know how I feel? Taking these drugs when I'm trying to heal. She hit me up, I don't know what's the deal. What's the deal? Oh yeah, I gotta work, yeah, I gotta change my life around. All of these problems that I'm facing makes my life go down. I gotta hold on to this feeling when I got your heart. I gotta chase all of my dreams before my life is done. Yeah, I hit the pedal, then we go hard. Yeah, I live just like a rock star. I've been the same since from the damn start. Oh yeah, pop a perk, yeah, we lit, now we going in. Take it slow, bring the hose, I brought 40 bands. Yeah, I've been living life like a rock star. Hit the pedal, then we fucking go hard.
I'm living like a rock star, hey. Percocet, Molly, they gonna take away the pain. She say that I'm getting too old.
just like a fast car. I hit the pedal and we go hard. Yeah, I live just like a rock star. I've been the sixes from the stars. Oh yeah, pop a perk, yeah we lit, now we going in. Take it slow, bring the hose, I brought 40 bands. Yeah, I've been living life like a rock star. Hit the pedal, then we fucking go hard.
Yeah. Just spit it. Yeah. That's it, yada, yo, hey. Brand new game, I invested. Wait, I am the kid, don't test it. Yo, I am on a whole new level. Whoa. Let your whole team get the message. Yeah. Put your whole sound in the dark. See who really gets defensive. Can't find the real, what a shame. Looking for the one, came back with a lame. Looking for the one, came back with a friend. Tell young just go straight for the head. Tell young kids we don't miss with the hits. Seeing all your goals and I add to the list. If you know me, know I love that life. Love that life when it came with the risk. So I am not one with the fakes. Drop the mixtape just to show you what it takes. Drop the whole tape and I miss the whole season. Cut the world off, I don't never need a reason. Cut the fun now, say I never ever need it. Say you got goals, say I see it when I see it. Gotta love life when you're back against the wall. Take the summer off, I'll be back in the fall. So it's clockwork, 20 years down just to see if that clock work. All my life they took my shot, now my life don't stop work. Clockwork, back in the game, I'm back like clockwork. You know I hate when people say they doing this, man, for real. Like they put their whole life in this or something, man. Like, man, ain't nobody doing what we did, man, for real. Like, who else really doing this, huh? Like, really, who else? Act like they run the game, man. It's crazy, man, for real. No more games, man. Yeah.
50 go out and 100 come back like clockwork. Went against the boy and he got hurt. Hey, UK girl talking proper. Big band on my wrist, European shopper. Hey, got the money straight like I fixed my posture. Now we all champagne poppers. Hey, shorty wanna live this life with the bottles on ice, so you really can't stop her. Nah, I ain't never had much. Lot of bad women and bad luck. Remember when the money wasn't adding up? Remember when I thought I'd never have enough? Spending Fridays like Jason, yo. Killing everything in the basement, yo. Being broke was my motivation. Now I'm counting up like a clock on a Cali vacation.
So it's clockwork, 20 years down just to see if that clock work. All my life they took my shot, now my life don't stop work. Clockwork, back in the game, I'm back like clockwork. Yeah. Steve 5 over everything. That's why I do this. For real. Yeah. I'm here. Yeah.
Late nights got me staring into the moon, feelings moving back and forth, that's me to you, me to you. Sleep is for the weak and no, that's nothing new. Yeah, that's nothing new. Pedal to the metal, oh yeah man, I'm going to the moon. Feelings moving back and forth, that's me to you, me to you. Sleep is for the weak and no, that's nothing new. Yeah, that's nothing new. Pedal to the metal, oh yeah man, I'm going zoom. If I had new Pirellis, all you'd see the fumes. Take too much pride in my drive, that's what I do. What can I do? Sleep is for the weak, got me staring into the moon. Feelings moving back and forth, but they don't wanna hear about that. Why they wanna talk that chat? Why they wanna hold me back? Yeah. These brothers making out they the pack. Got bitches I never been with wanting me back. Ooh, bitch, I just switch up, hiding behind the cab. Oh, got my ears bitch trying to make up for the past. Whoa, yeah, like she Kylie. Oh yeah, she wanna ride with me, but she came from a big rich town. Yeah, then she went played on my poorest parts. Yeah, she played with my heart, so I had to power the top. People wanna talk about my past. Got a bad bitch now, somehow she seemed to stitch up my scars. Like I'm putting bets on marriage, there's a ring on the cards. Got Spessy in the carriage, we can take off to Mars and to the moon, to the moon. Feelings moving back and forth, that's me to you, me to you. Sleep is for the weak and no, that's nothing new. Yeah, there's nothing new. Pedal to the metal, oh yeah man, I'm going zoom, going zoom. If I had new Pirellis, oh you'd see the fumes, see the fumes. Take too much pride in my drive, that's what I do. What can I do? Sleep is for the weak, got me staring into the moon. Going zoom to the moon. Yeah, I'm going zoom. Going zoom to the moon. Yeah, to the moon. Yeah, going
I grabbed the wheel, I signed the deal. Contract for your love, it's signed in blood. I know I've been gone, I'm sinking deep. Like that song we love on the radio. I grabbed the wheel, I signed the deal. Contract for your love, it's signed in blood. I know push it comes to shove. I go underneath to try to get to you. I'm tired of feeling blue. Times two, it's some attitude. I dream about Malibu. Under the sun, everything is cool. Nauseous, I'm feeling nauseous. Heartbreak, pain, and I'm living with it constant. I know how to regret the past, but I don't know how to forgive your ass. A cold glass tomb. I know I gotta change my mood, but I can't get out of this room. Lost and I blame you. Don't give up on me. I can change, just wait and see. Written in stone are my melodies. I can change, just imagine me. I grabbed the wheel, I signed the deal. Contract for your love, it's signed in blood. I know I've been gone, I'm sinking deep. Like that song we love on the radio. I grabbed the wheel, I signed the deal. Contract for your love, it's signed in blood. I know push it comes to shove. I go underneath to try to get to you. Just to try to get to you. All the things you put me through. Still trying to get to you. I don't know anymore, babe. I don't know what I'm feeling anymore, babe. Drinking the whiskey out the bottle just to numb the pain. Nowadays I'm getting high cause you ignore me. Cause you have one life. Been through hell and back to try to make it right. grab the wheel, I signed the deal. Contract for your love, it's signed in blood. I know I've been gone, I'm sinking deep, like that song we love on the radio. I grab the wheel, I signed the deal. Contract for your love, it's signed in blood. I know push it comes to shove. I go underneath to try to get to you.
Biscuit boy clip.
I don't give no fuck about you. I don't wanna think about you. I don't wanna be around you. Without him, it was me around you. I'm glad that I found you. Without you, I wouldn't be the same dude. Now you're gone, I don't know what to do. Got me losing my mind, I'm tired of you. I'm in the bag, now I'm wasted. For love, I cannot change it. Shorty really got me so upset. I've been running too fast, I'm up next. Counting money with my bros. Rolling up point foes. If you let me know. Let me know before I blow. For the window close, uh-oh. I don't give no fuck about you. I don't wanna think about you. I don't wanna be around you. Without him, it was me around you. I'm glad that I found you. Without you, I wouldn't be the same dude. I know this kinda crazy, but I see you in a dream. I got a cold heart, baby, I can't let it bleed. Hey, baby, I can't let it bleed. I got a cold heart, baby, I can't let it bleed. Hey, baby, I can't let it bleed. I got a cold heart, baby, I can't let it bleed. I know this kinda crazy, but I see you in a dream. I got a cold heart, baby, I can't let it bleed. She know that I'm a star, said she wanna ride with me. Baby, know I'm going far, said she wanna live a dream. She wanna ride with me, yeah. Came in with my team, yeah. The money all I see, yeah. I'm counting out the green, yeah. I can't fuck with basic, I gotta be doing things. I can't fuck with bitches in and out of mood swings. I bust out on the frame, I might ride the bait. That's that purple 8, got expensive taste. Shorty love the swag, but I cannot romance her. I done got a bag, now my diamond dancer. Left it in the past, she had my heart for ransom. Smoking on the gas, I'm not taking any chances. Not taking any chances. Not taking any chances. They love to see you fall, let it see you damage. And they know I'm a ball, cause I got a player. Ayy, cause I got a player. And so check the man, count out the band. Y'all don't understand how they get these bands up. I be king of man, got my mama mansion. I know this kinda crazy, but I see you in a dream. I got a cold heart, baby, I can't let it bleed. She know that I'm a star, said she wanna ride with me. Baby, know I'm going far, said she wanna live a dream. She wanna ride with me, yeah. Came in with my team, yeah. The money all I see, yeah. I'm counting out the green, yeah.
so gut. Zu weit, so gut. Zu weit, so gut. Zu weit, so gut.
From the west to the east, we spreading love, spreading peace. Hold up, let me vibe for a minute. We cooperate, ain't no need to compete. And it's where we all could be winning. Bounce up so high, I was extra low. This life get hard, oh yes I know. And through it all, maintain, I'm an optimist. If you the same, you can rock with this, right? Yeah, give them something they can rock to. Ay, going hard, yeah I got to. Ay, baby put this in your iTunes. Ay, it's gonna put you in the right mood. From the left to the right, everybody put their hands in the sky. I'm just trying to make the best of this life. If you with me, just vibe, just vibe all night. Each day I say,
zu weit, so gut.
Until it go my way,
zu weit, so gut.
I tell them take your time,
zu weit, so gut.
Until the day we shine,
zu weit, so gut.
Alles Anfang ist schwer. Even if it's hard at the start, we'll get there. Life too short, gotta live with no limit. Stop overthinking your dream and go get it. Baby, I'm blessed, yeah, I'm living my life. Old friends left, I was still alright. Chilling with the fam, feeling good all night. Gotta learn to skate when they hot like guys. Yeah, give them something they can ride to. Ay, going hard, yeah, I got to. Ay, baby, put this in your iTunes. Ay, it's gonna put you in the right mood. From the left to the right, everybody put their hands in the sky. I'm just trying to make the best of this life. If you with me, just vibe, just vibe. Each day I say,
zu weit, so gut.
Until it go my way,
zu weit, so gut.
I tell them take your time,
zu weit, so gut.
Until the day we shine,
zu weit, so gut.
Just walking through the memory. Baby, I'm nauseous. Baby, I'm constant.
I don't think you're a mess. I just think you're overwhelmed. Yeah, you fucking overwhelm me. Let me know how you feel like, is it for real? I don't wanna tip over, but I'm eager to spill everything that's inside of me. I wonder what life can mean, I wonder what I could be. Every time you touch me like lightning, pure electricity, no denying the chemistry between us. Honestly, I'm not just laying down in bed. All I can do is replay the memories of us. We're just walking through a memory. Baby, I'm nauseous. Baby, you caused this. It's all for me. Just walking through the street line. Like, you know that's not okay, right? You can't just go around and fucking everybody's life up, trying to make them submit to whatever the fuck your stupid, twisted plan is. It doesn't work like that. You can't just fuck with my head and you'll decide you're the one that gets to be sad about it. You know I can't stop my mind from racing. Thoughts of you and me make me crazy. You know I miss you double daily. Something, a text or how's your day been? Just give me something to stop all this pain. Just remind me that you still know my name. Please just give me something to stop all this nothing, because I can't take it and I'm running from something, but I don't know what. But I fell in love. When you said that you were in love with me, I asked you if you promised. And you said, do you really have to ask me that? Well, fucking yes. Yes, Marcus, I do really have to fucking ask you that, because look at what you've done. Baby, I'm nauseous. Baby, you caused this. It's all for me. Fair. I loved you. So I can do the straight line. Shit don't matter. We're just walking through a memory. Baby, I'm nauseous. Baby, you caused this. It's all for me. Just walking through a memory.
Wanna link up right now, baby, everything is going south. I'ma need a second before I get my feelings eyes now. I promise you my heart without a doubt. I can feel the pressure building up inside. I feel the best at nighttime when I'm alone, but you got me starstruck right down. I hate it when you talk down, but I'm still in love with the sound of your voice, so just let it all out. Shorty, I'ma keep it real with you, I'm not the same. I guess
I changed after I let go, but I'm still catching feels for you. Playing your games, you're in my brain no matter where I go, and now it's hard to keep up. Keep picking up the pieces of myself that you're breaking off. Watch you turn to the draw. Know that I've had enough, but you take my breath away, you leave me short. So I'ma turn the lights out. I'm hoping you gon' come around. I'ma get you what you want, body your Bible, put me in the ground. Fill my head up with a round. Watch you build me up, then you break me right down. Lights out. I'm hoping you gon' come around. I'ma get you what you want, body your Bible, put me in the ground. Fill my head up with a round. Watch you build me up, then you break me right down. I'ma call one more time. I'm still on the line. I need you to pick up. Yeah, I'ma ask one more time. Hold up, is it over for us? Wanna link up right now, baby. Everything is going south. I'ma need a second before I get my feelings eyes now. I promise you my heart without a doubt. I can feel the pressure building up inside. I feel the best at nighttime when I'm alone, but you got me starstruck right now. I hate it when you talk down, but I'm still in love with the sound of your voice, so just let it all out. I'm sick of the lies, never thought you and I would get to this point. Bad thing, I'ma die. I've been running away from the pain and towards your embrace, but now I realize they were the same. I'm sick of the lies, never thought you and I would get to this point. Bad thing, I'ma die. I've been running away from the pain and towards your embrace, but now I realize they were the same. Wanna link up right now, baby, everything is going south. I'ma need a second before I get my feelings eyes now. I promise you my heart without a doubt. I can feel the pressure building up inside. I feel the best at nighttime when I'm alone, but you got me starstruck right down. I hate it when you talk down, but I'm still in love with the sound of your voice, so just let it all out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hop out the cold, hop in the range. Sitting on 4Gs, riding with the gang. 30 with a 40 clip, let the bench hang. Hit me with the reply, shot it, we can hang. On an island, we vibe, sipping champagne. Pop a perk, revive, whip, go insane. Doing what I feel like, I don't do the lanes. Pop a perk, revive, the shawty wanna bang. Hop out the cold, hop in the range. Sitting on 4Gs, riding with the gang. 30 with a 40 clip, let the bench hang. Hit me with the reply, shot it, we can hang. On an island, we vibe, sipping champagne. Pop a perk, revive, whip, go insane. Doing what I feel like, I don't do the lanes. Pop a perk, revive, the shawty wanna bang. I put the G-Wagon, now I'm feeling awesome. Surrounded by these bitches talking about that woman awesome. Watching hurricane when I put my fucking arm up. Twin Glock shooting out the big body. Kept up with my bro, skinny boy, big body. Why they play with me, talking about I'm not gon' pop him. Treat him like a 3, hard in range, I'ma drop him. Flexed up on him, now I'm feeling awesome, yeah, yeah. I feel juicy lover. Oh, girl, I'm so proud of you. I'm a revive. Flexed up, shawty fucking with the team. Keep the shooters round me, ain't no fucking with we. Walk up in a function with a bag on me. Had to drop a couple bands, ain't no flexing on me. I've been on the grind, but these ops on me. I'm just trying to chill, baby, I put with a lean. Say she wanna flex, pull a shawty and Celine. Fill my arm up with gas, now she wanna fall in love. Fly the pack to Dubai on the weekend. Say your gang got them sticks, let me see them. Diamonds dripping like I fell into the deep end. Shawty, we ain't got.
I'm the storm that beats the moon. I'm the silent when I'm on. Do you think you are? Who do you think you
Welcome back, everybody, to RSC Landemonium. I told you we were only taking a quick break. We are back already with single elimination round of 16 action. But before we go any further, we would just like to take this moment on the stream to thank our sponsors. And yes, I've got them written down just so that I made sure I didn't forget any. Thank you so much to Badass Studios, Fort Templar, Kendo, Shadow Esports, and Royal 5. Without your support, we simply would not be able to put on Landemonium. We wouldn't be here. None of this would be happening. So thank you so much for supporting Grassroots Esports, Grassroots Rocket League. It is without you guys that, there simply would not be a stream today. There would not be an event. And trust me when I say it has been a well-loved event by everyone involved. Maybe not the production team, but everyone else has really had a nice time today as we look forward into the round of 16, which we will show you the round of 16 bracket right now as it stands after the group stages. It is quite the tasty prospect looking at these teams right now. Symbiotes Panthera, Azteca Shadow, Illusory Legend Mania, Fort Templar Sanctuary. That makes up your top half of the bracket. Bottom half is Might of Hades and Royal 5. Forge and Volps. It's Deathcloud and Fearless. And then it's Team Serene and Alpha Surge. We will now be going on stream right the way from the round of 16 all the way to our grand final today. And I am so excited to do just that. I am joined at this time on the desk by Hodge, who has been a mainstay of the stream all day today, and a new face to the desk, not necessarily to the field though. Potter is, of course, joining us. Potter, I got to talk to you about how Landemonium has been to play in as a player today.
Oh, it is amazing. It's so good as a player. I haven't had the best results today, hopefully coming on to have a better cast, but I know people have enjoyed this event. We always do. It was amazing last time round. It's even better this time as well.
It certainly is even better this time. Hodge, me and you have been together through thick and thin this morning. The group stages, it was a grind, it was a slog, but we are now here at single elimination. We are going to wipe out half of the teams left in Landemonium in the next hour or so. And you make a sad face. It has to happen, man. Natural selection is a thing.
Yeah, it has to happen. Unfortunately, we are going to have to disappoint half the teams here. But the first match of sort of round of 16 here is getting underway. It's Illusory taking on Legend Mania. And Legend Mania, I believe, a team who haven't been on stream today. So this is a great sort of match for them to start, to show what they can do here, Potter. And, I was talking to Aaron, one of the members of Legend Mania, earlier on, and he was saying to me they haven't had the best group stage. They have, I believe he said they lost every single game. So this is, the time where you've got to turn things around, put on a show, or you're going home.
Absolutely. I mean, if he's lost every single game so far, then he's following in my footsteps quite well. And I know that I want to get back on the field. I want to try and turn my luck around. They want to do the exact same. And it's a great chance for them to showcase their skills off on stream as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, wait, so you've lost every game today as well?
I've also lost every single game.
Well, you've got
today.
just as many wins as me, so congratulations. Well, here we go, though. The game number 1 getting started very, very shortly, and we'll get our players on the pitch and ready to go. Illusory, Legend Mania, both teams have had very different days so far. We talked about Legend Mania. Illusory, though, we've seen them on stream a couple of times, and they've had some great showings. They've also had some showings that, could have definitely been better. But here we go. We kick off this first game of this best of 3, and it's Pinchmen who's sort of sending things downfield already, but this net's being left open. What an incredible save actually coming through from Pinchmen to keep things out and keep things at 0-0 so far. Illusory, though, they want to keep this going. They don't want to stop just yet, and well, Rojo is going to be the person to do that, leading the charge in the series earlier on, and now getting Illusory off to a blistering start already in the first minute. Rojo puts Illusory up by 1.
Indeed, the pressure's been relentless in this opening 30 seconds. Rahu, the GM, the captain of this team, truly leading the front line, finding the opening goal here.
Yeah, absolutely. Illusory here, starting off well. Let's see if they're going to continue to do so. Another shot flies towards that Legend Mania goal, but now here we go onto the backboard. Who's there to clear it? Is Cynics, and he's able to just get a touch downfield, but no one there to follow. So this is just going to continue the sort of never-ending pressure from Illusory that we've sort of seen so far throughout this game number 1. And only 1 minute in. This is starting to look a little bit scary for Legend Mania, but I'm wondering if they're able to start finding counterattacks, start sending more players towards this ball. But right now, it's the illusory show, and that was going to continue for a second there, but it was shut down at the last second by Pinchmen, who's now having a little bit of trouble on the sidewall. It is taken over by Aaron, and well, thankfully for him, he was able to get the touch, but unfortunately it has been sent back to their side of the field, Potter, and it's safe to say Legend Mania are not having the best time in defense right now.
They're not. They just can't seem to get the ball out of their own defensive zone as Cynics is trying to send it up the pitch. It falls back into possession of Terry once more, going for a play of their own, is slowly running out of boost, finds the bump, can potentially find the goal, does so. It's light out action from Illusory. It's a great play coming out from Terry.
Yeah, absolutely. Illusory make it 2. And Legend Mania haven't quite had anything to say about this game just yet. And sort of a missed touch there coming through, it had to be said. But still half the game, over half the game still to go. So a lot of time to turn things around, but you've got to start right now.
Absolutely. We mentioned coming into this game that they've lost every game so far. They need to find something. They need to find that little gear just to make them tick over. Try and get the shots on target. Try and get themselves a little bit of pressure as another shot comes onto the shot by Terry. And it's Cynics who's trying to get it down the right-hand flank.
Yep, absolutely. Here comes Pinchmen, but he's denied there. And, well, Terry now trying to go on the counter-attack has just, well, dodged that ball a little bit and not quite being able to get the touch, but it is sent up by Rube, who takes things onto the back wall, looks for the drop down. It's a fake for a teammate who comes flying in, but not able to slot it. Guess who is, though? It's Rawhu, and Illusory make it 3. They're able to get their team hat-trick, I guess you could say, and Legend Mania still scrapping around in defense and trying to find out what just happened 10 seconds ago.
Absolutely, and who else but Rawhu to find the 3rd goal for their side to put them in good stead to try and take this game. The boost management just not in the favour of Legend Mania at the moment. They can't control the boost, they're running out of it, they're scrambling on the defensive lines. But what would you say they need to change here? They've got over half the game remaining. What do Legend Mania need to do to come back in this game?
I think essentially Legend Mania, as they're just not getting any hope right now. They just need to sort of play like more of a team. It sort of seems like everyone's just going for solo plays, and well, obviously when you're playing against a 3-headed dragon such as Illusory, that's just not going to work out. You need to start linking up these team passing plays and getting things moving as a team, because Legend Mania, well, it's looking bleak right now, it has to be said. Terry now trying to make it 4, but that's just pipped to the post by Pinchmen there, and well, it is Cynic who's going to try and get things started here for Legend Mania, but well, it's stopping instantly as soon as it started, and Illusory respond once again. Here now another opportunity, but shut down by Rube, who intercepts it and cuts rotation. Illusory playing perfectionately, it has to be said, and well, Legend Mania just haven't had anything to say about it 3 minutes into this game.
Absolutely, Illusory just pinning their opponents back, not letting them do anything in any dire situations. Rawhu takes those skies once more, it comes off the ceiling, comes into possession of Rube to pick up the pieces, try and get this ball mid for a teammate, is running out of boost. The Legend Mania defense running out of composure as it comes across the face of goal once more, and Rawhu is there to find his hat-trick and put potentially this game 1 to bed.
Yeah, Rawhu there has certainly been a star player for Illusory today in the series as earlier and right now here in match number 1 of this round of 16 game. Illusory stepping up, making themselves known. 4-0 so far in game number 1, and they want to continue that trend.
Rawhu again in the air. He's been so prominent in the sky with his aerial battles so far, and it's been working in favour of Illusory all game long as Cynic sends it to the left side trying to find a teammate. It's cut out once more by Terry. The Illusory rotations are cut to a T as Rawhu fires another one on goal and finds the 4th for his side.
I mean, that is just one that you essentially have to be saving if you're Legend Mania. Unfortunately for them, Rawhu makes it difficult and still able to get it past them. And 5-0 is the scoreline that we stand at with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Illusory and Legend Mania have stepped up. Sorry, Legend Mania hasn't, but Illusory has stepped up in this match against Legend Mania, and Legend Mania have a lot of stepping up to do if they want to get themselves back into this series, because let's be honest, Paul, this game's done.
It's not looking great for them. They really need to take a fat minute at the end of this game to try and get themselves together. They've got a hot minute to go in this one as well to potentially get the clock turning, to potentially try and get the gears moving in this team. They need to find something, otherwise it could be over before it's even really begun.
Yep, absolutely. Here's double tap opportunity for Pinchmen, but it's taken away by Illusory, and they sweep any sort of danger that Legend Mania might try and create out of the way immediately. Here we go, though. Terry just tries to get on the end of that one. Pinchmen, though, has got this one to the corner. The win is out of the question for sure at this point, but it has to be said, if you're Legend Mania, all you're trying to do is get some momentum. However, Rawhu will deny any sort of momentum. The momentum will be in the ground. And Illusory, well, talk about momentum. 6 goals. I think that's pretty good.
6 goals is pretty good. It's a great step for where they want to go in this competition. They're clearly a well-oiled machine now. They've had 4 games to try and get themselves together as a team. It's working well. And we mentioned the 6 goals scored by Illusory, 5 of them by Rahu.
Yep, absolutely. At this point, it's I would usually say we're on the way to Brazil, but that requires a goal, and maybe it might be scored right now by one of the Legend Mania players, but no, it's just swatted away, and here we go downfield. It's a chance, an opportunity for Legend Mania to get something, but just it stole away instantly. They're not allowed to get anything right now, and Illusory are just, well, they're just playing with their food, essentially. 10 seconds remaining of this game, and, well, maybe Legend Mania might be able to get something, but no, the story of this game is they've been blocked out, and that will continue right until the end. And Illusory will shut down Legend Mania, and a killing blow from Terry.
As the clock was ticking down, Terry finds the buzzer beater to confirm what we already knew potentially before this game even begun. It's 1-0 in favour of Illusory. Legend Mania need a big response to come back in this series.
Yeah, absolutely, and well, we're going to now bring in Rhino very, very shortly here as we get towards this sort of mid-game between game 1 and 2. And actually, Rhino, I'd just like you to talk about what you saw there and maybe just give us a rundown on the match stats there.
Yeah, I mean, what I saw was an absolute demolition, Hodge, to be quite honest with you. It's what I will say is I don't think anyone wants us to have a Brazil on stream today, clearly. People are just fighting against it. It's outrageous. However, I mean, you can't talk highly enough about the way that Illusory have played today. 3-0 in the groups. They are clearly looking like one of the strongest teams here, and they are showing it right here as well. Legend Mania not had the best day. They really need to lock in to try and get something to work in this second game, because, by the way, they lose this game, they are done in the tournament. They are going home, although I think a few of them are sticking around, you know, to soak up the LAN atmosphere. But, I mean, Potter, just based on what you've seen, is there any way back for Legend Mania?
There is definitely a way back. You can't count a team out. 5 minutes goes back on the clock for game number 2. You need Pinchmen to step up in this series. He hasn't really found that 5th gear to try and propel his team forward. He needs to step up. He's the star player of this roster, the highest CMV player. He needs to get the team on the back here.
Yeah, absolutely. You just got to create some sort of momentum, you know, get the confidence going, sort of hype your team up here a little bit, and, well, someone has to be that leader, and I like how you highlighted Pinchmen as that player, such a positive player in the scene, and, well, has to step up right now. All 3 of them do. I mean, Aaron, get that man a fruit shoot, someone. Superpower Aaron with his favourite drink in the UK here since coming over from the Netherlands. He has been loving these fruit shoots, and I'm sure he'll probably tell you all about it later on the cast. But Legend Mania have to find their way back in to this series, or they are out of RSC Landemonium 2.0, and a miss coming through there, or an attempted block. Not going to help that because, well, Illusory, they read it perfectly, but here we go. Legend Mania have to find something, although Illusory have got them in a deadlock. The save coming through from Cynics to just stop the bleeding for now, and, well, Legend Mania have to just get this clear. Step 1, get your lines clear, and then start worrying about an attack.
Yep. Absolutely, and they've done better so far. You can see small improvements, but the big thing here for Legend Mania is trying to find that first goal. They weren't able to find a goal in the last game, but they did concede 7. They really need the first one here to try and transition that momentum in their favour.
Yep, absolutely, but right now, Illusory are continuing this pressure. Maybe an opportunity here for Pinchmen to be that player for Legend Mania, to turn things around. Sends it over to the corner, but Illusory just defend it perfectly and send it right back. Here's the open net attempt there, as a couple of players were late back to rotate, but Legend Mania do save that one away, and, well, they keep things at a 0-0 deadlock for now.
They do, and we're seeing similar thoughts, similar actions to what we had in game number 1. The backboard being peppered, passes being found by the purple side, but nothing really coming out of the back pockets of Legend Mania. But here comes Aaron onto the backboard. Is someone going to be there to follow? Aaron's there to follow his own shot. This one is going to end up in the back of the net, and it's exactly what Legend Mania need.
Someone gave Aaron his fruit shoot, and he delivered exactly how you need him to in this situation. Legend Mania get their first on the board, and, well, they clattered into each other, but it's still a goal nonetheless. So 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Legend Mania, you've got that first goal, you've got that momentum. Can you hold this lead and transition it into a win, or are Illusory just going to come striking back? Right now, you'd go with the latter, as it's a goal opportunity, and Rube takes it by himself and claims the goal here for Illusory.
And the second you think that Legendmania can potentially turn this one around, all it takes is one shot, one player, one opportunity, and it is Rube to step up to the plate and bring his team level.
Absolutely here. Game number 2. Tied series. Legendmania have grabbed a goal, but that could all be shut down very, very soon. This challenge has to be won, and it is by Pinchmen, as it just filters out to the side and now gives Aaron an opportunity to take things up the wall. It is beat back though by Illusory, so Cynics is forced into a situation where this has to get cleared. Pinchmen has got possession, has got the ball to work with, has got a pass infield to Cynics, and well, unfortunately for them, just didn't quite have enough power to set up the angle. Pinchmen has rotated back in time though, so this should be under control for the time being by Legendmania, although everyone else needs to step up as well. Aaron trying to get that pinch downfield, although it's cleared away. Aaron on the sidewall, drops down. This is the team plays that we like to see being made. It just needs to be executed properly.
This is exactly what we want from these two sides. You've got Illusory wanting to get the job done. You've got Legendmania fighting to stay alive and fighting at all costs they are, as the defense is going to come under fire once more. No shot's going to be coming through, but Root pops it past 2. Pinchmen takes to the skies, but gets bumped out of the way. It's a brilliant bump, but it's an even better double save. Eventually, Rube comes back around, loops back around to put that one into the top corner. No messing about on the second attempt, but it was almost tomfoolery on the back line of Illusory.
I tell you what, that would have been the funniest moment ever. I think, you know, we would have needed a special segment here at Landemonium. We would have needed our fail of the week at Landemonium to come through if that didn't go in. But Illusory, they make things 2-1. Half the game left for Legendmania to claim a goal, or they are eliminated from Landemonium 2024. Here we go. Here's Legendmania trying to meet the 50 in the sky and, well, stop Illusory in their tracks, where they've been so crucial at, you know, claiming these goals has been getting that offense into this Legendmania side of the field. If Legendmania challenge early and don't let them do that, then I can see that being an effective way to shut things down before they even start.
Absolutely. As another 50-50 comes through, you think that the 50-50's a little bit of luck needs to come in favour of Legendmania here as Illusory come back through again. It's Rahu to take the skies and try and find that shot, try and find that third goal, which can surely kill off this game.
Yep, here we go. 1 minute, 40 seconds remaining, and Legendmania have found a little bit of hope, a little bit of life here as Aaron takes things up the wall. The boost is taken away though, so limited availability on the options here, and it's just going to be cleared back down to this Legendmania side of the field. They really need to pick up the pace here. They've been playing this, you know, really well, but if you make any sort of mistake in front of Illusory, if you give them an inch, they will take 100 miles, and we've seen that so far throughout this series. And, well, one of the players was going for a bump, but that has left the net open, so Aaron has to get back, and thankfully for him, one of the Illusory members was just not able to make contact with that, or that would have been dangerous.
But the third one potentially coming in as Rahu fires a dagger into the top left corner, and who else but Rahu to potentially send his team through to the next round.
Well, that would be a magical story there for Illusory, the MVP of, you know, the last series on stream, and certainly making a claim for this one as well. Rahu is, you know, stepped up for Illusory here, and, well, it might just be the player to send them through to the quarterfinals, but still 1 minute to go, and Illusory not done just yet. Legendmania need to pull something out of the bag, and Pinchmen might be the player to do that, but he has to get control of this in the corner. Has picked up a little bit of boost and looking for a pass now over to Cynics. Cynics in the 50 is blocked away, and, well, now we need Aaron to find a pass infield here. Not quite able to set up the angle for his teammates, but just keeping that pressure is sort of good hope here for Legendmania. 30 seconds remaining, but this could be the one to kill it. Blocked away. Terry now trying to open up the back of the Illusory net, but Legendmania now with an opportunity.
Send it potentially into that top right corner. They need to find a goal now to give themselves enough time of finding an equaliser, but as the clock ticks down, it's all lighting up in the horizon of Illusory's purple colours as Terry takes possession going up that left-hand side. Well, it's going to come through to Pinchmen to hopefully find one opportunity, one shot for Legendmania, but as time ticks down, it's not looking likely.
Yeah, Illusory here, 5 seconds remaining. They know that this is a possibility here of this still being thrown away. Aaron with a crucial play. His teammate bumped off the play, and Aaron there at the right time to push Legendmania into an intense kickoff situation. Score a goal, but you're going home.
And just hold your horses. When you think it's all over, all you need is one good kickoff, one good bounce, and it comes into possession of Aaron to try and send it mid. No one's going to be there. 2 players from Illusory go up. Pinchmen to keep it alive. Aaron to keep it alive even further for that extra second. However, the ball does touch the ground. Illusory advance.
Well, Illusory advanced to the quarterfinals. Like you say, Legendmania unfortunately are going to be eliminated from Landemonium 2024. Kingsman, Aaron and Cynics, though, they put up a good fight, especially towards the end there. And, you know, we saw the highs and lows definitely of both of those teams. But, you know, at the end of the day, it is Illusory who take the series, make their way into the quarterfinals. And you see those post-series stats on your screen right there. And, you know, the goal difference speaks for itself. Illusory, they had a dominant first game, but Legend Mania started to catch up in the second one, but it wasn't enough.
That first game really set the tone for the series and how it was going to portray. As soon as you concede 7 goals in a game, you think that is it. And 5 of those goals in the first game came from our series MVP. Who else but Rahu?
Yeah, absolutely. Incredible player who really, you know, showed his value today especially, but in that series he was incredible for Illusory. Really, really a star player. And, well, I mean, that is the end of our first round of 16 match, first playoff match, and it was an exciting one, but we will have another match coming up soon, Rhino, I believe. But, you know, before we get to that, we've got to get your thoughts on that one.
Man, I believed in Legend Mania at the end there. 3 seconds left in a dream. It's LAN. You just get the vibe that maybe there's something to happen, but sadly, it did not. It was very unfortunate, but Legend Mania just left it too late in the day to really lock in, really get into their groove. And unfortunately, that is what cost them. We have a couple of other round 16 matches on the go at the moment. Currently, Shadow Esports and Azteca Esports have gone to Game 3. That game is 1-1. So a 5-minute game of Rocket League to determine which of those two is going to be going through. Heartbreak for whichever one doesn't come through that one. But I mean, yeah, we've just seen a fantastic game on stream. Potter, Illusory, favourites after that performance?
I wouldn't say favourites, but they are a very, very strong team. As a player who's already played them, we played them on stream, had the luck of playing them. Wasn't very lucky for me. Ended up losing 2-0, got swept, lost 2 overtimes. Had very, very close series against them, but they clearly want this one, and now they're going to take through every single team in their way, sweep them to one side, and hopefully take the trophy.
Yeah, Hodge, talk to me about Rahu, because he is the man who we have to have the discussion about after Illusory play, right? He was MVP on the stream earlier today. He's MVP in that one. 0 saves, but he didn't need to make any.
Yeah, his teammates do that for him and, you know, allow him, give him the space to essentially roam upfield and do exactly whatever he wants to do. If he wants to take it up to the ceiling, he can do it. If he wants to play it on the ground, he can absolutely do it. And, well, a lot of those the opportunities that we saw him create, well, as we saw in the first game, 7-0 is the score, and like you said, Potter, 5 of them, I believe, were him. So, incredible player and incredible plays, but also his teammates, you know, doing the work at the back lines to just allow him to make the plays that he wants to make and, you know, give him that space.
Absolutely. Well, there you go. Illusory are going through into the quarterfinals. They march on here at Landemonium, but we are nowhere near done yet with the round of 16. 2 more games coming up for you on stream, starting with our next one. It's going to be Might of Hades taking on Royal 5 right here on the RSC EU Twitch channel. You won't want to miss it. See you in a moment.
I seen a lot of shit, damn it, almost made me vomit. We sent a Addy to the shooter, he was already coming. Before he going type of tweet, we'll be already dumping. He seen a red out on his body, got it dipping and running. See, I can spend a bad day and make it back on the money. But I got problems in my life that go deeper than money. And all I ask for in exchange is for you to be honest. But I see we have some problems that'll way beyond that. I seen a lot of shit, damn it, almost made me vomit. We sent a Addy to the shooter, he was already coming. Before he going type of tweet, we'll be already dumping. He seen a red out on his body, got it dipping and running. See, I can spend a bad day and make it back on the money. But I got problems in my life that go deeper than money. And all I ask for in exchange is for you to be honest. But I see we have some problems that'll way beyond that. They gon' judge me cause I'm still like a thuggin'. Ain't no law that I'll abide by the law, I said fuck it. When I ask what's on your mind, you keep telling me nothing. I can't do this anymore, I'm starting to think that you love it. I don't really words I can't explain, you do this pain, huh? Put me up a pint and then I smoke some Mary Jane. Like you thinking later, if you know me, then just say that. Fuck this shit gon' wait when we do not say no lane. Damn it, almost made me vomit. We sent a Addy to the shooter, he was already coming. Before he going type of tweet, we'll be already dumping. He seen a red out on his body, I did dipping and running. See, I can spend a bad day and make it back on the money. But I got problems in my life, they go deeper than money. And all I ask for in exchange is for you to be honest. But I see we got some problems that are way beyond that. Let's go deeper than money. I have so much on my mind, go deeper than money. I'm expecting you to lie when you took something from me. And you really took my pride, and you left me with nothing.
Yeah, hey. Hey. Hold up.
Last night I took a trip out the planet. I know that the drugs doing damage. Got money to blow, I won't panic. In the polo, the hoes on some fresh shit. So I don't care, yeah, shit mean nothing. Life's not fair, yeah, so much for shit. Two thoughts on me, see my whole army. Moon rocks, two cars, put her to the party.
Hold up. I said we just spin a block just like he or something. Bad bitch done fuck me for a Birkin, I don't owe nothing. I say fuck this rap shit if it's back to this track shit. I make a brick turn out 10 like it's magic. I almost broke my fucking wrist just to remix out a brick. Ay, fuck 12, they ain't see shit, that's why my bank account on thick. Meanwhile you fuck around with them shit, show my double cup too much. Tell me who to trust, my diamonds on cluster fuck. Little bitches up, gas size for them talking trucks. I smoke this gus, okay, my mind racing, time shifting, time taking. I can't take no hot take, I'm too high lately, I'm too locked, y'all. And I'm not patient, baby, fuck with me. I got plug numbers, settle nerves, like put some trust in me. What's the word with you coming fuck with the kid? Bitch, I'm up 50, this shit just make no sense. My niggas, they posted with them sticks outside, no protest.
Last night I took a trip out the planet. I know that the drugs doing damage. Got money to blow, I won't panic. In the polo, the hoes on some fresh shit. So I don't care, yeah, shit mean nothing. Life's not fair, yeah, so much for shit. Two thoughts on me, see my whole army. Moon rocks, two glass, put her to the party.
Weight on my shoulders, down in my downtime. Speak to me softly, the weight is killing me. Still on my mind, yeah. Pray for me nightly. Feel myself crossing over. The weight is killing me.
I'm alright, I can feel the pain. Breaking my back for you to need space. All this time you saying my name just to keep me close and feel safe. Open my eyes for a minute. I don't got time for your gimmicks. All of my thoughts end up crawling back to you. I don't know what the fuck to do. It's my fault when you call and I answer it. And my walls break down from the weight of this.
Weight on my shoulders, down in my downtime. Speak to me softly, the weight is killing me. Still on my mind, yeah. Pray for me nightly. Feel myself crossing over. The weight is killing me.
Family parties every time they ask me how's she doing, making sure you're happy. Wish they knew the truth about the way you
You fuck me up inside. Every single way you've changed me stems from the way you break me. Thinking that I love you more than you love me, it ain't true. I don't know what the fuck to do. It's my fault when you call and I answer it. And my walls break down from the weight of this. Weight on my shoulders, down in my downtime. Speak to me softly. Weight is killing me. Still on my mind, yeah. Pray for me nightly. Feel myself crossing over. Weight is killing me.
Max Flynn.
I told her come in, she bringing a friend. The pussy get wet, then I'm diving right in. I'll pop me a beat, she say I'm the man. I hit the bitch once, I'ma do it again. She call on the post, she making it roll. After that, gotta get on the road. Put on the show, get more dough. Yeah, she mad, but that's just how it goes. Now she mad, she late. All that ass, she shade. Big bad, big bang. Big win, big space. Never last first place. Bad bitch, good face. I'm counting all this dough. Oh, I'm throwing it all on the floor. Where she go?
Welcome back to Landemonium, represented by RSC. And my goodness, the round of 16 is in full swing. 3 games completed. One that you saw on stream, which was, of course, Illusory taking down Legend Mania 2-0. The other 2 games that were played, it was Shadow Esports 2-1 winners against Azteca Esports and Symbiotes 2-0 victors against Panthera, which means it will be Symbiotes versus Shadow in the quarter-finals. A huge game there. Illusory yet to find out who they will be playing. It will not be the winners of our next match, which of course is coming up in just a moment. Might of Hades versus Royal 5, and I am joined on the desk by 2 of the best. One who's just come off a 2-0 loss, unfortunately, in Aaron, but listen, he put in a fantastic performance, and a man who's been on the desk with us pretty much all day, and that is going to be Dragon. Dragon, welcome back to the desk.
Thank you very much.
We are getting into this game straight away. It's going to be Might of Hades versus Royal 5. Get us underway.
Best of 3. You've just had one of these.
Oh, yeah.
How tough is it? This best of 3 format is brutal.
Oh,
You've experienced that today quite a bit. You've had some good games, admittedly. What's the sort of feeling for both these teams that you were feeling? How are they going to be feeling?
It's kind of like you have to start off well, otherwise it's going to end for you real soon. It's a best out of 3, not a best out of 5. You don't have even time to think. You're going to be eliminated if you don't even think. And, well, you can see some nice graphics on screen. Now back onto Masters.
Using the Scale X trick set to really start off this game. Masters getting the clearance. Royal 5 kicking things off with a little bit of the pressure on them. Ryan up. Might of Hades cleared away by Crisps. Away we go. 30 seconds in. Very even to start off with. This is going to be a tricky game for both of them. The Royal 5 looking to kick things off. Can't quite find it. Aaron, almost the first minute going by. No goals for either.
No goals indeed for minute 15 left. It's going to be... Oh, he's going to be up. Oh, well, it's cleared out by Revens. Now Revens is up. Cleared out 385 MS, a.k.a. Kevin there, the German guy, flying all the way over from Germany there. Trying to put up his best. And wow, it's going to be Ryan now. Off the ceiling. Can he touch it again? No, he cannot. Very awkward for Crisp, so.
Have to say, this Royal 5 team are really sitting deep in their own half. They do have a moment to come forward now and challenge, but 385 MS. Just one bring it forward. Can't bring it forward any further. Might of Hades. Not quite in control. Still the Royal 5 bringing it forwards. Shot on target. Demo blocked. Cleared. They won't be in possession anymore. Royal 5's on their back lines. Onto towards the backboard. Crisp has to take it around the back. Try to get the clearance. Big pinch. Blocked. Out towards the side. Still, again, none of these teams looking quite as clinical as I think we would have expected going into this
last playoff stage, but maybe that's part of it. Maybe everyone's just feeling a little bit of the playoff nerves, the playoff jitters. They don't quite have their plans set in stone yet. And definitely we are looking at two teams that look quite nervous in this single elimination situation that they face, especially in the best of 3.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, come on now, best out of 3, it's scary. Come on now, it's scary. Especially when you see both of these teams, might have Hades, Royal 5, both have, I mean, neck on neck there. And Kevin, oh wow, he's got the 1-0 already on the scoreboard, and you love to see it from the German.
The Rashford celebration coming through. He's been using his brain all day, and he uses it to get one more. Great stuff, and we're back to this view. I love it.
Beautiful.
I love the AR view. Seems to be paused in a fantastic moment here. We're back to gameplay as that's played it towards the middle. Crisp's trying to take it through. A little bit dangerous to take it directly through the center of the pitch. Masters trying to get it clear. They do manage to get it out of their own half just for a moment, but they don't really have control as they release the pressure that they've been put under. Masters out towards the side. Chris taking around the backboard. A little bit dangerous, but does get it away almost safely. Ryan challenging. That's dropping in towards net. Ripton has to do something about that. Does just enough to keep it out towards the side. 2 minutes to go. Might have Hades 1-0 up, but they haven't really been dominating the game as maybe they should be. I think they've been a little bit better than Royal 5. Royal 5 very much stuck in their own half, but nothing's been that dangerous when it comes to Hades. That is!
Oh,
wow! On the line! Can they get it clear? Chris puts it on the crossbar! For a moment there, I thought I was eating my words. Turns out, Chris has... Oh, idea. Sorry, I don't go. Oh, my goodness!
It's so close. It gives it, like, that's a... It's just an example of how neck on neck this match is. Come on, how could you even save that? I mean, even Manuel Neuer would have definitely not saved that. Beautiful scenes here from Royal 5, keeping that 2-0 out.
Still, 1 goal for Might of Hades. They've come close, Royal 5. They've come close, Might of Hades. Both teams are really knocking on the door. The thing is, I don't think anyone's willing to actually turn the door handle to find out it's actually unlocked. Both teams have come close, but at the same time, none of them have been super threatening. I said it halfway through the game. I'll say it again because it's still occurring. There's a few dangerous moments, yes, but really, they're not keeping possession. Neither side is passing it in between their two other players on the pitch. So possession just fizzles out. They don't get out of the pitch, and nothing's really happening. This is a very sedated game that Might of Hades might get the better of with just 1 goal.
Oh yeah, definitely. And let's talk about the situation these players are in. I mean, they're in a best out of 3. There's approximately 50 people watching them, and I don't even know how much people online are watching, but you guys have to tune in because this is gonna be one of the best lands you've ever seen. And well, as the last 5 seconds tick down, let's see if Royal 5 can get a counter-attack set up. That's pretty awkward for 1 though. Maybe the 2-0, but no, it's gonna drop, and Might of Hades take the game 1-year dragon.
It's a game about doing just enough. It's a game about taking just the one opportunity that you need. And that is done. Might of Hades, 1 goal is all they needed. Mr. 385 MS with that 1 goal. And Crisp's actually the MVP of that game. The most points.
Oh, wow.
And I gotta say, that's incredible.
We've got production. Look at that. There you go. The MVP of either side, Might of Hades and Royal 5. Might of Hades coming through with a 1-goal victory in game number 1. But Dragon, I mean, talk to me. There is no way that that Royal 5 think that they're out of this series.
Absolutely not. I think that first game, I said it over and over again. This is a war of attrition between these two teams. It's going to be about taking opportunities and making them. Both teams, it's not really happening for either.
Sure.
I think they need to keep the ball closer to themselves, pass between themselves, get that possession going, as opposed to just, all right, send it upfield, get it out, and then stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, Aaron, what do you feel like Royal 5 just weren't quite able to do in that game number 1, which they need to improve on going into game 2 to keep this series alive?
I mean, especially in a best out of 3, it's very hard to stay consistent, but that is definitely what they need to do. I saw some pretty big mistakes happening over there at the well, at the defensive half, and well, they have to. Oh wow, gorgeous, gorgeous. We're welcoming them back in this gorgeous overlay here, and well, as I said, just stay consistent, and Dank Advocado's team with Masters and Crisps are definitely having a chance for this game 3.
Well, during that view of the stadium, we've had an opening goal. Crisps managed to find the net, and if this really is going to be a war of attrition, then Royal 5 might just have 4 minutes and 52 seconds of nothing that could lead to them equalizing in the series. That's all they'll need to do.
Seems as simple, right? All they need to do is put in more balls than your opponent. And well, as it sounds that easy, it's definitely not that easy, and especially not in a best out of 3 format. It's very scary. I've been there just about approximately 10 minutes ago, and trust me, there's a lot of weight on your shoulders when you're doing a best out of 3 and a LAN.
On towards the backboard, Avocado can't make the clearance. Neither can Crisps. Possession still might have Hades. That's dropping down in towards center. Whiff in the middle. It's kept alive by Kieran. In towards the middle. Shot again off the crossbar. Has to be cleared by Avocado, but there's no follow-up once again from Royal 5. This will stick around in their defensive zone. Needs to be cleared, but not quite as far as they would want. This is better. This is well more upfield. Masters need to be first there. Isn't, though. Dank Avocado can't get there either. That's over everyone. That could be in. It is not. It's out towards the side. Royal 5 get a bit of a reprieve there. Might have Hades still 1-0 down.
Might have Hades still 1-0 down. But, hey, best out of 3. They're having the nerves, right? Do you reckon they're having the nerves? It's 1-0 down, and you're already a game up. You can afford a loss, of course, but you want to be avoiding that Champions Field at any cost, right? I mean, Revens, Ryan, and 385 MS are not coming here to lose. They definitely want to win, and they definitely have the potential to. But like I said, just the same thing as Royal 5, having to stay consistent is key, and at the moment they're not.
Royal 5 once again backed into the corner. They have managed to scrap their way out. Ryan again onto the ball, on towards the backboard. Great pinch clearance. That could be flying in. It's got it away.
Revens.
No, it has. Yes, it has. I thought that was pushed out towards the side, but the massive clearance sends it away. Royal 5, 2-0 up. Let's see, just Revan just can't get enough of a touch to push that onto the post, and away we go again from the kickoff. 2-0 up. This team, Royal 5, maybe finally I'll be able to see Champions Field from this casting desk.
Oh yeah, I would love to see this Champions Field, and it's definitely on the way to 2-0 up in the series, or no, 2-0 up in this game. I'm sorry there, it's going to be Dank Advocado now though. There's going to be Crisps. Chris has taken control of the ball, but oh wow, pressure! Wall pressure! Oh, and it's clear! No, it's going to be 385 MS keeping his cool, taking it to the wall. A musty attempt. Dank Advocado being quick on that one though. It's going to be Ryan now. Ryan to 385 MS. Back to Revens. Revens, and what a goal that is! Beautiful passing plays there from Mai of Hades. And they pulled one back.
This could be a huge moment in the game. Revan, the bounce shot takes it past Masters. You hear about shot choice. You need the perfect shot choice in those sort of situations. And as Masters flies through, the bounce shot is exactly what was needed. 2:13 to go. This might have Hades' team might have found a way to crack the code that Royal 5 are giving off. Masters said at the start of this, he is going to win this competition. He's going to win this tournament. He said the house always wins. But at the moment, I would actually say might have Hades. Even though they're a goal down, they have the momentum in this game and possibly could be taking this series. Up goes 385 MS. This could be another big moment.
Ooh.
Big 50 on towards the backboard. No finish though. Chris puts out towards the side. Revan way too late for that as Chris still would push it off the backboard. Still 1 minute 30 remaining. Revan
very well
wins out the 50-50. Right towards the backboard. Where's the follow-up? Is there from Avocado, but still nothing quite going through from Might of Hades. Royal 5 just doing enough to try and lead this out. 1:20 to go. Might of Hades still 1-0 down despite so many opportunities.
Wow. So many opportunities indeed, and well, saves like that are there as well. It's going to be 305 MS, no read there. There's going to be Revens with the read, but not What a read! It's Ryan, and Ryan made it 2-2 here, all draw here, and exactly 1 minute left. Dragon, this doesn't end here.
The pressure was too much. Eventually there was a crack, and then Ryan flies in to finish and find the goal. We are tied. 1 minute to go on the dot. Could this be the end? Could Champions Field once again be taken away from me, or Royal 5 going to change the narrative once again of this entire game? They bring it upfield. Crisp in towards the centre of the ceiling. Good read, good stop from 305 MS. Another clearance comes through. Revan played back upfield, dropping down towards net as that drops out towards the side. Masters in the middle, just gives away possession. Here comes Ryan, not beaten out as the whiff comes through. Played on towards the backboard. Crisps round the diagonal and into the corner. It stays there. It remains. This is pressure the Royal 5 will love to see. Keep them in that corner. Keep them pressured as the shot is just off target. The last 10 seconds to tick down, and it will appear on screen. Could we see a result in these last few dying moments of this game too? It's a push down center! Ryan scores what could be the winner and sending Royal 5 home.
Oh my, Ryan there, all the way from the Netherlands there. Doesn't want to see that Champions Field, and Royal 5 only have 5 seconds left here. And we get the fancy overlay here. It's going to be Masters on the kickoff. Let's see, it's going to be sent to the left wall. One more chance. One more chance! Oh my god! That was close. But my Hades have won this series, and what a series it was.
A sensational comeback to pull off that win as well. Royal 5 2-0 up, and it's turned around with the last dying seconds. Might of Hades gets the win. My goodness, Rhino.
Yep.
You've been sitting here for a moment thinking, oh, this is overtime. I get to have another break. Oh, boy. No. It's shut out. 2-0. Hades, move on.
I did think that, and I can tell you that it was a very interesting atmosphere on the LAN floor. Both of these teams desperately wanting the win. There is your series MVP. 7 shots on a goal, but those points are everything. 633 for the series. Such a tight game, Aaron, between these two sides. It was never going to be someone with crazy statistics that comes out as the MVP, but it was still incredibly impressive to see Might of Hades turn that game around.
Oh yeah, it was definitely phenomenal there. Royal 5 were looking like the clear winners. It was looking like Champions Field is on the horizon, but well, the sun went down really quickly for them. As 385 MS, as the series MVP, as you guys just saw on screen, has just shot everything down for Royal 5 and sending them to, well, not to home, to spectating land.
Absolutely, to spectating rather than being a part of it. I mean, Dragon, these are the kind of moments on LAN that can build the rest of your tournament. If you're Might of Hades, you can absolutely ride that wave now into those quarterfinals, into the semifinals. It's a huge victory.
The saying goes, champions find a way to win. That's exactly what they did there. 2-0 down. They managed to find what worked. Putting Royal 5 under so much pressure, just cracks eventually start showing. They had boost control. They had the offense. They got 3 goals. Job done. That's the story. Might of Hades, sensational comeback, especially 5 seconds to go. My word. What a series. I think that's such an entertaining game. We said it at the halfway point. It's a war of attrition between these two teams. We got a war.
And the war was won by the one and only Hades, absolutely. Now, we mentioned Illusory won their game 2-0 earlier. They're still waiting to find out who their quarterfinal opponent will be. Fort Templar are currently 1-0 up over Sanctuary, but that has not been recorded yet. And on the other side, of course, Might of Hades just gone through to those quarterfinals. Still unsure of who they'll play as well. It's Volps versus Forge. Volps 1-0 up as it stands, but that game really could go either way. And actually, that would be a huge upset. Forge went unbeaten throughout the groups, so if Volps were able to take down Forge, that's a big front runner left in Landemonium that would be going home. We've just had an update for you. Sanctuary have got a game against Fort Templar. Another potential upset on the cards. If Sanctuary come through and win that one, it's going to be absolutely outrageous, and Mal is sweating behind the camera right now. But I mean, Fort Templar versus Illusory would be amazing. If Sanctuary got past Fort Templar, that shows they've got the presence to beat these big teams, which would be amazing as well. When we come back after this break, we've got one more round of 16 game for you. It's going to be Team Serene versus Alpha Surge, and we'll give you the results of what's happened in those other 2 games happening right now. But for now, we'll be back in about 5 minutes' time, so take care. We'll see you in a moment.
Kill me first till I to save myself. I try to realize if it's the end. If I could see herself for one last time, I cannot say that Titanic so I cry. Yes, my tears made it drown. Got some time before that die till I let her down my life, till I let her end my life, till I let her end my life. Titanic, so I cry. As my tears made it drown. Got some time before that die till I let her to end my life.
She on the gram without a plan, now she got her OnlyFans. She want the bands, now you fan, out here flexing on the gram. She only draws a foreign, call you when she is bored, and she never had a plan. She got her OnlyFans. She on the gram without a plan, now she got her OnlyFans. She want the bands, now you fan, out here flexing on the gram. She only draws a foreign, call you when she is bored, and she never had a plan. She got her OnlyFans. She live up in the hills, she gotta pay her bills. She got an attitude on God, that's why she taking pills. She got her OnlyFans, don't judge when you a fan. Designer on demand, life's hard without a plan. She in the hills, she in LA, if you got drugs, pass it away. She want the bands up in the safe, she wanna know where she can stay. Everything she wanted, lifestyle on point, and try to fall in love when she's so private and so boring. She on the gram without a plan, now she got her OnlyFans. She want the bands, now you a fan, out here flexing on the gram. She only draws a foreign, call you when she is bored, and she never had a plan. She got her OnlyFans. She on the gram without a plan, now she got her OnlyFans. She want the bands, now you a fan, out here flexing on the gram. She only draws a foreign, call you when she is bored, and she never had a plan. She got her OnlyFans.
She only call me late night when I'm drifting away. I sent a double text and all she said was okay. Don't care about no one's feelings, she only wanna check. She went and turned into a fucking money maniac. Lil' shawty bougie, but then she bad. And if she only can, I'd be the best she's ever fucking had. I wanna ride, hop on a wave, jump on a flight, shawty, let's rage. And if you let me rock this evening, we gon' spend it on the weekend, yeah.
She on the gram without a plan, now she got her OnlyFans. She want the bands, now you a fan, out here flexing on the gram. She only draws a foreign, call you when she is bored, and she never had a plan. She got her OnlyFans. She on the gram without a plan, now she got her OnlyFans. She want the bands, now you a fan, out here flexing on the gram. She only draws a foreign, call you when she is bored, and she never had a plan. She got her OnlyFans.
I really like the way that you move. She throw it back like she got something to prove. I told her daddy she'd be back by curfew. But he knew I wasn't telling him the truth. I feel like Superman, she my kryptonite. Do you understand the way we feel tonight? Keep me up at night, keep me up at night. Look into my eyes, I'm feeling paralyzed. Way that you move, throw it back, something to prove. Told it dad, back by curfew, but he knew,
I really like the way that you move. She throw it back like she got something to prove. I told her daddy she'd be back by curfew. But he knew I wasn't telling him the truth. Way that you move. Way that you move. Hey, I just been learning the ropes. I just been chill by the coast. She know that I do the most. She know that I do the most. I think about it every day. Yeah, she stay on my mind. Wanna go my own way, but the shawty's so fine. I really like the way that you move. She throw it back like she got something to prove. I told her daddy she'd be back by curfew. But he knew I wasn't telling him the truth. You move. She throw it back like she got something to prove. I told her daddy she'd be back by curfew, but he knew I wasn't telling him the truth.
Yeah, lavish is all that I know. Yeah, you got something I don't know. Yeah. Why you out there telling secrets? Swear we been right here before. Yeah, you got something, I got more. Yeah, thought you had me at the floor. Yeah, but you probably should just leave it. I got people at the door. Yeah, como se llama more. Yeah, when you don't love me no more. Yeah, girl, I feel I'm going loca. I gotta speak to make sure. Yeah, you stick with me when I'm poor. Yeah, don't you with me in Dior. Yeah, baby, can't you tell I'm sinking? I can see you at the shore. Yeah. Now you wanna talk all that shit when you probably never even walked all that shit. I can see a drive from a woman draw that shit. Now you probably wonder what I'm doing all that shit. Talk all that shit when you probably never even walked all that shit. I can see a drive from a woman draw that shit. Now you probably wonder what I'm doing all that shit. La 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 la, yeah, la 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 la. La 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 la, la 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 la. Yeah, this all of us. I keep the heat on the rug just to keep my pockets snug. I'm not with pushing and shove. I'm not the one from above, but I better know enough. Same toe tag to my brain shit. Yeah, I put y'all in the coffin, chicken face it. Yeah, I took your girl and hit it. That's a base hit. Yeah, and brought her back home 'cause she made money count going up. Yeah, yeah. Why would I watch you go down? Yeah. Why would I do that? Yeah. Why would I do that? Yeah. I had to see that shit. Nah. Yeah. Usually it don't come around. Yeah. Now you wanna talk all that shit when you probably never even walked all that shit. I can see a drive from a woman draw that shit. Now you probably wonder what I'm doing all that shit. Talk all that shit when you probably never even walked all that shit. I can see a drive from a woman draw that shit. Now you probably wonder what I'm doing all that shit. La 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 la. Ooh. Yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, la 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 la. Yeah.
Dress up, look in the mirror like ain't nobody fresh up. Up close friend, no this ain't the Tesla. They say who the man, oh that's him. I'm like yes sir. One-on-one with my top bill bag. Roll 66, got my top bill bag. I-95 with my top bill bag.
Real ones, yeah, where they all at? Yeah, all black beamer with the bulletproof windows. What they wanna ask, gotta roll it down slow. TV in the dash, playing MTV. In my pocket, USB full of MP3. But is you feeling me? Is you even hearing me? Lining up my chakras, I've been trying to fix me spiritually. 20/20 vision, but your third eye blind. I remember in the kitchen, we would eat pop pies. I got air up in my lungs, how could I not try? I tell them why not, rocking these hot tops. When my daddy died, I cried lots. Sleep ain't the cousin of death, I said it's fear. Don't fear your emotions or your end coming in. Just lend me your ear. Can you listen to me preach? Will you stop and hear the things I've been out and trying to teach? We are masters and students. I know it gets confusing, but life is about evolution, so keep it moving. Dollar bills up on my dresser.
There has been pandemonium at Landemonium, folks, and I do not say that lightly, and I was only ever going to use that once on this cast, and it's going to be right now, because we have had an upside-down result. Volps Esports take down Forge 2-0 in a sweep! This is absolutely outrageous. By the way, for context, Volps went 0-3 in the groups. Forge went 3-0, unbeaten until the round of 16, and now they're being forced to spectate. This is the wonder of Landemonium. This is exactly why we are here. As for the other games, Fort Templar were able to see it out against Sanctuary, so that Illusory versus Fort Templar game is going to be taking place in the quarterfinals, and what a tantalizing prospect that is. But we're not here to talk about the past. We're here to talk about the here and now, which is Team Serene versus Alpha Surge. Another game happening at the same time will be Death Cloud Esports versus Fearless. We'll keep you updated with the results of that when we get it. But I am here joined by the legend Daramus himself, and Masters is here too. It's a pleasure to have you both. Masters, I'm going to come to you first. Talk to me about how playing in Landemonium has been for you today.
It's been good. Definitely enjoyed it. Unfortunately, I got the short straw at the lowest team on average, but I think we surprised a lot of people with how well we did. We took a lot of games a distance, and pretty much everyone we played after the series said, okay, that was a lot closer than we imagined it to be.
Yeah.
And it's been nice seeing everyone, and I'll be very interested to see how Serene does in this game, because we played them earlier. I mean, Daramas, obviously we got swept by Serene.
Yeah.
Game 2 was pretty close. They've got a little bit of a different play style coming up here against Alpha Surge with the likes of Phoenix and Dartho. What are you expecting?
Well, I'm definitely seeing Serene taking this one. I'm not going to lie. Every result in the quarterfinals has been a 2-0 sweep. So if stats are anything to go by, this is probably going to be another 2-0 sweep as we pan to the game now that augmented reality is put aside, and we have a game on our hands here as Raids gets a pop mid. No one's going to get onto the end of that one. He's going to have another chance here as Phoenix gets the clear. And 30 seconds 0-0, so it's still relatively composed as of right now.
Yeah, 50-50 so far on the field here. Rand is going to try and go up here. Doesn't quite get the connection that they're looking for. Serenity has definitely been the structure, the pillar of this Team Serene side. Whenever they've needed a clutch moment, he has been there to answer. And we're going to need to see Serenity step up again. Alpha Surge are definitely no pushover. They're going to want to surge their way into the quarters. And right now, I don't think Team Serene seem to have the answer because they're struggling to get out their own half.
Yeah, indeed, and the ball now getting cleared by Phoenix. He's going to take his time here. He has time to do so. 50 though, and it comes out mid. It's looking a bit dangerous here. Reptix manages to control this one, pops it back into midfield. That is a good bump by Phoenix though to prevent the second man from applying any pressure or even a shot on net. Just gets rid of him entirely. Low on boost though. Does get a good 50 in the midfield. It is now. And well, we just wait here for Raids to get the beat. And Cairo? Cairo. It's Cairo, yeah?
Yeah, it's Cairo.
Cairo gets the clear. Apologies. 3 minutes 20 left to go. Still 0-0, and it's been relatively close match so far.
Yeah, both these teams completely even. I've noticed that Serene have definitely come out a lot more reserved here. They've not come out with the full aggression that I imagined they would do, especially when they came out against us. Maybe they're showing a bit more respect because they're a bit further now into the tournament. They're not wanting to take too many risks. They want to make sure that they're securing themselves that 1-0 series lead going in, as this is a best of 3. There is a demo on the goal line. Smoke Cloud does distract the defense. Phoenix now is trying to rotate back, leaving the other two a little bit awkward here. And once again, Phoenix is just going to get that ball clear, and it's a complete reset.
Yeah, halfway through this match, and still 0-0 here, which probably to the surprise of many, really, as Cairo gets this one cleared out and will maintain possession of the ball. Beats out another player there of Team Serene. It's past mid, but it's cleared well by Serenity. However, this will bounce mid. Will anyone get on the end of this one? It's Dartho. Dartho will maintain possession of this ball. Tries to get across midfield, but Serenity is there. Gets a clear past to Reptix. And Reptix has a chance at net here. And it is 1-0. Team Serene.
Yeah, great bit of play there outside from Team Serene. Manages to get the drop down Reptix quicker than the third man. Once that hits the backboard, it's a simple take your time, deep breath, slot it in the net. Serene up 1-0. 2:13 on the clock. There is still plenty of time for Alpha Surge to get back into this, but they're going to need the likes of Dartho to step up and step up quickly.
Yes, as we have a brief moment there. Hold on a minute, what's happened there? We couldn't see what happened there. We were too busy looking at the augmented reality. It's one apiece here. Alpha Surge with an immediate comeback. Ball pops mid. Who's on the end of that one? It's Dartho. Slammed into the top right corner. Top left corner even.
Stream, I think we've just realised I'm a prophet. I literally just said Dartho needs to step up, and Dartho did exactly that. Dartho's got the stream up in another tab. They're listening to this stream. They've answered the prayers that we wanted. And, you know, Team Serene, they're going to need to then bounce back from that. The momentum has potentially swung just like a pendulum. And Phoenix has just put it back towards his own backboard.
Yeah, just slowing the play down, I suppose. You know, we can call it that, as Reptix will carry this one downfield, and we'll get a double tap off the sidewall. We'll knock it down for Raids. Raids doesn't get on the end of it, though. Cairo getting the response. Serenely getting bumped on that play, but Raids passes mid. Reptix is there. There's a bump in net, but it's gone over. It's hit the crossbar. And there's a double commit by Alpha Surge. It's passed back. Serenely on a full tanker boost here as Phoenix gets the intercept. Very well played by him just to get that out. Dartho on the sidewall will get this one into dead territory as Raids not quite making the connection there. Cairo will launch this upfield. Who's going to get on the end of it? It's going to be Reptix. Reptix drops this down, gets a beat past one. And well, it's one apiece so far. We've got 1 minute left of this game, and it's very, very close indeed.
Yeah, this is definitely more like a game of Rocket Chess rather than Rocket League. Both these teams are being completely tactical in their every move. The communication has got to be on point. That one stutter, that one slip up of a call could cost your team that lead, that momentum heading into game 2. And there's no contact on the goal line.
What? Go! Phoenix has slotted it in to make it 2-1 after a bit of an awkward moment there from both sides. It was a double fake here planned out, and both Serene players just end up charging forward. Phoenix low on boost. No boost at all, in fact. We'll just tap that into an open net. But what a bizarre moment there.
Yeah, it turned into basically a mini game of Street Fighter. Mash your buttons as quick as you can and see if you can make contact with the ball. And thankfully for Alpha Surge, they were there. They were able to make that contact. Serenity trying to make the instant comeback for the team. Raid's going to get it into the middle. Doesn't quite get the connection to the pass they were looking for. Reptix is going to find Raids again. And it looks like now Alpha Surge are going to try to run down that clock, run down that stoppage, and confirm themselves a series lead of 1-0. 15 seconds left on the clock. We want to see an OT. It doesn't look like it's going to be likely.
Don't count your chickens. The attack is moving forward for Serene. It is a 50. The ball is still in the air. 5 seconds left to go. And Serenely misses the ball. That's just free for anyone to get onto. That's a great pop-up though. Raid's low on boost. He's not going to get to it. And on the ground it goes. And well, that should have been Serenity's game. But Alpha Surge, they managed to pull a comeback here.
Yeah, I suppose you say they surged their way into this round of 16, and they've definitely made the impact. If you look at the stats there, on most of them, the most crucial points, Alpha Surge has shown the domination. Reptix really stepped up for Team Serene there. Where were the other two? This is a team game, Daramas. You need all 3 players to have an impact. But it doesn't look like they had it this game.
Yeah, so you had like 500 points, 100 points, 100 points. And then you look at Alpha Surge, they were all basically equal, 240, 250, 260. And that's a team right there. That's a strong team, a lot of chemistry. They're rotating quite well. And, well, Team Serene, they need to... Well, they were 1-0 up. They were 1-0 up, and then there was like small mistakes that started to fray the team and pull them apart. And, well... I might as well drag you back in. No apologies.
Drag me back in, kicking and screaming. No. What a first game, right? So, Team Serene looks comfortable. They look like they were ready to go. Alpha Surge come back into it, 2-1. There are so much more Rocket League to be played, though. Team Serene and Alpha Surge go again, a fresh 5 minutes, and maybe a fresh Victor Masters. Let's find out.
This is now not a best of 3. This is a game of how is your mental. Team Serene come into this, and they know they need to win. If they don't win, Daramas, they're going home. They're joining me on the train. It's good night. See you later.
Indeed, and as we wait for these players to get on the pitch, then there they are. Underway it goes. Reptix managing to get this one. Raids will maintain possession, and Serenity will continue with this one. We're going to pass mid, and it's not quite going to fall in. It was a majestic charge there by Serene, but now the counter-attack is on. Alpha Surge There's only one player forward here. However, Datho almost getting to a touch that one. And Phoenix tries a shot on net, will not fall through, and Reptix will carry this one, maintain possession, get it past Datho. And this is a shot opportunity here, and it's tipped away, and Raids will make it 1-0 again. We've seen this scoreline, but Alpha Surge, we know full well they were able to come back.
There was a knock on the door. Alpha Surge thought, let's answer it. It can't be anything too scary. And it turns out it was Raids managing to get that opening goal for Team Serene. And now they've got the momentum they need. There's still 4 minutes 30 on the clock, so plenty of time to go. They find a second with Reptix. Surely now they've got themselves at a stable position where they can manage the game, manage the pace, and level up the series score.
We could very well see a game 3 here, just based on the way the scoreline was in the last game. You know, it was 2-1, it was very tight-knit, and there wasn't really a goal for 3 minutes, really. And Team Serene, they now have a 2-goal advantage, the largest we've seen in this series so far. Granted, it's only game 2, but Reptix gets a touchless one. Will they try and extend their advantage? As you can see that, I think it was Cairo just sending it back to his own corner. Serenity managed to get a touch here, and we'll try and pass this mid. Or will he go for a solo play of his own? He goes for a solo play of his own. Great control. There's a bump. Is there going to be a shot on? Not quite. Cairo gets the clear.
Well, as we mentioned, Serene do need to win this game or they are done. They are finished and out of the tournament, and they've had the best reply they could possibly think of. They've absolutely swung it out of the park. Raids here managing to catch it off of the ceiling. Serenity going to intercept that in the middle of the pitch just to keep possession with Team Serene. And it's definitely become a midfield slog in the last minute of the game. Alpha Surge really trying to get themselves back into it. And it looks like they're going to concede a third. Ricochets off the post. And it's a moment of relief for Alpha Surge.
Should have been a third there, however the ball is floating tantalizingly close to the net, and it's not going to be clear. There's your third. And, well, what happened to the defence there? Well, we'll see here as Serenity gets a touch past. It's just going to power through. Cairo doesn't manage to get the save. He touches it off his nose, and it'll just fall back into the net. That's a painful experience there.
Yeah, Serenity's got a 9 in their name. More like a 3 with Furienity as they find their third goal. Alpha Surge now really are up against the ropes here. They want to take this series and keep the trend we've been seeing in the round of 16 for 2-0 sweeps. They're going to need to find a reply now. Reptix is going to find a fourth. It's good night for me in this game too. I'm saying Team Serene take this. We're going to go to a game 3. We're going to put all the cards on the table.
Well, yeah, I feel like game 3 definitely there now. 4-0 to the good. Unless we see Alpha Surge pull out something majestic here for a comeback. It's going to be... It's going to be quite difficult to see, because like now the momentum is fully on Team Serene, you know. And if we do go to a game 3, I'm looking a bit scared for Alpha Surge because they've seemed to have just fall apart in this match.
Well, I did say as we introed this game, it is a question of how is your mentality, and Serene has definitely shown that they've got really good willpower coming into this game too. They completely ignored everything that happened in game number 1, and they showed fantastic resilience. That's a 5th goal now. And I'm confident that we could possibly see 10 on this scoreboard, Daramus.
Well, there's every right for it to be. With 5-0, 2 minutes 53 left, you could even see 11-12 at this rate. But, you know, it's not the end of the world for Alpha Surge. They managed to get that game 1. They just need to compose themselves now, reset. I don't know if they're throwing this game in the bin now and they're just going to move on, but I'd rather see them try and get a few consolation goals. Try and change the mentality up a bit, you know. I don't want them to just chuck this one in the bin. I want them to provide something for this, as Team Serene are just applying more and more pressure, and it doesn't look to be positive for Alpha Surge as a 6th goes in, and we're not even halfway through the match.
Yeah, it's a 6th goal, as you mentioned, for Team Serene. Alpha Surge, what they really need to do now, they need to show to themselves that they're able to go a good 45 seconds to a minute without having any pressure from the side of Serene, without being able to concede a goal, and possibly put some pressure on themselves, because the way this is going, we're going to be looking at 10 goals, possibly even 11, because Serene are going for it. They're showing that first game was a mishap, it was a fluke, and they are here to take it 2-1.
I was going to say, just in the brief moment in that augmented reality, Alpha Surge did have a potential shot on net here to make it 6-1. You know, they were pushing forward. I could just about see that on the small screen. However, you know, Serene are charging forward once more. 2 minutes left to go, and this game you might as well just call it here. I feel there's going to be nothing. We are very much already in dead time, and as a caster, this is the most difficult part really, where you've got the only thing you can comment on now is how they're going to push forward through the next game. So Serene with an interesting little backflip there as Datho gets a strike on net, save just about into the top left corner as Phoenix has time, passes it to Cairo, and Cairo doesn't make connection. So they are trying to push forward. They are trying to get something on the scoreboard here. No one likes to be swept in the game. And oh my goodness, Datho almost slotting that one away, but it's not quite coming for them.
Yeah, it's a really good response from Alpha Surge, trying to try something different, going to apply that extra bit of pressure. They've had a few shots come off of the woodwork here, unlucky to not find a goal themselves, and potentially, I believe it will be the second Brazil of the LAN.
There's only been one. Well, yeah, it would be illusory right at the start of the tournament, right? And there's the 7-1. However, 1 minute left to go. Raiders control the ball here, and that Datho just goes flying over the top. That ball saved by Reptix. I don't think they want a goal on the scoreboard for Alpha Surge, but it will come. That is a great pass, and Phoenix, they've just managed to get one on the board.
Yeah, they may be like at the end of the tunnel for Alpha Surges. Phoenix is reborn, manages to find the goal in the middle of the pitch there. And we've seen it time and time again before where teams have somewhat been outclassed in a game, but they get that last goal in the dying seconds, and the momentum switches again. Could this be the key that Alpha Surge need to take it in Game 3?
Well, we see now as they are in an attacking position, and they're trying to push forward. However, Serene gets bumped. This is good for Alpha Surge as they get a touch, and into the corner it goes. Raids manages to get it clear though, and will continue to push this one forward. Cairo though has a touch on this one. Not the best touch in the world, but does manage to get a 50 to go with it, but no one's following. No one's following. They're playing too passive now, Alpha Surge. I feel like they should just chuck everything at it. They've got nothing. They've already lost this game. They might as well just give us something to show here. And there's a 50. Into the corner it goes. And out it goes. 10 seconds left to go. It's looking... Well, Alpha Surge, they need to refocus after this game.
Great resilience from the side of Alpha Surge, being able to really show that we may have not had the best start to the game, but we can take it to Team Serene. We're going to go to a Game 3 here, folks. It's all to play for to book their slot into the quarterfinals. And I've got to say, we questioned the ability of Team Serene having Reptix have that 500 points. Reptix again with 700 points here, almost 800, but Serenity and Raid stepping up a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely solar field domination looking different as well, but as we paddle his camera, we didn't see a second Brazil.
We didn't, no, and that is devastating. I'm still waiting on a Brazil on stream. We need one to happen before the LAN ends, but nothing doing yet. I do want to give a massive props to Team Serene because that game, they really stepped up around Reptic, right? Reptic had a great game one, still played very, very well, but just wasn't supported by the rest of his team. This time, they really, really stepped up. They supported him well, and it showed in that final score. Can they do it again? Can they do it in Game 3? Or are Alpha Surge going to come back? We are going to find out very, very soon. But Masters, who do you feel has the kind of best chance in this game number 3 right now?
I'd love to say Alpha Surge. They got the goal at the end there, which sometimes, as I mentioned, can switch the momentum. But we're on Champions Field. Team Serene have a champion in Serenity, and I think he's going to show it here again. He's got the trophy. He's got the mentality to go all the way. He doesn't back down from a challenge. We're going to see Team Serene take this, in my honest, humble opinion. Daramas, can you see the same? Because right now, Phoenix has just put them behind.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the first best of 3 in this round of 16, and Alpha Surge, they've come out fighting here. They lost the second game, but they add one to the scoreboard in this third round. Basically, winner takes all here, moves on to the quarterfinals, and well, Serenity has possession of the ball here, will continue, but I think Datho gets an intercept. I can't quite see on this screen, but here we go. 15 seconds played. Phoenix will knock this forward, and will Alpha Surge keep applying that attacking pressure as the ball enters their half? Datho gets a miss, and this could be dangerous, but Cairo getting the save, and they're all in that corner. They need to get this ball out fast, otherwise they're looking at a very dangerous position. But Phoenix does well, gets immediately intercepted though by Reptix, and this ball back into Alpha Surge's corner. They don't want this ball to be anywhere near their net, and I feel like they don't want to hold on to a 1-0 neither. They want to get that safety barrier as Cairo gets a save.
Yeah, Alpha Surge looking to have a slight different approach here. They seem to be swarming the Team Serene player that when they get onto the ball. which creates an element towards Team Serene is we've got the ball, let's get rid of it quickly, because if we don't, we're going to get pressed. And that causes the pressure. And a bit of miscommunication here from the Alpha Surge with a double commit, and it allows Team Serene to get the ball out. Doesn't quite lead to a shooting opportunity. Alpha Surge managed to get out of this one.
Here we are then, 3 minutes, 45 left to go. Dartho gets a 50 there, and Cairo will try and control this one. Excuse me. As Dartho pops this one up, will anyone get on the end of this one? It's floating awkwardly, and there's the second goal for Alpha Surge! And they are making a mentality comeback of kings here. 6-1 in the last game, but they're 2-0 up now.
I mentioned that Team Serene had a champion on their side, but that champion is MIA right now. 2-0 to Alpha Surge. That's gone completely against the script. They had that goal at the end.
Yeah, I mean, we can put a pin on it and say, yeah, you know, they had the last goal of the game and, you know, could have changed the mentality a little bit. But it's weird. We've seen a different dynamic in every game, you know, and Alpha Surge are charging now. They are not hesitating as the ball is back in Team Serene's half, and they're struggling to get it out here.
It's going to go into the middle here. Is a double commit from the side of Team Serene. Raids is going to knock that down to the right wall. Doesn't quite manage to get the follow-up here. Reptix is going to be beaten out. No redirect here. Shot on to goal here. Serenity is going to clear that. Looking to get the drop down. Goes across the back wall. No one from Serene ready there. A demo was attempted. Alpha Surge return a demo of themselves. And Team Serene are really starting to apply the pressure now. But again, Alpha Surge swarming them on the ball. Too fast for them, it seems.
Oh, that was an attempted double tap there from the Alpha Surge side. It was going to be one interesting angle to get onto. But Serene, they're struggling. However, the ball now out. Will there be a counter-attack potential? It doesn't look like it as Dartho gets a clear, and he will maintain possession of the ball. This is looking dangerous now. Can he get a good 50? Can. But Reptix gets this one out. And we're playing sidewall ping-pong here as the ball is battling back and forth between these sides. As Cairo gets a flip reset, beats out one, but doesn't manage to get connection from Phoenix there to get a goal. However, it is floating around in Team Serene's side. They want to push it forward. They want to maybe just get one now. If they can get one now, it changes the dynamic of the game completely.
Cairo going to get the ball off the sidewall here. Does look for Phoenix in the middle. Doesn't quite find that connection. Cairo going to put it onto the back wall of Team Serene. 120 seconds stands between Alpha Surge and the quarter-final. Phoenix here is going to go for the double tap. Isn't quite quick enough to get there ahead of Serenity. And now Team Serene are pushing forward. If they need to get through this, they need to get a goal now.
Definitely so. A minute 40 left to go, and Raids has possession. You're going to get a pass mid. No, Phoenix immediately intercepts, and downfield it goes. Where's the third man? There he is of Serenity. Manages to get that one out. Reptix gets a flick past. Will anyone be on the end of this one? Not quite. It's floating around in the bottom left corner of Alpha Surge. Up it goes. The pass coming across now. Cairo has a chance of a shot at net. It's not going to pay off for him. He manages to go in the corner. One of Alpha Surge's players was just waiting on the boost there. That was Dartho just waiting. He's still dry for boost here. And Cairo managing to get the touch. Up it goes. This could be a third. It is going to be a third. And Dartho puts Alpha Surge ever closer to getting into that quarterfinal.
Yeah, that could be the nail in the coffin for Team Serene. Could potentially be Team Good Night. Alpha Surge have really come back into this game 3 with 3 goals of their own. Team Serene need to have an instant reply. They need to get a goal within the next 15-20 seconds if they're going to have any say on this game. But the way it looks, Daramas, it's been back and forth, but Alpha Surge are going to come out on top and take this series 2-1.
Yes, they are. 45 seconds left to go. And unfortunately, it's weird, right? Because Team Serene, they had every right to win this series at the start of this one. Of course, like Alpha Surge made a quick comeback, but then out of nowhere, they've managed to switch on in this game, and it's 3-0 to look good. 30 seconds left, and Team Serene, they're clutching at straws here.
Yeah, Team Serene, they don't feel like they've had any substance in this game 3 when compared to the likes of game 2. In game 2, they looked like they were controlling the midfield. They were first to all of the balls, and they dictated the speed of play, essentially. Ball comes off of the line here, unable to find a consolation goal here. But there you have it, folks. Alpha Surge do take game 3 to take themselves into the quarterfinal with the first game 3 win of the knockout stage. Daramas, it's been a fantastic series. Was that deserved?
I definitely believe so. Of course, like, obviously they got battered 6-1 in the second game, but they managed to show that ability to come back, and Cairo being the MVP there. But again, the scores are pretty much evenly split here. Okay, 500, 330, 302, but, you know, they didn't have the most possession. They had 41% field domination, but they did just enough to get the counter-attacks, and here we go then. 16 shots to 20. It was a relatively close series.
Yeah, 16 shots to 20. The difference is 1 goal between the two teams.
Yeah.
Team Serene got 6 in game 2. And Cairo is going to be your MVP of this series. 6 shots, a goal, 3 assists, 3 saves. So really having an impact everywhere, especially with those 2 demos. And I need to ask our host here, Rhino, do you feel that was the right result?
Oh, it's so difficult to ask about the right result in Rocket League. The right result is what happens at the end of the series. That's the matter of fact. Whoever wins the game deserves to win the game, and on this occasion, it was Alpha Surge who managed to come through and get that victory. Daramus disagrees with me, but I also don't care. So, there is a lot of stuff to talk about, but at the moment, we do have to give our flowers to Alpha Surge. I mean, Daramus, I know you slightly disagree.
Yeah.
What was it about Team Serene's performance that you feel should have got them the win today?
I feel like Team Serene, they had the advantage. They looked strong. They did look strong, and unfortunately, I feel like there were just little bits where you had one really strong player, and the other 2 players just couldn't play around that. I feel like if this was any other day, it would definitely be Team Serene's win. But you know, you've got to give credit where credit's due. And Alpha Surge, of course, they came out fighting, especially in that last round. It should have gone the other way, in my opinion. But for whatever reason, Team Serene just didn't give anything in that last game. I feel like I said, a different day, it would have definitely been Team Serene's there.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, a couple of results to bring the people up to speed with. Shadow Esports are 1-1 with Symbiotes. That has also gone to a Game 3. We do not know how that one's ended just yet, but we do know that we will bring that to you at the start of our next series. And Alpha Surge now know who they will face in the quarterfinal. That is going to be Fearless Esports as they took down Death Cloud 2-0. It was a sweep for Fearless. So it'll be Fearless versus Alpha Surge in those quarterfinals. But that will not be our focus here on the stream, because we are switching now to the quarterfinals. It's going to be Might of Hades versus Volps. Not a game that I really expected would be on stream in the quarterfinals, but to be honest with you, it's going to be very, very exciting. That is for sure. So stay right where you are, because on the other side of this break, we've got Might of Hades versus Volps Esports. See you in a moment.
Empty but feeling myself was to blame. Sorry I get in the way. Sorry I voted compared to some dandruff I flake. Sorry my mama producing them all, so you know there's just way too much rice to be made. Sights to be seen, no one believed in it, baby, so fuck it, I'll die for this dream. One day we'll ride through the city of LA, just a blunt in my mouth with a house in the hills. See me glow, would you love me still? Cause I know I ain't changing, and with you I feel amazing. Tired of being a bother, numbing this bitch like my father was. Often expecting the obvious, thinking we better, but you make it harder. Lighting myself, I'm okay. A mess, covered in pain. Pray that he get in the way, cause looks like I'm getting some charges today. Getting some charges today. My bro be sending that way. He make it back, then he flip it, but swear to God he ain't the same. Crazy inside of his cage. Roll me and grab it, erasing the pain. Tired of speaking, ain't done it in days. Hoping this shit be a phase, I'm okay. Tired of being a bother, numbing this bitch like my father was. Often expecting the obvious, thinking we better, but you make it harder, Lighting myself, I'm okay. A mess, covered in pain. Pray that he get in the way, cause looks like I'm getting some charges today.
Whoa. I thank God for all these blessings that I got, all these blessings. I swear to God, I learned my lesson. Can't let you all up in my letters. Shawty, would you slide for me? Let me know if you would die for me. If you in this bitch with me, you know it. When you would die alright with my kid and whoa. Ay, fuck no, I can't let you die on me. Can't let you deny on me. Got broken feelings inside of me. Gave her my heart apology. She keeps doing what she do best. Cannot phase me. And I do what I do. Hope you know this shit get hazy. Baby, you go. All eyes on you. Slide for me, so I for you. Lately, you be acting brand new. New emotions coming out of blue. I don't know how to feel, but I still count my blessings, count my cheddar, fuck how thank God for all these blessings that I got, all these blessings. I swear to God, I learned my lesson. Can't let you all up in my letters. Shawty, would you slide for me? Let me know if you would die for me. If you in this bitch with me, you know it. When you would die alright, I thank God for all these blessings that I got, all these blessings. I swear to God, I learned my lesson. Can't let you all up in my letters. Shawty, would you slide for me? Let me know if you would die for me. If you in this bitch with me, you know it. When you would die alright, my kid and whoa. Who needs love? Who needs love? Wasting time, we wasting time. We can't cry no more, can't think of the past no more. I had to let her know for sure. I swear to God, I learned my lesson. Use my mind as a weapon, fight it off, no Armageddon. Should've known you was thank God for all these blessings that I got, all these blessings. I swear to God, I learned my lesson. Can't let you all up in my letters. Shawty, would you slide for me? Let me know if you would die for me. If you in this bitch with me, you know it. When you would die alright, I thank God for all these blessings that I got, all these blessings. I swear to God, I learned my lesson. Can't let you all up in my letters. Shawty, would you slide for me? Let me know if you would die for me. If you in this bitch with me, you know it. When you would die alright, my kid and whoa.
She's a fucking roller coaster. Lucky if you know her, you won't get to hold her. Cocaine and champagne, wait, that's the old one. Ooh, she too exotic for a broke call. Out in Serene on a boat with a GoPro. Spend a few racks on a brand new coast. So I can tell she probably doing fine, living solo. She doesn't need to buy her own diamonds or ring if she need to. To me, she see through, she don't believe you. Trust me, I know her, I know she a freak too. She said it's over through a text. The bitch I spoke, so it's on to the next. She said it's over through a text. She don't need love, no heart, no stress. She said it's over through a text. The bitch I spoke, so it's on to the next. She said it's over through a text. She don't need love, no heart, no stress. Second night, I was born to fight. Began to be taking like athletes on sight. Feed your legs, take a bite. Animals surrounded by dead guys. Now everybody got a problem. Super quick like a teacher. I can solve. Fell up by the rubber. Put a glick in on some second night. I was born to fight. Began to be taking like athletes on sight. Feed your legs, take a bite. Animals surrounded by dead guys. Now everybody got a problem. Super quick like a teacher. I can solve. Fell up by the rubber. Put a glick in on some blank. Clean place on your body, feeling like Zorro. I'm a burnable, flame 'em up. Eyes like as a shadow. Feeling like Thor, keep that hammer when I throw. Playing, making mans, but long love you in his bio. Keep me right, don't load of the Eiffel. Just know you ain't safe. He wanna run, I get a jump tuck. Cook you up on my plate. Hot right over you, ask if you remember me. Hit on where they stay, maybe I can jog his memories. Terminator, keep that metal on me for the fun of it. Fun is born like dinosaurs, go in discovery. Check so you know that I got these bosses puzzling. Feel like it's hell, keep the guns, I be doubling. Second night, I was born to fight. You gonna be taking like athletes on sight. Feed your legs, take a bite. Animals surrounded by dead guys. Now everybody got a problem. Super quick like a teacher, I can solve. Fell up by the rubber. Put a glick in on some second night. I was born to fight. You gonna be taking like athletes on sight. Feed your legs, take a bite. Animals surrounded by dead guys. Now everybody got a problem. Super quick like a teacher, I can solve. Fell up by the rubber. Put a glick in on some blank coffins.
Serenade on a summer day, listening to LMA, you make me LMAO. You too funny, drink 40s like 220s. Just turned 25, hope 40's the new 20. Scared of getting older, it's time to face my fears. Heartbreak hotel, we look for love there and never find it. I check out and then I get reminded. You can find the best person at the worst timing. Left when I was cold, they can't have me as a diamond. Pick myself up, I ain't see the use in crying. Life gets hard, I ain't see the use in dying. So I just kept going, kept trying. Our time gon' come when it comes, so don't run to it. We only get one life, so don't undo it. Sometimes I talk and you listen and I see things different. Sometimes we wait till it's gone and we see that we miss it. Wish I grabbed it when I had it, wish I never let it go. Wish I took the time to appreciate you and let you know I love you and I'm sorry, I would say 100 times. Used to want so many things, now I just want another try. Boo, sad story. Now if I get up on the stage and they don't clap for me, I guess that's just my karma coming back around for me. You get what you deserve. Life ain't fair, the doctor saying I concur. What's the prognosis? I die of a broken heart. Walking through the city on a lonely boulevard. Quite likely that my sugar honey iced tea turn into a snake that's gon' bite me and fill me up with venom. Bit me through this soft brand denim. While I'm here dying, call the florist flowers what I'm sending to your doorstep. I know wherever you are, you looking gorgeous. I can't lie, nowadays I'm exhausted. I'm tired and so uninspired. I'm lost, stuck up in the fire. Running back to these old flames. Young player back to my old games. We both not surprised.
The round of 16 is complete here at the RSC Landemonium, which can only mean one thing. We are starting to begin our quarterfinals. And when I say begin, one has already finished. I mentioned that Shadow and Symbiotes had gone 1-1. It was a tied series. It was a game 3. And the Symbiotes managed to pull it through. So congratulations to them. They are through to the semi-final of Landemonium. And we are going to find out inside the next half an hour or so who will be joining them. But as far as joining them goes, it doesn't matter at the moment because joining me on the cast is, of course, Dragon and Kingsman. Pleasure to have you both back on stream. Dragon, going to come to you first. It's been an incredible day of Rocket League, and we have a banger match coming up.
Absolutely. I mean, Might of Hades came through a war of attrition, is the way that I summarized it when we watched them get through. And Volps, when I went out there, people were starting to talk about how Volps were one of the teams that have grown into this. They found the chemistry, they found a way to mix and they've been fantastic ever since.
They certainly have. We are getting into game number 1, Might of Hades versus Volps Esports. Kingsman, take us away.
Yes, we are back now in the quarterfinals. First matchup, Might of Hades, who took down Royal 5 in the round of 16 at a 2-0, and Volpes, who produced probably the shock of the tournament so far, knocking out Forge, who topped their group after the group stage, beating them 2-0, and it leaves us underway in game number 1 of Might of Hades versus Volpes Esports. Might of Hades kicking it off strong with their 2-0. What can they do to push that forward now? As now we're going to see Ryan looking for a shot immediately. Pressure going towards Might of Hades, but Volpes not really having any issues at the moment with that. But Might of Hades starting the series, how they're going to want to continue.
Well, I'm looking for Might of Hades is a lot more confidence. They managed to win out in that first game just through pure determination and brute force in the end. Big comeback in the second game from 2 goals down to 3-2 in the dying embers. And now they're going to start things strong as I wanted. Ryan opens the scoring. Might of Hades 1-0 up early. Volps just, I think, leaving the door open there. No challenge coming in and a huge demo on the line.
Yeah, Potter missed, leaving him alone, and Rev saw only the man and got rid of him for an open net for Ryan. Might of Hades lead. You said it was attrition in their last series. They might just push on now. And Rev looks for a second. He's not going to find it. And it's going to be Kevin, 385 MS, who does find a second very quickly. And there's just non-stop attack from Might of Hades at the minute, not letting Volpes get into their rhythm at all. Endless attack. And it's going to be 385 MS who puts the ball in the back of the net for their second goal of the game.
They got used to the marathon, and now they have to get used to a bit of a sprint. That's what they're going at, just full tilt towards the net. Volps will have to hit back very quickly. Avelios in towards centre, big clearance out on the back lines. The move continues. Duck has to clear it out. Can't clear that though. Revan comes in with a shot and follows through to make sure that's in the back of the net. Might of Hades 3-0 up. Almost safe from Duck. It's one of those where you're not quite sure if you'll be able to, and you can't really do much about it.
You can't, and well, Might of Hades don't look like stopping at the minute. An incredible start to this game. It's going to need to be broken up eventually by Volpes. They'll find their defensive rhythm, which they clearly had against Forge, as Ryan tested on the back line, picking up his first save of the series as Potter got a bit of defensive work to do, but 385 going to look to push it forward. A beat potentially on the backboard, and it's going to be, I believe that's Duck. The name threw me off for a second. It's going to be Duck, but it's going to be 385 with the shot. It's not going to challenge Duck on the back line, and Might of Hades continuing this onslaught here, looking for their 4th goal in just the space of 1:30. It's been an absolute goal, and it could be Ryan for the 4th, and he just misses it wide. But Might of Hades look unstoppable so far.
They should continue. They have the possession. They have the ability, it seems, over Volps. They're just running around trying to cover everything and not being very precise. Still managed to have an opportunity. Potter on the back line. Push it out towards the side. Duck can't reach that, and Ryan, that's pushed onto net. 385 MS comes in. And yet again, Might of Hades, it just drops in front of net for them. And Volps, it's been a tough start. It's been a very tough start. And with the best of 3 series, it's rough.
It is. It's almost like watching that goal back. I was just sat thinking, what's actually happened here? I couldn't even tell you in the replay. But anyway, Might of Hades lead by 4, and they don't look like stopping. Rev in a 1v1, but Avelios with a save on the goal line, and it's a big save as well. I think just for pride, at this point, they need to keep it like this. They can't concede more. Potter going to get a save away. Big booming clear, only going to be met by Rev, who's looking for the double tap. He's not going to get it, and now 385 looks to push the ball back, looking to keep that pressure. They want to burn as much of this Volpes energy as they can as they look to push forward and find their first goal in the series, because what a momentum boost it would be for Might of Hades if they could sweep them dominantly here.
It has been a long day. I think everyone's tiring just a little bit. But at the moment, Might of Hades still have enough energy. They might have just stocked it up from the last series where they just had to keep going. But Potter, opportunity, 2 minutes remaining, 3 goals, and finds a way to score. Good shot choice as well. Great bump from Duck as well. He saw it on the replay. Excellent stuff. Volps have an opportunity.
They do in their first real attack. They finish it off. Brilliant move from Volpez, but can they keep that up? 3 goals down, 2 minutes left. It's very possible, but I don't think in this game, unless Might of Hades start crumbling here, that would be the only way I see them getting back into this. However, Rev, a bit of a backflip, very awkward here. Miss from 385 as well. I've spoke about crumbling, and this short little passing play is just going to work for them. Now Potter on the backboard is ego challenged by 385, and that's going to be turned in by Rev. Instant attack, and Might of Hades turned down any possibility of a Volpez comeback.
Being absolutely shut down. I completely agree. 135 remaining. 4 goals to make up, and that is just for overtime. It's a tall order, and at the moment, Volps, they don't seem to have the teeth to go after Might of Hades on the offense. On defense, they're sort of going one-to-one. They have let opportunities in. They've let 5 in. But they haven't been awful in certain periods of the time. They need to sort of find the times where they're being really quite good on defense and give themselves opportunities like this and expand it to the entire 5 minutes, and we'll have a series on our hands. As it so happens, Might of Hades, they've had pretty much 5 opportunities. They've taken all 5, and Volps have just been absolutely struck out from nowhere. With 1 minute remaining, Volps might be losing this game 1. I think they need to channel some of what they found in the last series, in the last round, that got them the shock win against Forge.
Yeah, however, not all big scorelines can indicate a big series win. We saw it in the last series. Team Serene won their second game 6-0 or 6-1, I think it was, and then got beat by Alpha Surge in the other 2 games in what were very close games, I believe, from when I watched. So it could be anything. Volpez, though, haven't really displayed much potential in this game, and that's a bouncing shot towards net. It is going to be cleared away, though. And now we're going to see Volpez still on the back line. A pinch now, the only thing managing to clear it forward. Rev not going to be challenged on the backboard. Bang, picked up by Duck. Pass middle to Potter. Passing play cut out by Ryan. And here we go, 10 seconds left. Can Might of Hades add to their goal tally, or will it stay 5-1? And a very, very, very dominant performance by this Might of Hades roster.
Well, as we tick down to 0 seconds, it just needs to hit the floor. I think we said that last game was war of attrition. It was controlled, and they bring it into this game. Not many mistakes made by Might of Hades, and quite a few goals scored by them as well. So they've sort of continued that performance of being very tough to break down and able to counter well. We've got Rhino joining us again. Atmosphere from that Might of Hades team must be incredible at the moment with a 5-1 win.
Yeah, for that game, I decided to head outside, right, and feel the atmosphere on the floor. And oh my goodness, every goal that goes in, whether it's the 4th goal, the 5th goal, the 1st goal, it doesn't make a difference. This Might of Hades team, they are locked in. They are celebrating everything like it's just won them the entire thing, right? They're super, super excited, getting really hyped. And that's the sign of a good team, right? The team chemistry's there. They're all banding together. They're all getting excited. I mean, Kingsman, I've got to talk to you about what this Volps team need to do in order to kind of destroy that momentum that Might of Hades have.
They had one good spell of opportunity, and they had that one chance and then converted it. They need more like that. They need more opportunities to push forward. Might of Hades really had them battered and stuck in their half. They couldn't really get out. They need to push the ball out more. Might of Hades might have just been too strong for them at the moment, but it'll be very interesting to see, can Volpez find that rhythm that got them the game win or series win against Forge. It was a nice 2-0 there, probably the biggest upset that they've had so far, as we are going to head to Neo Tokyo for Game 2. Do or die for Volpez Esports here, and we are underway. Will Might of Hades continue their absolute onslaught like Game 1, or will Volpez strike back now?
That is the absolute question. If they strike back early, it could change the whole complexion of this series, of this game. And being a best of 3, you cannot put a step wrong. Otherwise, you're instantaneously behind. At the moment, Volpez, a little bit of a tricky situation to get them started off. Almost losing possession there. Good 50. Good save, though, in reply, as that is pushed away. 385 MS being so vital Well, this Might of Hades team won the series MVP in the last game and will be hunting for yet another honor to add to his record. And I tell you what, that isn't half bad to do it. 1 goal, 1 shot, Might of Hades up 1-0.
It is 385, follows in very quickly, beats both defenders and absolutely rallies it home for the lead. 40 seconds it took for Might of Hades to take the lead. Now will they push on? The next goal being critical. A 2-0 would, I think, see Might of Hades go on to win this series pretty comfortably. But a Volpez strike back would make this game very, very interesting. Ryan, with the pass back, a double commit from Volpez. It gets the ball forward though, and a good clear away by Rev. Tipped off by Avelios. That's going to be more awkward than he hoped. And a demo coming in from Rev's going to open the back line, but not enough as Potter gets a clear away.
Volps stuck on the back line as they were in the previous game. Struggling to get out. That transition upfield is really killing any momentum they try to gather. But here comes Potter. Opportunity on the dribble. Takes it over for 1. Can't get it past the second. Big deny in the middle of the pitch. Miller out towards the side. And Potter shot again. Blocked out. Can't get into the center. Can't get the 50. And that's flown me over to the other side of the pitch. Revan there. What a save on the line. Duck making sure this series and game stay alive with the save. As you said, 2-goal lead for Might of Hades might be a killer for this Volps team, but that is so important that you fight for every single opportunity, fight for every single save, and that's what Volps are doing. They're staying alive in this game and in this series.
They are, and they're presenting a good amount of attacking opportunities, and that's going to be cleared away as soon as I mention that towards it. That
Potter.
That bounced off the post and a miss not being taken by Might of Hades. That was so close to devastation for Potter, but it's luckily cleared away. Ball now with Duck, but Duck just not going to beat 385 to the ball. Avelios off the backboard. Can he produce a bit of magic? Zero boost says not. However, here come Volpez in the form of Potter, going to be 50'd immediately. This is good. They're creating some pressure. A 385 touch away on the backboard might end the attack here. However, they're still coming with Duck. This is very good for Volpez as it stands, a good form of play. However, the bump is just going to break that down. And here comes 385. Beats 1. Balls down for Rev. No defenders back. 2-goal lead doubled. You can hear the shouting from here. And it's 2-0. Volpez not taking their chances. Might of Hades say thank you very much. 2-goal lead for them, and they're looking comfortable.
Continuing to be relaxed, continue to be measured, but there is no room for complacency here. You might be 2-0 up. We might have already on this desk felt like this is it for Volps. But Might of Hades, they need to play out the rest of this game. They need to play out the rest of this series. Shut it out. Don't give them an opportunity. Rev completely agrees. 3-0 up with 2 minutes remaining. This is what they have to do. They have to just shut this game down. Get the job done. That's how you win series.
It sure is. 3-0 ahead. No chance, it's looking like, for Volpez to come back now. And it's a real climb of the mountain now, as we're going to see the ball head towards the Volpez net again. They don't want 4. It's just for pride more than anything at this point. And Rev is looking to add to the torment of Volpez, and that ball going to be missed by Kevin. There could be a chance here. Open net. Surely it's going to go in here. And it does go in. Duck going to be the ones put it in the net. I think me and you would have gone absolutely frantic if that didn't go in the net. We were at the edge of our seats. But yes, Volpez have a goal back. 100 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. This is doable.
Just a glimmer of sunshine. A glimmer of sunshine for Volps. They need to make sure they don't allow any more. Ducks has to play their way off onto the corner from Rev. Duck will bring it forward. Blocked out again. Avelios has to find a big clearance up here. A big pass as well. Over 385. He does manage to get a touch to keep it away from Duck. But unfortunately, that is just going to keep things away for a moment. That's a huge challenge. Almost in. Potter again demoed, but almost avenging that with a goal off the pinch. With 1 minute remaining. Just time ticking down. Volps need another one as they counter up the pitch. Ryan will shut that down. This is a great time for Might of Hades fans in the Landemonium arena. We have 1 minute to go, and they are heading at the moment to a semi-finals.
They are the biggest enemy for Volpez at this moment in time. Is now going to be the time remaining on the clock. It's ticking down. They're going to be looking at it. They know they've got to make an opportunity quickly, and that ball's going to be banged forward. Cleared now to the side. Might of Hades going to keep it in the Volpez corner as long as they possibly can. However, Velios looking to push it forward now. Duck is going to try and bring it forward. Can they involve Potter in this play? No, it's going to be saved on the line by Rev. Potter puts it back middle, but 385 gets a big clear, and you think that might be the end as Ryan gets a redirect, and with 20 seconds left, I think it could be die here instead of do for Volpez.
Duck has an opportunity, though, at least for a bit of a goal to heal the wounds a little bit. Down to the middle, Rev, the shot, open net. That is the nail in the coffin. Volps, with the upset in the last series, they cannot make an upset again. Might of Hades, too strong in this series. 2 games to nothing with 6 seconds remaining, really. It is just going to be elementary from here. Volps, can they find one more goal just to entertain us? Go on, let them clip on you. Let them clip on you for one more time at Landemonium.
Probably not the best way to go out is to get clipped on, but there could have been a goal. Yeah! And there's a goal for Duck. There's a goal for Duck in the end of it. They hear our cries for help, and there's a goal for Duck at the very end. It means absolutely nothing, but we saw the cheers on the camera, cheers in the room here, and it's gonna be Might of Hades that take it anyway, but Duck's still gonna probably have the most memorable moment of that series.
One for the road for Ducks, but it's going to be Might of Hades marching on to the semi-finals. The best of 5s they have managed to get themselves to. 4-2, the final score of game number 2. 3-8-5, surely has to be the MVP of the series as we take one more look at these post-series stats. Look at the domination, the ball possession, everything almost Might of Hades' way. Down to the boost as well, and let's be honest, it is going to be him. There it is, Mr. 385 MS. Rhino, you were out there on the land floor, you were enjoying things. You're back here to join us for that second game. Very enjoyable.
Something I've learned is that Might of Hades are loud. That's a loud team. They will get in your head if they start going forwards. Like, one of the craziest things about LAN, certainly, is that it gives you a whole new way to get in your opponent's head, right? You can shout across the table, you can start really getting things moving, and like, I think one of the Might of Hades players, like when they scored those first 2 goals, actually shouted across the desk, "Go home." That's a genuine thing that happened as Might of Hades do march on into those semi-finals. And it feels, folks, like it was just a moment ago that we still had 16 teams in this tournament. Dragon, we are now down to technically 5. Will be 4 very shortly because Fearless, Esports, and Alpha Surge has gone to a game number 3, so we'll bring that to you when we get it. Those are that's the only quarterfinal left because Mal is sitting very, very happy over on that far side. Fort Templar were able to win their quarterfinal game. They will march on to go and play against the Symbiotes, which is very interesting. And again, it's not quite true, the graphic on screen, because Fort Templar definitely beat Illusory in that quarterfinal. There's a little bit of production hate going on, but the game is the game. I mean, Dragon, let's just give some flowers to Might of Hades because they played that series incredibly well.
Absolutely. It was a complete change from what we saw in the previous game. I mean, maybe it's a case of you play against the team you put in front of. Last series, it was all about the war of attrition, making sure that they didn't score more goals than you, the most basic rule in Rocket League. And this time it was just, you know what? Let's just go after it. Let's go after Volps. Let's just have a fun time. Build momentum for ourselves.
Yeah.
I think that's the most important part of that. I mean, last series I said one component, one sort of story of the champion is you find a way to win. I think the second one is always being hype, always keeping that energy going. Hades are showing that they have the championship mentality. It's just all about that semi-finals, and if they can make it there.
And that leads me on to a question that I want to ask you, Kingsman. How far can this Might of Hades team go? They are looking really good. Their momentum is up. Do they have the championship mentality? Do you see them in that grand final?
Yes, yeah. Obviously, their game, they play the winner of Fearless Sports and Alpha Surge.
Yeah.
Both of those really strong. Obviously, both of them very hype as well. We've seen them both on stream at points today. But, yeah, that Might of Hades energy. I don't know how they do it. It's incredible energy. They could be probably 5-0 down. They'd still be screaming at the top of their lungs. It is, honestly, it's incredible to see how the team that drafted today have just come together so well and are just walking their way into the finals, it seems, at the minute. Obviously, semi-finals, Fearless, Alpha Surge, all eyes on monitor, waiting for that score to update.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I have Might of Hades against whoever they show because they look like a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, for certain. Might of Hades, 2-0 victories to get them to the semi-finals. We are yet to see who they will play there, but I guarantee you they will not be excited about the prospect of playing Might of Hades. However, the semi-final that we are going to focus on is going to be on the top side of the bracket, and it is an absolute barnstormer. Symbiote taking on Fort Templar is coming to your screen very soon, just after this break. Take care. We'll see you in a moment.
Riding through the city, whipping all black. Say about 150, what you call that? I know you been trying to hear me, I'ma call back. Cause you all that, when it's so bad, oh yeah, yeah, I know, yeah. You been feeling frozen in this cold, yeah, it's cold, yeah. Tell me where we going, I don't know, yeah. Put my wrist on frozen just to show, yeah, it snows, yeah. Bad hoe says she wanna hop inside his tight. I got cash flow, shawty, don't you worry about the price. Gucci bag hoe, so you know that everything is fine. Check my tag hoe, you know I can never tell a lie, yeah. I know you been stressed, shawty, I'ma roll the doja. Worry about your ex, shawty, he don't gotta know, yeah. I know that I'm next, cause they tryna take my flow, yeah. You been feeling less, shawty, I can hold you close, yeah.
Took a flight to college on my passport. I wanna whip it in a Rari, not a RAV4. RAV4, whip it in a coupe, two-door. Think that's all, pull up 4 more. I live for the vibe, bitch. Think that I'ma die, miss a puka suicide, bitch. You get fried like you working at McDonald's. Nigga, give me a 3-piece, and pass me the Ronaldo. Yeah, nigga, stop it. Yeah, walk around the town with empty wallets. I give 2 phones and a 9 up in my pocket. If a nigga wanna test, I'm like NASA with the rockets. Bitch, I invested in the presents. Inside my pocket, keep a couple presidents. If you don't stop talking, cover your mouth with some tape. Best watch where you walking. We been working until late. Took a flight to college on my passport. I wanna whip it in a Rari, not a RAV4. RAV4, whip it in a coupe, two-door. Think that's all, pull up 4 more. I live for the vibe, bitch. Think that I'ma die, it's a puka suicide, bitch. You get fried like you working at McDonald's. Nigga, give me a 3-piece, and then pass me the Ronaldo. Yeah, ring, ding, ding, ding. She hit my phone, light bling, bling, bling. 2 tech baton, diamonds shining like a flashbox. A hot box, trapping out here with like 3 rocks. Yo, head rock, make a nigga head spin, no Drake. Don't vibe with my baby, no crane. Don't, I won't ever allow getting in between my monies. If you run it, then you don't know. Then I'm laughing like it's funny, girl. Took a flight to college with my passport. I wanna whip it in a Rari, not a RAV4. RAV4, whip it in a coupe, two-door. Think that's all, pull up 4
Torch, I love, yeah, I love fire. First step, blunt, gotta get higher. Docile love, how'd I get tied up? Down that bottle, gotta get fucked up. Just for once, don't fight. Just for once, can be my wife. Just for once, come sit down and roll my woods. Left out of town, so did my love. I don't think about enough, no. Not enough, no, no, not enough, no. Crazy, it's crazy, I know. 4 type of bottles in a row. Told me we're taking it slow. Fellatio, tasting it, whoa. My name everywhere, radio. Recipe tucked in my coat. Revving it up while you coast. Mercenary for the low. Ran off to the 239. Said I wasn't shit 2 or 3 times. Thought it was over, you need a remind. Got out of focus, it helped me to realize. Fell out of love, it was not meant to be. Work on myself, build my economy. Fuck all the talk, I'm done, I'll take a leap. It was mentally down, fuck everybody. Shoot my shot, cause I got one slug shot stuffed in a shotgun. Never wanna face my fears, so I shot them. One pump, watch them slump. Girl came through with the make it hot. Davey, shut up, but tie your tongue. Once in a lifetime, girl, don't dump me. Don't fuck up, consider you lucky. Cuff me, got new keys in the mail. Drive too fast, 5 stars, I'm a tail. Gotta get away, got a bell, pop out in the nail. Don't sail away, cause my family name and my stage name on the same wave. When the title hit, we go on vacay. From the Cali Bay to the Great Lakes. Hit all 4 seasons in one day. Slowly nodding off and took her lock it off. She said no need to talk, turn around and turn it on. Turn the TV on, VH1, sing my song. Watch me blow up like it's all the wrong. Crazy, it's crazy, I know. 4 type of bottles in a row. Told me we're taking it slow. Fellatio, tasting it, whoa. My name everywhere, radio. Recipe tucked in my coat. Revving it up while you coast. Mercenary for the low. Ran off to the 239. Said I wasn't shit 2 or 3 times. Thought it was over, you need a remind. Got out of focus, it helped me to realize. Fell out of love, it was not meant to be. Work on myself, build my economy. Fuck all the talk, I'm done, I'll take a leap. It was mentally down, fuck everybody. Torch, I love, yeah, I love fire. First step, blunt, gotta get higher. Docile love, how'd I get tied up? Down that bottle, gotta get fucked up. You're crazy, it's crazy, I know. 4 type of bottles in a row. Told me we're taking it slow. Fellatio, tasting it, whoa. My name everywhere, radio. Recipe tucked in my coat. Revving it up while you coast. Mercenary for the low. Ran off to the 239. Said I wasn't shit 2 or 3 times. Thought it was over, you need a remind. Got out of focus, it helped me to realize. Fell out of love, it was not meant to be. Work on myself, build my economy. Fuck all the talk, I'm done, I'll take a leap. It was mentally down, fuck everybody.
Snuck in your house and then your dad kicked me out. kick me out. What was that all about? I'm freaking out and I know that I can't tell you about how to live your life, but could you just hear me out? I've been thinking about the time I snuck in your house and then your dad kicked me out. What was that all about?
I don't wanna be myself. I ain't too happy with my face. I don't really keep my health. I'm way too happy in this place. Guess I just waste my wealth, feeling like I don't have no grace. There's no way you could tell, but I don't like to feel this way. I don't wanna be myself. I ain't too happy with my face. I don't really keep my health. I'm way too happy in this place. Guess I just waste my wealth, feeling like I don't have no grace. There's no way you could tell, but I don't like to feel basic, doing bylines in my basement. Another room spinning in the ground where my face is running back now, got my J's creased. You can't have her back cause my song's on a playlist. Serene, that's all I need. She don't want love, she's just chasing money. I be wanna talk when my car's 6-piece. Yeah, I'll be sipping water when I'm with my team. Like Serene, that's all I need. She don't want love, she's just chasing money. I be wanna talk when my car's 6-piece. Yeah, I'll be sipping water when I'm with my team. Like, I don't wanna be myself. I ain't too happy with my face. I don't really keep my health. I'm way too happy in this place. Guess I just waste my wealth, feeling like I don't have no grace. There's no way you could tell, but I don't like to feel this. I'm really
16 reduced to 8, now reduced to 4. The semi-finals of Landemonium are upon us, and Alpha Surge find themselves in that Final Four after beating Fearless Esports 2-1. By the way, I believe we can have a look at the bracket to see exactly what we have got up to this point where we find ourselves in those semi-finals. Of course, the one streamed game will be the Symbiotes taking on Fort Templar, which we will be watching. Let's have a look at the route to get here. I, of course, have Daramus and Satao alongside me once again. Daramus, Fort Templar 2, Illusory 0. Discuss.
Discuss. I mean, it was an absolute obscene match. I took a look at it when I was sat down, and it caught me off guard. It definitely caught me off guard. I mean, Illusory, they were famous to come semi-finals with Fort Templar. They've managed to pull through 2-0 as well. This is going to be an absolutely cracking semi-final by the way we're looking at things. And, well, this is hyped to be the grand final before the grand final.
Yeah, absolutely.
And basically, what we've got here is whoever wins this wins the final. I feel like that's unfair because Might of Hades, they have every... Well, I say Might of Hades, Alpha Surge, the way they're playing at the minute.
Yeah.
Who knows what's going to happen in the final.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to point to you because...
Well, we've been blessed by a beauty of a semi-final, haven't we?
Yeah.
Like, we can't really complain about this anymore. We've got 4 players from the last RSC Land final. We've got Ulz, Nish, Morv, and Beeping Sheep. There's nothing any better. You can't compare.
Please refer to him by his proper name now of Gallivanting Goat.
Gallivanting Goat.
He's the Gallivanting Goat.
No, but these are the semi-finals. These are the 4 teams that have got to this point in Landemonium, and we are going to watch this game take place. We move from best of 3s to best of 5s. It's Symbiotes versus Fort Templar. Take us away, Daramus.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, it is the best of 5 semi-finals. Symbiotes versus Fort Templar. Now, they've taken this land by storm, to be honest, and the way they've been performing, we're going to see an absolute cracker of a match. I don't want it to be one-sided like most of these matches have been. We want to see a game 5. We want to see fight. We want to see pride, and Beeping Sheep will get us underway. And
there's a kickoff strat.
There was a kickoff strat.
Strat by Fort Templar there as Ulz takes possession of the ball. He tries to fake Nish, but Nish is better and pre-jumps him, unfortunately for you.
Well, here we go then. Nish will continue forward with this one. Kind of lose possession and speed of the ball. Eddie's going to leave this one for Ulz, and Ulz will continue forward with this one. Carries it. Has no boost though. Will get a beat out on Nish. Well, Nish sends it downfield. Mox not quite getting a touch here. It's floating about, but it's very much back and forth at the moment. Boom ball being played in these first 30 seconds. Mox has a chance on net. Puts it a little bit wide. And we go into a little bit of a transition phase here. Oh, as the demo comes out, actually. and it's looking dangerous, but Nation does well to get rid.
Yeah, well, yeah, but he's 0 at the moment, and Mox, it's a nice save on the goal line with 0 boost. It's really, really lucky, but it's really good defending, and it's again more pressure building for Fort Templar.
Nation will control this one, get a touch past Ols. Make sure he's there though. Morph though will try and get a touch here, but Eddie stopping that one in its tracks, kills the speed a little bit, but BB Sheep, Galvan and Goat will continue forward for this one. Morph will maintain possession. No, he will not. Ols has the boost here. Miss flicks. It's looking a bit nervy here. You could tell how much pressure is on for both of these guys.
Yeah, it's a little bit stressed, but it's game 1 in a semi-final. You don't want to lose this at all, do you?
Definitely not, as Morph gets a pass mid. Nash waits this one out. It's a good flick. It's on the backboard. Will anyone get on the end of this one? No, Ols gets it clear, but Morph has another chance in there. Wellies this one towards the backboard. It'll drop down, but Ols again on that backboard will get this one out, and Eddie has control, but BB Sheep immediately closing that down, and we're a minute 40 in, and it's still 0-0. Very close.
It's very close. I'm really impressed by how Symbiotes are keeping this pressure on as well at the moment. They're just not letting Fort Templar have a breath at this point. As we say that though, Morph beats past one, but it's straight to Eddie, who passes it straight to Nash. Unfortunately, Beeping Sheep is up, but he can't beat the player, unfortunately. There's a miss on there though. It's a triple commit!
Playing very, very tense Rocket League. The net's wide open. No, there you go. There's our first goal. And it's taken a while, but Morph has managed to break the barrier here. Symbiotes 1 to the good. Beebit Sheep gets that pass over. It looked really awkward for Fort Templar. All on a bit of low boost, and just like that, the ball goes into the back of the net. Symbiotes have game 1 advantage.
It's the pressure. Pressure was too much for them, unfortunately. The lights may be a bit too bright for Templar in that moment. As we say that light.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Makes a name for himself again.
What on earth was that, Ols? It was an intercept into a ground double tap into the bottom left corner, one apiece, and out of nowhere we're back on level terms. We're not even halfway through this game yet, and it's been absolute class from both sides.
It has been, and I think it's going to be steeping up to be a banger. This won't go to 3 games. This is going all the way to 5 with the way these two teams are playing at the moment.
Nash managing to get control here, tips it past to Mox. Has control, but this could be very dangerous. No, he manages to get rid of it. It's in the corner. Beeping Sheep trying to get a touch onto that one. Ols, though, has the boost. Will carry this forward. What can he do here? Flip reset potential! Ols again with another fantastic play. It is 2-1 to the good from Fort Templar. They saw that 1-0 and they were like, okay, we'll raise you 2.
It's just the old show. Ols is again, and just here, he loves this environment. He breathes this environment. He loves this land so much, and he's not going to lose to anyone today.
Beebit Sheep will get the touch on this one, but Mox is there. 2 minutes 18 left to go. Nash tipping this onto his own backboard. Attempts a cycle, doesn't quite go to plan, but Morph has control of this ball. Will tap this one up. Is it a pass into the midfield? It will be. Beebit Sheep with a shot. Saved by Ols. He's performing like a man possessed at the minute.
He is really performing like a man possessed, but I want that demon possessing me for how good he is. I can tell you that much for sure. As we say that, Morph with a sidewall, he wants to redirect, but he fakes it for Beeping Sheep. It hits crossbar, and it's a bit panicky, but he just hits it to the sidewall. Why does Symbiote do that?
Well, here we go then. It's another transitional phase. Beebit Sheep gets beat out by Mox. The net not wide open. Nation's there to get a control in touch. We'll keep on this one. Has a little bit of time and the boost now, but gets demoed by Eddie. That's going to slow things down a little bit for the Symbiotes. And Ols has got this ball, carries it downfield. Will he get a beat on this one? He gets a beat on Beebit Sheep. There's a shot and it's 3-1. Mox takes it for Fort Templar. 3-1 to the good, and oh my goodness, Symbiotes. They may have scored the opener, but they've looked so far behind after that.
They really have. And we've got the producer, Mal, celebrating in our ears, cheering every single goal that's happening for Fort Templar currently.
90 seconds left on the clock. Kick off.
Let
them cook, boys. And here we go. 50 coming out. Morph will knock this downfield. Nash gets a shot on net. It's open. It's wide open. It's 3-2. 3-2. And Symbiotes, they have a chance to come back here.
I'm quite surprised that was open, to be honest, but the rotation just wasn't there, and luckily for Templar, there's still 1 goal in 1 minute 22. I think anything can happen in this game, I can't lie.
Game 1 overtime?
Game 1 overtime.
There's about to be a game 1 overtime. There's surely, as Beebit Sheep will take this kickoff underway, and Ols has the boost, gets a pinch off the ceiling, and Symbiotes were ready for it, but it's hit the crossbar. Mox will maintain pressure on this one, but Nash will tap this into the corner, slow things down again. The Symbiotes try and charge forward. Ols low on boost. Nash tries to get it past, but doesn't do it successfully. Morph low on boost though will push forward, almost gets it past Mox, and that could have definitely been a third for Symbiotes if that occurred. However, it is back in the midfield. Naish with a full tank of boost gets a 50. Morph back to Naish. Naish with a shot and Beepin Sheep. He makes it 3-3. And this is the game that we hyped it up to be. 3 apiece, 50 seconds left to go, and game 1 is far from over.
He's just a balmy army at the moment, isn't he? He's going crazy with it. He's just pre-jumping everything. He's reading everything. He's having a game of his life.
There's a reason why you call him the Gallivant Goat. However, 45 seconds left and the ball almost heading towards Fort Templar's net. It's looking very tense once more. It's like this game barely started, but we are coming down to the final 35 seconds here. And off the wall, Beepin Sheep pops this one mid, straight to Olzo, who intercepts that one. Will continue applying the pressure into the mid. It goes, not quite. Morph getting the intercept and downfield now. Beepin Sheep doesn't get the beat. The net's wide open for Templar. They take a fourth. 20 seconds left to go, and it is absolute pandemonium.
Yeah, Symbiotes, wakey, please. Hello. It was open. It was drawing. And now you've got 20 seconds left. You need a kick off of your life, really. You need either a back left or a hard cheat, I think. And it's nice ball. Nish will beat there, but Ols has won the 50. Ols has got the reset. Ols with the backboard hit beats one, but it's in Symbiote's possession at the moment with 2 people there. Unfortunately, Morv is up. It hits the corner. It's still in the air though, as Ols booms that ball forward. Nish with an unfortunate redirect there, and it's over. First game to Fort Templar.
Fort Templar, what a cracking game 1 that turned out to be as we take a seat. Fort Templar, they conceded the first goal. Let's not forget that, right? But out of nowhere, Ols, like I said, playing like a man possessed. 743 points of the field domination going their way. And we're going to take you to Rhino now. Rhino, how do you feel about that one?
I'm going to be honest. This is a little bit scary for Symbiotes right here. Ols racked up a very solid score, 743, of course, took a lot of the spotlight, but we've not really seen his teammates step up in that game 1, and they still got the victory. I mean, Daramus, yes, Ols is one of the most amazing players, and he's been fantastic today, but if they are able to get those other 2 working behind him and supporting, this is a terrifying Fort Templar side.
Definitely so, and the Symbiotes, they got to sort something out here. Like, it is horrifying.
Yeah.
As soon as Ols manages to wrangle his teammates and they're able to play around him with really good possession, it's gonna be scary, because Symbiotes, they need to start demoing him, really, get him out of the equation entirely, and well,
yeah, I agree with that, but at the same time, is they can have all the pressure they want, but their defensive rotation, they're letting them down. They have 20 seconds left of a game, you know? 20 seconds left, and you just leave the net open. It's silly at the same time.
it is. I agree there, but how many open nets do we see?
Yeah.
Oh, we saw about 4 or 5 there. As we head into game number 2, the hype still continues as Fort Templar will try and get a second in this best of 5. Up in the air it goes. Beepin Sheep will get the touch, and Olds, he's up for it, will get a double tap off the side wall. Will maintain possession for Symbiotes here. Into the corner it goes, and it's floating about. Will Beepin Sheep get on it? Not quite. Mox getting the clear. Naish though with double tap potential. He got the flip! What on earth is that? How? How have you pulled that off? Where'd the flip come from?
It's just a cheeky little flip reset double, but what it does is it makes Fort Templar panic. They forgot who Naish was. Now they know.
Fort Templar have conceded again the opening goal of a game in this series, but we know that doesn't stop them. We know the advantage will come forward. However, Beepin Sheep trying to charge forward here. Ols with the intercept, and Morv will get a 50 with Eddie, and this will fall straight to Naish. Naish backs out though. That's a bit risky for them.
It was a bit risky, but I like his play just as it delays the shot. Also we're going to make the most threatening issue there. As we say that, Naish with 50-50. It should be a 1v1 for Beepin Sheep. He fakes one, but he takes it to the corner.
Might of Hades have taken the first game in the other match, but I don't think anyone really cares about that one right now. This is an absolutely fantastic game here. 1 minute played in this second game, and Symbiotes have advantage. Beepin Sheep getting that one around mid, but Mox will get the clear. And Morv will get a 50 here. Up it goes. I'm trying to keep up with this game. I'm running out of breath. My voice is going. Everything is going here, but it's absolutely fantastic from both sides. Naish has control, will continue to carry this forward. Mox gets a 50, but it's into their own corner. This could be a Symbiotes double, but Olds does well to get rid.
Yeah, he did, and I like Beeping Sheep's little touch there. As we say that, it went for mid, it went for Mox, Polska Góra, Mox scores!
Yeah, well,
beauty.
Oh my goodness, for Templar, they are not backing down here, are they? It's looking like it's scary. Like we said, it's scary. Once they get up and running, they're just crushing Symbiotes on the offense, and Beeping Sheep will get this kickoff underway. Mox full tank of boost will go up for this one, and Morph gets beaten out. Olds not quite against that one. Naish will send this one downfield into the corner. It goes. Beeping Sheep does get a touch. Yes, he does. Into the mid it goes. Is anyone on the end of it? It's going to be the 4 Templar that's on the end of it. The net's open again, but Morph does well to get a save. However, oh my goodness, this is another fantastic save by Naish there, and it's still 1-1.
I don't know how he saved that. Genuinely, it's a wonderful save as well, just to keep them in the play. As Beeping Sheep does hit that 50 with Eddie, it leaves Mox awkward. He deals well with it though, but Naish is there. Naish has boost. Naish gets over one, unfortunately. Hits it to mid, but it's straight to Olds. Olds, Mox versus Mox with a 50 of a dream. Eddie is up. Eddie hits a backboard. Mox with the crossbar again, and Naish is there to save the day.
It should be 2-1 to 4 Templar. It should be. However, Olds is going to carry this one forward. Morph does well to get rid, but it's another double commit by Symbiotes. They're not looking too comfortable here. That 50 coming out. Beeping Sheep has possession, but Olds closes it down. Naish with a whiff. Oh, that touch is dangerous as Eddie just about saves himself there. And it's cleared away just about, but Morph will tap this mid. Is anyone going to be on the end of it? It's going to be the 4 Templar that's on the end of it, but Beeping Sheep sends this one back. Are they ready for it? Eddie with a fantastic save, and Morph drops this one down, and Naish is going to have to take this one back.
Yeah, they do. As they could take it back, they get pressure, but 4 Templar luckily get boost, and they get right at the ball, and that's what you got to do. Morph with the pass to Naish. Beeping Sheep will be next up here, but it's dunked by Morph, and Beeping Sheep just 50s him, unfortunately. Morph hits the ball to Beeping Sheep. It's a nice little 1-2 free play by Symbiotes there as Naish hits it into the corner. There's a lot of corner play by Symbiotes currently, and I think it needs to now switch to more passing.
Oh, it's a bump!
Oh!
Yo! Wow, okay. Symbiotes have advantage once more, and, well, you know, that's come from nowhere. It's all from the corner plays that 4 Templar are playing. They need to stop that immediately because all of their players were in that right-hand side corner.
Yeah, I was about to comment saying about all the corner players, but Beeping Sheep doesn't care. He's just a sheep and he likes to attack. As he gets a flip reset, he gets a fake on Olds and it nearly works. Nish as Morph scores. This was all Beeping Sheep. Again, a Welshman casting a sheep. What diamond?
You really had to drop that, didn't you? I thought we were, you know, there was no need for that. However, what the most important part here is Symbiotes have a 2-goal advantage with 1:24 left to go. Game number 2 potentially going their way here.
Yeah, I believe so too, but there's still a lot of game to play, unfortunately. As Mox hits that backboard straight away. It's a bit more possession, but I believe Beeping Sheep's going to beat him to the ball there. Mox is low, so any 50's good for Symbiotes currently. It booms up high forward. There's a double commit by Symbiotes though, unfortunately, but Naish is there to help them out.
Mid it goes, Olds with the clear, but Naish is already up. The pre-jumps are intense here from Symbiotes, and that's a shot on. Mox is back for it though. Come over and swing from a back round. He does pick up the boost for good measure, so that pressure is continued by Symbiotes. 50 seconds left to go of this game.
Their boost amounts.
Oh yeah, they're being boost starved. Hold on a minute.
The boost amount's not there. It should be a pretty free goal, but he misses the net, and Mox has to take this out and play for a 50 at the moment because it's not going to work otherwise. Beeping Sheep beats him. Luckily, some 4 Templar members have been gathering trophy boosts, luckily, but I don't believe they're going to get much from this game now.
25 seconds left to go. Symbiotes looking to take game number 2 here as 4 Templar advance forward. That is a touch by Olds. It didn't quite work out. Beeping Sheep though will control this one, knock it downfield. It doesn't matter about controlling it now, it's basically just getting the ball as far away from the net as possible. And Olds will carry this one downfield, but it won't work out. Naish will pop this up, kill the clock even further, gets a flip reset for good measure, and the ball will hit the ground for game number 2, and it is 1 apiece.
Very, very smart gameplay by Symbiotes at the end. Very good game management, and that's how you win championships. Just delaying, you get 1 or 2 goal leads, and then you just delay for the rest of the match. You don't care about scoring anymore. You're winning. Who cares?
Well, 4 Templar apparently are 61% possession. And sorry, it's the other way around. Symbiotes having 61% possession, and Rhino, we've just seen probably the biggest mentality shift of this series already.
Yeah, absolutely. We always talk about the fact that Rocket League is so momentum based. And when you feel like you have that momentum, you can do unspeakable things. And Symbiotes in that game were able to turn the momentum from Fort Templar's game number 1 win. And they looked pretty solid. I think Symbiotes really looked good. They conceded a goal, but at the end of the day, they still saw it out. They won by 2 goals, and Satel, that is all they really needed to do to move forwards in the series.
It's all they need. I mean, a goal's a goal. You win a game by a goal. Who cares? Who cares what goal it is? You win. As we say that, we're off to sovereign heights at the moment for game 3 of this best of 5. I pray to Lord that this goes to 5. I pray.
And just another update then. Might of Hades 2, Alpha Surge 0. And, well, we get game number 3 started very shortly. Symbiotes have the momentum here, but Fort Templar, they are not going to back down without a fight.
No, they're not. It's going to be scrappy. It's going to have Mal going panic, calm, and that's what we love to see as we get a little bit of a boom back ball, and that's open, unfortunately, but you can't hit the shot, so it goes straight back into Fort Templar's half. And Symbiotes will love this because it plays pressure as a demo as the second man. They're using a lot more bumps, we've noticed now.
Yeah, definitely a lot more aggression coming out from the Symbiotes side. Being Cheap managing to, well, get beat completely by Alls. That was a potential shot, and they're not quite coming through there as Mox misses that one. Olds is back on it, drops it, fakes out Morph, will have control of the ball, gets a flick, and Nash just about gets a save, but the pressure is applied. Mox is there, can Mox score? It's hit the crossbar, but Alls, the MVP of game 1, gets goal number 1, and it's the first time they haven't conceded at the start of a game.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to be saying Alls' name a lot in this game. Alls. It's a him show, but that's all Fort Templar needs sometimes. It's just him.
40 seconds have gone in game number 1. Morph has a full tank of boost, but it's immediately intercepted by Alls. And who's that up?
Eddie?
Is that Eddie up? Go for a double tap. Doesn't quite get the touch on it. The net's open. Not again. Not again. It's happened again. We can't believe the amount of open nets we are seeing in this series. It's absolutely ridiculous. Symbiotes make it even through absolutely pathetic defense.
I mean, I can't defend that. It just makes a more entertaining game. That's all it is. It just makes it a little bit more spicy as we get another kick-off strat. And it goes straight to Mox. To Alls, passes it, but Alls misses the ball. Unfortunately, Nash is up. Nash has space. Nash with the flip reset. He fakes it down. He gets the 50. It goes midfield. Beeping Sheep with 1. It's going to waterfall down. It's a dunk by there. And Morph will pick this possession up. He takes it mid, but Alls should be there to boom it.
Shot doesn't come through as Nash will tap this back to Beepin' Sheep. Beepin' Sheep doesn't have the boost though. Does now. Will get the beat, and Alls up immediately for that one. Just closing down any pressure. He'll go for a play himself. Gets a 50. This is dangerous. Will Mox get on the end of this one? He has a chance to do so, but Nash closes down almost immediately. And Alls is up. It's a double commit. Mox is left awkward on 0 boost. And Nash has a shot on net. Surely not another open. No, he's put it wide. Alls is there ready for it though. Sends it downfield, but Nash immediately intercepts. And, well, they're up immediately for each other's plays here.
Yeah, they are. It's really nice to see the linking up and getting that chemistry again. Again, Symbiotes, they played with each other last year. They came second last year. This exact same roster, they've got to have that chemistry. And now all Fort Templar have is passion.
Here we are then, Nash almost getting a chance here. Beepin' Sheep is up. Will he get the beat? Not well, yes he does. It's off the backboard, but Alls sends this one to Eddie. Eddie has possession. Nash closes it down. It's in awkwardly in the middle. He gets a beat though. This is dangerous. Mox, he's back on low boost. Beepin' Sheep gets the touch and it's out of the corner. Alls is up again. He's going to tip this backwards, but there's another double commit by Fort Templar. Nash has control of this one. Where's he going to put it? He's got no boost to get a good flick on it, but neither did Mox, and I feel like that information could have been palmed off, and it could have very well been 2-1.
It should have been 2-1. You gave Nash way too much space there, really, and they're lucky that it didn't come into anything deeper. As we say that, it's more boom ball to the backboard for Fort Templar currently, though.
2 minutes, 10 left to go. It's one apiece. Could we see our first overtime? Maybe, but there's still plenty of time left to go in this game. Beepin' Sheep controls this one, sends us downfield, and Alls He's going to catch. He does, but it's not the best in the world. He's gone back to his own backboard. We're not going to see a cross-map out dribble, surely not. No, he gets intercepted by Beepin' Sheep, and the pressure is back on for Templar now as the ball floating around their half. Will Nish got on the end of it? Not quite. He's just out of position to get a good shot on that one. It's past mid. Is it going to go anywhere? No, Mox with a great thing, but that's a team bump. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, Ols is the only one with boost either at the moment, so it's a really
No.
silly situation. As we speak of more silly situations with a nearly the own goal of the tournament right there. Luckily it was recovered as Beeping Sheep hits it forward to Morph. Morph may get the double here. Morph does get the double and beats Eddie, but Mox is there to recover luckily as we have two people double commit for the ball, which is not ideal for 4 Templars life.
But in this case, it does benefit them because they are now out of their defensive half, and Mox is up for that one. Taps it to the corner. Who's going to get in the end of it? It's going to be Ols. Ols with a pass mid, but Morph has a chance. He goes for a shot. He could have maintained possession there. He could have dribbled it and potentially flicked, but he decided better of it and launched it downfield. Ols goes for a flip reset, beats out Nash. Nash is awkward, and that should have been a shot on goal. It was a whiff there. Couldn't quite see who the player was, luckily for them, as Morph, low on boost, has to rotate round. Ols passes this one mid, and it is cleared by Symbiotes. It's still 1-all. 40 seconds left to go, but the counter-attack is on. Nash has this one. It's dropped down. Beeping Sheep! Gallivant Goat! 2-1 to Symbiotes.
It's too simple for Symbiotes as well at the moment. Look at that pass. Look at the precision. This is the synergy I was talking about. They know each other. They know how they play. They know how their blood bleeds at this point. That's how synced in they are.
37 seconds left to go on Fort Templar. Potential kitchen sink moment, you know. It doesn't really matter what the score of the game ends at this moment in time. They just want to get a goal on the scoreboard. Mox goes for a touch, misses out on that one. Eddie has control of this one, gets a 50 with Nash, and immediately Ols is back on it. It's a fake. It's a potential opportunity. Nash is up, but Mox, he takes it top left corner. Nash wasn't quick enough. Mox at the speed of light sends it into the top left corner.
Your MMR be damned. Your 2K players, who cares? Mox is there. Mox delivers, and that's what 4 Templar need as we go for the kickoff. As it's a nice delay actually from Ols. He'll get the boost and he'll get the bump as well, as Mox will push that to the midfield, but it's just a null and void thing for Symbiotes.
10 seconds left to go. Will this go to overtime? Beepin' Sheep doesn't get a flick off. Nash is up. He will pop this up. Will this be a flip reset? It will. It'll be out Eddie, but the ball not hitting the ground yet. We are in dead time. As soon as this ball hits the ground, is it going to happen? It might not happen. Oh, we are going to overtime, but just by the skin of our teeth.
That's so unlucky for 4 Templar. They need to punish them chances as Nash gets a one-on-one, and unfortunately it's a weak pass and Ols can deliver as Morph is up for this. Morph hits the sidewall and no one's there, and it just gets boomed again to backboard, and this is going to get boomed again to Ols, but that's not the person who you want. It's a very nice bump by Nash though.
Yeah, Nash does well to get the bump here. Beepin' Sheep gets an intercept. It's a double commit. That ball's just going to roll in. What on earth have we just seen? It's another mistake from 4 Templar, and I can't keep defending 4 Templar no matter how much I want to try. That has just rolled in off the back of Nash's car.
I can't believe it. I can't. Look, we had a really banger of a game and it ends like that. I need Mal out the room. I need Mal to talk to the players. I need Mal to tell them.
This is Landemonium at its finest, Rhino. 3-2 with an overtime and a pretty pathetic defensive showing from 4 Templar.
This is Landemonium at its finest. You are absolutely right. And to be honest with you, it would be Landemonium at its finest if we got a Game 5 in this series, because these two teams are so evenly matched. They're going blow for blow. Speaking of going blow for blow, it's not happening on the other side. The other semi-final is finished. Might of Hades turn around a 2-0 deficit in the third game to win 3-0 in the series. Absolutely crazy. They are through to the grand final, one of the loudest teams on the floor. But, Sato, you're in thought. Who's going to join them? That's the question that we need to answer on this stream.
I mean, I've got Mal staring into my eyes, but I've got Symbiote in my heart.
Okay. And Daramus?
Well, I want to see a best of 5.
Me
I
too.
want to see 4 Templar take this game. Anything after that, I can't really comment on. Otherwise, I'm going to get a knife somewhere in my back here. I got to be careful with what I say. But I want to see a game 5. That's all I'm going to say. And unfortunately for Alpha Surge, you know, they had a brilliant run through the bracket. But might have Hades put an end to that one. Phoenix, you got a lot to explain to me, buddy. However, Symbiotes versus 4 Templar, game number 4 at Neo Tokyo.
Neo Tokyo, it's the best map as well, and it's beauty. It's a nice kickoff again by 4 Templar, but unfortunately for them, Nish gets possession. It's another double commit by 4 Templar, but it may end up being quite well as they get possession. Mox with a lightning strike right there. Eddie scores, and what 4 Templar need more than anything is for their other 2 players to step up like they're doing right now.
Yes, as Rhino mentioned earlier, they needed the other 2 players, and look at it now. Eddie taking a goal of Symbiotes here. 4 minutes 48 left to go, plenty of Rocket League left to go here, but this best of 5 is looming if they can maintain this for the next 4 minutes 40 seconds. And it looked like a potential own goal opportunity, but what it turns out to be is a very close save there, as 4 Templar have advantage here. They have controlled the ball in the Symbiote half. It's a bump. Nish, full of boost, will get the recovery. Beeping Sheep past to Nish. Will Nish get on the end of this one? Olds is there to recover, and it's going to be a pass mid or a potential solo play. Morv is up though, and he's taking it below Morv. Oh, he does well to get a clear.
It's very, very nice play by Morv there as well, and he gets possession of the ball. Mox with a really unfortunate hit. He's going to get bumped here, but Ols is there to cover, and that's what 4 Templar need now, is just to help cover and help defend, and always attack. Because 1 goal, 4 minutes left, it ain't going to happen really, especially with the bloodbath that's these 2 teams. As we say that, there's a pass in the midfield with Beeping Sheep. Morv's 0, but Mox is griefing a little bit. Luckily, he gets enough for the save.
Eddie bumped his teammate. That could have been absolutely horrifying for any 4 Templar fan in the room. Morv will get a shot on net. Will it be saved by Mox? Mox does well to get to that one. We are approaching 3 minutes 30 here. 90 seconds have been played, and 1-0 advantage still to 4 Templar, as Nish will drop this one down. Who's going to get the end of it? Morv is on the end of it. It's tipped to the back corner, but that is saved by Mox. Again, the defensive masterclass. We were slandering the defense in the last game, but they're trying to bring it up now with this 1-0 advantage.
They are indeed, because they're 1 goal up ahead, and technically all they need to do is defend, I guess. But I don't think it's going to happen. As Symbiotes with a bump. It's a nice 50 by Mox. It's really nice to see Mox step up as well, even though I believe he may have paid off the Symbiote players a little bit.
Hold on a minute now, this is looking dangerous. That drop down didn't look too comfortable. Beeping Sheep has missed that one though. It gives an opportunity for 4 Templar to get a clear here. Will it occur? Not quite. Nish will maintain that ball in the midfield. Morv has a shot on there. No, he fakes it out for Beeping Sheep, but Beeping Sheep also low on boost. And all the Symbiotes players are struggling for boost here. They now are gathering that boost, and we're approaching the halfway point. Nish will drop this down, but it's a good inset by Mox. Will Mox keep going on this one? I wouldn't think so. Beeping Sheep has the full tank of boost, but gets bumped out the way. And Ols, you know, this defense from 4 Templar, they are holding on, but Ols gets a pass mid. Is anyone there for it? Nish, with the controlled touch, will make 4 Templar second guess here. Nish has controlled the ball, but Mox with the save.
Yeah, Mox with the save. I think Mox is the MVP for this game at the moment, and how he's playing is really showing why 4 Templar is a strong team as well. And it's not just the old show.
That is a great read.
Boom. But Nish with a pre-jump. Nish with the drop down. Is anyone there from the team? No, so Ols just gets that for free. As Morv 50-50s the ball. Eddie bumps him, so you get a little bit of space, a little bit of time for 4 Templar. We'll boom the ball if we need to. There's a demo in the midfield as Nish takes control. Ols will be there to cover. Ols with a double. You can't get the 50 on Morv though, so Morv has the ball currently. Morv has possession. Is there anyone mid for them? There's a flip reset. It goes over Mox's head though, and it's a double commit save.
Wow. Okay, that double commit was probably something to congratulate more of, as they ended up team playing off each other. That's going to fall to Nish. Nish gets a flick past one and will maintain possession of the ball. Will it be a double tap attempt? Yes, it will. Eddie with the save though, and get rid. Ols has possession. Ooh, Symbiotes have all pushed forward. Nish struggling for boost. Will get intercepted by Eddie, and up the wall it goes. Where's it going to go? Will it head mid? Not quite just yet. Ols has possession. Nish still struggling for boost here, but so is everyone on Symbiote's team, but Nish managed to get that 100 and Morv as well. However, Mox will tap this into the mid, but Nish gets a control in touch, and he's been all over this ball for the past minute, and we have a minute left to go.
Yeah, he's been all over the ball, but I think that's what Symbiotes need, as Beeping Sheep sends a shot skywards, and it's saved, and it's an open net on the other side because of a demo, and Nish gets back just in time. Eddie can't beat the ball to Nish, so it's going to be a 2v1 in the midfield. And luckily, Mox is there again.
Mox absolutely hammering this downfield and this defensive work from Fort Templar. You can tell they're not really going for offensive plays. They are holding on to this 1-0 for their lives here as Ols has control. Where's he going to put this? It's always dangerous when he's on the ball. He gets a beat past one. There's a demo on 2. Nash with the save. 30 seconds left and Symbiotes are hanging on to this. It's a redirect. But Nash again. Sorry. Who? It was Nash. It was Nash again with the save. 20 seconds left to go. 1-0 to Fort Templar. The ball's in the air. BBC has a chance at net, but Ols with the save. 13 seconds left, and we are coming to the closing stages of this game 4. Will Symbiotes get a equalizer? 5 seconds left here. Up off the sidewall. The ball is still in the air. Where's it going to go? Is it going to hit the ground? It must hit the ground. As Ols kills that one. And oh my word, Fort Templar take us to Champions Field of this semi-final. Game on!
Game on, game 5.
I don't even know what to say, guys, to be honest with you. What an incredible series we're witnessing. We wanted it! We called for it for Landemonium, and Landemonium giveth us a gift. Fort Templar, a 1-0 victory, a smash and grab in some ways, but it's 2-2 on the series. There's going to be no smash and grabs in this final game. It comes down to 5 minutes between being placed 3rd to 4th at Landemonium and getting a chance at those trophies right in front of us there. And Daramus, I'm not going to ask either of you for a prediction because I think that's too harsh. These two teams are so evenly matched. They've put on some fantastic Rocket League. I guess my question to you is... I can't even think of a question. I want to ask you, Rhino, but we can't predict it. What do either of these teams need to do in order to get this victory across the line?
Well, they're going to play conservative. We know full well that's going to be the case here because it is their 5th game. They're going to clinch onto any goal they had, and Fort Templar 1-0 up from 4 minutes 48, and they managed to save it completely. They didn't fear at all.
Yeah.
And well, I honestly can't put a prediction on this. Mox in the last game, 5 saves, was your MVP. Will we see another defensive masterclass from Fort Templar? I feel like me slandering them has managed to make them think, you know what, we need to defend you.
We need those, and we win those, as Kesha would say. As we say that, Nish with the ball gets a flip reset to Beeping Sheep, but it's easily beat out for Ols. Ols will get boosted, so Maud needs to make a really good touch, which he does, but it's a double commit by Symbiotes for some reason. Mox is there, but Nish cancels it out.
Ols has the boost and the power to go for a 50 here, but he backs out of this one. Wrong play from Fort Templar. It's flicked downfield, but Ols has the boost here. But gets immediately intercepted by BBC. He's awkward on the roof there. And, well, Eddie manages to get this one. 40 seconds played here, 0-0. And, well, the ball being dunked here. Does Beeping Sheep have a chance? No, it is cleared by Ols again. He is all over this backboard.
Yeah, Symbiotes of 0, so they need to go back here. As Nish collects some, but the pressure's going to be straight back onto Fort Templar, unfortunately. As we say that, Nish hits the ball, but it's straight to Ols. It's a little bit ping-pong, a little bit nervy, but it's game 5. I think we can forgive it.
We can forgive it indeed, and like I said, both sides will be playing rather conservatively. I won't be surprised however this is a long bang downfield. But like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if this remains 0-0 for a very long time. Ols gets a flick past one, tries to get a demo on Nash, doesn't pay off. Mox heads back for this one. Nash will remain possessive of this ball. It's going to roll dangerously into the mid. Will Morv get a touch on this one? No, it's cleared by Ols. And we have 90 seconds played here. Still 0-0, but just about.
It's just about. There's a demo in the midfield, unfortunately, but Ols is there to cover, luckily, but all of Fort Templar is looking a bit worse for wear, a bit weak for wear in terms of the boost. Ols luckily gets 100, but it's just instantly boomed by Morv. Nash gets beat by Ols with that 100 low. Beeping Sheep with a nice little placement. It takes 2 of the defenders out for Fort Templar as Morv dunks Ols.
Yeah, full tanker boost there was Ols. Excuse me, I am suffering here. However, Mox will knock this downfield. Nash has a full tank, will get this past one, and the 50 is up. Is anyone going to be on the end of this one? It's going to be Ols and Morv. They 50 and contest well. Nash booms this into the midfield. Here's a whiff by 2 players. Morv is up again. We'll tap this back down to the sidewall. We'll probably get a pass, but no. Mox intercepts and downfield it goes. Nash sends this one across. Eddie manages to get the touch there. And Mox well, he's just missed that one, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, he has just missed that one. And it was 0 boost. There's a fake on the midfield as Nish has to cover that. It goes boom straight there, but I think it's going to be Morv who gets this ball first, and this is a little pre-jumping for Templar play. It's a really poor pass though in mid, and it's a demo. Is it open? It was a 2v2 demo.
It was I honestly couldn't tell you. We are over halfway through this game, and like I said, it was going to be 0-0 for a very long time, and well, my prediction was correct. Ols will get a pass to Mox. Mox gets it to Nash. Nash will have control here and will try and carry this one downfield. Full tanker boost. What can he do here? Turns to flip. He said no. Ols rotates around and does well to get rid of it. That's going to be shot on, but Ols again on the backboard. He is defending for his life here, and he has no boost to even continue with this one. But Mox will send this to the backboard. Is anyone there? No. Nash does well to get clear, and they're both playing near perfect Rocket League as I say that. Eddie with a little bit of a miss, and that looks dangerous. I've spoken too soon. It's a 50. What? Oh, Mox! No! You can't save like that. Oh my goodness. 90 seconds left, and somehow it is still 0-0. Peeping Sheep has the boost to go for a double, but is sent to the corner.
Mox with a rare, very, very, very beautiful save to keep that for Templars Crusade still going on this game 5. And it's just boom. There's a miss by Ols, but no one was there in midfield, unfortunately. Big Sheep with a very soft touch here. Prize play 50 for Eddie. He'll take the boost, but he can't beat it in time for Ols. As Ols will take this ball up. Nash has pre-jumped him, and I believe the next person will be Morv, and then Beeping Sheep will be after this. He'll pass it, probably controlled, and then pass it mid to Nash.
50 seconds left to go then, and Eddie with a 50. It's going to bounce to Mox. Mox low on boost though. He manages to pick up the 100. Morv is up immediately though to close him down. That's a shot on, but it's saved by Ols. Mox has control this. He gets a fake. Surely! Is it in? It's in! For Templar! Score after 4 minutes, 26 seconds in regulation, and they have every chance of getting to the grand final.
In the theatre that gives people wings, it's spread all of that angelic love on, I believe, Mox today. Mox has been praised by the Horde, praised by the Angels, praised by the Polska itself, because they can't do no wrong at the moment.
It's not over yet though, the attacking momentum on the way for Symbiotes. However, it is sent long here. Nash low on boost, gets a touch from Mox. Again, he's there. Again, is always going to get on the end of this one. No, he thinks better of it. 15 seconds left to go then. And who's going to get on the end of this one? It's a triple commit by Symbiotes, and this looks far from over as it's in for Templar's defense. There's a shot on, but it is saved. 4 seconds left to go. The ball practically in the ground. It's popped mid. Ols is up. He has no boost. Where's he going to drop this? It's not going to drop. Nash has caught it. It's saved again. Oh my goodness. Surely now. Surely for Templar have taken this one. It's on the backboard of Symbiotes, but there you go. Your winners of the semi-finals in this best of 5 goes to For Templar, and in the final we have For Templar up against Might of Hades. Wow. As we take a look at the stats here, Ols again MVP, but Mox with that absolutely fantastic save. I cannot believe it. That's what gave them the win here. And I am lost for words. 41 shots to 27. You can't write this series.
You can't, but you got 26 saves on Fort Templar. Them saves were crucial as well. I don't think I've ever seen. Yep, Ols MVP in everyone's heart, but my MVP is Mox.
I've got to agree there. Like, of course, statistically, Ols is the MVP, but Mox in the past 2 games, saving everything in game number 4, and even with that emphatic, squishy save in game number 5, allows For Templar a chance of glory and a chance of £350.
Absolutely. I had to go out into the land floor right for that game number 5 because I just wanted to feel the energy. And every single time the ball got close to a goal, you just felt like something was going to happen. You just got the excitement. Everyone is still going. Everyone's still got so much energy out there. It's amazing to watch. Congratulations, Fort Templar. They've locked in £150 minimum for their team. They obviously want to get £200 more than that, and we'll see whether that is going to be the case a little bit later on. And of course, they want the wonderful trophies that are in front of us. Second place will get those medals, which are looking resplendent as well. I mean, Daramus, listen. I got to talk to you because you are dripping in sweat right now. You've been jumping up and down this whole area. What a hype! Amazing series for Landemonium.
I mean, it's all thanks to this guy here. We've been standing up during the entirety of this cast, and it's brought that energy, it's brought that passion, and I've had to take my jumper off.
Yeah,
I'm in
absolutely.
I'm in my shirt, and yeah, it's an absolutely emphatic series. And hopefully, I am hoping for a grand final of exactly the same procedures here. Best of 5 go all the way. We have the aggression of Might of Hades, we have the shouts of Might of Hades, and we have the structure of Fort Templar coming up.
I agree, 100%. I think it's going to be a spicy grand final. I think it's going to go to 5. I think Fort Templar may win it, but I think it's going to go to 5, and I think it's going to be close games throughout.
Listen, we have the classic immovable object versus the what is the force? I forget.
Immovable object versus an unstoppable
the
force.
Unstoppable force. Might of Hades have gone 7-0 since groups. 2-0 victory, 2-0 victory, 3-0 victory. They have not lost a game since the group stage. Fort Templar have come in. They've just played a whole game 5, which is draining in itself. Sato, I want to talk to you. Do you think it's maybe a little bit detrimental to the Fort Templar side that they've probably played more games than this Might of Hades coming in? Is fatigue going to set in?
I mean, it can happen, fatigue after a long, long day, and it has been a long day for all the teams here. And yeah, it can happen, but it also may be more of a warm-up as well. It keeps them thumbs a little bit warmer, and them index fingers a little bit warmer as well. So it's a 50-50. It's all depending, I think, on the first game. I think first game will determine a lot about how the players are, how their conditions are, and how their mentals are in grand finals.
I've got to agree there. Because they've just come off a mega morale boost of a victory, and they are warm. They are ready. They are ready for this final. We are ready for this final. Let's get this final done.
As Daramas said right there, they're ready for this final. We're ready for this final. But are you ready for this final? We will be back very shortly with the grand final of Landemonium 2024. It's Fort Templar versus Might of Hades. We'll see you in a moment.
Come on!
From the drugs, if I could do it all again, then I would never get enough. I've been lost in the sauce, she pretend she give a fuck. If I could do it all again, then I would choose another hug. I was blind from your love, I was sick from the drugs. If I could do it all again, then I would never get enough. I've been lost in the sauce, she pretend she give a fuck. If I could do it all again, then I would choose another hug. If I switched up, would you still respect me? Yeah, you got me mixed up, my people respect me. Got a lot of love from the city I was raised in. Got a lot of love from the cities I get paid. That she fuck me cause I'm famous, she don't wanna say it. I'm loving this lifestyle, every day's a payment. How you wanna love but you never wanna trust me? I don't give a fuck, I know everybody loves me. If I could do it all again, switch it up and make amends. I would never pop a Xan, I would never lose my friends. I would never lose a friend to the pills, yeah it kills me. My soul gone but the Seroquel heals me. I've been lost in the cash, I've been lost in the weed. I've been smoking on the dope, yeah that's all the fuck I need. Sometimes I don't wanna breathe, got a lot of pressure on me, yeah. I don't really know her, but she fucking call me Tommy, yeah. I was blind from your love, I was sick from the drugs. If I could do it all again, then I would never get enough. I've been lost in the sauce, she pretend she give a fuck. If I could do it all again, then I would choose another hug. I was blind from your love, I was sick from the drugs. If I could do it all again, then I would never get enough. I've been lost in the sauce, she pretend she give a fuck. If I could do it all again, then I would choose another hug.
Been trying hard to get away. I'm even running in my sleep. Been trying hard to get away. I still can't run away from me. Set me loose. Gotta run wild, we can't be tamed. Let me introduce Breaking outside, they'll know my name. We the living proof that diamonds come up from the dirt. Yeah, we both chase the same dream, but you ain't never do the work. Run. Run. Ay. Running won't save your life. Running won't change my mind. Yeah, hit that wall, but I won't break down, breaking out that cage. Sky get dark and the rain gon' come, but I got that rage. Hear the thunder, see the light, and let it light the way. Been trying hard to get away. I'm even running in my sleep. Been trying hard to get away. I still can't run away from me. Word to try to fill you up with doubt, but look, I know I make it. Devils, they just whisper in your ear, but now it's how they paying. Running for so long, I couldn't stop, ain't had no time to breathe. Only one that's gonna set me free, yeah, that's me. Track star, ain't nobody ever think I'd make it that far. I was limitless before I even had a black card. I still kept on shooting even when it missed the backboard. Learn more from the streets than from a blackboard. Running. Ay. Don't stop. Word. Ay, ay, ay. Run.
You don't call me, don't know where you've been. I can't stop it, I'm obsessed. You're confusing, you don't even tell your friends. So what you thinking, is this the end? Oh no, I'm tired. No, I can't hide it. Oh no, so misguided. Oh no, I can't fight it. Cause I gave you everything you asked me. Told me things that no one has. Made me feel like you were enough for me. Oh, but that shit don't last. And you fucked up bad and you took my heart and I want it back. And you made me think that this was enough for me. Oh, I'm done with you. You came and went like a Sunday. Never thought that it would end like this. Caught me off guard when you betrayed. And all the things coming off your lips. And how you fucked me over. I don't think I'll ever be sober. Had me up and down feeling bipolar. Don't get closer, I don't need clothes. Cause I gave you everything you asked me. Told me things that no one has. Made me feel like you were enough for me. Oh, but that shit don't last. And you fucked up bad and you took my heart and I want it back. And you made me think that this was enough for me. Oh, I'm done with you. So fucking done with you. Yeah, I'm so done with you. Girl, I'm so done with you. So fucking done with you. I'm so done with you. And you took my heart and I want it. So fucking done with you. Cause I gave you everything you asked me. Told me things that no one has. Made me feel like you were enough for me. Oh, but that shit don't last. And you fucked up bad and you took my heart and I want it back. And you made me think that this was enough for me. Oh, I'm done with you. That's it.
Yeah, baby girl, it's over. I don't want no closure. I don't really know her. Lost my trust. Tired of being sober. I don't miss it no more. I've been driven so far from my lust. Couldn't take this pain away. I've been living day to day. I might just tired of being sober. I don't miss it no more. I've been driven so far from my lust. All the calling and the wishing cause she's sorry, and I've been shining, she been missing out on all of it. Told me that we had some issues, but she's over them. I just wanna get it counting on my O's again. Hold up, that's my bad, I ain't meaning to be rash. I be spitting facts, only focus on the cash. I've been moving fast, baby, I don't play my bags. Hundreds on the dash, and I'm hoping we ain't crash. I've been moving racks, everybody tryna tax me. I've been moving fast, don't you pull up on my back street. Riding around my city with the booze up in my backseat. I don't wanna see you, baby, don't you get up at me. Yeah, baby girl, it's over, I don't want no closure. I don't really know her, lost my trust. Tired of being sober, I don't miss it no more. I've been driven so far from my lust. Couldn't take this pain away, I've been living day to day, but I got these bills to make, I might just tired of being sober, I don't miss it no more. I've been driven so far from my lust. Baby girl, it's over, I don't want no closure. I don't really know her, lost my trust. Tired of being sober, I don't miss it no more. I've been driven so far from my lust. Couldn't take this pain away, I've been living day to day, but I got these bills to make, I might just tired of being sober, I don't miss it no more. I've been driven so far from my lust.
Max Flynn.
I told her come in, she bringing a friend. The pussy get wet, then I'm diving right in. I'll pop me a beat, she say I'm the man. I hit the bitch once, I'ma do it again. She climb on the pole, she making it roll. After that, I gotta get on the road. Put on the show, get more dough. Yeah, she mad, but that's just how it goes. Now she mad, she late. All that ass, she shake. Big bag, big bang. Big win, big space. Never last, first place. Bad bitch, good face. I'm counting all this dough. I'm throwing it all on the floor. Where she go, I pop the beat, no, I don't know. All this white all on the table, they get snow. She did a lot of tooting, she took off her clothes. Put her on a private jet to somewhere I don't know.
So classy, bad bitch, she nasty. Drunk somewhere crashing. Can't remember what happened last week. All these boys are passing. Don't care where I'm even ashing. All these niggas be capping. I came up out trapping.
I ball like a pro, you D'Angelo. Smoking this dope, it's making you choke. Little bad bitch, roll like some spokes. You know I'm cold, think you might need a coat. I know she wet, so I'm gon' need a boat. You try to ride the wave, but can't stay afloat. You touch me, nigga, getting down like some rope. Applying pressure, got my foot on their throat. I told her come in, she bringing a friend. The pussy get wet, then I'm diving right in. I'll pop me a beat, she say I'm the man. I hit the bitch once, I'ma do it again. She climb on the pole, she making it roll. After that, I gotta get on the road. To put on the show, get more dough. Yeah, she mad, but that's just how it goes. Now she mad, she late. All that ass, she shake. Big bag, big bang. Big win, big space. Never last, first place. Bad bitch, good face. I'm counting all this dough.
Kiss so free, do it again. I just be doing whatever I want. Long as we fucking, I'm paying you rent. Never a limit on what I can spend. So if I like, do it again. Buy me a part, she off the money, she wanted to party, so let it begin. Yeah, I'm always getting fucked up. Back to all my own. Got that Henny in my cup, but she just want the cocaine. She thought it was love, but I don't want the same thing. She too much to maintain. Little bitch, I'm the same.
I told her come in, she bringing a friend. The pussy get wet, then I'm diving right in. I'll pop me a beat, she say I'm the man. I hit the bitch once, I'ma do it again. She climb on the pole, she making it roll. After that, I gotta get on the road. To put on the show, get more dough. Yeah, she mad, but that's just how it goes. Now she mad, she late. All that ass, she shake. Big bag, big bang. Big win, big space. Never last, first place. Bad bitch, good face. I'm counting all this dough.
Make it rain like Play-Doh. Sipping while I fade go. Lost my bitch, I'll take yo. Step on you like Lego.
Drugs might put me in the ground. As if that take me down, I am the king that sits my crown.
She bringing a friend, the pussy get wet, then I'm diving right in. I pop me a beat, she say I'm the man. I hit the bitch once, I'ma do it again. She calling the pulse, she making it roll. After that, I gotta get on the road to put on a show, get more dough. Yeah, she mad, but that's just how it goes. Now she mad, she late. All that ass, she shake. Big bad, big bang. Big win, big space. Never last first place. Bad bitch, good face. I'm counting all this dough.
Justin, I like this one.
Fuck around, hate them bitches, suckers know I'm ballin'. But I been moving all them fast, you know he hollin'. Bitch, that when I'm walking, extra steady calling. My new bitch is Jeremy, know he fucking till the morning. They be saying that's my brother, way allowed, and now it's down, I ain't convinced. Know they riding on the dick, cause the road popping like a bitch. Ain't had nobody, I was dolly every day, I reminisce. I had to do something to get rich, this shit go quick, we hit a switch. Had to get to it, man, that makes it not a nothing. Know that pussy wet it dripping, that shit bustin'. How you gon' fuck with me, you pop out of the sudden. Fuck him, I can't trust him, love me all of a sudden. Leave me alone. I'm fucking tired of this shit, just let me be. And I can love no bitch, but she know I'm a boss. Fun of these bitches tryna act like I feel something, but they ain't shit nothing. Shit, if I like what you gon' already run it down, run it up. All you suckers faking love, I'm kinda done, had enough. Now they hear love, bro, name it about time, run it up. And I'm a fucking ticking time bomb, we gon' fuck it up. That shit, don't let them suckers know I'm ballin'. Me and my brothers moving past you, we you haulin'. Baby, take off my mirror, jeans, I'm talking. Fucking till the morning, baby, know I'm dog. They be saying that's my brother, way allowed, and now it's down, I ain't convinced. Know they riding on the dick, cause the road popping like a bitch. Had nobody, I was dolly every day, I reminisce. I had to do something to get rich, this shit go quick, we hit a switch. Had to get to it, man, that makes it not a nothing. Know that pussy wet it dripping, that shit bustin'. How you gon' fuck with me, you pop out of the sudden. Fuck him, I can't trust him, love me all of a sudden. Yeah. She hit my phone like, babe, I love you, wait a minute. Oh, there's a time for everything, and that's the truth. You love somebody, then you turn into a whore. All that love, she kinda fake, fuck it all. Now I'm lonely. Bitch, you let the kid out hanging broken hearted. Kinda crazy how the fuck we done on party. And now the treated you know less hit than a queen. You ain't really fuck with me until I blow. We my hidden suckers, hope y'all know I hear you. Sitting on West and doing shit, how I'm gon' feel you. Got his money with a new bitch to my left, to my right. Talking down, we come around and want you flinch. They be saying that's my brother, way allowed, and now it's down, I ain't convinced. Know they riding on the dick, cause the road popping like a bitch. Ain't had nobody, I was dolly every day, I reminisce. I had to do something to get rich, this shit go quick, we hit a switch. Had to get to it, man, that makes it not a nothing. Know that pussy wet it dripping, that shit bustin'. How you gon' fuck with me, you pop out of the sudden. Fuck him, I can't trust him, love me all of a sudden.
Justin, I like this one.
Taylor about the fucking flex.
I know that it's been a long time since I seen you. I know that it's been a long time, it was me and you. I know that you care for me, but wasn't there for me. Tell me that you love me, baby, but say it carefully. I know one thing that you don't know about me. I try to let go, but I can't. Oh well. Baby, let me hold you close. Even though you did me wrong, I'm holding on. Gotta stay strong. Let me know if I'm wrong. You can fool me twice, yeah, but you'll pay the price, yeah, yeah. And I don't even know if you care, yeah, yeah. You could let me know if you was ever there, yeah, yeah. But I doubt that. You know I got big racks. Looking at you, you big man. I got a big bag. 100K plays, I did that. Baby, this not no diss track. Even though I could've did that. My heart, you played that. Here we go again. I'm feeling low again. You ran away in the wind. All night out with your friends. I don't wanna see you again. that you care for me, but wasn't there for me. Tell me that you love me, baby, but say it carefully.
Yeah, sitting in a big house, LA mansion, all alone. Thinking about the things I used to do when I was home. I need someone to vibe with, someone by my side. So tell me what you're doing tonight. She want a Prada bag, baby, you decide. Make me freeze her like the 5-0. She deserve the drone. She got me popping tags, do it all the time. All these bitches got my mind blown, whip it like the roof gone. The way that you talk with my mom. I know that most things I care for are gone. I know that there was to love when I'm going through it rough, but I need to keep chasing on. You always try to rain on my parade, girl, knowing I can't see through your lies. Cause you say you love me, then you end up leaving, just knowing that I wasted my time. Don't know what happened, you made me a madman, but used to be blowing on my line. I use me as your captions, but I got a fraction of the love that you gave them on the side. Sitting in a big house, LA mansion, all alone. Thinking about the things I used to do when I was home. I need someone to vibe with, someone by my side. So tell me what you're doing tonight. She want a Prada bag, baby, you decide. Make me freeze her like the 5-0. She deserve a drone. She got me popping tags, do it all the time. All these bitches got my mind blown, whip it like the roof. She want a Prada bag, baby, you decide. Make me freeze her like the 5-0. She deserve a drone. She got me popping tags, do it all the time. All these bitches got my mind blown, whip it like the roof gone.
Today started at midday. We are here at 8:20 in the evening for your Landemonium Grand Final. Such an amazing day of Rocket League. We have so many people to thank and talk about, but for the moment, all that is left is to find who is taking home that £350 and those beautiful trophies on the desk in front of us. I am joined by two guys who you are very well acquainted with at this point on the Landemonium stream. It's Daramus and it is Dragon. Daramus, gonna come to you first. Might of Hades taking on Fort Templar, a clash of the Titans. What do you see being the deciding factor in this grand final?
Well, I don't know if the stream managed to hear it, but there were boos for Might of Hades.
There were.
There were boos for Might of Hades, and that is probably because of the shouting and screaming that they've been giving to everyone else. So it's only deserved for them, and Fort Templar cheers all round, so they've definitely got the crowd backing them. It's going to be an interesting one. Might of Hades, like you said, unbeaten throughout this entire... Well, haven't dropped a game throughout this entire bracket, so... It's going to be close. This is going to be an absolute fight. If we thought the semi-finals was close, I'm hoping for an even closer final here.
Absolutely. I think Might of Hades, they've been a team that's grown into this competition. I think literally the definition of growing into a competition. That first round, that round of 16, was so close against a team that, honestly, they could have swept aside in Royal 5. They didn't. They hung in there. They went in for the marathon, not the sprint. They held out and won. Next round, Esports, they ran. They sprinted into the semi-finals, absolutely smashed Vulpers. And then Might of Hades against Alpha Surge. Mr. 385 decibels was there the entire time. He was backing his teammates. He said that he was absolutely carried, but let's be honest, the previous two rounds, he was holding up that team so well. Will they do it against Fort Templar? Will that unbeaten run stay? We got a best of 5 to find out.
Absolutely. This has been a discussion all day today. People have been going around saying that lower bracket was a little bit of an easier ride. They were saying there wasn't as much talent in that lower bracket. Might of Hades come in not only as the underdogs, but they are clearly the least liked team at the LAN. There is so much for them to form a supervillain arc and take home this victory. But I mean, wow, they have got an absolute enemy in Fort Templar to try and get past, because Fort Templar are such an amazing team, Daramus. And I mean, it is the Clash of the Titans. It really is.
Yeah, definitely. So Might of Hades reminding us of version 1. Version 1, I think it was during RLCSX, where they had Com, and Com is now disguised as 385 MS. Right?
Absolutely.
He is screaming at his opponents like he doesn't give a care in the world about what's going to happen. And we are going to start this game, and, well, Dragon, there's no way we can predict this. There's absolutely no way.
I don't think there is. There is so many different sort of sides to this match, so many different elements that we could come and play, and I think, well, we're watching the opening goal. No, we're not. Thought on the AR monitor we might have started to see the opening goal flying to the back of that as Might of Hades. They're trying to make a most situation, but it's Fort Templar. The colours are too similar. It got me out, and Mox finds a way to open the scoring.
Yeah, Ryan tried to get across, and I think Mox, there might have been a little bit of a fake there, as a very impressive picture there for the grand finals. But at the end of the day, it's Fort Templar who take the first game. You can know for a fact that the LAN absolutely loved that goal. It's now going to be Ryan looking for the immediate response. Cleared away by Fort Templar once again. And this game is really going to rely on whether Ols is locked in.
Yeah, Might of Hades not screaming anymore. And I want to hear the fans chant that. I want to hear that from this room. I want to hear some passion from the fans here as Fort Templar. They have the advantage now. And they are trying to progress with a second attack.
Double commit.
To try and score a second. Mox, it's so simple for Mox. The open net became available, and all you have to do is tap it home. I think we've seen quite a lot of people have difficulty with that today, but Mox just decides, you know what, making sure it's just top shelf, top dollar, and we can move on. 2 goals down, though, for Might of Hades. This is not what I expected so quickly in this series.
Yeah, kickoff number 3 underway, and we're a minute into this one, and Might of Hades, they now come out with a bang, like I said. In the semi-final wrap-up, they are warm. They're ready for this game, Fort Templar, and we are seeing that now as the ball gets cleared. That is a bit of an interesting touch, though.
Yeah, an interesting touch is a good way to describe it, absolutely. Almost an own goal, as it's going to come round the side. There's a chance here for Ryan on the right. Flicks it forwards, has time, has boost. Can he find it? No, he cannot. Mox will push it away. It's in the corner. Fort Templar looking to batten down the hatches, but the Might of Hades is starting to bear down on their goal. It is a clearance here for the moment, but Might of Hades are building into this game.
They're too much at the halfway line. I think Fort Templar are really winning this battle exactly at the halfway line. Might of Hades, they're having good moments, but the transition instantaneously stops. I've been talking about it all day. That transition is so vital for every single one of these teams in the competition, and Fort Templar are shutting it down instantly. They turn it into a counter. They turn it into a goal. Mox gets the hat trick. What a start to the series.
And you can see him with arms outstretched. A little bit of a Jude Bellingham celebration there as he has got his hat-trick, and Fort Templar are absolutely running through Might of Hades in Game 1. But I have to say, Might of Hades have been in this position before. They've been 3 goals down in Game 1. They know what it takes to come back. This is not the end of the series by any stretch.
No, definitely not. And Mox, well, in the last series, all of a sudden, in Games 4 and 5, he just woke up. He decided, you know what, this is going to be... Hold on a minute. Might of Hades, they've got one back. Can we get the shouts? I am not quite sure.
I just want to say that Might of Hades, you have to remember it wasn't on stream, but I saw it live. They came back from 2-0 down in the semi-final in Game 3 to sweep Alpha Surge. So they know how to come back from a deficit. They know what to do. And now that they've got that first goal, now they've got the momentum, It might mean nothing if Fort Templar are able to score here, but the open net is not found.
You cannot miss those opportunities in the grand final. Absolutely not. Those can't go begging, especially against Might of Hades. We talked about it. I've talked about it through the past 2 matches that I had a chance to watch in the round of 16 and the quarterfinals. These guys have the mentality of champions. They're supporting each other. They've got great comms. You picked that up on that. They're fantastic with that. This is not going to phase them at all. Being, 3 goals down really isn't going to phase them. It's game 1. We're finally in a stage of the competition where you actually have a moment to think instead of a best of 3 where you have to instantly be on it. Darrow, come on, they've got time.
Yeah, so absolutely. I'm already sick of this image. Absolutely. Yeah, so I've lost my train of thought.
Yeah,
Might of Hades,
happened.
they're supposed... They do have time to refresh, right? It's game 1.
Absolutely.
We have potential for comebacks here. We've seen it. We've seen it before in playoffs back at home, right? And this one's going to be interesting as they try and reset their mind now. They're probably not screaming anymore. I can guarantee that they are definitely locked in.
No, absolutely not. As it's going to be Ols taking it down the side, but he's been dunked once again. Eddie trying to move down the left, and the lowest CMV player on Fort Templar is starting to make some moves. It's a big clearance from Rev. They need more than that, though, with 1:30 on the clock, 3 goals down. I do wonder if Might of Hades right now are discussing their strategy for game 2 and kind of drawing a line under this particular game here. And they will do if that one goes in, but it does go wide.
This is a team that never says die, though. I mean, you pointed out at themselves. They are going to go until the end. I think they could end up tiring Fort Templar out. We've been through a very long day. Fort Templar have just had a game of 5 that they've had to get through. Might of Hades, they've swept the team, and now they're down. Definitely not out.
There is only so much Red Bull that can get throughout a day, right? And even like we've seen gameplay lasting for 8 hours today. Granted, they haven't been playing for the entire 8 hours, but it's definitely been tiresome. They've played a group stage. They played what, 6 matches before Templar went all the way for the semi-final as well. So yeah, fatigue is definitely going to set in.
Yeah, there's going to be a chance now for Kevin at the back post. Not going to find it as this ball goes to the sidewall, but Might of Hades, they are starting to build once again. These kind of attacking plays, a demo on the midfield. Ryan now is going to try and get a second touch, does find it too. Is there anyone to follow up? Oh, fake! He's going to go for the top shelf, and he's gone! Kevin gets Might of Hades back in this one.
You know that is going to be the loudest shout on the entire desk.
Yeah.
He got it himself. He faked out 2 members of the team. Mr. 385 decibels trying to run this game and trying to take this back from Fort Templar. It's just a matter if they have the time to do so. Fort Templar, they are holding on. They're keeping their defense strong. Can they get back into this one?
Well, we'll just always see. I mean, there's 10 seconds now. There's definitely not time to get back.
Like it.
Surely not, especially as the attack is headed towards Might of Hades net. It is switched around though, but Ols is going to be there. And game 1 definitely going to Fort Templar, but this series is only just getting started.
Series is only just getting started. The 1 second drop, so does the 0. The ball hits the floor, and Fort Templar are a third of the way to claiming the Landemonium Grand Final winners' medals. I don't really know what I was trying to say there, but we move. Mox with a huge performance, and Dragon, that's what we've expected from him all day.
Absolutely. When we're in those big situations, we talk about in football, in Rocket League, let's be honest, every single sport, you talk about those big match players. My apologies. You have Mox stepping up exactly when he needs to, making sure he's counted. And let's be honest, he did that in the semi-finals as well. That was a clutch performance in Game 5. He's doing it again Game 1.
So yeah, they definitely have the advantage now for Templar. And Might of Hades, they've shown signs. They've shown signs that fake by 385 will not go unnoticed. Definitely not.
Absolutely not.
And they can build something here.
Yeah.
I can probably say, I could probably put money on it, but this is going to another best of 3. I feel like Might of Hades will win this next game.
You would expect them either to win this game coming up or the game after that, right? This cannot end in a 3-0. I truly believe that, even though we've got Dragon on the desk. I feel like the juju is going to turn around for him as we look ahead to the next few games. We're taking a little breather here. I think the players are as well. There's just a little moment just to calm everything down. And is this a good thing for Might of Hades, Dragon?
It could be a moment they talk strategy, a moment they take a step back and go, all right, what did we do wrong in that game? What can we improve? They've been gelling this entire game. Can they get it back to this one? No.
It's a goal.
Fort Templar.
Who scored?
They've started off. Let's take a look at this in a more Rocket League point of view.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Finish from Fort Templar. It's a simple start, but it's a much needed one. Keep Might of Hades down. Keep battling them. Keep getting the opening goal.
Yeah, absolutely. 10 seconds gone, and Fort Templar already in the lead. They look to continue their good form. Might of Hades had a load of momentum after that last game because they scored last. Kevin's got a huge dunk there. There's a man coming through looking for that one. Ols, how he does what he does with zero boost is absolute beggar's belief. That one's going over the top, saved by Kevin. He knows that he needs to lock in. He knows that he needs to start making his team move forwards. There's a demo in the backlines. If Fort Templar turn this one around, it's going to be a quick counter-attack.
Yeah, definitely so. And down it goes. Ols with a long shot clear. 3-5 up for that one, though. We'll get a pass to. Oh, that does come from nowhere. That caught me off guard. Definitely caught Mox off guard, but he managed to get a touch there. And down it goes. Who's going to get on the end of this one? Ols continues to carry this one forward, but Rev will get a touch here. 3-8-5 comes charging in. He wants to make a performance, but he's going to have to do a little bit better than that.
A little note of desperation as well coming in a little bit from Might of Hades. They are pushing Fort Templar back. That's good. They are faster. They're being more competitive with the ball. It's just they're double committing a little bit. They're making a few more mistakes, but Fort Templar, they're just about holding strong. They're just about holding them off. I think a goal is coming. Something is brewing for Might of Hades.
Yeah, it certainly is. As Kevin now going to try and intercept this one. It's down the right-hand side. There's a chance here for Fort Templar to make it 2, and he's missed. He's hit the post. Oh, Fort Templar should be 2 goals to the good, and they just can't find it. That, if anything, is huge momentum builder for Might of Hades. Unless this one finds its way in at the back post. It's Mox to find the bottom right-hand corner. Fort Templar 2-0.
That is a huge let-off with that mistake from the Might of Hades. Mox staying at the back post, but really in that situation, the first shot has got to go in. Might of Hades, they're still in this. They're still putting on something. They just need to get those final 1 or 2 touches to make sure that they get the goal they deserve in this series.
Just a question of legality here. Do we have to watch the Augmented Reality the entire time a kickoff occurs? It's a little bit annoying. However, of course, we're going to have to deal with it as Ols has possession of the ball. We're going to cross mid, but 3-8-5 gets the intercept here. Mox sends this back, and it's all possession for Fort Templar. It's not looking good for Might of Hades if they want a chance to even take a game off these guys.
Yeah, the Augmented Reality is a fantastic development, a fantastic software that Badass Studios are working on right now, and you can see exactly what it could bring to Rocket League Esports. But at the moment, Fort Templar are bringing something to Rocket League Esports, a demo there on the back lines, and it's Ols to get the demo. All of a sudden, Fort Templar turn this one around once again, but with 2 minutes 20 on the clock, there is still a lot of time for Might of Hades to get back in this one.
Ols has been quite quiet in this series, but Ryan has started to make his voice known. I was about to say, Ols has been very quiet, very much in the back seat for the team in Fort Templar. But Might of Hades, they've been cooking this for a while. They've been trying to search for the small opportunities to just take someone out, get someone off the pitch, get out the way, and find the nets. This is a tight one. This is a tight game.
Yeah, that bump really allowed space to open up, and all of a sudden it was just a wide open net for Ryan as, okay,
that's a chance.
Here comes 3-8-5, double tap potential, but Ryan doesn't get the touch on that. Ols send it downfield, and where's this going to go?
Yeah, it's a nice pick up by Rev as he now tries to spark the counter-attack once again, wants the 50, won't find it. Eddie beats him out, and now looking for that second one. It's going to be cleared away. Might of Hades know they're in this game now. Only 1 goal to find. They don't need to do anything rash. They don't need to do anything crazy. They just need to make sure they score in the next minute and a half.
I think the little bit of the desperation that we've seen on offense from Might of Hades is starting to leak into the defense. They need to calm down. They need to hold their nerve in this series like they did against Alpha Surge as they almost find the net again. Mox on the line, making the defensive play that they need. 1:20 to go. Fort Templar still holding on to that lead, but Might of Hades, they're starting to get creative. They're starting to get a little bit diabolical in this game. They might just find a way back in with the last minute to tick down.
Ryan trying to maintain that pressure on Fort Templar's side. The ball is still in their half. Eddie pops it. Oh no, to 3-8-5. That's not a great touch from him. Ryan will send this into the midfield. Is there a shot on? There is, but it's immediately deflected.
Hang on.
And that's heading towards that's a fantastic bump. Oh my goodness gracious.
What a bump! What an absolutely outrageous bump! I don't know who that was. It was Kevin, certainly, who was trying to get back in time. Ols cuts him off, says, see you later. This is a goal, and Fort Templar retake their 2-goal lead.
Ball game. Absolutely sent out the stadium. That's why there's no roof on this map, I don't think. Someone's been sent through it. And now look, on the offense, just can't get it through. Might have Hades, 40 seconds to go. Time is really running out on their comeback in this game. It's been tough to say if they've been struggling, because they've had the offense, they've had the time in the other half of the pitch. It has to be down to that last pass that they're not quite getting.
I definitely haven't seen as many demos as I'd like to see from Might of Hades. You know, they are known as the aggressive side, quote unquote, for this matchup, and that's going to be an awkward one. Mox will jump this down, and Ryan will send it to the corner. We're around in the final 10 seconds, and it's looking like Fort Templar will take game number 2.
Does certainly look that way, unless there's something to be said here. Chance, Ryan, there's a chance for Kevin! No. And listen, there's a goal there, okay? There's a goal that's taken place, 2 seconds left on the clock, a kickoff goal required. This is the land moment, this is the time where boys become men.
I feel like I just watched a bit of Home Alone there. Kevin! So the last 2 seconds can't be popped up. Ryan just flying past the ball on the kickoff. So close, yet so far this final is really heating up now. That is one less goal that Fort Templar have taken, but that means we're only going to have overtime in this next game if it continues.
Absolutely. What is stronger, the Dragon Curse or the Daramas Curse? That is the question that we have to ask ourselves. The Dragon Curse dictates that there's someone who's going to get an O at the end of this series. The Daramas Curse dictates that we are going the distance. I mean, Might of Hades have shown that they are able to pressure Fort Templar. Daramas, it's just that final pass they can't find.
Yeah, definitely so, and I feel like a rock, paper, scissors needs to be decided.
Oh, yeah, this is important.
Come on.
Oh, it's a time! No, you gotta go again. It's important. Go again.
One.
Oh,
it's going all the way.
Here we go.
It's going all the way.
It's gotta happen. We need Might of Hades to get into this series. Mal in the corner is shaking his head. I don't care. I want content, Mal. Let's go.
Let's get this game number 3 started for Templar Might of Hades. Let's get it on.
This is absolutely... Sorry. Oh, we're having so much fun in the booth.
We are.
This grand final. This is absolutely outstanding. We're being treated to a game that is so much closer than it looks on paper. It might be a 2-0 on the scoreline, but absolutely on the field, probably most likely on the panel, it is not just a runaway game. Let's go Might of Hades. We're going all the way.
Maybe not. Not if Ols keeps doing that. That is the first caster curse of the grand final. You are welcome, Fort Templar. Dragon hangs his head in shame, but I tell you who shouldn't hang their head in shame is Ols. What a finish.
He's just been outstanding all day, hasn't he? He's decided, you know what, I'm just going to try and take this myself, you know. He's allowed his teammates to play around him, and it's been quite beneficial for them. And we are entering 4 minutes 40 left to go. It's 1-0 for Templar. Can they hold this off like they did in the semi-finals?
Yeah, that might be on target. Ols is going to clear that one.
Ols had a quiet start to this grand final, but that is an important start for him. If he starts running away with this, then my curse is truly way too strong. Ols managing.
That's a big bump. Hang on a minute. I thought it was an empty net, but
that's awkward.
There's always one that's back, and it's always Ols, isn't it, Mox? Moving down the right-hand side, the crowd favourites, the favourites for this event. Fort Templar, they are one step closer, 4 minutes away from taking this grand final. But there's a chance there for Kevin. It's going to come in from Rev. It's a save by Mox. How do they continue to just keep deterring Might of Hades?
What? Mox again being that absolute masterclass in defense. However, that 50 coming out. Will there be a counter-attack potential here? Eddie is back for this one. Where's this going to go? It's a 50 and into the corner it goes. So it's still not safe for Templar, but it's not comfortable either. And as just as I say that, of course, 385 manages to get back.
The problem I'm seeing is still the transition, but it's the boost pickups. They're not keeping the boost high enough for the offense, so none of them can commit upfield. What was the game earlier?
That's a chance.
Hold
on.
Oh! We had a game earlier, Darrow. I think I can't remember who the two teams were playing, but just no one was really getting enough boost to make the most of the opportunities that they had upfield. This could be the same situation.
I honestly can't remember what the game was. As Fort Templar, we sound disappointed. Honestly, we're not. We just want content out of this. However, it's 2-0 to Fort Templar, and Might of Hades, they need to start offering something, please.
Listen, for my money, Daramus, they are offering something, but Fort Templar are just offering that little bit more. Their defense has proven to be absolutely outstanding, but Might of Hades are being caught upfield without enough boost, without enough ability to be able to make it stick against this Fort Templar defense, and that seems to be where they're causing the most problems, those triple commits.
Absolutely agree. And part of it is the boost problem. They don't have the rotations to be quick enough to back to cover their teammates, or they don't have enough boost to make the proper challenge to turn it into a goal-scoring opportunity, which they really need now. In the last 2 minutes and 45 seconds, Fort Templar will be running away with this grand final, and my curse will have struck it with this Might of Hades side, who've been so enjoyable in this last playoffs. I don't care what the fans say. I don't care that they've been booed this entire time. It hasn't been a heel turn for me.
No.
They're still baby faces in my books.
Everyone who's come to this tournament is a baby face, right? We love everybody. As Ryan down the left, they need a goal soon, and I think they know that, but I worry that they're starting to get a little bit rushed. They're starting to panic. Oh no, we're 2-0 down. We need to score 2 goals. And they're starting to try and force it rather than working it through the lines. And that is causing a big problem. There's a chance here. But of course, who else but Ols makes the save?
There just wasn't enough contact on that shot. And like you said, it was rushed. It was rushed. He could have taken a little moment for that one. As Mox sends this one downfield, Rev's going to carry this. It's unfortunate for Might of Hades, but Fort Templar, they are playing absolutely fantastically. You've got to give credit where credit's due. I don't care if it ends in a 3-0, to be honest, because it will be deserved if it goes to Fort Templar. And we have 1:40 left to go here. And Might of Hades haven't got a goal on the scoreboard for this game.
Oh.
It looks like it's going to be goal number 3 for Fort Templar.
That's a good cut-in from Ols. Just dribbling across the pitch. Any shot that you do there, Ryan's sort of going to challenge.
Yeah.
But he noticed Ryan committing, cuts in, quick power slide, smash into the back of the net. 3-0 Fort Templar. Unfortunately, Mal is very happy right now.
Yeah, we don't like to see that, to be honest with you, but there's a chance now to get a goal back, and it's going to be missed down to the bottom left. It's going to be Kevin now trying to find something here. Does pick up the boost, but he gets challenged immediately. And Fort Templar have been so good at those challenges where no one else is able to be that second man and bring it back. Ryan, he's flicked that one forwards, and Kevin's going to pick it up, but Ols is there. He's not going to be able to maintain possession. Ball into the middle from Ryan. He needs to get this one off the ceiling. There is a chance here. It's going to be Rev. It's on target, but it has all the pace of a dying snail.
60 seconds left to go in this game number 3, and Fort Templar have that 3-0 advantage. It's looking like they will very much take this grand final,
Big
but
demo.
never say never if you're Might of Hades. They have control of the ball. He is up on this one. Rev gets a shot on, but all 3 of them are in net. Hold on a minute. Get in to Ryan, and there you go. It is 3-1. The comeback has potential.
Never say never in a grand final. We're talking about it today. These moments are made by the players, and moments like the Landon final, NRG, 0 seconds. This is cooking. Something is cooking here, and Fort Templar, they cannot get complacent. They need to score a few more goals, get that cushion a little bit more comfortable in the last 30 seconds to really close out this grand final.
Eddie relied on to get back in time, and in getting back in time he did. There's a chance here for Rev. Ols turns on it. He puts it into the corner. It's just about burning time, but there's a shot. It's a good save by, I think it was Mox. And it's going to be Ols trying to clear this one away again. Kevin takes charge. Ball across. Oh my goodness. In this one. 10 seconds. Do you believe?
You mentioned Landon NRG. We have a potential chance for that to be absolutely recreated here at Landon RSC. What are we going to see in this last kickoff? Come on, show us. What have we got here? It's floating about. Rev has the ball. He's going to hang on.
It's good. Possession.
5 seconds.
Keep it high.
Goes
Keep
low.
it up. Keep the chance alive. Drop down. Right. Might of Hades. They come close in all 3 games, but Fort Templar are on top of the world and Landemonium champions.
That's such a deflating way to lose as well. A missed touch right in front of the goal. That is going to be replayed in Might of Hades' minds tonight as they start to consider what might have been. But they still take home £50 each. Fort Templar are your Landemonium champions, and judging by those stats in front of you, they did deserve it.
33 shots.
I mean, yeah.
Might have Hades.
That was
They
pretty
were
crazy.
pushing hard in those in that final game especially. They should have taken that one, but the series MVP totally deserved.
Yeah.
I cannot say anything different. 9 shots, 6 goals, 2 assists, 7 saves. He's been absolute class in defense since the semi-final game 4.
Absolutely. I talked about it. Ols had a quiet game 1 and 2. He did the essentials. He did them right. He supported his team. But Mox, he was the player that won them the series. He stood up and made sure his name was counted not only in this time, but the semi-finals. He took that form through. My word. Not how I wanted to end the day, in fact, affecting the curse, but Might of Hades, they were this close on every single occasion to actually making this series a Game 5.
Absolutely. We had moments of adrenaline. We had moments where we thought maybe there was life still left in it, but it was just too little too late in those games. And I mean, I do want to talk a little bit more about Mox because we got to give him his flowers. Everyone before we came into the LAN today was all Ols. Ols, he's the player. He's the player to watch. He's the top salary. He's the top CMV. He's the guy that's going to come in and win teams games. But in that grand final, it was Mox.
I just want to say, the Scream has been defeated by the Stare. That stare is absolutely horrifying.
It is.
You get that look dead in your eyes, and that's what he did before the game. They had a standoff, and it's horrifying. You come up against Mox, and in the defensive form that he was, absolutely emphatic, and here we are.
Yeah.
You've got it's the potential award ceremony here.
Yeah, it's going to be Archeon who is going to be giving out the trophy and the medals, as unfortunately we do not have any audio, but we will be able to show you exactly what's happening. The silver medal, the gold medal, being given out to Fort Templar. Congratulations. I'm sure the floor is going absolutely crazy for them. They were definitely the crowd favorite. And there's a little bit of fun being had as well. There you go. Second place and loving it as we are going to cut to a break. But when we come back, we will have an interview with the 2 captains from Fort Templar and Might of Hades. We see you in just a moment's time.
Punch me in, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Shorty got an iPhone S, but she ain't in America. I wanna talk less, baby girl. Let me go and hand it, girl. Now you wanna hopscotch, crisscross, had it with a Panama. When her eyes wide, shorty said it's because I'm a fan of you. I said, please don't take me on no date, no, no. Don't know why you feeling some type of way, no, no. I got ginger in my tea, so I just stay up all the time. And she wanna talk to me, but I don't wanna talk tonight.
I live 2 lives like I'm Hannah Montana, man. My bitch so bad like she Princess Diana. I'm feeling like an animal, I'm tripping like a danimal. 2 servants of my baby on the daily like a cannibal. What? Cause I'm formerly known as that nigga ATM. I'm feeling like the king, I got a crown in the Benz. And the bitches steady flocking, steady placing their bets on a nigga so picky, only rocking with 10s. 2 million all in my head, and 2 of them just in the bed. 2 of them watching and 2 more are talking like 2K, they said they want next. I just sit back and I run it up. She want me back to the sun come up. I don't do talking, but I keep it rocking. It's all on my body, you know it's up. I know they want me for forever, that's not how I roll. I take the top, but the whip smooth.
talk to us after what must have just felt like an absolutely ridiculous game. I'm going to come to you first, Kevin. Kept on knocking on the door, kept trying to break it down, but the defense was strong.
Yeah, they were strong. We couldn't find a break between those. But in the end, it was a 3v3. We did well as a team. They did well as a team. They did better, which they won. Why they won? I meant sorry. Yeah, I know. Their defense. They have Mox. He's a full game player. He's got great shooting. He's got great defense. They got, of course, they got ults. 500 MMR above our highest player. Yeah, can't do anything.
It's tough out here. I mean, Eddie, just talk to me about the experience right the way from groups through to that grand final. Like, what was the mood like in the Fort Templar camp?
So, pretty simply, you've got Ols on your team. You just play around him. I mean, first off, what a lovely guy. I hadn't actually talked to him before today, but, he's a really great player, really great guy. Very, very easy to play around. He'll just let you do your own thing, really. He gave me some great coaching tips all the way through. But, in the group stage, we struggled a little bit. I mean, we played well against Royal 5 and Panthera, but, we really struggled against Team Serene. Through to the knockout stages, though, when we played Illusory, something just clicked between us, and we all started rotating well. I've got to give Symbiotes their credit. Naish, great player. They were a really, really tough draw, but, we had the momentum by then. And, any grand final is going to be difficult.
Yeah, trust me, we're going to talk about that semi-final in a moment. Kevin, I do want to talk about your road to the grand final as well, because it was paved with just an absolute lawnmower, right? You went through every single person you came against. That semi-final third game where you came back from 2-0 down. I mean, I believe that Might of Hades, this team had played together a little bit before, but
I've played with Ryan before.
You played with Ryan before. Yeah. Did you feel like your comms were better than anyone else in the tournament?
100%.
Yeah.
100%. Our energy was unmatched. Our comms were unmatched. But I think in the end they did what. But they just did better.
Yeah.
I couldn't do anything. They shut me down pretty good. They shut Ryan down, and then was like, yeah. They did just better.
Absolutely.
Can't say anything.
I mean, let's talk about that semi-final, shall we? 3-2 against Symbiotes. That game 5 went down to the wire.
That was pretty
I mean, when you're in LAN, when you're playing with people who you've never met before today, what are the communications like in that game 5? Is it just frantic? Is it stress, or what's the vibe?
I'd think it would be stress with virtually any other player apart from Mox on your team.
Okay.
Mox is, he's so collected. You mentioned it. He's a game sense player. He was just in the right place at the right time constantly. I think it was game 4. He pulled something like 5 saves out. I didn't even see him do 1. I saw the scoreboard at the end of the match and couldn't believe it. But he's so calm and collected. The comms they can be a little stilted at times, but he's so consistent with what he does that it's smooth sailing in terms of communications.
Good stuff. I mean, listen, you guys have given us so much entertainment across today. It's been amazing to watch. I'm going to give you both one final chance to say anything you would like to that camera to stream. I'm going to start with Kevin. If there's anything you'd like to say about Landemonium, anything you'd like to mention to our fans watching at home, the time is now.
Alright. So first of all, I want to thank my friends, my family, who all watch, support me. My mom, I love you. My dad, I love you. And all my friends, I love you. Thanks for the support. And all the other viewers, thanks for the crazy event. The event was crazy. I've met many nice people. I've met Eddie Beer, finally. He was on my franchise last season. Many players that are on my franchise I've finally met. So it was a good time, yeah.
Awesome. Eddie, over to you. What do you have to say as the winner of Landemonium 2024?
So, first off, I really want to thank, cast and crew here. Absolutely amazing job, guys. We've got a really good setup outside. Arch, of course, he's sat just here. You can't see him. Big thank you to you, Arch. Thank you. I also want to thank my team. Obviously, I wouldn't be here without them. Ols, Mox, you guys did great. I want to thank Friday for picking me up in the first place. He's, him and Mal have both put forward money towards the prize pool for this tournament. And, they chose not to play and to do the work so that we could experience this today. So, yeah, big thank you to you guys. It's been a great event. Yeah.
Awesome. Kind words from both of you. Can we get a handshake to end on the stream? Congratulations to both of you. Might of Hades, second, taking home £150. Fort Templar taking home £350. If you would both like to remove your headsets, because we have one more interview to do with the man over there. So thank you both for taking the time out. We very much appreciate it. And I'm sure we'll see you in RSC very, very shortly. And remember to take that with you, Eddie. Absolutely. Thank you both for joining us. But here we go with the main man himself, the commissioner of the RSC, is who I'm branding him as. It might not be the man he thinks he is. We are also joined by the Fort Templar merchant himself and the observer for most of today, along with some of our other crew. We're joined by Mal Arch. I mean, we are wrapping things up here. We're getting to the end of the day. Firstly, I've got to ask you, how have you found it?
Brilliant. Much smoother than last time. So nerve-wracking last time. I've got anxiety issues and it's hard dealing with a crowd. A lot more confident this time. It's run really well. I think we've only been delayed for half an hour all day, whereas last time we pushed everything back 2 hours, delayed one match, like cancelled one match. This time it's been great. I want to thank all the team that's come, especially the sponsors, obviously. Badass, Fort Templar, rigged by the way. They won the final.
Yeah, absolutely.
They've won their own money.
There will be an investigation, yeah.
We'll talk about that soon. But yeah, Royal 5 as well, Masters putting into the prize pool. Kendo as well, one of our streamers he's put in. So yeah, thank you for them. We obviously wouldn't be here without the support of the community, money-wise. Also for the people who have come and sacrificed their spot for people to play. Myself, obviously.
Yeah.
Mal, because I'd love to play. Mal would have loved to play. Source, Friday, Muttshook. We're all here and we can't play. We're admins and we don't want to see people disappointed. So, yeah, thanks to everyone sacrificing positions for that, for the players coming. Thank you to Badass for being able to get this venue. They're in the back producing all these wonderful assets that we've had over the past few years. So yeah, it's just been a great time, and I just love these events because we get to meet people again.
I love these events as well. And I'll tell you, someone who loves this event specifically is the man sat next to you, observing for all of the day. But we've had a few Fort Templar matches on stream, and Mal has been going absolutely crazy for the day. I mean, Mal, just talk to people about observing and about your role at Landemonium today and kind of what you've been doing, because not a lot of people would know or would have seen exactly what your role has been.
So we have behind the screens that you guys can't see, we have Source over in the corner doing Source things, broadcasting, and then we have me and our unpaid intern. You see Source is there. We have me and our unpaid intern over just behind the screen that we can see here, and we basically just sit there watching the matches all day, making sure the lobbies are up. And I mean, I've done far too much walking today going between here and the room back there, but yeah, we just, aside from the fact that Eddie wasn't repping the Fort Templar merch, which a bit disappointed, but
you know,
aside from that, yeah, it's basically just been a chill day in here.
Yeah, okay, very, very chill. Yeah, absolutely. Gonna come back to you, Arch, because I do want to now talk about the fact that RSC is obviously a grassroots league, right? And that means, you know, we're kind of at the bottom of the level, as not as far as like actual Rocket League level goes, but as far as funding and support, we are, you know, one of the grassroots leagues bringing people through. And I want to talk to you about the kind of work that it takes to put on an event like this, but not only that, how a LAN like this affects the grassroots scene in Rocket League.
Yeah, so Stumpy touched on it earlier, and I want to get on to Stumpy
as
well.
We will talk about that, absolutely.
So yeah, it takes a lot. Obviously, this didn't just start when we spoke to Red Bull. This didn't just start when we got the go-ahead to get this venue. This started 5 years ago. You have to build it up from the bottom, and that's what it was. It was a 90-player league, and through people's hard work and dedicated hobby, it's come to this. And obviously, it's allowing us to get these events on. We're producing players that go on to the pro scene. Obviously, as said before, people start at the bottom. It's about the hours that they put in before they get to that level. And I went to Copenhagen this year and saw Juicy win a major after he's won Premier in RSC. And for me, moments like that just defend why I do this. So.
Absolutely. I mean, it's an amazing thing that we have. And I want to touch on that with you, Mal, as well, because RSC is such a community. Just tell me a little bit about what it means to you specifically to be a part of this Grassroots Rocket League team that we have.
Well, I've been trapped here for years. I just won't escape. But it's, I mean...
Blink twice.
I do love it, really. But yeah, most of the time, I mean, nowadays, I just sit in the background just doing whatever stuff needs to be done. But yeah, it's great being able to just go into a channel and see people enjoying themselves, and no matter what, you can basically just say anyone want to play games and someone will be there who wants to play, and it's just a great environment all round.
And that's what it's all about, being involved in a great environment, a great esports environment that is competitive as well, that people can get involved in. So Arch, let's discuss, of course, Stumpy coming through. He was here pretty much all day, right from the start. He stayed right the way through until about 7:30, I think. He did miss the grand final, but we won't begrudge him that, right? Absolutely. He's been an amazing champion of RSC since coming to the first LAN last year, and he was amazing to everyone who's a part of RSC today. Really happy to have conversations with people, so friendly, so easy to talk to. And having someone of that caliber come to a grassroots LAN like this, tell me what that means.
Yeah, it means a lot. I met him at a LAN called TLP, the LAN project, which is held in St Helens yearly. It's been delayed this year through building work, but yeah, I met him at a low point in my life, like 2 years ago, and I've become good friends with him and Anna, the photographer here.
Yep.
And I've been meeting up with them at the LANs that I go to, Copenhagen, Dusseldorf, London, and we've just become good friends, and it's amazing to have someone like that not only be the friend, but also to support what I'm doing with Grassroots Rocket League, with him being in RLCS, and I'm just glad that he can make time to be around people like that, and he just loves Grassroots Rocket League. So like you said, he's been talking to everyone today. He's not bothered about people harassing him.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you to him and Anna, obviously photographing all day. And I just want to shout out J-Star as well, who's come as a university student, videographing his mates here, and he's now sending the footage to me to try and produce an after movie for everyone. So a big thank you to J-Star as well for volunteering to do that. And again, it's about volunteers in this community. A lot of people don't get anything for this other than enjoyment, and yeah, we couldn't do it without people like that.
We really couldn't. And there's one sitting right next to you at the moment, actually, as well.
The bot man.
I'm going to give you both a chance to, as I have done with our previous guests, say anything that you want to the camera before we do our full sign-off. So Mal first, please, within reason, whatever you'd like to say to stream, whatever you'd like to say to people at home, into that camera. Go ahead.
You mean I can't list everyone on Earth one by one?
You can try if you want.
I just want to say thank you to everyone for coming and making it such a good day. And I mean, yeah, just that's it really.
Short and sweet. Love that. Arch, I'm going to give you the same the same chance into that camera. Whatever you'd like to say to our wonderful community at home. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've already said what I want to say. Again, I just want to thank everyone involved today. Everyone who's given us this opportunity, but the three major words that I've got is to the pub.
Couldn't have said it better myself. We're going to shut this stream down. A whole day of Landemonium comes to an end. Fort Templar take home the £350 prize. But could it be you next year? We'll find out very, very soon if we do indeed come back. We hope that we do. Of course, we plan to bring these kinds of events back. But thank you so much to everyone who's watched, whether you've watched for 5 minutes or for 5 hours. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring you everything related to Landemonium today. And, I mean, we will see you very, very soon. Of course, the RSC League is still going. We're heading towards playoffs now. It's just around the corner. So it's big event after big event, and we could not be more excited. Make sure you continue to support Grassroots Rocket League, because Without your support, without you at home, we don't get to put on things like this. So thank you to everyone in the building today. There's too many to name, and Arch has already spoken about quite a few of them. All of the volunteers, everyone who's been a part of the stream, not only the stream, but match adminning, dealing with things out on the floor. It's been an amazing, amazing event, and RSC is only going strength to strength, and you will want to be in for the ride. So with that said, we're going to shut this one down. Thank you to Mal and Arch for taking some time out of your day to come and talk to us, and thank you for taking time out of your day to watch some Grassroots Rocket League. We will see you very, very soon back here on the RSC EU Twitch channel, but until then, take care. We'll see you there.
Every time I try, feel like the wrong time. Say you get money, that's a damn lie. Every time I try, feel like the wrong time. Say you get money, that's a damn lie. Feel like I've been chasing for a lifetime. Don't you try to play me for the nice guy. Every time I try, feel like the wrong time. Say you get money, that's a damn lie. Feel like I've been chasing for a lifetime. Saying, don't you try to play me for the nice guy. Smoking in the nighttime, I just got the right high. Trying to get some money, I'ma get mine. Swear I'm gonna have my day, feel like I can't get away. I done got a couple bands, but I can never change. I think I'm in love, but no, I'm not complaining. Cause she fucking with me before I done got famous. Yeah, I've been in my head, no, I can't escape it. Shorty fuck with me because I'm never faking. Liquor got me overdosing, I've been losing focus. Yeah, bottle after bottle, pour it till I'm floating. I'm just being myself, yeah, I ain't never switching. Yeah, they keep talking shit, no, I ain't never switching. Hold on, yeah, I think you the one. You're my favorite song, girl, I love when you come on. I could try to run, but this love won't leave me alone. I swear I'ma make it, put you in a bigger home, yeah. Every time I try, feel like the wrong time. They say you get money, that's a damn lie. They feel like I've been chasing for a lifetime. Saying, don't you try to play me for the nice guy. Every time I try, feel like the wrong time. They say you get money, that's a damn lie. They feel like I've been chasing for a lifetime. Don't you try to play me for the nice guy, no. Feel like I've been chasing for a lifetime. Don't you try to play me for the nice guy. Don't you try to play me for a lifetime. Saying, don't you try to play me for the nice guy, no.
And I know I'm a sinner, and I'm stuck inside my ways. And I love taking compliments, cause it paints over the pain. And you don't wanna talk to me, cause I'm a piece of shit in your eyes. I guess nobody's gonna ever see through all of your lies. It still sucks, I told you that I'm always gonna try. It still sucks, you think that you got better this time. I'm running right back to you like my bad. I should've really thought it through. I'm running right back to you like my bad. I should've really thought it through.
You and I, the toxic twins, the night gets faded. And you and I might apprehend the feelings that we chase. I'm not there. place he left me. You think I'm halfway there. You tell me I'm halfway to breaking it, halfway to breaking your heart. Cause I don't care, we got the dumbest love. Bottle pop, got the dumbest love. Shawty bad, got a tummy tuck. Yeah, no matter who's so love, promise you and I.
I'm running right back to you like my bad. I should've really thought it through. I'm running right back to you like my